Alright, got that out of the way. Move this over here. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, I think that's everything. You know, if Falcon could have a projectile, I mean, he's always had a gun in his holster, so he could do that, but I don't really want him to. Because realistically, if you were to give him a projectile, you'd have to get rid of Falcon Punch. And even if the move sucks, it's iconic and silly, and I don't want them to get rid of it. Even if just about anything they could possibly replace it with would help him in the long run. What's up, insert name? Hope you're having a good one. But yeah, right now, Blink Respawn is going on, but I think after this is when they're having Street Fighter 6 Top 8, which is mainly what I'm here for. Tuned in just in time for the end, which is LVO Fox vs Gustavo Page for Mortal Kombat Finals. I haven't played this game or really gotten into Mortal Kombat before, so I'm not overly familiar with what the mechanics are like, but if any of you guys have a good understanding of the game, feel free to tell me things about it so I can understand it better. Yeah, this is a really big tournament in the Dominican Republic. I actually was there last year. And I really wanted to go this year because Street Fighter is definitely the most stacked of all the tournaments that they've had at this event this year. It has like some people for Smash, like there's like Shiny Mark, Captain Cito, and some other like some like scattered South American talent, I think, but obviously most of the Smash players are at poor priority this weekend. At least most of the top ones. Yeah, Gustavo's in winners, so I think yeah, if he can close this shit out, then that should be it. Street Fighter 6 is not that hard to get into, genuinely. I think it's probably the most accessible the series has ever been. Like, there's still plenty of stuff that's challenging on a technical level. There's still a lot of nuance and depth to the decision making and all that, but the tools to improve are so good that anyone who genuinely wants to improve is going to have a pretty clear path to doing so, which is good. You want to make it to where players can reach their potential in a more concise and well-structured way. Like, it has built-in guides for, like, they have guides for every character within the game. Training mode is incredible. The online tools are incredible. Combo trials are a great way of teaching you, like, how your own character's moves work. World Tour, which is like the story mode, is also really good at teaching you basic fundamental shit. Like, sure, there's still a lot of challenging stuff, but the game really does everything it can to teach you. So if you want to put in the work, you won't have to wonder what that's going to look like, you know? What's up? We're just chilling and watching the end of Mortal Kombat because I think Street Fighter's up next, and that's the main tournament I'm here for. Yeah, Street Fighter at this tournament is insanely stacked. Yeah, Gustavo's currently on tournament point, I think, so if he can clutch this round, that's it. They'll start Street Fighter. I can tell this is at the same venue as last year as well. Thought I wasn't interested in Mortal Kombat. I mean, I think it's a good game from what I can tell. I wouldn't say I'm not interested. I'm just too busy with Street Fighter right now. I'm a man on a mission, you know? There's a lot of games that I'd like to play, but I've just decided it's more important to just stay focused. He messed up. Yeah, this is the same venue I was in last year, because when I was in top 8, it was the same. They were using the same stage. When I was in top 8 of this event last year. If I ever play Mortal Kombat, I should main Johnny Cage. Definitely Cage kind of guy. I've also heard that he's busted. Like, I think he's generally considered to be the best character in the game. I think you mean to say one of my objectives in Street Fighter 6, right? But long story short, I'm trying to be one of the best players in the world and win at least one major. Like, I'm trying to be really nice at it. By the way, if any of y'all are watching on YouTube, feel free to drop a like on the stream. It helps out. Is this it? I think this is it. Yep, that's the end of the tournament. GG's. Watching Mortal Kombat? Watching the end, because Street Fighter's up next. Dude, this bracket is going to be crazy. Yeah, it just gives people time to come in. I'll pull up the bracket. I don't know if you've seen what the bracket for Blink Respawn is, but holy shit. I really wish I went this year. I really do. Alright, I'm going to pull up the Start GG so you guys can look at this shit. Just give me a second. Yeah, this is, in my eyes, like, this is the main event of this tournament, because look at this top 8. Winners is Gachi-kun versus Kaba on one side of winners semis, and then it's Kakeru versus Problem X. In losers, we have Jimmy DR versus Balrog RD and Ending Walker versus Minute RD. That's a stacked as hell top 8. This shit's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I wish I went because I wanted to participate in this, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Also, I can tell you guys now, as someone who's there, the Dominican Republic was incredibly welcoming when I was there. This was a great event. I love the energy of their crowds, too. Their crowds are loud. Can I say hi, Eli? What's up? Play Seamless Such a Vibe. Yeah, it's the exact same venue as Blink Respawn was last year. That's the same stage I was playing top 8 on when I went, but I'll just have to go next year. Minardi's put a lot of money into the scene after winning Capcom Cup. Yeah, I think it's cool to try and... I think it's really cool when the best players of a scene really put a lot of effort into growing it. It feels odd to say this, but I'm low-key one of the best players in our scene now for Street Fighter. Isn't that crazy? In just a few months, I went from being a complete Street Fighter noob to, like, debatably top 5 in the state. I do pretty well consistently at my events. I just need to push a little further before I start like winning consistently. Like, there's still definitely a few people I'd consider like solidly above me, but not for long. Hopefully. Yeah, I'm consistently top 4ing the locals and monthlies I go to. It feels really nice. Especially since I've been going to our locals and such long enough that we're all starting to get to know each other too. So it's cool to just make a lot of new friends. I really feel like I'm part of another community at this point, you know? It's cool to feel like I have more than one home in video game communities, because obviously I'll always have a home in the Smash community, but now I also have one in the FGC, so that's cool. But yeah, that's Grand Finals for Mortal Kombat. Now we just chill and wait, is Smash next? I remember someone in chat yesterday was like, "Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 is at." I'm gonna ask in chat. We might be here very early. Pretty sure Smash ended in Shiny Mark 1. Alright, I'm just gonna ask in this chat real quick just to be sure, because I asked in chat yesterday when I tuned in, and it was like, "Oh yeah, it's at 2 p.m. Wait, Smash ended is... Let me check that real quick. No, you're thinking of Squad Strike. Shiny Mark won Squad Strike yesterday, Chase. I just looked at the page. They have yet to do top 8 for Smash. Yeah, those people in chat might have been trolling me. No way. Yeah, see, it says Smash and Street Fighter 6. I'm pretty sure we got trolled. God damn it. Whoever it was in chat yesterday, like 3 different people in chat yesterday, like, "Oh yeah, it's 2 p.m. Either they're all trolling or they're all wrong. That's so annoying. Back in 10 million GSP? Good shit, you're a little closer. Watch the Valorant team kick ass then? Sure. I don't have a thumbnail for that right now though, Chase. So I think it... Well, I guess that's just how it is. All right, fine. Well, I'm not super interested in watching Smash Top 8, to be honest. I might watch Port Priority later if Cola goes on a run, but if he doesn't, I'll be honest, I don't care. If Cola doesn't go on a run, I don't care. If he does, I might watch Port Priority. We'll see. Time for Street Fighter 6 ranked. Yeah, Cola's at Port Priority. What's up, Redemption? I'm so annoyed. Why did so many different people yesterday tell me the same time and they were all wrong? God damn it. Ask if they know you? Why would I do that? I'm not an attention seeker. I'm completely content to just do my thing. Well, I guess we'll be back in a little while, guys, because I'm not really interested in it. Voice is gone, got arrested, so typing is the only way to communicate. Well, I suppose today's a good time to stream, huh? Or a good time to be a stream monster. Well, we'll be back in a little bit. God damn it. If you can scrounge up like an ultra quick Valorant thumbnail, I'd be down to watch Valorant. Chase, I'd be down to watch our Valorant team. I've never watched Valorant before, so why the hell not? Just use the meme thumbnail? Wait. Which one? Oh, the one where I'm just like... The one where I like soy jack and point at the screen? Or like I'm just pointing at something? There's a Furia vs. Lev meme going viral right now. Oh! Yeah, give me that shit. That sounds good. Not gonna lie, I'm a little tight that Street Fighter's not happening right now. I was really excited for that. Your only request is don't tweet it. Is it slightly suspect? Feeling pretty good, Latravius. Honestly, I'm feeling more motivated in Street Fighter than I ever have before. Yesterday when I went to the monthlies, I really feel like I'm starting to make some friends, which is cool. In the FGC, starting to really get to know some people. And I had a talk with a lot of the guys yesterday, and a lot of them are super motivated to grind too. So I'm probably gonna start hosting grind sessions, and I'm gonna try and invite people over more often to just do like first attends in person and stuff like that. It really feels like our scene is starting to like have a little mini renaissance. Because I and a bunch of others were just talking about the future yesterday and how much we want to grind and travel. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these guys I'm going to start like traveling to tournaments with for Street Fighter. Like obviously there's DreamHack next month, which we're all going to. There's Frosty Faustings in January, which I'll probably go to. There's actually a tournament in Tennessee this weekend I'm considering going to. Yeah, there's a tournament in Tennessee. It's like a small regional. It's only one day. I'm thinking about going to that, to be honest. In Street Fighter 6, yes, sir. All right. You know what? We're gonna switch to watching Valorant because why the hell not? Play Street Fighter 3? But why though? So they're just having like an impromptu rap performance before Grand Finals, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna update the YouTube title so people know what's going on. Oh, wrong one. I'll close this one for now. Yeah, I've never watched Valorant. You think it's fun? I'm just too busy. I'm not trying to grind a game I'm not going to take seriously. So what should I call the title? Because I genuinely have no like context. I have no context for shit, Chase. What should I title the stream? I'm completely in the dark here. I'll update the YouTube title as well, obviously. Superdome Latin America English Watch Party? Okay. I'm going to copy and paste that to YouTube as well. Alright, I'm going to change that. Yeah, we're just going to chill and watch that. Like as an experience for a few minutes or an hour. Yeah, if I'm going to play something casually, I'm probably just going to play something that isn't a fighting game, honestly. Because the thing is, if I play a game that's competitive by nature, I'm going to suck. And I'm going to want to play until I don't suck. And that requires commitment. And I'm not trying to commit to anything else right now. This should last as long as the Smash Top 8. Damn. Yeah, I have no idea what the format is like in Valorant. I've never really watched it before. Like, if I play a competitive game and I suck, it annoys the shit out of me. I hate feeling bad. It makes you want to get good. And I've only got time to invest in one. Because I think you can play multiple games competitively, but I think if you're going to spread yourself thin like that, you're not realistically going to be at the top of anything. You're just going to be a jack of all trades, master of none. And I don't want to be a jack of all trades. I want to be a master of Street Fighter. I want to be so fucking good at Street Fighter 6 that at some point down the road, I have the entire cast in Legend. That's one of my goals. I want people to see me as an ascended being in Street Fighter eventually. I am so motivated. Good stuff yesterday. Thanks, Musa. It's unfortunate that you had a bit of a rough day, but you know, it's a pretty punishing game, so everyone has rough days. At least the days where like you feel good, you're very mentally present, and you play well, just makes those days feel all the better. It's another reason that I'm a big believer in like really basic self-care being important. Not just in esports in general, but debatably even more so for something like this. Like that's a big problem in Smash. I know you don't really keep up with Smash, but there are so many Smash players with really terrible habits. And then they'll have a bad day in tournament like, what went wrong? Why did I play so bad? I'm like, what do you mean why'd you play bad? You stayed up till 5 in the morning, chugged 5 Red Bulls before bracket, ate like shit the entire weekend, didn't study bracket. Why do you think you played like ass? You did this to yourself. You get fucked. And then people will be like, why are you going to sleep at a reasonable hour instead of partying? And like, there's a reason why when I was like motivated and active, I was by far the most consistent Falcon player. I wonder if there's any possible correlation here. Nah, couldn't be. I mean, I'm down to party like after the tournament. Once it doesn't matter anymore, but before? Nah. Ultimate should be like Smash with Ultimate Online, like for fun and for glory. I mean, we basically already have that. It's just not called the same thing. Sheer amount of testosterone. I mean, that actually reminds me of something else. You know that lifting weights helps with that shit, right? If you consistently work out and lift weights at least a few times a week, there's a scientifically proven correlation to you having better reaction times. You literally react faster if you're active in the gym. Or I guess you do other shit that is equivalent to that. Like you might not need to go to the gym if you're a lumberjack, because you already just do shit that's physically exerting all the time, so you don't necessarily need to also go to the gym. But you know what I mean. Lifting weights is a great stress reliever too, yeah. Yeah, I guess we just chill for a bit until Valorant Grand Finals comes in. How long have they been rapping? Like 5 minutes? They're just killing time until Grand Final starts. I've actually never watched Valorant before, so if any of y'all play Valorant, please feel free to... Do you want to hop in a call so you can give me some history on Valorant? You know what? Sure. You down to be on stream, Chase? Is that cool? I'll just have you come through the Discord. Mars says he never studies Barrett because he wants to be surprised. Well, he's also relatively inconsistent. I wonder why. All right, I'm gonna get in a call with Chase real quick so he can give us all some context, because I don't really know what the fuck is going on, and I'd be willing to bet a decent amount of you in chat don't either. So let's receive an education. Hey Chase, what's up?
Yo.
All right, I'm gonna adjust the audio, make sure everyone can hear you just fine.
All right. Yeah, I have a new mic, so you might have to move things around.
Yeah, your new mic's a little bit louder, not gonna lie. But that's a good thing.
I can always turn myself down. It's got like a fully... It's the Cloudcast, so it looks pretty cool.
No, I think it's good because before I'd have to like raise it up a little bit, but now I don't have to raise the volume, so I can just keep the stream at the same volume and you still are like notably louder, so it's good.
Okay. God bless.
So it's actually perfect.
let's figure out what is going on the screen here. So these are Colombian rappers, and this whole thing is a huge off-season tournament
Right.
for Valorant. This is like a Valorant in like a Valorant sanctioned tournament. So this is official, and it was between 4 teams. Crew, Cloud9, Furia, us obviously, and Leviathan,
Right.
which is pretty cool. They're and so it's like 4 of the 10 NA or 4 of the 11 NA teams that are in it, which is pretty cool. And this is a $30,000 tournament, so it's quite a bit.
That's pretty decent.
Especially for like South America, it's not bad. Also, this is like a LAN, so it's pretty sick. So in the first few rounds, we ended up losing to Cloud9 1-2, and Leviathan ended up beating Crew. So Crew and us got sent down to the lower bracket, where we proceeded to stop them, and then we stopped Cloud9 just a little while ago to make the grand finals, where
Nice.
we're playing Leviathan. Now, Leviathan have not dropped a map this whole tournament. They brought in a few new players to their roster this season, notably Aspas, he's kind of nuts. He used to play on Loud and Louder. I'd say they're still kind of like the best team in NA. They're all Brazilian team. But anyways, Lev picked up Aspas at the beginning of this offseason, and it's been huge. And Aspas has been going crazy this tournament. Funnily enough, this like South American Argentinian team, Leviathan, also picked up Tex, he's an American player. He's actually like American German. And so he's like kind of a fish out of water. Kind of like how when we started Fury USA, we picked up Junior from Triumph in our CS:GO team.
Right.
So yeah, this is a big tournament for us. This is kind of like one of the last tournaments that we're playing in the off season before the new year starts up again. So it's looking good. I'm pretty hyped, and Lev is going to be like the perfect testing ground for us because we just smoked Cloud9, and that was like actually a stomp. The last map was 13-2. Like we
Nice.
just destroyed them.
All right, I'm going to talk to chat real quick and catch him up on a few things. All right, so Blink Respawn top 8. 3 different people in chat were like, yeah, Street Fighter 6, it starts at 2 p.m. Literally all of them lied to me. So that actually starts after Ultimate top 8, but Ultimate top 8 doesn't look that interesting to me. And Chase is like, why don't we watch Valorant Finals for this big tournament since Furia is going to be up, so it'd be cool if I can watch my team win. And other than that, Chili, since you asked about a controller, yeah, I think the Glyph box controller looks really good if you want to try that. But yeah, we're just going to chill and watch Valorant. I'm pretty new to this game, so like if any of y'all know anything about the mechanics or backstory of players or really anything that you think is cool and want to share, please do, because I'm not really going to understand what's going on beyond an ultra surface level. So yeah.
It's not going to be too complicated. I'd say there's going to be some characters in each map that are played pretty regularly. You're going to see them on both teams.
Right.
And you're going to figure out like what they do immediately. You know, there are some characters that set up traps. There's some that set up smokes. There are some that, you know, give guns or utility. Like Jet's ultimate, she summons a bunch of knives, and they refill when you get a kill.
Okay.
Like that makes pretty basic sense. You know.
Rolf said, "Imagine CS:GO, but with magic and walls."
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's a lot of like smoke walls, poison gas, and stuff like that. It's like cartoon CS:GO. Yeah, I'd say CS:GO on a surface level is like super easy to understand. but Valorant is a little less easy. It's still not too bad though.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it, I just noticed there's a Red Hot Chili Pepper song playing right now. I hope this doesn't mean that this stream is going to get copyright struck. That would be really lame.
I don't think it will. You
Good.
might have to... I'm worried about YouTube. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but I know that on Twitch everyone has been fine so far.
Well, that's more of what I meant for YouTube.
They were playing Nirvana earlier, and I'm like, whoa. This is crazy. But I guess they had the rights.
That's what happens when you have these big-ass events with lots of first-party support. It's a lot easier to get those kinds of larger partnerships to where you can get away with that shit and it works.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because I'm so used to not thinking about all of this just because I've been a Smash player for so long and we've just never had that.
Yeah.
So a lot of this feels like way more special than it probably should.
It is rather cool, and I love the South American tournaments. This one as well. It is cool that we have like 2 separate South American tournaments to watch today.
Yeah. Oh, and obviously, if you want, feel free to talk to anyone in chat too, if at any point you feel like it.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I'm gonna dip out of here when the game starts, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, if anyone has any questions, do you have any questions on like some basic questions on what?
Not really, because I haven't like watched enough of the game to like even know what to ask yet, you know?
That's fair, I guess.
Like, I genuinely don't think I've ever sat down and like really watched this game before.
Yeah.
Like, not a single time.
Yeah, Morty, we destroyed C9 that last match. That was actually, it was not close, and we just like stomped them, which is really cool because I was expecting like that, like the first time we played them, it was really, really close, and we kind of went back and forth. And this time it's just kind of over. They just kind of flopped out. I guess we figured something out between the days of the tournament.
All right, you have a good one, Chili. But yeah, it'll just be fun to just kill some time, watch something different for a change, and then this will probably end in decent time, and then Blink Respawn top 8, which is the original plan.
Yeah, if that starts earlier, and I would just recommend just tabbing out of this one and going full on the Blink Respawn. I just figured this would be a good way to kill some time.
Yeah.
And our team is playing in it, so why not?
I play Valorant not a single day in my life. I'm just supporting my team. And also just killing time and chilling, waiting for a Blink Respawn Street Fighter 6.
Also,
So
when
Mer,
the games start, the casters are actually like the best in the world. These Colombian casters, they're godlike. It's crazy.
nice. But Mer, if you want to like share information about the game, like teach me things to help me understand it better, please do. I would love to have more context for what's going on so I can appreciate it better, you know? Because I'm just sitting here vibing until Blink Respawn top 8. But yeah, Ult top 8 doesn't have Sonics in it for Blink Respawn. Sonics is at port priority, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not super stacked. It's got like Captain Cito, Shiny Mark, and I couldn't tell you anyone else. Well, Sonics just went to port priority. Because, of course he did. That's where all the big players went, you know? Big Boss and Ling are there too. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, and Chag is also there. Okay, that's a little more stacked than I thought it was going to be.
I'm pretty sure that Sonics is still like temporarily sponsored by Luminosity, so going to the bigger tournaments is always going to be the play when you're sponsored like that.
For sure, for sure. That reminds me, you know, I'm just going to straight up look him up real quick. Yeah, he still has the LG in his tag. He still has the LG check mark.
Oh yeah, he's been in the graphics for a bit too. I don't know when his contract with them ends or anything, or if they're just gonna extend it or not. But it is pretty cool that he's on there. He definitely deserves a sponsor.
Yeah, it's and one thing that he does too is he's like building a lot more of a stream and content presence. Like he posts on YouTube semi regularly. He streams pretty often, and he's pretty active on socials. So combine that with how good he is, and it makes sense that he would be able to get a good sponsor at this point. You know?
Mm-hmm. No, I like the temporary sponsors. I really like that. I think it's great. It seems weird from like a fan perspective because you want to be a fan of someone that's on a team for a while. But in terms of like if I was Luminosity, I'm coming at it from Luminosity's point of view. You start with something temporary and you see how they do, and then you look at the results and you figure out if you want to extend it or not. And that's just like the safest option, especially in Smash, which is like so volatile. There's like no money in Smash, so you gotta be careful with it, you know? You can't just be signing people willy-nilly for several years.
Which is funny because that's basically what happened with me. I'm the exception to the rule, I guess.
Well, I mean,
you know
I don't want to like glaze level 99 glazing, but you do good content too, so
right.
There's that as well, and I don't think I've ever seen anything from Sonics before. I know he does YouTube now, but I've never seen that.
He's relatively new to that, but he does post there regularly now, which is good. But yeah, I think some top players in Smash are just actively throwing because they don't stream, they don't make videos, they're just trying to get by on tournaments and sponsors, which you can't do that shit unless you're playing a game with real money in it. At least, not long term anyway.
It looks like he's been uploading like 2 videos a month for the past 7 months, which is all right. But he gets like 1,000 views on every video. Like, it's not crazy. I'm glad he started doing it because it's really good for him.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. But when you're looking at, when you're looking at contracts from an org's perspective, they're looking at everything. They're looking at socials on all platforms, and you have to diversify. You have to go wide.
For sure. Depends on the top player.
Having like 2,000 subs is like, I don't know. That doesn't look very good on a sponsor, but he's growing. He'll grow. People will want to know his opinions on things because he's really good at ults. Like, he's just nuts.
Right.
He's only getting better too.
Depends on the top player. Big D, for example, just has a job. That's different though. You know?
Yep. I also feel like if Big D has a job, his contract probably is like part-time. It's not even full-time. Like, he just probably gets flown out to a couple things and gets paid for some content. That's what I think is probably the deal, which is good. If you have a regular job, then that's more than enough.
Yeah, he probably... I don't think he streams or makes videos, so he just shows up in like the Luminosity Smash videos because I know... Because they're very clearly trying to like make themselves the face of the Smash scene. Like, it's pretty obvious with the way they're pushing themselves. And obviously Big D shows up in those videos, but that's kind of it for him as far as content goes, at least as far as I know.
Yeah. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah. If it works out, cool. It's nice that they're trying. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we still got a few minutes left until Grand Final starts. Isn't Red Velvet that really big K-pop group? I pay like zero attention to that industry, but I feel like I've seen that name before.
But yeah, this our Valorant team has had some struggles in the past. This like past season. Even from the start of the season, from the start of 2023, we've had really close games with like the best teams in the world, and we'll always go to map 3. It'll always be like the most stressful thing. It's almost like how you played in alt, where like you would just go to last hit, last game with like every player in the world. Doesn't matter if it's Spargo or like I'm a random Bowser Jr. 49, you know, and it's just really stressful.
That's part of the life of being a Falcon main, because
No, that's for sure. I'm not blaming you. But I'm saying our Valorant team does that with everything. They're just like not. They haven't been as consistent as possible this past season. But we hold on. Let me get this straight completely. Looking at our roster, so we removed Quick or QCK. QCK actually joined Loud in this huge twist of the offseason. We removed Demazine and we removed DGZin. So we only have like 2 players from our former roster. Well, actually we have 3. So the IGL on our team, whose name is Conan, he's now he used to be a sub for our team.
Okay.
Like a substitute 6-man. So he's with the team all last season, but now he's the IGL, which is kind of cool. And then we still have Khalil and MW Zera, except MW Zera, he swapped roles. We have him on the Jet now.
All
and
right.
that was what that whole GOAT picture was about, is him and Aspas have been playing Jet and just like literally destroying teams, just solo. So these are going to be some awesome games, because it's just going to be literally MW versus Aspas the whole series, and just how well they do. Obviously, it's a team game, but these are like they're like unstoppable object versus, you know, immovable object, unstoppable force. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, we picked up last month. We picked up Havoc and Liazzi. And they're both fairly new, fairly young players. Havoc is 17 and Liassi is only 18. So we got a lot of young players. And so people have been underestimating us this whole offseason and thinking that we're going to be horrible. And now we're in the grand finals after smoking what looked to be one of the best teams in NA.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm very excited, because this roster, I completely missed the point. It's like we're playing super consistent. We're not trading kills. We're just like destroying people, and we're not getting destroyed ourselves. So it's gonna be a great time when the real official season starts.
Hell yeah. Well, it's about to start. Let's go.
I'm gonna head out. I think that was a good history lesson.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yeah. If you need anything, I will be in chat. I'll be in some of chat.
Right, you're busy with other stuff too, like you're running the socials for this event and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, Rolf, that's always like a favorite portion of mine. I think it'll be a good time. I'm hoping it goes close, but like for your sake, I'm hoping this is like a stomp on our end, so you can watch the whole thing.
No, I think that would be ideal for sure.
All right, and I'll catch you later. Bye, guys.
Sounds good. Bye. All right, thank you, Chase, for giving us a lot of context on this, because I know I needed that. Probably most of y'all needed that too, so yeah. Need the star players on duel list? Sure, why not? All right, they're going to start any second now, so now just chill and wait for that. Also, just glancing at poor priority brackets, because why not? I might watch that later too if Cola goes on a run. I'll be honest that I kind of just don't care if he doesn't, though. If Cola has a good day, I think I'll watch. But if he doesn't, eh. Well, you want Leo back? Me too. You know what? If Leo has a really good day, I might watch for that as well, actually. It feels like a disturbance in the force when he isn't doing well. When he was winning, everything made sense. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, they just added another 2-minute wait. God damn it. God damn it. Classic esports. No idea how they got the rights to this K-pop. They find a way. Unrelated, but if any of you guys are watching on YouTube and you haven't liked the stream, do so if you're having a good time. It helps out. It helps out, and yeah, it's free. Obviously, like, Twitch subs and YouTube memberships are appreciated too if you want to show extra love, but it's hard not to like free support. Akala had a great game with Apollo. Was it like a game 5 or something? I assume Akala won. Bro, they just added another 4 minutes. Isn't Porta Steve Van Turney? Nah. Nope. Yeah, they just keep adding more time. I think this is like the 3rd or 4th time that they've changed the amount of time that we've had to wait. They just keep adding more. Can I add this emote real quick? You got it. Yeah, that reminds me. I can add more emotes on 7TV as well. You guys can see those, right? Yeah, I added 7TV to my chat recently. So if any of you guys have suggestions for anything to add, I've got like 200 slots open. I can just put whatever in there. Like, obviously there's some stuff I won't put in there just out of principle. Because I've seen some sus shit. But I'm okay with putting most things in there, I think. Because it's all, you all add individually. Add this one too. Got it. Alright, I added Splort and Pog. I think my favorite of the ones I added was probably the Saul Goodman one, though. That shit's fantastic. Alright. Less than a minute and a half. In before they add yet another delay. Do you guys think we're going to have another delay? You know, while I wait, I'm just going to look at more emotes. Let's pick out some more shit. Alright, added Sad Cat, because why not? Add Thanos twerking. You know what? Why the hell not? Are those emotes showing up for you guys? Like, can you actually click them? Is Thanos twerk working? YouTube chat cannot see them, by the way. Damn. All right, everything's working. You love to see it. But yeah, if at any point people have suggestions for shit to add, suggest away. I'm down to add most things. But you have to add everything like manually, unless you want to just like do an entire package. But I don't want to do an entire package. I just want to just add things over time, you know? All right. It's time? Question mark? And Twitch Mobile too? Wait. Twitch Mobile, what's that? Oh, you mean Twitch Mobile can't see them. Okay, for a second I was like, that's an emote? Thought we were missing something for a second. Like, why the hell would that be an emote? That seems extremely pointless. Love you, Griffin, never change. I don't plan on it. I'm at a point in my life where I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of myself. Obviously, most people in their late teens and early 20s are still figuring out who they are. I feel like I'm at the point where I fully understand. So, there's a lot of internal peace that comes with that. That's you? Well, you're a lot younger than me. That figures. Most people your age are in the same boat. You're not alone. Usually you don't have your shit fully under control until like mid-20s at the absolute earliest. But for most people, it's like late 20s or sometimes even early 30s. Finished the YouTube video and it still didn't start. Yeah, these delays have been going kind of crazy. Which is really unfortunate because I really wanted to be able to watch all of this before Street Fighter 6 Top 8 for Blink Respawn later. And every delay that happens is making that less and less likely. I really do want to just squeeze in both, but it seems the universe might have other plans. Do I play Valorant? I have not played Valorant a single time ever. Just kind of killing some time and supporting my team until Blink Respawn Street Fighter starts. Which is probably going to start in like 2.5 hours at the absolute earliest. 2.5 to 3 hours if I had to guess. So yeah, if there's anything you want to tell me, give me more context for the game, explain things, feel free to. Because all I really know about this game, aside from like some background information that Chase gave me earlier, is that this is basically CSGO but with magic. That's kind of it. That about sums up my mechanical knowledge of the game. I wonder if Chad is in the same boat. Yep, Chad's molding too. God damn it! Well, fuck it. Let's add more emotes. We're not adding this one, chat. Remember when I said there's some sus shit that I'm not in a million years adding? We're not doing that, okay? If someone gives 10 subs, I'll do it though. All right, so tech issues from Lev Hardware. You can see them trying to fix it on stream. Damn. I kind of like this one, not gonna lie. American Psycho has generated some of the finest memes. It's so good. Yeah, all the Sigma male grind set memes that come from that movie are incredible. Yeah, might as well add emotes. What else are we gonna do? Wokage and Bedge too? Okay. Which one is that again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can add these. Colo's about to play? I wonder if we could watch an entire Cola set before they start. Bro, they added another timer! Fuck it. What's the Satellite Smash is the Twitch for it, right?
Very nice. 28 finally starting to get some damage on
Fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of up there center stage too.
Do you guys think Cola can win this set before Grand Final starts?
Up a little bit. They'll do like some empty jumps under the ledge, or excuse me, under the platform. Like I'm gonna take this away from you, but
Good start. Yeah, he took game 1.
Love that F smash, of course. Again, the foresight from one.
Yeah, Alice is generally considered to be the best Roy in Japan.
Okay, well, I don't know who was over there, but
Cole's asserting dominance though, reminding him who's the king still.
actually kind of hit that F smash in the same spot.
This man took a near 6-month break and said,
Right, that's facts.
"The throne is still mine."
Such a strong thing to do versus most characters in the game, but now you're faced against yourself, and you know what the punishment's going to
Don't forget.
Yeah, don't. You better stop.
Am I part of an org right now? I've been with Furia for more than 2 years. That's a big part of the reason I'm even watching Valorant. I want to support my team.
So I think both sides is having like that situational awareness, knowing, okay, I can get back onto the stage safely versus I have to actually throw a little percent around to get back.
Yeah, Alice started bringing it back a little bit, but
Well, obviously sometimes you do have to trade that percent, let him change the or reset the situation and get another chance at maybe getting a swing to get back to the stage. See that quite a bit here in this matchup.
Yep.
Double jab into the Jair, if you will. And that's exactly what we get from Cola now. Cola going to try to grab himself a little bit of a lead here. But I will say Alice has been swinging a little bigger as far as finding these stocks early with F smashes. So
yeah, Cola plays this matchup far too much.
Nair plane? Oh, no. Yeah, I just feel like Alice is
Mugen is probably his closest friend.
but not quite as proactive as I would like to see.
He plays this matchup
Again, another
so much.
dance. That right there is just cause you to take so much percent. F smash is always on the other side of that. And again, just the harassment, not being able to land, and this time just doing it in the poke.
I'm pretty sure the only Roy that like ever beats him sometimes is Mugen, and Mugen actually like has a good amount of wins on Cola, but
Being able to change that angle so much on
I think Cola tends to just absolutely stomp every Roy that isn't Mugen.
for Alice, but we are sitting
Like I'm pretty sure he's got like an insane record on Goblin.
right now, man. Standing in this corner versus Cola.
Yep, that should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets the party started.
All right, 2-0 for Cola.
So Cola said, run it back if you will, my boy. Run it
I know Alice has a Sephiroth, or at least used to.
You know where to take me, bro.
Cause I played Alice once and he used Sephiroth against me for a game, but that was a few years ago.
Smash Ultimate, I don't know what he was doing.
I don't know if he still uses the Sephiroth, but
Mounts to smash, but he's definitely.
I know he at least used to.
Looking to send Alice down to that losers bracket in the body bags. We're gonna see how this next one is gonna go. Cola up 2 games, punishing all the double edge dances, getting all the conversions off the jab in the corner, but the job ain't done yet, bro. I mean, well, he's gonna try to make quick work of it, bro. So he's the best employee out here. Boss didn't even get a chance to finish it.
Unfortunate.
Reports are already there. Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Check your email.
All right, we'll see if
Hey, jeez. All right, Cola. Cooking here at the beginning of this time. I mean, last game, Alice definitely came out swinging. Right.
Damn, dead.
You know what? That F smash do look kind of fun. Like, I'm gonna drop that too. That's right. Yeah, my mom packed me one of those in my lunchbox too, man. You ain't the only one. Falling up here. It's getting busy right now.
still hasn't started.
2-0.
Right on time, Chase. Right on time. Cola can take this 3-0 and then we can switch over to that again.
I'm sorry. Like, I think we'll.
Sounds like a plan.
There we go. Right. I got him. Yeah, there we go. All right, we got him. All right, here we go. Production Breezy is present. Yeah, coming soon. Yeah. All right, we hooked it up, man. We got it back. Yeah, Cola, 1 game away, putting Alice in the dirt here. I feel like
Alice took a game. Nah, it's a 2-0.
trying to make it just a little more difficult for himself.
Unless the screen is over. Unless the screen is like wrong for some reason.
Ain't that old? Sour F smash right there, but message definitely sent. You have to watch some of these laggier options again. It's so easy for somebody who's not
Scoreboard is wrong for a bit.
try to punish in between swings.
I straight up didn't even notice that.
That plays your character just as good, or if not better, depending on who you ask. Or leave that
Thoughts on Nasby too? Looks like a pretty good game.
to watch how you use double edge dance. It's a Nair plane, but you can't really fly, bro.
Bruh. But at least he killed himself at like 140, so that's not the worst thing in the world.
You know what's going on, but he's gonna go ahead and see the end of his first stock to himself. Still though, I mean, you got this type of. Wait a minute. Okay, Alice trying to cook. Got the fire, but hold on. That
was a little crazy to go for that blazer right after that. I'm like, that ain't a shield breaker, bro.
Okay, so I'm glad I'm not bugging. I was like, is TK see what I'm seeing? Because I was like, damn.
Trying to hit with the Marv setups. Like, all right, bro.
Right. Okay, again, it's a lot of nairs right here. Safe option. First swing, frame sixes all over each other. I definitely get it. Okay, the aerial double edge dance.
Cola needs to stream again? That's not happening.
Alice is shown to be very dangerous in these corners.
I've talked to him about it. He fucking hates streaming.
Wait a minute, bro. Okay.
Like, he doesn't dislike it, he hates it. We've had this conversation.
Oh, blazer is up. Yeah, you know, man, that's why you got.
He's not brand friendly either.
I thought blazer was up, but
That's why it's perfect he's with Moist.
I don't even remember the minute.
Because Moist kind of just doesn't give a fuck about, like,
Press,
The
I
B
wasn't
button
moving.
press.
I-
Yes.
traditional esports branding.
Okay, all the way in there, both sides. Yeah, again. Maybe he's swinging a little too big there.
Alright, Al's starting to bring it back a little bit, but
Nothing wrong with playing out of shield with Roy. Let your opponent swing first. You do have the frame. That
Moist is the only org that could work, yeah.
Can I get another? Oh. Yeah, don't even let it get started.
Alright, clean 3-0.
He said, no, that's my airplane, actually.
Yeah.
I'm the captain of that. So, yeah, easy one coming out from Cola, the 3-0, absolutely handling business in the Roy Ditto. I mean,
Why is he not brand friendly? He says a lot of very unhinged things.
Not only is he, like, probably the best Roy in that region, but I'm sure he has to play that matchup quite
Which is very funny,
He ever goes to his locals and whatnot. I mean, they got all kind of Roys.
but it's not very sponsor friendly.
Yeah, we're going to take a peek at these replays. Let's relive the magic. Let's recast the fire. That was Alice versus Cola right here. And of course, there's those F smashes. Both sides.
Cola smashes version of Punk. No, I think Cola is significantly more unhinged.
Play Roy. You can swing big and most importantly, you can swing safely. But there's a will. There's definitely a way on those punishments, man.
Punk mostly just shit talks people.
Almost hurts more the second time watching it, bro.
Calls them bots and stuff like that.
He's getting so much mileage off of that standing jab too. Quick frame 5 option. Again, whether you're in the corner, whether you're in the Pokeball, doesn't matter. You have to respect that because you know it's devastation on the other side of that swing. And
Thoughts on next Smash? It's a game that will exist at some point. I'm not really sure what else there is to say. All right, either way. All right, Valorant Finals, is that caught up now? Are we able to watch that? Please?
Así es, una ACS de 214, un jugador que definitivamente se ha venido posicionando, que ha
All right, so if I were competing, how would I approach these Roys?
cabecita que ande suelta por ahí, adicional de que vamos a ser el primer enfrentamiento entre Furia y Leviatán.
I hate that matchup so much.
La verdad,
It's not that bad, but
contento por este enfrentamiento y pues nada, ya casi empezamos para que se estén
you just have to play so much riskier than they do.
por delante.
Because Roy just has all the control in neutral.
Para calentar, hasta un poco cansados, hay muchas preguntas. Lo que sí, los muchachos están
You just have to be okay with taking lots of risks, and if they don't pan out, well, get fucked, I guess.
para las instancias competitivas, entonces el tener de repente dos juegos encima es como parte de la
Because if you just try and like play a, if you just try and play neutral heavy, you're just not going to be able to keep up.
cuadras. Comenzando con un Leviatán, ya lo conversábamos, invicto, no ha perdido ningún mapa y el día de ayer, sobre todo en contra de
Play Smash smarter than anyone else. You close the game and open Rivals of Ether. Bro, that's what you're just like me, but I decided to open up Street Fighter 6 instead.
adaptaciones también y la lectura de lo que es el rival al momento de
Just like me for real.
defensa como en el ataque, un juego súper flexible y que de repente
All right, now that they're starting,
con mucha agresión o esperar al rival a que tengan que entrar el
we finally have like actual stuff for the broadcast.
El enfrentamiento entonces destacado, Musera y Aspas, ya veíamos un poco
Waiting on Tekken 8.
de esto que
Tekken 8 looks great, dude.
que se hacen
By the way, isn't there supposed to be
en este Superdome.
isn't the final character supposed to be revealed today?
Khalil contra Dex, ¿no?
Sí,
Los Centinelas,
Or did that already happen?
Killjoy, de pronto Cypher, hasta de pronto un Dex como tú lo mencionabas, con una race que nos sorprendía ayer en España.
Also, I just added it, Chase.
Enfrentamientos importantes que vamos a ver durante esta gran final, que recordemos que son equipos que hasta el momento en Superdome no se han enfrentado. Tienen mapas en común que comparten, por ejemplo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be showing the final Tekken 8 character for the base game today.
Por el lado, bueno, de Furia, que jugó en Sunset, y un Leviatán que probaba un split y un Haven que
I think Victor Chevalier, he looks really cool. So
las estadísticas
hopefully they knock it out of the park with the last one.
mi querido Mr. Poro. Tenía
I don't know if they're gonna bring back an old character or reveal another new one, but we'll see.
logra subir
But yeah, Tekken 8 looks really good.
aquí del Superdome estas partidas anteriores a lo largo de la serie. Sin embargo, un MW será también posicionado.
If any of you guys are watching on YouTube, by the way, and want to help out, just drop a like on the stream. That's it.
Que la verdad está bastante increíble. Yo estoy muy emocionada y la gente del público y todos los que nos
You want Armor King back?
Espero que también.
I actually know more about Tekken than you probably know, but funnily enough, not the gameplay, but the lore. I actually know a lot of Tekken lore for absolutely no reason. I forget the name of the channel, but there's this guy that made a lore video about Tekken, like covering the story for every single game leading up to Tekken 8. And I just put that video on in the background while I was doing chores around the house. So I've just like absorbed so much random nonsense about Tekken. So I won't watch the gameplay and understand like mechanically what's happening in detail. But if you ask me about like random ass characters and how they've interacted with each other, I'll know that. Which is kind of funny. It's like the exact opposite of what you would normally expect for that. Here's another emote to add. I'll add this, yeah. Yeah, feel free to just suggest stuff and I'll just add it because why not? Let's see, how many emote slots do I still have? I have another 552 slots open, guys. 552. That's a lot of new emotes I can add. It's kind of weird. Tekken 7 story is weirdly political. Not IRL politics, but like it's company versus company. Yeah, the all that stuff with the Mishimas in June. I think it's funny that June was basically, or Jin was basically the hero for a good while. And then he decided to start World War III for absolutely no reason. Tekken story doesn't make very much sense. But I don't really feel like it's supposed to. You're kind of just there for the ride, you know? Yeah, Jin Kazama just decided to start World War III. That's not even an exaggeration. That's something that just straight up happened in Tekken lore. That's so crazy. All right, so here are the map picks. So I assume the way that the bracket works is we have to reset the bracket first, right? Like we have to win twice and they have to win once. I'm just going to assume that's the case, right? You don't think so? Oh, so we're on this. We're in the exact same status as Leviathan then, or Leviathan, whichever it was again. Yeah, Leviathan. Just a straight up best of 5. Okay. Also, why does it keep doing this? Leviathan? Okay. Depends how they do it. Usually in Valorant, coming from a loser's bracket, you don't have to do a reset. Okay, cool. That's not usually what happens. But yeah, if any of you guys have more emotes you want to suggest, like, go ahead. I'm just adding shit. Because why not?
jugando una serie, pero Leviatán, que viene invicto, que tuvo la oportunidad de ver el enfrentamiento y prepararse para cualquiera sea los rivales que iban a estar enfrentando el día de hoy.
Así es, Leviatán que comienza defendiendo.
They got draft advantage, but you don't know how big that's going to impact the series. So what's draft advantage?
No rotaban, jugaban más a strongholdear los sites y de repente les funcionó muy bien. Siempre que entraban a los sites tenían un agente justamente defendiendo en alguna esquina, en algún lugar inesperado.
I have absolutely no idea what that is.
Teníamos a King con 3K.
They get to pick maps? Oh, okay.
Lo único que pudo hacer realmente Cloud9 el día de ayer era entrarle al site de B en Haven, que lograron sacar 2.
Is that kind of like how when you do stage striking in Smash, it's technically better to strike first than strike second? Because you get to make the final strike. And you have more direct control over the final stage you end up on. Pretty much? Okay, so it's a lot like that. It's like, it's not usually the biggest deal, but it does come up sometimes. Choose what they're most comfortable in, or would they be their worst matchup is? Okay. MKLeo beat Armadillo 3-1, thank God. I really hope MKLeo goes on a run, because I'll be very sad if he doesn't.
¿Qué tal, amigos? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está el Super Jump Colombia? Yo quería escuchar, Jukini, ¿cómo andas, hermano? Muy bien, preparado para esta gran final, otro clásico de la región. Tenemos a Latam contra Brasil, Leviatán contra Furia. ¿Dónde está la gente que quiere a Leviatán levantar?
But yeah, I'm hoping that Cola has a good day today. If Cola has a good run, I might watch. We're starting! Yes! Finally! Gameplay!
Nos vamos a Haven, selección por parte de la Levianeta. Ronda número 1, Mirror Match. Aquí es Do or Die, Juca.
Pistol round, self-explanatory. Okay, so it's just like CS, where like your weapons are pretty weak to start. You kind of just have to continue to get more money over time.
Ya caía en manos de Khalil. Mataba su homónimo. Ventaja para los atacantes que van a tomar el sitio de A. Ya lo van a plantar y se juega el retake. El site de A que es muy difícil de retomar.
Spike planted? So is the spike like the bomb in CS?
Empiezan a buscar, intenta Noswer sacar información, sabe que se encuentra Liasi hacia la zona de Underhaven, pero la entrada no termina por...
Exactly? Okay.
Demasiado compleja. Viene a dar cara, aparecía Aspas, encontró el primero, es un 3-3, la apertura perfecta, pero Liasi lograba también encontrar la quiniela en el camino.
2-2. 1v1.
El 1 para 1, Aspas, la Sheriff, no, es Khalil el que le dice que no.
Good start, good start.
Furia que comienza a ponerse los patines apenas arrancando el partido.
All right, round 1.
Impone el primer punto del mapa. Aspas que tenía el duelo para poderlo retomar. Ronda difícil para Leviatán.
Yeah, just more family friendly.
Va a estar muy reñido.
To be honest, I'm still a little surprised that CS has been able to get some of the financial backing it has. Because some parts of like, there's some stuff that's not overly brand friendly. Like the teams being terrorists and counter-terrorists. That's the kind of thing that out of context might sound really bad, you know? Not the most brand friendly thing for the teams to be called. But it manages to find a way. Devas just 3-0'd Silver. Not that Silver, Chase. Not that Silver. That Silver would not be that far in bracket. Another emote to add? Say less. Oh, Rip Bozo? Oh, we adding that. Yes, sir. Alright, Rip Bozo is added in chat now, guys. 2-0, baby. Good start. Oh, one more question. What is each game a best of? Like CS, it's first to 16. So I guess best of 31. What is it? First to 13? Okay, cool. So it's a little bit faster. CS is the same as Val now? Really? Okay. Yeah, I haven't really been watching CS2 yet, but I guess that makes sense if they want it to be just a little bit faster. Is it still the same rule, though, where if you're within a certain point threshold, it forces an overtime? Like you had to win by at least 2? Yeah, 12-12 still forces overtime, of course. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Cuidado que ya hacía la apertura, descontaba con y ahí estaba Noswer, atento a refrag, 4 para 2, ventaja para la Levianeta, van a entrar hacia el side de A, 35 segundos, no hay tiempo de rotar, vamos a ver si logran descontar. By the way, of the 7TV emotes, did you guys notice there's a debuzz one in there? There's a straight up debuzz emote in there. It's pretty great. Yeah, for some reason, someone uploaded a few debuzz emotes on 7TV. Isn't that great? Alright, 1-2, that's fine. That's fine. Aspas is going to be our biggest problem this series. I assume Aspas is their star player. He's goated, yeah. Okay. Buscando los puntos adelante, pero tendrá que luchar en contra de Aspas y toda la banda, que la verdad lo están haciendo de manera bastante correcta. Ronda número 4 que ya se va a jugar. Vamos a ver qué quieren proponer aquí los jugadores de Furia. That makes sense. Se meten muy cerca de su spawn, no quieren presionar de más y Aspas por ahora se está encontrando con absolutamente nadie. Pueblo fantasma en el sector de C, presión en la zona de B por parte de los Furiosos. Tensión con Conan. Está también allí como ancla esperando que nadie le presione la zona de puertos dobles. Don't mind me. In between games, I'm looking at random ass emotes to add because why not? Determinar hacia el sitio de A. No han ubicado al operator todavía, no saben dónde se encuentra Aspas. Y nuevamente arrancamos a ver si alguien adelantó, si alguien presionó. Ahí se viene el correcaminos. Because why not just add extra shit? Limpian la zona de corte y correcaminos también por larga. Sabe que pueden terminar hacia el sitio de A. Viene la luz guía, ya spoteaba información. Saben que puede ser el sitio de A. Thank you, Tentacle Hentai Enjoyer 69420 for following the stream, by the way. That's quite a username you've got there. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a 2-2 round. Yeah. 2-2. We're not winning this one. Is it like CS where the money is like a slight comeback mechanic where it's easier to get more money if you're more behind? Yes? Okay. As a general rule of thumb, can I just assume that things are basically the same as they are in CS? And the only real difference is that characters are unique and have special abilities. And obviously there's more maps too. Or there's different maps. And more money if spike planted? Okay. And when you say more money if spike planted, like, if you spike the plant and lose, you get more money? Or if they spiked a plant on you and you lost, you get more money? Because there are strategic differences to both. If you plant it, okay. That makes sense. They're rewarding you for doing that, since that's pretty important. That checks out. Damn. Almost an insane shot. All the weapons give you the same amount of money for killing an opponent rather than certain weapons giving more than others. Yeah, that was an interesting thing in CS. It was pretty common for players, when they were confident they could get a kill, to switch to different weapons, even if they were a little less optimal for the kill, just because they were confident that it would get them more money, you know? I guess there's not a real incentive to do that in this, though. Just do whatever gets the job done for whatever presents itself. Yeah, 3-2. That figures.
Quisieron ir a poner una, bueno, quitar las armas y a que la economía no favoreciera Furia para esta ronda que viene a continuación. Y a propósito de
I just noticed that these teams use the exact same characters.
seguramente por parte del equipo de Furia, que lleva perdiendo 3 rondas al hilo.
Are these like the 5 best characters in the game?
Un poquito después de lo que viene, porque ya sabemos qué pasa con Leviatán cuando empieza a sentirse cómodo, ¿no? No le puedes permitir al rival.
Yeah, okay.
Encuentra esa comodidad y tranquilidad. La selección de Leviatán, pero Furia tiene que venir a pegar fuerte.
Or more specifically, is this like the best combination of 5 characters in the game? Characters are map dependent? Oh, so do a lot of players play multiple characters and they just switch based on the map? Oh, I have one last question actually. Are you allowed to double up on characters within a team? Like that girl with the glasses, like, if you really wanted to, could you just have have 5 of them on a squad? Each player is you can't have the same character? Okay. So I guess the team building aspect is you got to be careful about like what kind of players you want to team with then, so you can have the right balance. Nice.
Con calma y con tranquilidad, juega el equipo que ataca. Cuidado acá con Noswer, que va a venir a sacar información con estos caminos. Ahí estaba la data que ya la tiene. Se puede mover Masino con el paso de la zona.
Texas, the American player you mentioned earlier.
Algún castigo que tiene que poner. 4 para 4, más sino que tiene que irse. Ahí estaba, quedaba 21.
God, that America emote is so good. Actual 10 out of 10 shit.
Los disparos no lograba conectarlos. Viene Camo que hacia adelante. Punto de lanza para él. Encontraba el primero, pero no fue. Terminaba sentando.
Alright, we have a slight advantage. We might be able to take this round. These types of games are too campy and slow paced for you to fully enjoy it. I think it kind of varies because you can play aggressively sometimes. But yeah, a lot there's definitely a lot of emphasis on leveraging certain kinds of positions so you can box people in. Because I assume a lot of strategy is similar to CS, where a lot of it is just like finding particular spots that are really advantageous and then just creating the right kind of boundaries so you can just box people in and then just hold your spot, play well, and just use positions for leverage. Although occasionally some teams will have players that their job is kind of just to go in and be kind of like the equivalent of a Viking Berserker, where you just go in and get yourself killed and just kind of cause chaos. Like, that's what Art and CS tends to do on our team for Furia. He usually just goes in and gets himself killed a lot, but it's okay because he's just gathering information for the rest of the team. And then he usually just causes some chaos anyway, so he can like take some people down with him. He'll just like raid a camp by himself, knowing he's gonna die, but he's okay with it. Used to fast face shooters because he grew up playing COD. Yeah, I've never really watched COD like that, but I imagine the way the metagame works is pretty different. Is it more individualistic in nature, like strategies in those? Because how your team plays... Because playing as a team is very, very important in this in CS. I'm not sure how much that's true for COD. Because in my early teen years, like, I played Modern Warfare 2 a lot with my friend group, but... It's not our map pick, so this will be a close one. We're not getting blown out so far, so that's alright. It could be much worse. A ver qué quieren proponer, van a querer sacar información del sitio de B, lo sabe Tex que se repliega, sabe que los van a sacar a punta de utilidad y bueno, no caen en la trampa, van a esperar, saben que también tiene la contención Leviatán y van a jugar a retake, cuidado que Masino, ya está dando la información. I just added Kiss a Homie 1 and Kiss a Homie 2 for emotes, by the way. It's basically just Cuck Smooch 1 and Cuck Smooch 2. I found them on 7TV. So now you gotta type that instead of Cuck Smooch 1, Cuck Smooch 2. So I'm sorry about that, guys. Do you keep hold of all the VODs? Want the clip for 1v1? Show friends. You should be able to see it on Twitch. They should be publicly available. Yeah, this round's looking kind of tough, though. Looks like it's going to be a 3-5, sadly. We're probably not... I don't think we're winning this 3v1. Yeah. Wait, can you not see it? Give me a second. I'm gonna... They're unpublished. Yeah. Why are they unpublished? Se les está complicando y sobre todo porque Leviatán está pegando y demasiado. Ojo que Aspas con la Operator todavía no lo hemos visto brillar y cuidado que se viene ronda económica para Furia. I think it's because a little while ago I was doing streams with music, and so Twitch, whenever you play your own music, as a way to defend you against like copyright strikes, it keeps your VODs unpublished. So I think it like switched the setting. All right. I just most recent from 3 weeks ago. Okay, I just published them, Doug. So refresh the page. You should be able to see it now. Thanks for reminding me because I totally forgot about that. Spike planted, 3v1. This should be a lock.
Podría buscar seguir descontando armas y ya le presionaban hacia Haven y CT. Están esperando al Rey que va a dar la vuelta a eliminar, pero lo huele muy bien la escuadra.
You see them now, thanks a bunch. Cool. I didn't see what we did. Yeah, I was publishing those VODs, so I totally missed it.
Se echa para atrás el Rey y dice, bueno, está bien, no le vamos a dar la baja, no le vamos a dar la economía, vamos a guardar, punto, que va a ser...
And it's about a pop.
También a entrar el firepower de parte de la escuadra brasileña.
Sí, total, y una ronda un poquito extraña, un poquito rara, porque, bueno, descontaban muy rápido también a Aspas, que pisaba la mordedura de la serpiente, y era ronda económica para la escuadra de Furia.
Is it thrifty when you get like a lot more money?
Proponen algo distinto en este tipo de rondas. Se calman las cosas. Ronda número 10 que ya viene a continuación. Y Noswer ha tenido 3 días de competencia. Bárbaro. Siempre hemos hablado del iniciador.
So when you spend a little? Okay. Is getting a thrifty a good thing?
Tal cual, 14. Viene la 10ª ronda. Operator en manos de ambos duelistas. Cuidado con esto, ya sea en la apertura. Ahí estaba Aspas. Aspas que le están golpeando. ¡Lo sabe! MW Cera marcando la diferencia. Sentando a Aspas con la Operator. Ganaba el duelo. Y ya inicia la rotación automáticamente. Ya eliminaban al duelista. Van a querer ganar.
Yes, but you generally don't want to spin a little. Nice. Good kill on Aspas. Good kill on Mazino. Might be about to tie this shit up. Let's go. 5v2. Alright, just hold the position. And we should win. I just checked port party brackets, by the way. Cola is in top 32 winners, where he's projected to play Debuzz, Siskui, or Cosmos. For his sake, probably the best draw he could get is Debuzz. He's one of Debuzz's biggest demons. Roy like farms all of Debuzz's characters on paper. Literally all of them.
Logrando encontrarse aquí en la gran final. Muy bien King descontando a Mixup, que le decía que no. Noswer mientras tanto cubriéndole también allí la espalda a su compañero. Los van a querer buscar a sangre y fuego y por supuesto quieren anular la mayor cantidad de armas que pueda guardar el equipo rival y será fundamental aquí que por lo menos en esta ronda que ya se va a perder porque la Spike va a detonar, pues por lo menos quitar algunos jugadores rivales sería lo importante también, Juca.
Tal cual, salvaba la Operator que la tenía en manos de Cali.
5-5?
Que empieza a entrar en ritmo en la partida.
We're holding up pretty well despite this not being our map choice.
El pozo de las víboras, la contención también de parte de Tex. Cuidado que Havoc tiene las buscadoras disponibles y vamos a tener un timeout para Leviatán. Últimas 2 rondas de esta primera fase y hay que manejar muy bien esta ronda porque no tenemos la mejor economía, Cantor.
Sí, tratar de buscar cómo no irnos tan mal, ¿no? Al cambio de lados, ya que Furia también empieza a pegar, es un rival que
Alright, let me
ha dejado completamente sorprendidos y ahora vamos a ver.
I'm gonna take a moment to add some more emotes. Because why the hell not?
Que lo ha venido haciendo bien, ¿no? De todas maneras en su selección.
What else am I missing?
Hay que entender también que al ser la
I mean, obviously a lot, but
Furia decide atacar y esto puede hablar también que el side más fuerte
2 more rounds this half, then it swaps sides. Okay, so they also do that in this game. Yeah, I forgot about the halftime side swap.
tenemos
Masino. Tex muy concentrado. Últimos segundos de las indicaciones.
Since maps aren't fully symmetrical, I would at least I assume maps aren't fully symmetrical, right? So there are definite advantages and weaknesses to which side you happen to be on. Assuming they're not completely symmetrical. Not at all? Okay. Yeah, anytime you have asymmetrical layouts, there are going to be some predetermined advantages and disadvantages. That makes sense. Were we on the good side or the bad side to start?
Que está aguardando lo que puede llegar el doble smoker, que bueno, lo utilizas para poder controlar.
Generally better to be more aggressive from our current position. Okay. We tend to play aggressively in most games, so that's not the best sign if we're going to soon lose access to our preferred method. It's kind of cool that Furia, just as a team, has such a consistent brand. Almost all of our players in every game are aggro as fuck. We pick up the same kind of guys in almost everything. Alright, we got the spike. Got a kill. It's not intentional? It's not? Four two. Good shit. Alright, kill my. Let's go. We got a lead. I still think it's funny that even though I was picked up years ago, I'm still the only individual player on the team. All of our other players are in squads, like our Valorant squad here, you know? I'm still the only individual. That's just an individual. I think C9 does something similar where their only individual player is Mango. At least I think. No wait, they also have Kodo Core and Tekken. Yeah, they have her in Tekken. I feel like, does C9 have anyone else in Tekken? I feel like they do, but I can't remember right now. Got a kill on Aspas? That shit was clean. Well, it's a trade, 1 for 1. That's fine. Trades are okay as long as we have an advantage. As long as we have more bodies, we can just keep trading. It's fine. Who are we rooting for? My team, of course. I've been with Furia for years. Rooting for our boys. Let's go! 2 clean kills. 3v1. This should be it. Yep. 7-5. Nice. Well, we're doing well so far. Like, we're not washing them, but we have a lead, so we'll take it. Yeah, it's not a follower emote, it's a sub emote. Maybe I should make it a follower emote, though.
Este partido, qué final. Sí,
Actually, you know what? Never mind. I shouldn't.
todas buenas rondas, pero se encuentra con un Furia que al momento
Yeah, I forgot that you can't use it in other channels. Yeah, you're right. It's in the right spot.
completamente opresivo. Leviatán que trata de jugar con calma, con tranquilidad, pero ya Furia se acaba de dar cuenta que puede ejecutar de manera rápida cuando ya le queda poco tiempo y es allí donde se hace bastante fuerte el ataque de Furia, buscando el firepower continuamente y ganando sus primeros duelos que le dan ventaja dentro de la ronda, no generando el 5 contra 4, el 5 contra 3.
This is unrelated, but this is a really good time of the year for Zaxby's. I went there for lunch earlier. During because Zaxby's has a partnership with the Georgia Bulldogs and the Atlanta Falcons. Whenever they accomplish certain things in their games, they literally get free. You literally get free meals if you have the app. So I get free Zaxby's once a week just because if we get a sack on the opposing QB whenever Georgia Bulldogs play a game, we get that. Same with the Falcons. It's nice.
Que empiece a aparecer Aspas, Masino, Noswer, ahí está. Eso.
What's up, gent? We're just chilling and supporting my team in a Valorant championship right now. It's a good match so far, but we've got a slight lead in game 1.
Vamos a ir al cambio de bandos. Se nos va el primer mapa.
I'm hoping we watch them in a 3-0. That way I'll comfortably have time to watch all of this and still be able to watch Blink Respawn top 8 later.
El marcador y es que hay detalles, necesitamos que empiece a aparecer el rey, que aparezca Masino para que Leviatán pueda.
Hope you're having a good one though, gent.
Que necesita, se va a venir ahora sí el execute.
Yeah, I'm really excited for a Blink Respawn top 8 later too, because that shit is very stacked. Alright, we've had the side swap. King gets to plant the spike. Shit. Rough start. It's fine.
Está aguantando dentro del humo, ahí estaba Masino con la cochina, pero no saben que les va por la espalda, tienen que tener, ahora sí, se viene el execute y ya lo saben, se hacen fuerte Masino, aparece Masino con la doble.
Wait, 3v3, this is fine. 3v1, 2v1, 1v1. Fuck. Aspa's doing what he does. God damn it.
Déjenme a la gente, por favor, gracias. Ahí están los chicos y Aspas sacando, salvando la ronda, sacando allí el truco. Y al final,
That's why he's their star player. He clutches shit.
para lograr asegurar este primer punto en el cambio de lado 7-6 al marcador. Una ronda de pistol que se iba complicando de más. Pero que al final Aspas, el choco bonito de Leviatán, lograba encontrarlo. Upa, quería presionar con un poquito de más, pero al final Masino le decía que no. Musera, que intenta también sacar información allí con la Marshall, quería pegar también, es el 4 contra 5. En ese momento Leviatán con ventaja, cuidado con Havoc. Cuidado con Havoc que quiere aquí venir. El tiro. ¿Qué pega Havoc, manito?
That was a clean shot, not gonna lie.
Adiós, le decimos a Tex, por lo menos.
But at least we got Tex pretty quickly.
Por parte de los jugadores de Leviatán termina funcionando. King, el agente secreto colado por completo en el sector de A. ¿Y por dónde pasó? Se pregunta en este momento Furia. Ahora viene la ventaja por parte de Leviatán. Se ve la internada, es el sector de A. Van a plantar las spikes. Se viene el retoma también por parte de los jugadores de Furia en el 3 contra 4. Noswer metido allí en el side con calma, paciencia, tranquilidad. Leviatán que no quiere presionar de más, quiere estar tranquilo. Aspas anclado en la zona de corta.
2v4 and they've got the spike. It's looking like we've got a tie.
Buscando la retoma, buscando el retake, buscando entrada al side. Pero allí está toda la muralla de la Levianeta. No les permiten la entrada del tic-tac en el Spike. Situación complicada para Furia y puede ser el empate en rondas.
Cuidado que MW Cera compraba esa Marshall. No va a tener la Operator en la tercera ronda. Ahí estaba. Van a terminar muriendo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this round's a wash.
Ronda para Leviatán. Leviatán en la casa. Empata el marcador en este primer mapa. 7-7.
All right, fine. 7-7.
Importante para la escuadra de Furia, para la escuadra brasileña que tiene que ganar.
Sí, 7-7 entonces ahora, gana la pistol, gana la siguiente y ahora se viene la ronda de compras completas para Furia y Leviatán pues tendrá que jugar también con los recursos que logró salvar de la ronda anterior. Nosware fundamental dentro de este mapa.
Oh, Zomba didn't get top 32 of Port Priority.
Que lograba sacar ese 3K en la ronda de pistol para poder
He got a gate kept by Kiarash of all people. Damn. Yeah, he lost to Umeki in winners, and then Kiarash for 33rd. Yeah, Kiarash got his ass. It be that way sometimes. Hope you're having a good one, Artemix. Just chilling and supporting my team in Valorant. They're in a champion. We're in grand finals of a championship right now. This round's going decently, but we lost the last two, so we're trying to get some momentum back. And then later, we're just gonna watch top 8 of Street Fighter 6 at Dominican Republic. Not Dominican. At Blink Respawn in the DR. That shit's gonna be insane. And lost another 1v1. Fuck. But I might watch Port Priority after that too, if Cola goes on a run, because I'll be honest, I kind of don't care about Port Priority if Cola's not doing well.
Que se va a venir, ya lo vamos a ver exactamente. Economía, ronda eco para la escuadra de Furia. Van a jugarla rapidísimo. Cuidado que ya se viene el execute, ya lo sabe. Y está
Colo's so fucking good.
Debe tener cuidado. Ahí está.
I think he would do even better if he had a more positive relationship with the game, but he's not a fan of Ultimate.
En eco, ya se reposicionaba Masino con el TP y va a iniciar la rotación de la escuadra de Leviatán.
A ver qué pasa en el 5 contra 5, la ronda número 16, que ya encuentra la presión por parte de King, que se ha colado anteriormente hacia el...
Is any Ultimate player a fan?
No, lo han detectado y parece que en este momento quieren...
I think a lot of the newer top players are having fun, but a lot of the legacy top Ultimate players aren't exactly a fan of the game anymore. Obviously, there are exceptions like you, though, Artemex, and that's good. Yeah, most of the legacy top players are not exactly satisfied. They're in the Smash 6 waiting room.
Allí con la rotación de los rivales, cuidado porque sí, se viene el movimiento por parte de Leviatán que logran tomar el side con 4 jugadores. Tex por la espalda, Tex cortando la rotación.
This halftime swap is all players just don't like late meta games, I think. No, it's more that there's a very big change in what the game used to be like and what it is now. It's night and day how different things are. And if you like what it is now, great. If you like what it was before, great. But because it's so different, it's understandable that some people who really liked what it was before aren't happy that it's not that anymore, you know? And there are definitely going to be people who wouldn't like what it used to be, who will like what it is now. But anytime you have that big a shift, not everyone who is on board with it before is going to be on board with it now.
de cara a la siguiente ronda. Y nuevamente Leviatán utilizando esas rotaciones rápidas que ejerce Furia, que no está leyendo bien a Leviatán, dejando el sector de A completamente.
Yeah, they've taken 4 straight rounds. This is
y también
a little bit of a rough momentum swap. Shit.
Están gastando demasiados recursos en la zona de B, deciden la rotación rápida hacia el sector de A y allí es donde se viene la ejecución. Brutal el trabajo por parte de Leviatán. Muy buena lectura de momento en el ataque. Y hasta ahora son 4 rondas al hilo para el equipo de la TAM. Furia se ve superado, pero ya hay compras completas por parte de Brasil.
Ahí estaba Marcino, que ya colocaba ese humo para denegar la Operator. Saben que Lucera
Tweak lost 3-2. To who?
Hacia puertas dobles, cuidado con Lucera, va a asomar. Lucera se llevaba Marcino, se reposicionaba, tiene que echarse para atrás, lo van a sacar del side y Aspas que entra a correrlo, a sacarlo de C. Ya va
Kananabe?
detener Retail, cuidado con Aspas, sabe que hay alguien en
I'm not too surprised.
cuando vuelva a asomar Lucera.
One of his biggest demons has been Light for a while. Like, he still gets wins on Light fairly regularly, but I know Light is someone that... Yeah, Fox lines up really well against Tweak's character, so that doesn't surprise me. And Kananabe is also just an amazing player. All right, got some momentum. All right. Thank God that didn't snowball any further.
Puedes hacer eso, Khalil, shotear a través de la caja, meter la doble y desactivar la spike. ¿Qué más quieren los brothers de Furia? Por Dios. Ahí está.
All right, good shit, good shit.
Tenemos el punto que caía para Furia y la gente saludando. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están, amigos? ¿Todo bien? Todo chido. Ay, qué lindo el público. 9-8 el marcador. Furia que encuentra una ronda.
Yeah, now Tweak is going to have to play either Neo or MFA for top 32. Neo's probably going to beat MFA, so either Neo or Tweak is not going to be in top 32 no matter what. RIP! That's how it be.
Aspas que quiere presionar con la tormenta de cuchillas y quiere cargar hacia adelante. Tiene el dash disponible. A ver si lo quiere hacer o no. Viene el Forjacaminos. Va a sacar información. Cuidado con Havoc, que juega el Stronghold. Viene Havoc. Empieza a buscar también allí. A ver si Aspas lo encuentra. Queda completamente decaído. Y Havoc, que intentaba
lo sacan.
Tiene que correr hacia atrás de Leviatán. No puede internarse en el sector de A.
Are those green like shields? Are those like energy shields, or is it more like, or is it just smoke? Like, can you just shoot through that normally? Or is that just straight up a barrier?
Tiene que comenzar a comer nuevamente el sector de corta de A. Parece que se quieren casar con este side. Parece que quieren ejecutar aquí a sangre y fuego a lo que
Smokes? Okay.
Cuidado con esto, 40 segundos. En cualquier momento se va a dar aquí la intervención. Ay, pero terminaban encontrando a Khalil, pero no, lo limpiaron.
Spike here killed. Good. Alright, 3v2. 2v2. 2v1. 1v1.
Si lo terminaba castigando, nada que hacer, la ronda termina ganando la Furia y por poco caía el doble dígito.
Por poco la gana Leviatán.
Alright, we tied it up again.
Se casan con el side de A, no rotan y lo saben muy
Neo's
bien.
up a stock in game 2. I'm pretty sure Neo's going to beat MFA.
Ya saben más o menos qué está haciendo Leviatán.
The real matchup that I think is a little more up in the air would be Tweak versus Neo. That's a toss-up in my eyes.
Tenemos las buscadoras, está el pozo de las víboras y cuidado que Khalil tiene la contención. Ahí se viene todo el espoteo para sacar la información, para saber dónde están.
Sí, yo siento que tenían que haber rotado a los chicos de Leviatán, ¿no? Tenían que haber rotado un poquito a Yu y cuidado con MWC que quería venir a castigar, pero allí la burbuja de King le decía que no. ¡Oh!
Ugh. What a shot. The moment the smoke disappears, pop.
Lo tiene visto, empieza a chutear perfectamente absolutamente nadie. Masino, eso sí, lograba plantear la spike. Situación de retomar en ese momento por parte de los chicos de Furia en el 5 contra 4. Vienen a buscarlo allí rápidamente. Cuidado con Liasi por la espalda. Terminaba castigando a Masino.
All right.
Poniendo las cosas en 3-4.
4v3.
También la contención en defensa. A ver si pueden encontrar aquí la retoma los chicos de Furia. Se calman las
Is MW Zera our best player, Chase?
Esperando y jugando desde fuera.
Vamos Vamos a ver qué va a terminar pasando. La contención que llegaba y los van a buscar fuera de la contención. Excelente el game. Ya descontaba Cabo, les tocaban la spike. Saben que no están desplantando. Cuidado con Khalil, ya descontaba Massino.
You say tied between him and Khalil? Okay. 3v2?
Prepara el kill y Tex que termina asegurando la victoria. Yo la vi, yo también la vi, tú también la viste.
Shit.
Y termina Leviatán metiendo la ronda 10-9 en el marcador.
El brother de gorro que aparecía ahí, estoy seguro que es el que trolea y está piqueando.
Not again. It be that way sometimes. It really do.
Para él, qué ronda la que acaban de meter. ¿Cómo dice? ¿Me escucho? Qué lindos, ¿eh? Qué lindo público, qué lindo público. Bueno, timeout, ahora sí.
Ahí están todos apoyando a la Levianeta. Se viene timeout de parte de Furia. Después de perder esta ronda,
doloroso,
parecía que iba a ser un retake más sencillo.
Claro.
Porque la contención llegaba en timing perfecto. Sin embargo,
Y eran 5 contra 4.
y el pozo de las víboras les termina jugando en contra, terminan por sprayar demasiado y aparecía el rey, el que estaban buscando, el que estaban llamando para sacarse un asesinato triple.
Brutal.
A ver, Furia, cómo plantea esto.
Just glance at poor priority bracket. Kirash and Riddles are going to have to play. That sounds like a very Smash Ultimate match. Just watching two characters just take turns zero deathing each other with zero counterplay.
Porque aquí Leviatán podría irse adelante con un puntito más, una ronda más, trabajando poco a poco el mapa ante un Furia que ha venido a plantarle cara de manera correcta, brutal. Lo que hemos visto por parte de ambos equipos en este primer mapa en la gran final. Cuidado porque
I'm not a fan of
venir agresivo. King que saca información, sabe que tiene gente en el sector de la
zero touch of deaths that are guaranteed regardless of DI.
Pero aparece un humo, aparece un
Not a fan of that.
en la entrada. Es Yassi el que le dice que no todavía. King intentando holdear un poco la espalda de su equipo.
Lo sabe.
Al momento que aparezca alguien por allí le va a volar la cabeza por completo. Va a tirar del gatillo. Aparece también por allí Noswell.
Se van a abrir.
Se abre en este momento. Meme Lucera empezó a buscar
han visto
la
al rey.
interacción con el Caminos. El rey que todavía no tiene la data completa y ahora se calman las cosas.
Tienen
Ya
sed.
la entrada de C se ha dado. Ya comienzan a buscar el plantado de la Spike que viene del sector de larga. Massino allí.
So the reason that the smokes are colored like that
Buscando un off-angle interesante que no le permita a Furia la retoma en la ronda económica. Jugando con bastante respeto Leviatán, a pesar de que Furia tiene la ronda económica. Me gusta la cara que planta Leviatán. Furia es un gran equipo, por supuesto. Y Liassi castigaba a Tex, lo encontraba allí en la rotación muy cerca del sector central. El movimiento ahora por parte de la escuadra de Furia que tienen que buscar la retoma. Sangre, fuego a como de lugar.
At least it's so close.
Muy bien puesto por parte de King, que se la sabe. Cuidado porque en cualquier momento la escuadra de Furia.
Alright,
va a
for
una captura.
slight lead.
Sector de puertas dobles, ahí aparece.
The reason the smokes are colored is so you can tell who planted them, right?
Atención, corazón, que aparece Aspas y Noswell. Y todo el equipo de Furia también.
God damn it.
In extremis en esa ronda, la Spike ya iba de
And it's first to 13, right? Not first to 12.
escuadra de Furia con la Seco.
¿Cómo juega Furia con las ecos? Justo lo que iba a decir, descontaba 4 armas. Buena eco para ellos, pero Leviatán lograba cerrar la ronda 11-9 en el marcador. Cuidado que nuevamente Musera va a tener la Operator en sus manos. Y esta ronda es importante. Esta ronda es de partido para Furia. Si no la ganan, se quedan sin economía. Vamos a ver Leviatán. Tiene la contención el viaje de las sombras de parte de Massino. Cuidado que ahí estaba el humo. Van a spotear y a denegar la Operator de Musera que sabe que inicia casi...
Yeah, it's first to 13, I think.
Se está colgando el humo. ¿Qué estás haciendo? Está loco MW, Cera, se viene la paranoia. Ahí estaba, ya le traba a Aspas, fallaba y Aspas que lo denegaba. Se lo terminaba.
Sarah died. Shit.
Bien con Aspas con la doble. Conan que se llevaba la vida de Noswell. Va a plantar el señor Aspas. Y Leviatán que ya tiene el side de C. Dueños, amos, sí señores. Situación de retoma para la escuadra de Furia. Y ahí llegaba la contención de parte de Tex para echarlos para atrás. Hay que hacer tiempo. Está aguantando Tex dentro del humo. Si le quieren presionar, tiene que irse para atrás. Lias y Havoc y Khalil ahora a retomar, pero no.
What does it mean when it says attacker killjoy, 0 players detained? What does that mean?
Leviatán muy correcto en la toma de decisiones, utilizando los recursos apropiados también para poder hacer una apertura clara.
Like, what is detaining a player?
Que estaba siendo custodiado por parte de los jugadores de la escuadra de Furia. Uno de ellos era Musera y por supuesto Conan. Y al momento que deciden hacer la apertura y romper el humo, lo hacen. Uno, con la paranoia de Masino desde cubículo, y dos, con el forjacaminos de Nosware.
When the Killjoy ult ends, it detains any opponent in the radius of it. Oh, like they'll just, whatever that huge zone is, they just can't leave now. That seems really good.
Que al momento que busca la apertura por parte de Aspas y le brindan los recursos a él, empieza a pegar bastante y ahora, bueno, estamos en match point.
Terminan de... Ay, yo también...
Is that detainment permanent? Oh, they just can't do anything for a few seconds. Okay. Yeah, if it was permanent, that'd be too much.
Y bueno, 2-9 el marcador. Terminaban denegando a Khalil también, que va a ir con...
I mean, that figures.
Se viene el operator, Furia que ya no tiene margen de error. Cuidado que Leviatán quiere aumentar el ritmo. Vamos a ver si van a ir Aspas, que tiene la tormenta de cuchillas, al igual que Noble Usera. Se viene el pozo de las víboras, denegar la entrada hacia el side de A. Ya ganaban larga, cuidado con Machino. Van a entrar, se viene la tormenta de cuchillas y probablemente Leviatán ya no quiera entrar al sitio de A. Están aguantando a sacar información, forzar utilidad, y por ahora Furia que aguanta, tienen información de todo el mapa, pero ya empiezan también a moverse. Vamos a ver si Leviatán se sigue casando con el side de A o quiera terminar el set.
Ya veremos qué pasa cuando falta un minuto, que es una banda de tiempo para poder trabajar.
Ugh.
Otra vez.
That shot was gross.
En el sector de A, el brother que no le tiene miedo absolutamente nada. Ahora es el 5 contra 4 y descuenta la fosa.
Yeah, it's looking like they might have game one.
Intenta también hacer el stronghold en el sector de A, mientras Leviatán trabaja la ronda con calma, con tranquilidad. Eso sí, queda 30 segundos y monedas para poder definir qué ocurre en este instante. Tex repitiendo también la dosis de lo que pasaba anteriormente, que es cortar la rotación del rival. Masino la para.
At least I think the next map is one we picked, right?
No queda tiempo, quedan 20 segundos. Comienzan a moverse ya los jugadores de Leviatán.
Because we're currently on Haven, and I think Split is the next map. If I think that's what the top left means, right? Okay, so I was right.
Situación complicada para Furia y Aspas allí tranquilo con la tormenta de cuchillas. Puede venirse la alternada por parte de Furia en cualquier instante. Atención con esto porque terminaba sentando a Havoc. Ahora son 5 para 3. Leviatán que quiere cerrar su mapa. Se abría de mala manera Vacino. Liasio lo terminaba sentando. Leviatán que quiere venir a cerrar absolutamente todo acá. A ver si lo puede encontrar. Muy bien el trabajo. Cuidado.
Good shot. Wait a second.
¿Cómo están? Nos fuera allí foldeando dentro de las packs.
Bien, nos fuera.
2v2. Alright, that's game one. Fine. Lev won on Split by a huge margin yesterday, so it might be tough. When you say that they won, do you mean that they beat who they played yesterday? Was that was that Furia that they played, or is it another team? Because if it's another team, then that's a little different, you know? They beat C9 yesterday on there? Okay. So that's not the worst then, because we are a different team at the end of the day, so maybe that won't apply to us. Hopefully. Alright, I'm going to check on Blink Respawn Ultimate top 8. Alright, they're currently in their 4th set. They've played. They're in top 6 now. Ugh. Just getting an idea of how long we have. Yeah, game one, it wasn't bad for sure. Like, the main clincher was I felt like we just weren't winning. When it was like 1v1s or 2v2s, it felt like they were consistently winning those. Whenever we got leads, we held them pretty consistently. But whenever it came down to like 1 or 2 members versus 1 or 2 members, they were winning scrambles. That feels like the main difference maker from at least my very newbie point of view.
aseguraba la economía para luego también tomar la ronda de bonus y así generar...
Because I've never played this game
Aunque
before.
Furia no puso las cosas para nada sencillas, teníamos a un MWC bastante encendido y también a un Javo que lo acompañaba siempre de la mano para generar esos entries.
Así es, Vania, un partidazo que acabamos de ver, increíble. Yo, la verdad que aún no me creo, qué felicidad siento de estar acá. Y bueno, quiero destacar bastante también, bueno, el trabajo de los timeouts, ¿no? En esta partida, los timeouts siento que fueron fundamentales.
We have a really young team, so you think it's going to take time to develop the late round scrambles and instincts? For sure. That's the kind of thing that you get better with experience, for sure.
Empieza a cambiar de juego, ¿no? Empieza a intentar descontar porque es que Leviatán estaba jugando muy atrás, muy paciente, estaba esperando y Furia decide descontar y con esa operator, lo que tú mencionabas de Nusera.
All right, Debuzz made top 32 winners, which means Cola has to play Debuzz.
Cambio de lado, Vania, Furia, bueno,
Cola actually got a pretty good bracket, not gonna lie.
hacen estragos.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Se nota
If he beats Debuzz, which he pretty much always beats Debuzz,
a la hora de
then he'll play
gana sus dos primeras rondas, pero llega un Leviatán
probably
dispuesto
Sonics
a no
as the top 8
perder,
qualifier.
pasando y empieza a tomar ventaja en los diferentes enfrentamientos y en las diferentes rondas también. Por ahí un
MVD's 2-1 against Leo right now. Oh shit.
operator que uno decía, pero ¿qué está pasando aquí? ¿Qué agresivos están estos chicos? Y era por lo mismo, porque querían evitar que tomaran más como opciones de plantar. Y pues bueno, ahí tenemos a un Leviatán en 1-0 en este primer enfrentamiento. 13-9 ganándole a Furia y a los mejores jugadores también. Tenemos a MW Cera y a Nosware que también hizo una excelente presentación, un excelente rendimiento a lo largo de las diferentes rondas y que se sigue posicionando como el jugador número 2 dentro del Superdome Latam aquí en Bogotá, Colombia.
Hopefully Leo pulls it out there.
En el mapa de Heaven ayer, Nosware siendo clave en lo que es tanto la primera mitad como la segunda.
Yeah, it looks like the winner there would play Kananabe.
Incluso en algunas ocasiones para conseguir lo que eran esos momentos y esas rondas. Quiero también destacar una ronda 16 que nos muestra la versatilidad por parte de Leviatán. Hablábamos de cómo son capaces de cambiar el ritmo, de proponer unas defensas de repente más agresivas, saber esperar, cómo también desde el ataque pueden proponer diferentes cosas, se dividen, van todos en conjunto, entran corriendo, de repente ejecutan en los últimos segundos, pero también hoy vimos algo que no se había dado en este Superdome, que es el tema de los fakes. Cómo plantean un fake en la ronda 16 en el lado de B.
Yeah, I guess we just... You know what? While we wait for the next game to start, we'll watch that actually. Why not?
There in the corner, so safe. Slow but safe, man. They caught in that corner down tilt, trying to stop the fun.
It'll be like 10 minutes.
Go.
That should be enough time for this set to finish.
Ooh. All right.
Looks like these games are going relatively quick.
The pressure on MK Leo has indeed activated. No character switch needed. He said, you know what, I just need a little time to adjust to what I'm doing, what I'm playing, and adjust to MVD. He has made the right adjustments. Uh-oh, Scoop, nice grab right here.
Oh shit.
Oh, he brought out the cannon right there. Just now a little off of the mark right there, though. Not going to get the standard get up, and Kaleo is going to go ahead and roll right past that. 73% though. We are getting some decent damage here from MVD.
Okay, MVD, of course,
Whoa,
fighting
shit.
in a big way. And right now at 83%, Leo said, "I'm home, sweet home."
Joker gun should blow up nades, change your mind. It literally does actually. Depending on spacing, you can straight up detonate them with gun.
Biggest issue is that when you have a plan and it doesn't work anymore, how do you flip? Oh my goodness, how do you flip the script? Air ball. Yeah, I'm back.
He should have waited for the air dodge. That should be it.
The
Yeah.
down air, no use needed for Arsene to be there. Just hits enough, a wide enough angle for him to send him out.
All right, game 5.
MVD, bro.
What kind of...
Was on the verge of a 3.
I wonder if he wants a bigger stage or a smaller stage. If I had to guess, he probably wants a little more space.
That's right. I think again, it just really it's coming down to the manageability of your toolkit. I think early on you get that lead. Leo says, okay, I'm really struggling from behind right now. MVD knows his win condition. He knows if you're playing around grenade, if you jump over the ledge and you see grenade in the corner, I'm going to back here. If you hit me while you have Arsene, I'm going to throw grenade. The fact of the matter remains the same. The lead
Yep.
is so important here.
There's quite a bit more space.
Final game right now between these two talented individuals.
Okay.
Light yawning during a close as fuck set.
Nope. I'll say looking for that down air. But or that forward air. Sorry, no one home for that one, but keep it going. Okay, grenade
Back in hand.
It'd be that way sometimes.
Guns, force him out
A
of
lot
the
of
corner. I think that's another big
a lot of top Smash players are just constantly tired.
that last game was, you know, the importance of gun.
Yeah.
Zeta, no, it's a Valorant championship.
Drop it, force him to think twice.
You got in here like right as we turned away,
Yummy. Again, he just absolutely active.
but I wanted to watch to support my team
He looking focused.
because we're in grand finals of a big tournament right now.
Stuff. I'm like, all right, MK.
That's right, man.
Mr. Leo.
Ooh, that was almost nice.
Drag down up air. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay, I thought we were going to see drag down up air into up smash. The platform reset. Since you like these platforms so much, bro, let's play on them. Dash attack, still one of the best in the game, man. Okay. He's coming through. Grenades in hand right now. Okay, not quite with as much percent right here to work with as what we've seen with the grenade gameplay before. And dash attack getting done.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, man.
Good grab.
Waiting it out. The back throw almost enough to go.
Now he thick.
Off of the off that blast zone. The backside down.
Ugh.
Again, though, MVD has been living for quite some time on these stocks, and now it's a scary time. And one up tilt will do it with full Rick. Okay.
Okay.
Still,
Bro,
for a
was
minute,
I
I was like, ain't no
tripping?
way you're still living.
Bro, was
Now
I
Joker
tripping?
back arrow kill there.
Underneath that platform, I was like, yo, I feel like he might try to rage up tilt this man. Scissor kicks.
Okay, yeah, one can go to drop. Like that was frustration on that kick.
There's some oomph behind that. Okay, slides right in. Leo, of course, getting these strings, and
I was up too late last night.
Maybe expecting MVD to be a little more scared of him right there, but MVD is going to drop that up tilt. Finds the mark. Only 40%.
A little later, I might go and like get some caffeine or something real quick.
That's right. Still, though, I mean, MK Leo has obviously put out a crazy amount.
Yep,
of
good
damage.
combo off the nade. Good catch.
Oh, I don't know what that was. He whipped a grab on the other side, but gets the dash attack here.
Yeah, you read the wrong direction.
Yummy, bro. You in some trouble now.
Yeah, you can't really do that, unfortunately, when I don't have, and even if I do have Arsene, that counter could definitely spell imminent doom with all these explosions going around.
MK to the freaking Leo. My goodness.
Nice.
Even when it didn't look like a conversion, it's a conversion, bro.
No.
Snake is top tier as fuck.
Leo, he's had enough.
This character is insane
of Snake, bro.
and has
You know what? Mission
a very large amount of players find quite a lot of success with him at top level nowadays.
help for sure. Look, nice
Snake is
little
top tier as fuck.
MVD, though. He's definitely bringing this thing back.
There's a decent amount of people who think he's top 5.
So that the ledge might be able to-
And that's not even like an outrageous opinion based on the character's results.
Walking up on you, not doing nothing, waiting for you to drop shield.
I don't know if I personally agree, but I mean,
Toss now versus my up tilt. I'm
if someone does think that, I'm not going to look at them and think they're crazy.
Can't get back to one shot. Oh, not close enough. Maybe expecting Cleo to try to jump back, but cannot find this last hit. And Cleo is dancing around these kill options perfectly.
The dancing machine, if you will, man. Okay. And using
I'm
that
about to
gun
boogie
right there.
Yoogie for sure.
Bro, on God.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, last hit of neutral air, almost enough too. Actually, I don't think we've seen a lot of Nikita play from earlier. Late hit.
That up air was
Kinda
very
like
interesting.
How quick MPLA was able to get down to the ground and also thwart that down smash.
Yep, smart read.
That's starting to trail out of control.
That's
He's
it.
gonna go high that time. The reverse 3-0. Fist bumps all the way across the board. Two juggernauts met there in that match, but only one
GG's.
on the winner's side. And that's MK Leo, man.
All right, we'll move this aside. Let's see if they've started that now.
No head tilt. He was like, wait a minute.
Whoops. Try hitting pause and play from that stream. I'm behind. You know, I'll just refresh the page. How about that?
Damas y caballeros, estamos preparados.
All right, we're back.
para
Let's
hacer
go.
el segundo mapa entonces de esta gran final del Superdome Colombia que reúne a Furia y a Leviathan. Acababa de pasar el mapa de Heaven en donde Leviathan se llevaba la victoria por un 13-9 en el marcador. Bastante peleado se estuvo colocando ahí al final, pero la escuadra latinoamericana logró cerrar. Ahora nos vamos a ir a un mapa de Split que es la selección de Furia, Mr. Poro.
Un mapa de Split que, bueno, las Rays son protagonistas y me gustaría saber, bueno, si Leviathan va a mantener la misma composición que utilizó ayer o de pronto...
Yeah, MKLeo will have to play Kananabe.
Van a comenzar en esta vez también atacando al igual que ayer, Vania. Y de repente me gustaría ver si Havoc por parte de Furia saca una raíz escondida como ya lo vimos en una ocasión en el Superdome, si de repente
And then the winner of that plays
volver a esa combo de doble duelista.
Spargo or
Eso,
Anathema.
estamos viendo una combo bastante agresiva, Mr. Poro, que definitivamente les funciona a la hora de atacar. El día de ayer los chicos de Leviathan en este mapa ya tuvieron la oportunidad de practicarlo frente a Cloud9 y le ganaron 2-0 en este enfrentamiento con una ventaja
What's up, Live Vanquisher?
y un Aspas que sigue liderando con una CS.
We're watching the Latin American Valorant Championship.
Un Jet que definitivamente no la va a
Or the
cambiar,
Superdome
van a
Latin
mantener
American
la
Championship,
misma
more specifically.
posición. ¿Será que
I'm pretty happy because our team is in the Grand Finals.
Tengo
So
como mis dudas.
Tengo también dudas respecto de lo que podría estar...
this is a pretty good outcome for us no matter what, but obviously if we win the championship, that'd be even better.
Ganando hace poco en Río de Janeiro en contra de la escuadra de Sid. Jugaron este mapa el 21 de octubre y lo que más me llama la atención de esta composición es que teníamos a un cono
My team is Brazilian.
El Brick. Solamente se jugaba un duelista por parte de MW Cera que estaba utilizando la Raze y
Our main headquarters is in Sao Paulo.
en esa ocasión 7 rondas de defensa, 6 rondas desde el ataque y la clave de lo que es esta comp es poder mezclar la utilidad y esas
We have a second facility that's smaller in Miami though.
y sobre todo por ejemplo suponiendo la
We're about to have a third unofficial headquarters as well.
clave en esa instancia.
Kind of.
Mientras que MW Cera tiene que estar muy atento con solo que son
I'm
las
calling it the
defensas
third
de esa
unofficial
defensa
one.
que pueden frenar muy bien cualquier avance y entrar a los sites.
How come they didn't invite me to BC3 then? I thought about it,
El bridge, ¿no? Con Vanity.
but I feel like I wanted to improve just a little bit more before I start really traveling for this game.
Entonces habrá que ver si en esta ocasión realmente deciden llevar un Cypher o una Killjoy.
I feel it. My current plan is I'm probably gonna start traveling for this game starting next month,
Para comenzar defendiendo por la
or maybe not next month per se, but January I think.
sea la más adecuada para convencer al lado defensor.
Because next month is DreamHack Atlanta. I wouldn't really call that traveling. That's a big. But my first like big offline tournament is going to be DreamHack next month.
Ya lo practicaron, ya tienen un poco más de
After that, I'm probably gonna start going to stuff pretty
Son
consistently.
campeones con los cuales los chicos lograrán hacer un muy buen rendimiento y tendrán un desempeño bastante interesante. Sin embargo, tienen un equipo
That's good. I'm
que
getting better
no
exponentially
es
fast. I'm one of the best players in my
los
scene
de
now.
Furia vienen a proponer también. Por aquí
Isn't
tenemos
that wild?
a Mirror.
It's my first Street Fighter game.
Exacto.
Pretty much everyone else are veterans,
Por parte de
but I'm like
Leviathan,
clearly one of the
Leviathan
strongest
sacó
players in
bastante
our
del
region
lado
now.
atacante. Por parte de
I'm
Furia,
pretty
sí,
consistently
el
top
momento
4ing
que la
everything.
muestra era una composición completamente diferente en donde eran MW
And pretty much all the
Cera,
people who
que era la
you would
Raze,
consider to be above me, I have a win
también
on.
el Cypher. Ahora Liasi va a estar
At
del
some
lado de la
point.
Astra, doble controlador, Calixto,
Like,
la Valla,
no one in the
también
state is
los dos
untouchable to
duelistas que
me.
se hacen presente. ¿Quién necesita Centinela? O sea, hay que
If I can
saber
just if I can just clean a few things up, I could realistically go from top 4ing everything to winning fairly consistently. Like, I'm not far away.
Un buen porcentaje de rondas ganadas desde el lado de la defensa. Furia va a tener que ser muy proactivo, siempre estar buscando desde las puntas, dividiendo tal vez a los duelistas y que puedan salir a buscar.
Yeah, we don't have like a PR or anything, but if there was one, I'd definitely be on there
Por
somewhere.
ejemplo, si perdemos a un recurso como Astra, que el día de ayer fue muy clave al momento de que los doble duelistas se
Got
lanzan
it.
de una al side.
Good luck with DreamHack and enjoy the tourney. Thanks. You have a good one.
Manos de una raíz que, bueno, lastimosamente cuando la llevó
Winning locals is the first step then? Yeah?
no tuvo tanto
Yeah, I'd
impacto
say so.
realmente, pero ahora es algo diferente. Estamos
Winning locals, top 8ing online stuff.
ver cómo lo van a llevar y bueno,
Ideally, I'll do at least one of those before DreamHack.
Yo no sé qué va a pasar aquí, pero estamos
'Cause I'm gonna try my best to top 8
Jonathan
DreamHack.
aquí en el Coliseo MedPlus para ver este
I think if I could top 8
segundo
DreamHack, that would be such a massive confidence boost.
Es hora de dar inicio a esta partida.
La serie al mejor de 5 entonces que va por
And I think for people who don't necessarily pay attention to me yet, that'd be such a big deal. If I could show the world that I have what it takes to succeed in another game. because I remember when I basically told a lot of people, oh yeah, I'm gonna focus on Street Fighter now. I have to imagine a decent amount of people read that and thought that that was a bad decision, you know? And I don't blame them for thinking that. But the people who did think that, I plan on showing them that they were wrong very soon. Since I've only really ever been a Smash player until now. Why wouldn't those skills be transferable? You'd be surprised. It's relatively uncommon for players to have success jumping over that much.
Vamos a ver este mirror match. Furia que responde con la misma composición.
I think like the biggest example by far of someone going from Smash to something in the FGC and achieving success at the highest level would be like when Leffen won Evo this year in Guilty Gear. Because obviously he came from Melee. Yeah, the characters are a little different now. I guess some of these characters are a little better on this map.
Ahí estaba Khalil nuevamente también, lo veíamos en cámara después de que Havoc tomaba la primera frag en contra de Aspas. Cuidado con King. Está esperando en la parte central, aguantando a ver si de pronto puede poner las cosas en un 4-4.
Yeah.
De momento no. Rotación de Leviatán en el sector.
It's pretty uncommon for like a well-established pro to be like, I'm switching to a completely different genre with zero experience.
Movimiento acá por parte de Leviatán, detectados a manos de Conan, que ya con la luz guía daba información y ahora
I can understand why people would be a little skeptical of that, you know? Especially since in the past I've pretty much like refused to try other games competitively because I was too busy with Smash. Shit. Starting to get some upsets now. Good shit. Yeah, round one's looking a little rough. Yeah, once you start breaking in and getting those dubs, it feels amazing. Nice. There's some hope. 2v3. Okay, that's probably it. Oh wait, maybe not. Okay, that's it.
Mucha tranquilidad por parte de Leviatán, muchísima calma al momento de ejecutar. No quisieron presionar de más en el timing incorrecto y al momento que logran colarse en el sector de cuerdas ya todo estaba prácticamente escrito con un text que lograba castigar a su...
Alright, Blink respawns, Smash Ultimate top 8 is progressing at a pretty decent speed.
Y al final terminaba descontando, por supuesto.
They've got winners finals set and the first losers quarters match just started.
Importantísimo que al final terminaba por darles esa primera ronda a la escuadra de Leviatán y tenemos ahora...
I'm trying to keep up, that way I have an idea of how long we have until Street Fighter top 8, because that's obviously the main thing I wanted to watch today. This is kind of just a fun little bonus until then.
Puede pasar, cuidado. Pausa técnica que estamos teniendo, vamos a ver qué pasa por ahí, normalito. En este tipo venimos de una serie larga y bueno, vamos.
Hay Kisscam, tenemos Kisscam.
Vamos a ver la Kisscam.
¿Alguien se anima? Hay Kisscam por acá.
La Kisscam.
Un besito, a ver.
A ver. No pasó.
No beses a tu amigo, no, bro, no, espérate, no.
Prendieron las luces y ya no era ella, era él.
Ay, mira, Leviatán, mi casita. Qué linda la gente ahí. ¿Hay Kisscam acá?
Oh, Shuton got 49th at port priority.
¿Quién se anima? Besito, mira,
Damn.
arriba, quizás.
A ver.
He lost to Skinny the Pooh and Tarek.
Y así, niños, fue como conocí a su madre.
Estaba en la final del Superdome Latam y bueno.
Por acá no hay Kisscam.
Después de ver lo que hizo Tex, esto lo hice yo.
Sí, total. ¿Aquí hay Kisscam por acá? No. Sí, no, sí, no.
Skinny the Pooh also
Eso, ahí manda el besito
win
de
game
acá.
5 with Pocket
Vamos
or
a terminar
Onin.
1-0 para el Leviatán. Un abrazo enorme
So,
también a la gente que se está viendo desde casita, que está
they've actually
viendo
gotten
todos.
some good results.
Nada mejor que un domingo lleno de Valorant. Ya veíamos
Cosmos
la
got
serie
65th.
en contra de Furia hace algunas horas. Y ahora, bueno, estamos en la gran final.
Somewhere in the world, Silver Captain Ultimate is crying.
Bueno, el segundo partido de 5 ya. El primero lo ganaba Leviatán. Y esta selección de Furia es split y va 1-0 ganando la escuadra latinoamericana. Estamos esperando a ver qué nos dicen.
Ahí estaba, acá en el Superdome. Y es que también nos están viendo desde el stream de Miswell.
Alright, anything else?
Vamos a hacernos sentir acá en el Superdome de Bogotá para que nos escuchen hasta España. ¿Cómo está el Superdome? Y que se haga sentir.
Yeah, Tarek has to play Siski as a top 32 qualifier. Does anyone know who usually wins when they play? Does anyone know who usually wins between those two? Because I imagine they've played a lot.
Siempre, por supuesto. Pausa técnica todavía la tenemos. Mientras tanto, hablemos un poquito de las composiciones.
Siski usually wins?
No lo avecinaban también
Okay.
los analistas también, por supuesto. Nos decían que el
That makes sense intuitively.
a ese sentinela,
That's what I would have assumed if I had to
que también
guess.
nos hable de una partida que se va a jugar a
Wait,
punta de
assuming
tiempo,
and
de
guess in the
acelerar
same
un
sense
poco,
as a
de
double
más, de buscar
negative.
constantemente esos primeros choques y
Whatever, you know what I mean.
las rondas con un poco más de calma. ¿Tú eres fan de llevar sí o sí el sentinela dentro de split o se puede flexear?
Yo diría que sí, pero lo que estamos viendo y lo que nos están proponiendo en este Superdome, también de cómo se va adaptando el meta, es que lo quieren volver un poco más de ataque, que sea un mapa más agresivo, de ejecutar más rápido, de que tenga también toda la activación por medio, ¿no? Todos los duelos se hace también en este mirror match. ¡Ojo! Ahí estaba la Kiss Cam, ahí está el señor bonito.
Mira, hay Kiss Cam, pero es que está... Hay Kiss Cam, pero es que está... ¡Ay!
I wonder what the technical difficulties are.
No coman delante de los pobres,
pero,
por
pero
favor.
me preocupa es que hay Kiss
Oh,
Cam.
never mind. Everything's fixed. We're back.
No, amigos. Por favor, no lo hagan. Se
Alto
reanuda
Matanga.
esto, señores. Se acaba la pausa técnica. Nos vamos a la segunda ronda que ya comienza de esta manera con Massino, que quiere venir a castigar. Cuidado con la carcasa de pinturas por parte de Cabo, que puede hacer bastante daño. Comenzaba el movimiento por parte de Leviatán en su punto. Si viene la internada por parte de los chicos de Furia, que empiezan a correr. Empieza a castigo. Fallaba los disparos. No lo va a conectar. Cabo takes. Apertura perfecta en contra de su dualidad. Lograba castigar a
Not the best start. It's fine though.
Contra 4. Intentó Furia cambiar el ritmo, pero terminaba cayendo uno de los duelistas. Ventaja de momento para Leviatán.
Ahí estaba Leviatán, que ya sacaba la ventaja. Tiene todo para poder meter la ronda. Compraba armamento fuerte Tex y también van con una Bulldog. Se mantenía Massino ahí con esa Sheriff para poder recogerla. Cuidado que Khalil perdía un poco de vida. Van a querer entrar cuál apertura.
Not
que
too
estamos
bad.
viendo a Misera, que lo quiere sentar. Cuidado con el Rey. El Rey que perdía el duelo. Tiene una Ghost. Ahí estaba, ya lo sacaba con la mordedura para que no le pueda asomar. Ahí estaba el tiro. El King que recibía un poco de daño. Ya inicia la rotación de todas las cuadras de Leviatán. Estaba Khalil. Se llevaba al King donde te cogía parado.
Well, 4v4, 30 seconds left. That's not bad.
Ya van a entrar, van a terminar plantando.
Okay.
Será que terminaban disputando a Tex hacia Refrag. Doble para él. Van a plantar la Spike. Plantan hacia side y van a jugar el post a 14 segundos. Aspas sentando con la Bulldog. Triple para Nosware. 2-0 para Leviatán en esa primera ronda.
This is not too great.
Un poquito complicada el
Shit.
execute, que lo lograban frenar Furia y lograban descontar un arma, creo. Creo que alcanzaron a descontar un arma. Sí, si es que no la recuperó Massino.
Si bien la ronda la gana Leviatán, me gusta también la opción que toma en ese momento Furia de querer ser agresivos en la defensa y querer buscar también cómo presionar el sector de garaje. Trataban de descontar carcasa de pinturas que, bueno, Havoc no lograba conectar de buena manera al final y aparecía Tex para hacer la apertura de la ronda y después de eso se detuvo un poco también el asunto, pero ahora se viene la agresividad. ¡Ay, no lo limpió!
Please?
Ahí estaba
God
también Aspas,
damn it.
adelante lograba poner el 4-4. Tex que no miraba a la izquierda y Liasi.
You're almost guaranteed to lose the second round if you lose the pistol because of the lack of money. It's fine. Okay.
Vamos a ver cómo trabaja Leviatán.
That's relieving.
Havoc que le dice adiós a Massino. pone en ventaja a la escuadra de Furia que está aguantando, quiere tomar toda la información, saben que no va a estar hacia el side de A, cuidado, que Khalil ya quedaba demasiado tocado, tiene que ir a buscar la cura, se repliega para que Conan le devuelva la vida, van a querer entrar hacia el sitio de B probablemente, cuidado con esto, 54 segundos que van quedando y Leviatán que va a tener que tomar una decisión, pero ya. Van a querer ir hacia el sitio de A, Cantor.
A ver qué pasa en esta ronda que podría ser la bonus para Leviatán, pero situación compleja porque del otro lado Furia tenía las compras completas. Se viene ahora hacia el sector central, comienza el movimiento por parte de Aspas y de Noswer. A ver qué pasa porque King ya está completamente colado en la zona de Heaven. Comenzó a buscar.
At least we have a slight lead this round.
Pero no encontraba absolutamente a nadie.
For the time being.
Sí, el disparo a la cabeza en contra de Khalil.
Still a slight lead. A trade.
Para él en ese momento, más una que ya tenía, es el 3K. Queda muy poco tiempo, intenta plantar a Spike, pero es un bait, comienza a moverse ya, trata de buscarlo King aquí, que se queda en situación complicada, hacer 1 para 3, ya casi no hay tiempo para poder plantar. Mixup le dice que no al rey.
Okay.
Al marcador. Descuentan 2 armas los chicos de la escuadra de Leviatán.
All right.
Y al final terminaba haciendo ronda para Furia.
Ahí estaba, vamos, la Levianeta.
We'll take a dub.
Está el público encendido. Terminaba jugando, le costaba esto a Tex, no limpiaba bien, no lo esperaba y Havoc que se hace fuerte, ¿no? Split, cuando tú puedes ceder medio y te haces fuerte hacia los sides, Havoc que ganaba la parte de garage de main de B y terminaba desde ahí haciendo un asesinato triple y denegando las intenciones de Leviatán.
Uy, se viene ya la internada rápida por parte de la escuadra de Leviatán, con tumba divas incluido, pero Tex no lograba conectar, lanzaron muchos recursos los chicos de Leviatán para poder buscar el sector de B, plantan la spike.
Damn it, they're getting to plant again. Shit. Sometimes the goal if you're a defender is just to stay alive and wait for your team. Huge difference between 1 person on side and 0. Good to know.
También a través del muro Noswell y lo hace correr hacia atrás. Aquí no entras, hermano, le dice. Mientras que Massino se encuentra en la zona de Underheaven, esperando el momento. Furia quiere cargar hacia adelante, le pasó por ahí un ave. Ojo, porque no terminaba encontrando a Miusera. Aquí lograba descontar a Khalil, pero caía Massino. King con la doble.
3v3.
Noswell y King sentencia en la ronda. Sí. 3-1 al marcador. 3 para King. La ronda que cae para Leviatán.
El rey presente en la final, el rey imponiendo,
It'd be that way sometimes.
Gastaba recursos para ganar el espacio y después buscar los duelos. Se le complica el retake a Furia, tienen que entrar poniendo el pecho y King como anclaba, mira, para llevarse ese asesinato triple. 3-1 a favor de Leviatán que viene ganando el ataque y vamos a tener una ronda económica de parte de Furia.
Viene entonces la Echo Round. En manos de Furia, ronda número 5. Aspas, cuidado. Que quería venir a presionar un poquito de más, pero allí estaba una estrella bien puesta a manos del Liasi. Massino en la parte central, la presión por parte de Furia que puede surgir efecto, pero Massino parece que lo presiente. Acaba de encontrar allí algo de información y es que le chuteaba del otro lado a Khalil. Por el momento se calman las cosas. El Leviatán que no quiere presionar de más, no quiere comer ansias, no quiere tener ese extra de confianza que a veces viene mal. Juega con calma.
All right, 2-3.
Tranquilidad,
Please.
quirúrgicos aquí los chicos de Leviatán que no quieren cometer absolutamente ningún error. 50 segundos más monedas Okini para que la ronda 5 sea historia y parece que Leviatán quiere jugar hacia A.
Vamos a ver, cuidado con Conan, el detective que va a sacar la información. Muy bien, lo presiente, lo huele. Ya tiene la luz, ya que le gustaba algo. Cuidado la apertura. Y Tex le dice a Mimir, ¿a dónde estaban tirando? Cuidado que ya viene Tex, van a ganar toda la parte de rampas. Todavía está en el side. Miusera tiene que limpiarlo bastante bien. 30 segundos, ya entraba Leviatán. Cuidado con Miusera que estaba con la Cherry, que ya sentaba. A Noswell no lo limpiaba.
Trade.
Limpiando a Khalil. Tex con la triple. El side completamente limpio para la escuadra de Leviatán. Van a iniciar el plante. Y ahora Furia que tiene que retomar el side. Están en una eco, hay que descontar armas. A ver si Leviatán los logra aguantar y van a jugar juntos. Van a jugar en Team Chop a ver de dónde obtienen esas 2 bajas.
A ver qué puede hacer aquí en este instante Furia, que quiere descontar armas, por supuesto. Tiene una Classic y una Sheriff, situación compleja. Y aparece por allí Aspas para poder castigar.
Out of curiosity,
El 4K.
how good is the money in Valorant?
Lo van a buscar.
Lo van a querer.
Like, are top Valorant players eating good?
Aspas que hace tiempo para que llegue.
I'm kind of curious.
Terminaba sentando, no. No hay ace, pero sí hay ronda. Ronda para Leviatán. Y lo celebra la People aquí en Bogotá, Colombia.
Ahí estaba. No estaba el beso, pero sí estaba la ronda.
It's pretty good.
Para Leviatán.
El bro dijo, se me apareció la vida. Es mi momento de brillar. Ey, ¿qué pedazo de ronda de Leviatán ahora? Sí, la ronda económica para Furia, pero logran levantarla bien con calma. Eso me gusta de Leviatán ahora en este partido, ¿sabes?
Sí, controlan bien los ritmos. Cuando hay que aumentarlo lo hacen. Ganaba rampas. Tex que está imparable. Viene indomable y ahora se viene cuidado la Operator. Ahí estaba.
It's not CSGO or Dota level of money, but it's on par with League of Legends. Yeah, CS actually makes insane money.
Se repliega. No le va a dar la oportunidad.
It's unreal.
El side de aquí está completamente vendido. Está el detective Conan. Está Conan aguantando en Haven de ahí. Ahora sí ya lo sabe. Se viene la tumba de Ivas. Cuidado con la Bakiarji. Ya limpia todo.
Lots of money in sponsorships and contracts, but not raw prize pools. Yeah, that is very similar to League then.
Ya llegaba el plate de la spy plantado para Heaven. Y así, descontando la vida de Aspas.
Alright, this round is going okay.
Leviatán y lo van a jugar para el plate de Heaven.
Se viene entonces ahora el 3-4, se viene la retoma.
Yeah, I just checked and this guy named Ethan is like, at least according to Google, the guy who's won the most prize money in Valorant, and he's made like $300,000 just from prize pools. Which that's solid. But if I had to guess, sponsorships and contracts are where the real money is, so to say. Alright, 2-4. 2-4.
Que no puede hacer nada en la retoma.
Ahí estaba, le negaba Furia el plante de Haven. Ahí estaba, que venga, que venga. ¡Ay, Dios mío!
¿Qué es esto?
Ojalá a mí me rogaran así.
Le puso un anillo.
Dios mío, Dios mío. 4-2 el marcador. Furia que hace un buen retake. Usaba la división cósmica para denegar ese plante para Haven. Y las ideas de Leviatán. Ahora sí, también hay recursos. Se viene la full buy, ronda importante. Cuidado, que ya saben que Mixup tiene esa operator. Y están leyendo que no están...
I did not sleep enough last night. My sleep schedule is so fucked up.
Encontrado algunas rondas en el plantado, sin embargo Furia ha conectado bastante rápido, así como conecta.
I gotta try and fix that.
Sientan a MWC y King constantemente siendo el ancla de Leviatán, quedándose en la parte de atrás al momento que alguien les quiere presionar la espalda. Ahí está el Rey, bien puesto, bien
I
parado.
want to fix it eventually, but like,
Y ahora el movimiento por parte de la escuadra de
it's been hard to because there's so much I want and need to do.
la utilidad, sacando información y data, y el movimiento que ya es correcto.
And it's hard for me to sleep if I feel like I haven't done enough for the day. You binge too much anime and it's a mistake. That's a somewhat different problem, but I've also done stuff like that before. I definitely am an unhealthy binger. It's not that often that I watch something new, but if I get into something, it's not uncommon for me to throw common sense to the wind and watch it all in one go. Oh shit! Alright, 3-4.
Se empieza a conectar Furia, aparece el ace en esta final. 4-3 el marcador y cuidado que le está costando, le empieza a costar un poco.
I think that's actually fairly normal, Raf. It's kind of neat that Furia is going to have an unofficial headquarters soon in Georgia. Isn't that funny?
Los aguantaba bien en B y ahora cuidado que se viene una forzada de parte de la Levianeta. Ahí estaba la tormenta de cuchillas de parte de Aspas. ¿Cómo le sacan réditos? Van a ganar toda la zona de
Yeah, that's around a few weeks. That's so based. I'm mostly joking, Raf. I'm just referring to the new apartment I'm getting in a few weeks. Chase and I are getting a place together.
iniciaba, plante para Heavy nuevamente, cae la carcasa de pintura, se echan para
We're gonna be
a toda la
roommates
escuadra de
pretty
Furia,
soon.
y cae también el pozo de las víboras de parte del
Y
rey.
el 5 contra 4 ahora lo tiene
So we're
que
probably just gonna do
en la situación de pozo.
lots of really random content because it'll be so easy. Like, why not?
Que ahora mete la mira, clava allí la mira con la operator, cuidado porque el momento que abra allí Java.
Like, we could record cat videos with Bunny since I don't have to record, or whatever, you know. There's just a lot of random stuff we're gonna be able to do just because there's gonna be another person now. All right, 4-4. Oh shit. Holy shit. Mazino won the 3v1.
Estrella que brilla por sí sola. Cómo aguantaba,
Fuck,
cómo
man.
hacía el timing. Furia, lo que estaba haciendo de locos.
This series has been going a little rough.
A la escuadra de Leviatán se complicaba ese postplan, pero estaba Masino para hacer el tiempo suficiente. Metía la ronda y llega la pausa táctica, Cantor, el timeout para Furia, para replantear la estrategia. Esto que está demasiado reñido y se está definiendo por detalles.
Inteligente también Masino, que bueno, se quedaba fuera completamente de la ecuación, se quedaba fuera completamente del site y decidía jugar allá con las estrellas. Ok, vale, es un fundamental, ¿no? Es algo que es obvio que tiene que hacer la Astra, pero mira lo que pasó allí también y es ganar la mayor cantidad de tiempo posible porque Havoc lograba hacer una limpieza.
The new guys are top 2 in kills, though, so that's a great sign for the future. That is a good sign. All right.
Es tu día de suerte, hermano.
Furia just called a timeout. That makes sense.
Pronto llegará.
Might need a little time to readjust some things.
Masino aguantando muy bien allí con las estrellas, lograba ganar demasiado tiempo y después de eso, pues al final Leviatán aseguraba y levantaba una ronda. Con la Spike ya estaba bastante adelante. 5-3 al marcador, ronda 9 que ya viene. Furia que comienza a quedarse un poquito atrás, pero cuidado con estos tipos que en cualquier momento se despiertan.
Vamos a ver, ya iniciaba la ronda, a ver qué cambios quiere hacer Furia. Y un buen planteamiento. Están hacia medio ya y venden por completo el side de B. Vamos a ver, ahí estaba el rey, Lurker por excelencia con Oswald.
See, on the topic of house content, if there's anything you want me to do, Chase, like for the Furia USA socials or anything, it'll be really easy to do that stuff pretty soon, so I'll be generally down for anything, really.
Cuidado que estaba ahí con Ayuso, con esto. Ahí estaba Khalil, Dios mío. Y me habían dicho que
Some kinds of content are going to be really easy to do now since we're just going to live together.
5-3, el marcador se le complica a Leviatán esta ronda.
Because sometimes I'll have some ideas of things I want to do with Bunny, for example, but I can't do like the selfie camera angle and also do that kind of thing with her at the same time. It doesn't work.
Por poco el rey no le da tiempo y sí. Es ronda para Leviatán. Dame al rey siempre, por favor. Dame a King siempre, por favor. El 6-3 al marcador. Ventaja para Leviatán. King, ¿qué acaba de hacer?
This grand finals is not going too great for us. Hey, at least we made grand finals, right? That's gotta mean something.
Leviatán ganando el ataque.
Ahí está, nos vamos entonces a la ronda número 10. Leviatán de momento asegura el empate, por lo menos en la primera mitad. Tengo que respirar después de lo que acaba de hacer King. Dios. Cuidado aquí con Tex. Hacia la parte central. Hay que mover a Musera. No pueden permitir
Production is sus.
que lo haga free, que lo haga tranquilo.
It's been not perfect.
Ahora, la ronda anterior.
Another 3v1 we lost, sadly, 2 in a row. Yeah, it feels like we do fine for the most part. We're just not clutching.
Tranquilidad, upa, cuidado porque Elias. Lo fallaba todo en contra de Masino que ganaba el pick. No me lo puedo creer. ¿Cómo cómo se giraba Iliasi que dice... Se le acabaron las baterías al mouse. No sé qué pasó.
Hoy tengo fe en la humanidad. Perfectamente.
Just haven't been
podría
clutching.
ser yo.
Sí, tu asta es como la de Iliasi, ¿no? En este momento.
Sí, podría ser yo. Tengo fe.
Dios. Fallaba Iliasi. Un dios propio tiene Masino. ¿Cómo lograba salvarse allí después de que el rival fallaba los disparos? Y la situación ahora es de 5 contra 4. Se viene el movimiento por parte de Leviatán. Parece que quieren así hacer la internada hacia el sector de B. No hay uno de los controladores para la defensa en este instante. Comienza a poner las estrellas. Ahora sí, se viene la presión en Sachet para poder castigar. Conan estrofaldeando.
Okay. 4v4.
No permitiendo la entrada. Y 11 segundos no se para del cierre de la ronda. Intentaba abrirse. Parece que lo encuentra. A ver si lo puede hacer. Biosfera diciendo que no. Otra vez King. 3
All right, Khalil. All up to you.
Ay, sí le da. No. Así. No, sí le dio la espada. No me lo puedo creer. Khalil completamente sabe King otra vez. El 7 al marcador para el Leviatán. Que sí, que no, que sí, que no, pero sí. 7
This grand finals is pain.
Ojo de halcón, de cronómetro.
Every little thing is just going wrong for us.
Leviatán al side de B, les tocaba forzar el entry y aparecía en el último segundo plantando la spy. Ahí estaba el King, que no lo puede creer.
Plantó
Dios mío.
faltando 0-0 algo. 0-0-10, 0-0 algo. Incluso ni siquiera aparecía el timer arriba. Qué locura lo que acabamos de ver y qué locura lo que vemos también en esta ronda. La avance cuando comienza Leviatán a comenzar el ataque rápido en la zona de garaje. Poco a poco se viene allí la Levianeta hacia la parte central. Quieren buscar la información. Aspas, raudo y veloz.
He planted with 0.21 seconds left. Yeah.
Si quiere hacer la apertura en el sector de A, comienza a buscar los disparos. Ahí lo encuentran la Khalil que los terminó limpiando el kill.
Bruh. Bruh.
Castiga Conan, le dice adiós, amigo mío. Masino plantando el spike, la división astral también. MW
Damn the spike.
Pero no puede abrirse. Hay un smoke. La situación de retoma en el 3 contra 4. Aspas que caía allí en el camino. Y ahora tiene que buscarlo como de lugar Furia.
This definitely feels Jover, yeah.
Tormenta de cuchillas de parte
Shit.
de Mixup. A ver qué logra sacar, qué logra descontar. 7-3 en el marcador. La tiene la escuadra de Leviatán y ahora sí se va a querer meter a tope. Uy, ya lo veía. Estaba en la parte del elbow. Cuidado cómo presionado. Van a jugar a Ticha. ¡Excelente Masino! Con la doble asegurando la ronda. Saben que puede estar por main y se van a ir. No van a perder armas. Va a explotar la spy. ¿Y qué es esto? Va a ser la octava ronda para la escuadra de Leviatán que está avanzando en el mapa de Split.
Se sienten cómodos y se ven cómodos también los chicos de Leviatán. Ronda que termina cayendo para Leviatán. Havoc que caía a manos de la Spike también por
Last round of the half.
Es importante para Furia.
Alright, please make it 4-8 at least, right? Please?
4 aparezca allí para Furia y que ya en el ataque puedan también aprovechar esta composición que tienen con el doble duelista. Veremos qué pasa ahora a continuación porque Leviatán está en la casa, carajo. Leviatán sacando ventaja en el mapa. Selección de Furia y Leviatán que parece que, bueno, quiere cerrar esto pronto por lo que vemos.
Vamos a ver si le termina de dar última ronda en la primera fase del mapa de Split. Ahí estaba sacando información desde la parte de abajo. Van a entrar lentamente por rampas. Cuidado que estaba Mixup, estaba...
Come on, please.
Cuidado que tiene que voltear demasiado lado, tiene que reposicionarse. ¡Se compromete! ¡Y estaba Aspas! Tomaba la peor decisión, pero cuidado con Conan. Ya se
4v4, this is fine.
Lo que hace
Okay.
aparece Kini Masino descontando
2v2.
Estaba Cabo que sigue aguantando. Llega a Cabo del pozo
2v1, please clutch.
de parte del rey, la Spike comprometida.
Bruh, not another 1v1.
Vamos a ver qué va a querer hacer el pozo de las víboras que le puede llegar a favorecer. Vamos a ver si planta. El plante está un poco raro, lo va a estar esperando. Cuidado.
Bruh.
Ya lo veía. ¡Es el rey! 9-3 en el marcador.
We have been so not clutch.
Cerrando una primera mitad de forma
This hurts.
perfecta.
Ahí aparecía King otra vez. Performance bárbaro para la Viper de Leviatán. 17 kills en la primera mitad. Ir sacando rondas
damn it.
fundamentales para su equipo. 9-3 al marcador. Ventaja clara para la escuadra de la TAM.
We'll pause this for a minute. switch over to this.
Front of him and his head. Got the blizzard in front. Got the up tilt to make
Big D up on Sonics right now.
Okay, home attack gonna hit the stage. That's never good. And Big D almost turned that thing around. Look at the damage. He tried to end it all right there with that forward air.
These arrows are too safe. Oh! There's the homing attack. Can you separate them? Separation! There it is, friends. One stock apiece. 76% actually ain't bad. You gotta watch yourself off stage. Now, I tell you once, I'll tell y'all again, man. Sonic's off stage is not to be taken lightly. That time getting it done with homing attack and then being able to frame forward, spring out of the way.
We out.
We are out indeed.
Uh-oh, homing attack starting to come. Wait, we're off stage. This is bad. This is bad. Oh!
Bruh. Big edgeguard sequence, damn.
And Sonic's looking this version. Look at him. Just an emotionless killer. So yeah, that happened. It's a team kill, but it happened.
Man, that's how as soon as he put him off the stage, you already knew it was just a bad
Sonic sure is a character in this game. He's really good, yeah.
A little bit of separation. Oh yeah, that's GG's.
It's GG's, man. I mean, you brought it up like beautifully before the match even kicked off. The importance of homing attack in a matchup like this and being able to separate.
Everything we're watching is live.
On stage, off stage. Believes there's a lot to be desired in the recovery department. Okay.
All right, has this started up again?
Ahora, los hemos visto jugar en este split.
Yeah, halftime's about to end.
Ganaban en contra de Cloud9. No se me haría raro que en esta partida también veamos un poquito más de lo mismo.
Today's kind of an interesting day for watch parties, isn't it?
Llegaremos a la segunda mitad. Veremos qué pasa ahora con este ataque por parte de Furia. Ahí estaba Aspas, relajado, tranquilo. Imagínate donde se siente bien. Dios mío, con tranquilidad.
I'm out here watching Smash, Street Fighter, and Valorant all in the same stream. Alright, hopefully on the other side we can clean shit up, because I haven't completely lost hope, but it's looking a little tough out here.
Los dos duelistas Tex y Aspas que van a jugar juntos. Veremos acá qué va a suceder cuando ya se reanude. Ya tendremos entonces la ronda 12+1. Defiende en este instante la escuadra de Leviatán. Ataca Furia.
I'm watching the Dominican tournament as well. Yes, sir. When Blink Respawn Street Fighter starts, that's the main thing I wanted to watch today. That's what I'm the most interested in. I'm honestly not that interested in Port unless Colo goes on a good run. I kind of just don't really care. I'm not a fan of Ultimate's meta, so a lot of the time I don't even enjoy watching it. But if Colo goes on a good run, I think I'll watch some.
Viene a intentar castigar a como de lugar. Carcasa de pinturas para buscar la reposición y ganar algo de espacio. Khalil metido allí en la zona de codo. Nadie puede salir de allí. Aspas que logra bajarse. Noswell con el primero. Encuentra la vida de Cabo que en el camino. Pero MWC haciendo un también en contra de Noswell. Conan aparecía y King también. Junto con Aspas. Se adelantaba Masino. Deja Aspas que la mitad. Sigue desactivando. Terminaba castigando. ¡Sí!
Man, everything's just falling apart. They took game 1 too, so we would have to reverse 3-0 to win if things keep going the way they are now. Wait, we won? Wait, we did? What the fuck? I guess the spike went off. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Let's stop doom posting. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe, just maybe. Alright, small lead right now for this round.
Se queda hacia el sector de A, tiene una shot en sus manos, porque Jamo lo quiere castigar, logra encontrarlo también con la distancia. Muy bien con la Spectre. La situación ahora complicada para Leviatán. Pierde el Oswald y Aspas en la zona de Heaven, terminaba cayendo. la ventaja numérica y ventaja armamentística también para la escuadra de Furia que ganaba la
All right, we
ronda
have the
anterior.
spike.
El 1 para 5.
All right, this should be 5-9. This is
Logra descontar algo, ya le van a comer el mapa.
this should be an easy win.
Caía Tex, eliminaba a Conan que tenía una Ghost. No pasa absolutamente nada, triple para Havoc. Terminaba cerrando la ronda para Furia. 5-9 en el marcador y ahora sí, full buy para la escuadra de Leviatán que se va a venir. Se van a venir con esa full buy, ¿cómo hacen el planteamiento? Cambian en esta ocasión la rotación, pasa Masino hacia el sitio de B y pasa Tex a jugar Haven de A, el King que va a controlar toda la parte de medio.
Ahí está, tenemos entonces el 9-5 al marcador. 2 rondas en el cambio de lados que logra levantar de buena manera la escuadra de Furia. Y ahora Leviatán sí va a jugar con las compras completas. El movimiento de Furia rápido, raudo y veloz para poder tomar el sector de Rampa.
All right, how's this round gonna go? Please.
Movimiento que no se hace efectivo por parte de Leviatán, que sigue anclado. No come nada, sigue esperando. Escuchó demasiado ruido, pero dijeron... por aquí creo que no es Furia mientras tanto. Dejando la spike hacia
Okay, not much has happened yet.
hacia la zona de B. Ahí tenemos al día sí. La spike en su bolso.
Just taking
Para los chicos de
positions.
Furia, que esta ronda puede ser fundamental también para ellos para poder acercarse al empate dentro del marcador. Y Aspas allí busteado, esperando el momento también para poder chutear cuando Furia presiona un poquito de más la zona de garaje. Se viene la internada por parte de la escuadra de Furia. Comenzamos también con el...
Okay.
¡Vamos! Le ponía el disparo allí en la cabeza y goodbye. Masino recuperando el terreno perdido y no, pero también haciendo lo propio.
Oh fuck.
El 3K para Noswer, uno más para Masino.
That round fell apart fast. God damn.
Dígito para Leviatán. Cómo anclan los brothers, no rotan rápido, se casan con sus sides. 10-5.
No cae en el baiteo, aquí estaba Noswer con la triple. Cómo controlaba el strafe, ahí le dice Aspas. Buen trabajo, 10-5 el marcador y ahora sí, igualdad de armas en ambas escuadras. Cuidado que aquí a Furia se le puede ir el mapa, tiene que ganar esta ronda. Importante a ver cómo la plantean en igualdad de condiciones. Van a sacar información hacia el sitio de B, hacia el site de B, jugando divididos. Por ahí haciendo ruido, ahí estaba Conan, se llevaba la vida de Aspas. No le terminaba funcionando y parece ser que van a entrar al site de Ano sacando información. Se van a replegar y cuidado que está presionando. Ahí estaba entonces. ¡Cabo! Y
Okay.
se lleva la vida de Masino y Tex. Hacían la formación en Totem, uno encima del otro. Terminaban fragueando y solo queda Noswer y el Rey para tratar de evitar esta ronda de Furia que la han trabajado bien. Leviatán debe tener paciencia. Van a ir hacia el side de B, están esperando la cura de parte de Conan y ahora sí se le va a complicar mucho más la ronda a la escuadra de Leviatán que va a guardar al parecer.
Sí, con calma, tendrán que guardar las dos armas, una Phantom y una Vandal. Y Furia con la ronda ya en el bolsillo.
Okay, we have the spike.
Un poquito rara también porque
This round looks solid.
Furia como lograba encontrar las primeras frags, las primeras bajas y
4-2, we have the spike.
manejaban con calma y con tranquilidad.
Looks like they've resigned themselves to their fate.
La zona de garaje, pero por allí
Okay.
te decían que no lías y al final lo terminaba sentenciando. Entonces será la ronda número 6 para Furia que comienza a acercarse peligrosamente a ese marcador que tiene Leviatán en la ventaja. Veremos qué pasa ahora a continuación. De momento creo que igual tienen buenos créditos también para poder comprar completo Leviatán en la siguiente.
Sí, hay que denegar también esa economía. No tiene muy buena economía Furia. Esta ronda le cae muy bien. Va a ser la sexta para Furia. Y vamos a ver, tienen los recursos.
All right, there we go.
Ahora. El plan te
All right, 6-10. This is
va a venirse esa tumbadivas. A ver cómo
This
lo
is
puede
fine.
lograr, porque se va a venir un execute bastante rápido de parte de Furia. Deben tener cuidado cómo plantean la defensa. No hay recursos de definitivas aún en la escuadra de Leviatán. 10-6 el marcador Cantor y puede ser ronda para Furia si utilizan bien los recursos.
Vamos a ver qué pasa, vamos a ver qué pasa. Furia que comienza a sentirse cómodos en el ataque, comienzan a encontrar también la ronda. Santón Leviatán que se ha defendido a como de lugar. Cuidado con Tex que está metido allí un poquito hacia la zona de maceta. Viene ahí Musera para poder castigar. Aparece el tumba. ¡Divas! Tex
Okay.
terminaba cayendo a manos de Havoc. Encontraban el camino con la habilidad definitiva al 5 para 4 en este instante. Atención con esto porque ya toman el side. Terminaban encontrando también a Masino con el camino que era bastante bueno y Havoc encontraba el segundo para él. Noswer que intenta castigar desde pantalla pero se queda con las manos completamente vacías. El plantado de la Spike termina por darse en la zona de backside. Y ahora la retoma es de 3 contra 5.
Vamos a ver, cuidado con esto. Puede hacer Leviatán. Ahí estaba. Misera llevándose la vida de Noswer. Van a asomar. Ya asoma corriendo. El King que llevándose la vida de Misera, pero no es suficiente. Aparece Conan para cerrar la séptima ronda a favor de Furia. 10-7.
Yeah, isn't that more expensive than it should be, Roth? It really doesn't feel like it should be like that.
Muy bien los recursos. El forjacaminos perfecto. Havoc siguiendo la jugada y ya lo leía Leviatán. Vamos a ver, se viene el timeout. Hay que refrescar, frenar un poquito el partido, refrescar las ideas y leer lo que está empezando a hacer muy bien Furia.
Sí, necesario también para poder enfriar un poco las cosas, poder hablar y leer lo que está haciendo Furia justamente, que ha aprovechado constantemente el buen pegue que tiene Havoc y los recursos que pueden encontrar en manos de Conan, que ha utilizado los forjacaminos de manera correcta para poder spotear, y no solamente spotear, sino también poder castigar, dejar allí con el stun, y al momento que lanzaba Havoc hacia adelante, pues encuentra la baja. Me gusta mucho esa dupla de Havoc, tengo que decirlo, acompañado también de la Sky, acompañado de lo que pueden encontrar con Conan. Por ahora una pausa entonces a manos de Leviatán, que tendrá que
Just taking a moment to think things over.
Doble dígito el que ya tienen ahí poco a poco, 3 rondas más y se van con el 2-0 en la serie.
Vamos a ver si lo consiguen, irse por arriba, ganar en el mapa de Furia sería bastante bueno. Ya va a iniciar la ronda, vamos a ver, se viene la forzada de parte de Leviatán. Importante ganar esta ronda. Operator en manos de Aspas y también vamos a tener a King con una Jukes. Importante cómo lo va a querer jugar. Cuidado con esto. Furia
All right, we're back.
hace lo mismo, ancla medio y B y sacan la información de A donde hace.
Now Lev is on eco round, so it should be a free round for us.
Los hacen replegarse. ¿Pero qué estás haciendo, Dios?
Bad news about Costco, the prices have gone way up.
Bueno, como lo veía.
Well,
Le hacen a uno esto y Dios mío, de no creerlo. Tenía muy bien, viene el forjacamino.
Bien, Masino.
Ahí estaba Masino llevándose la vida de Khalil. Ya lo descontaba. Cuidado que está.
The Costco thing is relevant to me too because the apartment I'm moving into in a few weeks, a Costco is opening up pretty much within a few minutes of it, so I'm probably going to go there pretty often.
Hacia el sector de B, pero parece que el compromiso por parte de la escuadra de Furia es a Masino jugando el Stronghold. Qué chuteo lograba meter Havoc allí para poder llevarse a Tex. Esto es estudio completamente por parte de Furia, sabiendo cómo es la posición por parte de la dupla de Noswer y Tex. Esto no es otra cosa más que haber visto muchas partidas y repeticiones de lo que planta Leviatán en la defensa. Muy bien allí.
Cuidado
Furia,
con el rey, cuidado el rey.
King, a ver si los puede encontrar. Vienen acercándose peligrosamente. ¡King con la
Holy shit.
¡King, carajo! ¡King! Lograba encontrar el 3K, la rotación tardía, lenta por parte de Furia y King que les dice vengan de a uno.
What a sweep, goddamn.
No me importa, tengo descuento 3-1 y al final será el 11º punto para Leviatán.
Lo que acaba de hacer el rey David, Just David, aparece, se lleva la triple, los termina cerrando. Dios mío, cómo estaba posicionado Leviatán. Cómo lo olía, se olía la rotación, Aspas ancló siempre y ahora se viene el timeout de Furia. ¿Cómo entiendes esto, Cantor?
Qué locura,
We need more points.
Qué locura de lo de Leviatán.
They're 2 away from winning game 2.
Tiene que gastar el timeout que le quedaba.
This is it's looking tough.
Hablar un poquito, enfriar, porque bueno, tenía una ronda en la que tenían ventaja en el 5-4 y al final terminó saliendo muy mal.
Viene ronda de partida para Furia, no la pueden perder. Tienen que empezar a replantear y bueno, si hubieran tenido una mejor lectura, una mejor información, hubieran podido ejecutar A. No es así, aguantaban. Y eso, que con Havoc sacando a Tex del mapa al principio de ronda.
Y el tema ahí también es que se quedaban sin tiempo. O sea, sí o sí tenían que correr la zona de correo. No podían esperar alguna utilidad, no podían esperar a tratar de piquear y sacar información, sino que sí o sí tenían que correr. Y King, esperándolos allá con la Judge, pues les decía, vale, estamos jugando en corto.
Nerf Judge. Which character is
Queda ese
Judge?
tiempo, entonces, al momento de las ejecuciones lentas, los chicos de Furia, y a pesar de que tenían la ventaja, pues bueno, la terminan dropeando.
Ahí estaba, le salía la ratona al rey. Vamos a ver cómo van a...
Oh, it's a
pelear
gun?
full body
Oh,
por parte
okay.
de Furia, que ya se están jugando al límite. La selección que hacían en el mapa de Split, cerrando el ataque. Rondas claves que ha hecho Leviathan. Cuidado con esto, van a tratar de jugar un poco a sacar información. Cuidado con Aspas, quedaba comprometido. Se va a lograr reposicionar, no lo van a eliminar. Ahí estaba la nube tóxica para denegar información. Ya sigue anclando y cuidado que en esta ocasión van a querer ganar medio los dos duelistas y lo que es el señor Conan.
Ahí está, comenzaba MWC a dar cara, empieza a ganar algo de espacio. Cuidado con Aspas, que se queda anclado en la zona de correos un poquito más atrás. Con Lope, ahora sí, hacia el sector de spawn. Cambian de posición Noswer y Aspas. Noswer que quiere venir a sacar la data, jugando la dupla allí con su compañero King. Mientras que Aspas clava mira. Está esperando a ver si alguien le da el pixel. Aspas que va a querer venir a buscar. Cuidado con Conan que tiene preparado el forjacamino. Ya lo terminaba por ver. Atención con Aspas. Apertura perfecta para el brasileño. Quería castigar también, pero finalmente se quedaba con las manos vacías. El que llegaba a Tex.
Oh, no.
Castigando en el sector de A. Viene el movimiento.
Long story short, Unicorn, things are not looking so hot. We're in grand finals of a big tournament, which that's cool, but we're in grand finals, which is a best of 5. We lost game 1, and it's looking like we're gonna lose game 2. Yeah.
No hay tiempo, hay que guardar. Será entonces el match point.
Lo tiene Massino.
Punto de partida.
Lo van a comer.
El rey.
Yeah, if they win this next round, that's game 2, and then it's reverse 3-0 or die.
El marcador, punto de partida.
Ahí estaba celebrando la Levianeta. Bien por ahí veía. Apoyando a Furia. También hay gente que está apoyando a Furia. Que quiere que gane, que quiere que empate esta serie. Pero como lo está haciendo Leviatán hacia la apertura. Spike comprometida y no podían ganar el site. Última ronda, match point. Situación de match point puede ser la última ronda. Musera con la Operator en ataque. A ver cómo la logran hacer. Sigue repitiendo la dupla. Viene el Forja Caminos. A ver si saca información. Lo van a tener. Va a spotear a información. Le van a disparar. Viene. ¡Ya lo veía! ¡Musera cómo lo veía! ¡Qué pedazo de tiro acaba de meter! Denegaba la tumba diva. Los planes que tenía Leviatán. Y pone en ventaja a Furia.
Sí, le dice que no. Que no por completo a Tex, que quería presionarle más. El rey que quería venirse en contra de Havoc, 74 de vida en este momento. A esa Raze en ataque, a ver si puede encontrar aquí algo más King, que se abría de buena manera. Rotación por parte de Furia, parece que no quieren jugar hacia el sector de A. Comienzan a moverse y también comienza a moverse King, que quiere encontrarlos en la parte central. Cuidado con esto, Havoc allí clavando, mira, ojo, porque esto podría ser definitivo. Es un 5-4 jugable de momento para Leviatán. Oh, y el movimiento que no es correcto.
Levis has stacked so many good players on the team. Yeah, it's looking that way.
Tiene que strongholdear, pero el problema es que tiene el operator. Por parte de los chicos de Furia, encontraba el mismo también ahí es King.
This round is going okay.
Massino cortando la rotación. Es un 3-4 en este instante. Movimiento correcto por parte de Galida.
We planted the spike, that's decent.
Por parte de Massino, que no es óptima. Se quedan Noswer y Aspas en la parte superior. 2-4 ahora en este instante.
Well, this round looks like we're gonna win.
Vamos a ver, cuidado con Noswer. A la apertura lo cogía con el cuchillo
Oh,
en la
no.
mano. Se llevaba la vida.
Oh no, please not this again.
Ahí estaba Noswer, vamos a ver. Aspas que vuelve. Aspas se estaba yendo y dijo no, que sí la podemos ganar, que hay que volver, que hay que pelearla. Ahí estaba Aspas, ya se llevaba la vida de León.
Oh no.
La va a tener. Triple para Aspas.
¿Qué acaban de hacer, por Dios, los chicos de Leviatán? Massino, que no se lo
Aspa's too good,
celebra, rabiar.
if that's how you pronounce his
Y
name.
ahí está King, ahí está el rey. Ahí está también Aspas, aparece Noswer y una ronda que parecía que no iban a sacar adelante los chicos de los chicos de Leviatán. Ya que
Well,
Furia
it's
tenía
reverse
ventaja,
3-0 or die.
Pues al final se regresaba.
There is no other
Ahí
option
está
at this
el
point.
aplauso para Aspas, lo pide
We have to
Jimmy.
reverse 3-0.
Que todo el mundo aplauda, venga, venga. Que todo el mundo aplauda a los jugadores de Leviatán que acaban de cerrar el segundo mapa dentro de la serie y acaban de ganar la selección de Furia. Ahí estaba, terminaba ganando. Como pide King que alaben a Aspas. Lo que acaba de hacer es increíble. No lo pueden
Well, we've got a little time until the next game. So, you know what that means?
Off stream because there were too many good things going on.
I think this is going to be Umeki
We
SkyJ.
got more great stuff coming on right now. We have Umeki versus SkyJ going to be our first set of this block. And I actually have some interesting info on this one.
Okay.
First of all, these two
Let's go SkyJ.
as far as I'm aware. Which is not a surprise, you know, with the regions. However, I talked to SkyJ beforehand to see how he was feeling about this. He's feeling pretty confident. And there's two reasons behind that. First of all, feels really good about the matchup. But second of all, he was watching Umeki warm up.
Okay.
Because Umeki was warming up against Ken's Incineroar.
Okay.
You know, like, it's better than nothing. Get a top player to play the character. He was dialed in right behind them the whole time, just watching.
Getting that
And
inside info.
And he was feeling like Umeki doesn't know the matchup well enough. He thinks he's got this.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the curveball.
Why Ensign's so good.
Like Big D or like SkyJ, right? The first
I don't think Ensign's that great.
It could be a little rocky, right? And
I think SkyJ just carries the shit out of him.
know what your game plan is. Executing is a whole.
But
Oh, yeah.
I also think
You
that
just have to execute it. You have to execute
the
it.
character is like...
Once again,
Incineroar's highs are so high that even though his lows are really low, if you have a really good day where you're just making the right calls, you can definitely go far. But the bad days really suck.
Really big hits. Be a little struggle to get them sometimes because of the lack of mobility. But once Incineroar gets in to get his hands dirty, oh my goodness, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. And y'all saw it on the stream just a little bit ago. SkyJ knows how to get those hands dirty.
Oh, especially versus Riddles, right? So
Man, those down airs.
We'll see. I mean, Umeki gonna have a little bit more defensive options than fighting game character, right? So
Sure.
Riddles, it's kind of a weird matchup in a sense where Incineroar wants to fight you, but also the FGC characters want to fight you as well. So it becomes really, really scrappy. I'm assuming Umeki is going to try again. Peach, another character that wants to scrap most of the time, but you have the options: fall back, pull some turnips, play the distance game. You have the float to kind of stall out in the air as well. But Incineroar, some of the best aerials in the game, right?
All right, let's go, SkyJ. Let's go.
Really, really strong and can a lot of characters out of the air in general. So we'll see actually if Umeki will play it more grounded, more float style, more turnip style. Very interested to see what approach Umeki's going to take here.
Yeah, I feel like a big part of that.
God, my sleep schedule is so ass.
How well SkyJ is able to force Umeki's hand, or vice versa, with the air mobility and air acceleration. Because obviously, Daisy moves a whole lot better in the air than Incineroar.
Right.
But if SkyJ can, you know, add that corner pressure, somehow figure out ways to read that movement, it may force Umeki to mix things up again. Maybe go for those turnip combos.
Yeah, and I mean, we'll also see how comfortable Umeki is off stage. Maybe that's something SkyJ was really watching out for in those friendly matches versus Ken Incineroar, because it is, you know, Incineroar doesn't have the greatest recovery, but edge guarding him isn't necessarily as cookie cutter as you may.
Epic Valorant gameplay, true. We're just waiting for Game 3 to start.
Where you should swing, you actually have to fall back and whiff punish and stuff like that.
Waiting for Game 3 of the championship to start. Unfortunately, it's
I think one of the
not going so hot for us.
Going to be, does Umeki know the spacing to punish up B in its end line? Right. That's something I see a lot in this region. We have so many Incineroar players here, and the really aware top players in the region are able to consistently punish that. And if you can punish that, you can shut down in a lot of situations SkyJ's ability to recover high. Then you force the low.
Yeah, I think we'll watch this set and then probably go back.
Yeah, edge guarding Incineroar.
Or maybe like a game or two, because
but Incineroar recovering high with that cross chop.
yeah, they're just going over replays right now.
That's where Incineroar Mixup really come through, because you can angle.
I'm also a little demoralized watching it because we were kind of getting farmed.
Making them have to guess if you're going to go high or go low. That's a huge thing in and of itself. I mean,
Maybe I'm just a bad luck charm, because we were actually on a big bracket run at this tournament before I started watching. Like we got upset early, went on a long losers run, made it to grand finals,
We saw SkyJ versus Riddle.
and then the moment I tune in for grand finals, we just get fucked.
Incineroar against these floatier characters, we'll see, right?
Yeah, we'll
maybe,
see.
Maybe the confirmed
Fuck you, quit watching.
Or maybe not last as long. I mean, Peach and Daisy more around that like lighter
Maybe.
weight section of this weight chart here. But we can talk about and speculate all we want. But at the end of the day, we'll see who gets through this set and who's going to move on through the winner's side of this top 32 and who can even get into and pierce into this top 8. If you can get into this top 8, that is such a huge accomplishment because of how stacked it is.
Getting into this top 8 is like winning a major in and of itself. It's crazy.
Itself, yeah. Like a lot of these top 8 qualifiers we're about to see are going to be grand finals of a lot of these other major tournaments, right?
And I feel like everybody in the bracket at this point could go on that run. It's so ridiculously stacked, and Port is one of those tournaments that
If I stop watching Reverse 3-0, you're so fired. That would actually be hilarious.
What is the
Not gonna
DPS
lie.
on SkyJ's build? Look at this, 156%, 30 seconds in. Oh my goodness.
My man specced into glass cannon and forgot about the glass because he is not getting hit.
Okay, finally, Meki gets an opening, but a little bit too much.
Dead.
Delta will do it for sure.
I'm just watching my team. I've never played Valorant a day in my life.
Top 32 in very strong fashion.
Yeah, SkyJ proven it wasn't just words when he said he was confident. Umeki
That reminds me, I'm gonna see if Dedge is an emote.
and even when he does, like that nair, it didn't combo.
I haven't added a new 7 TV emote in a while.
Up air. Oh my goodness. Just not, I don't even
There is a Dedge emote. I'll add it.
So far. Oh man, and there's the punish. And Umeki needs to figure this out real quick.
There's an opportunity.
Enable Dedge, not Dedge. Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that it? Okay. Wait. Oh, it is.
Yeah. When Daisy misses a directional air dodge to ledge, there's not a lot of verticality there, so usually ends up being the stock, even sometimes with the double jump there. And wow, Meki looking really lost in this matchup. I mean, maybe just not having too many Incineroar players in Japan.
Yeah. I mean, Umeki had to opt to play against Ken, right? Ken is not an Incineroar player. We all know this. However, you gotta try.
All right, I added all those emote suggestions.
A couple of the key factors of SkyJ's game plan.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, even when I think about Ken in general, it's just like, well, you got the fastest character in the game, and Incineroar is one of the slowest characters.
It's like, wait, why
not
can't
not a lot of parallels, right?
I'm holding forward and nothing's happening, coach. I don't understand.
Finally, Umeki getting one.
Add no
strong
weighing.
table
Just a
here.
sec.
Gonna need a big conversion turnip in hand. This should be really big, at least 50 damage. Oh, 70. Almost tries to go for the entire string here to get the stock. Goes for the 0 to death. Doesn't connect, but you got to if you're a Meki, right? You have to just hit
You
one.
got to try. And good stuff to SkyJ for managing to.
It is done.
That is something that Incineroar kind of gets to do with that situation. Because
Add anything from low tier god? True.
However, signs of life from Umeki there. That's the kind of adaptation we need to see. Game 1 going to go to SkyJ, but if Umeki can play every stock like that last stock, there may be a chance here.
Yeah, especially with the way that game opened up. I think Umeki was still trying to win, but in most of those scenarios, especially in a
All right, I'm adding some low tier god ones.
use that first game, especially if you're at such a big deficit, to farm some data, right?
Yeah, it's
Like,
data.
okay, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's figure out how some of these interactions with the two characters work. Like I said, you don't have a lot of time. Best of 5, you could go 5 games, but still, even 5 games, not a lot of games to work with, especially if you're learning the matchup on the spot. And even if you know the baselines of the matchup, you're going up against the Incineroar, right? This character specialist, SkyJ, has really put this character through so many top 8s and so many different tournaments, right? So, I mean, has essentially innovated how you play this character at top level.
He really has. It's been a treat to watch this character go up tier lists because of this man alone. And a little bit of Mystery Soul, he's in there as well. He's gone on some runs. But SkyJ, like you
All
said,
right.
is the
Has it
Incineroar.
started yet? Not yet. We can watch one more game.
SkyJ did get a bit of a data advantage.
Yeah, we're literally just on a break,
I don't
killing
fear the
time
man
before we
who
go
warms up
back.
for the matchup. I fear the man who watches you warm up for the matchup.
Yeah, good point.
Unfortunately, it's been going really poorly.
Going into this next game,
Shit.
both these players, character specialists till the end. We don't have to worry about counter picks with characters and stuff. Obviously, the stage counter picks are still on deck here.
And we're
See if
showing out
Umeki
the
can
music.
figure this out.
Music slowing down. Maybe
Yep.
that's a sign that
Umeki likes this kind of music.
Yeah,
He
Umeki-
picked it specifically.
I saw a deep breath coming in. Maybe we should play Wii Fit. I don't know. And going to small battlefield, slightly smaller stage. Interesting choice coming out from Umeki. How do you feel about that?
I mean, yeah, a smaller stage.
He messed up his combo and SkyJ still took 83.
Game as well. honestly, okay, swinging back against the alone.
This character shits out damage if your combos are on point.
Yeah, I mean, this frame trapping is going to be so strong coming out from SkyJ here. Meki, look at just charging right through, not even trying to pull some of these turnips after getting a hit.
Yeah, SkyJ is just being suffocating right now. But at the same time, Umeki does have the percent lead. It's just that when SkyJ gets in, it's so much scarier because of how consistent he's able to punish you in the corner in those disadvantaged situations. Even things like that nair. Now, look how much he gets off of just that.
Ooh, the forward tilt was so close.
That forward tilt would have
There,
killed if it
not
landed.
Enough. This cat is heavy, and there's the revenge on the turnip. That is going to be the main answer for Incineroar when it comes to any type of projectile matchup, so watch out for that revenge. But Umeki finally going to nail that stock.
There's that adaptation we were talking about, and that puts Umeki up 3 stocks to 2. It's on SkyJ now to not let this get out of hand. And with combos like these, oh, but the whiff, that's the
Dedge.
downside. You mess up once against this man, he is going to grab you.
Okay, double up air here, not going to toss the turnip, just going to try to get the regrab on the landing here. Another turnip pull, there's the revenge on the down air. Oh, big cash out.
Yeah, that's huge. And the revenge again, and you
Brother.
get back. SkyJ, that was genius.
Yeah, and Umeki missing the tech. They're not ready for it. Maybe Umeki thought, okay, the revenge is going to hit me to the right, but actually getting tossed to the left. Big
Oh,
cash
40
out
damage.
again from the revenge, 40%, and everything was looking great for Umeki. And then just flipping the table on his side here, SkyJ.
Jesus.
Wow, so dominant in the second stock.
Oh my goodness, SkyJ. He is finding so many revenges. We were talking about the adaptation from Umeki.
Nice
Finally
catch.
able to close out that stock, but SkyJ's just got, what, 3-4 revenges all in a row there, and absolutely went to town with them.
Okay, here's the punish on the revenge. There's the parasol. Is it enough on the high?
Oh, shit.
Umeki, I got the cheese too. Just because you're Incineroar, you're not the only one that can get 50% KOs. Calling out the double jump and the parasol off the
My
top.
man got that cheddar. Killed that 50 off the parasol. That hurts for SkyJ. It's like, wait, hold on. That was.
All right,
that's
still
one
got.
thing.
We still gotta wait a little longer. We'll watch one more game.
Now.
Man, Umeki was down in
Yeah, you got the double jump. You got the double jump read in the bubble.
spot. The adaptation coming out from Umeki. I mean, Umeki looked so lost, especially the first couple stocks on that game one. Really pulled it together and made a hell of a play here on this game too.
Yeah, that was a tremendous comeback from Umeki. Had the early lead, lost it. It's so easy to go a little bit into autopilot there, start to get discouraged, feel like you've lost the game, and slip up even more. But Umeki kept the pedal to the metal, kept the cool, used that music counter pick to his advantage. SkyJ going the complete opposite direction with the music here. I feel like that really speaks to their mental games.
Oh yeah, for sure. Umeki.
All right, I'm just adding more emotes. Don't mind me.
Down. I mean, Incineroar not having the best mobility, but again, when the momentum starts to build and SkyJ starts getting these hits, it feels like character can be a little too quick, right?
Yeah. It's amazing, like this idea that we have in Smash specifically, of these super heavies in the corner where movement speed doesn't matter so much anymore, and just the devastation that they call. Like, say Ganondorf. Ganondorf ledge trapping is one of the most terrifying things in the game. It doesn't matter that he's bottom tier. And the same thing is true with a character like Incineroar, who is a little bit better than Ganondorf.
Just a little bit better. I mean, same idea, but Incineroar with more practice.
Ew.
Especially that revenge. There's the parry, but the drip to the left here. Umeki getting back on stage. The down air pressure trading back and forth. But Incineroar being the heavier of the two, this is an advantage of him here. And we'll see if Umeki can get back on the stage hanging on the ledge.
I feel like I was talking about how good SkyJ and Incineroar are at the oh, Mr. Saturn, but it's gone. Okay, that's such a scary situation for the game plan of SkyJ.
That's
He
it.
uses that shield a lot. Able to get the stock.
All right, Dedge.
Pull back. Oh, a bomb? I mean, do you use it for the edge guard here? The Z drop? The throwdown?
gotta.
That
But
was
you
so smart coming up from Umeki, using the bomb and just being like, hey, if you go down low to the ledge and then covering the higher arc with the back air.
Yo, someone in chat, hit me up with those stats. What is the statistical chance that you pull Mr. Saturn directly into bomb? I need to know. That's absolutely crazy, and massive props to Umeki for managing to take such good advantage of that and take the stock.
Yeah, missing the drag down combo though. Umeki.
I don't think that would have killed.
There's the up air, but the turn up getting
Next
caught
one,
by
yeah,
the
that's
down air.
dead.
Oh, that is surely the stock, especially right by the edge of the stage. and these Alolan whips are clean in house.
Someone just said 1 in 37,650. I don't know if that's true, but I believe you, Chatter. Either way, we know.
Chat never lies.
Chat never lies to me. Abraham Lincoln actually said that.
Oh my goodness, you're still alive, but my God, that almost took the stock. Catching it with the down to the turnip, going left to right here.
That literally almost killed.
Revenge again. That's
Holy
the
shit.
And if you get grabbed in the corner again, Umeki has to play back because SkyJ has so much reversal pressure off stage.
Okay, 164% going for the deep edge guard here. Umeki, fantastic punish, and yeah, we need to see the edge guards. This cat has to not make it back to stage if Umeki wants to keep the set competitive. Oh, this could be it, the side B. Oh my goodness, doesn't pull the trigger on it.
Now, SkyJ maybe showing his hand a little bit there. He keeps up being instantly out of disadvantage. I wonder if Umeki's going to be able to do something with it. Alternatively, SkyJ may just not let that happen.
Ooh, watch the Alolan whip, especially right at the corner here. Tech chase, doesn't throw the turn, goes for the nair. No punish on the revenge here on the platform.
Ooh, I like the side B from SkyJ. However, Umeki did get past. But, you know, it's safe. You might as well throw it
One more
out.
call?
The wrong way. It's fine. Oh, Umeki's cooking a little bit. Going deep and the forward.
Oh, shit.
Stealing the game away. SkyJ had it in the bag. Was up 2 stocks to 1. But
That damage was kind of crazy, though. You know, we'll finish the set. We'll finish the set. We'll finish the set, and then we'll go back over.
I mean, and there's so much because it's
Because this is a good
going
one.
up against a scary force, a scary character, maybe not even having too much matchup experience, but Umeki still able to execute all these hard peach combos coast to coast from left to right into the edge guard to top it off. Umeki, you are so clutch.
yeah, call that a Tatsu with the amount of corner carry those combos have. Absolutely insane from Umeki, and to not drop those, like you're saying, the pressure.
We'll see. Who is the winner of this play? The winner of this play is either Akala or Ashimo for top 8.
They're playing in hard mode, and you know, there's some merit to that because not only do they have high APM, but this character also has to adapt to other characters very heavily matchup to matchup, and Umeki doing a fantastic job of doing just that.
Okay, here's the double flow
Ew.
into the back air here. Oh,
Ew.
how much damage Umeki is racking up. Now you can see when Peach is just hitting you with regular combo strings, not too bad. You still take a bunch of damage, still surviving here, but when there's a turnip in hand, it adds so much. Oh, is that double jump? Oh, still able to make it in the directional air dodge because Umeki thought he was going to have to tech against the stage, but that
Bruh.
barely nips you, right? It doesn't really put you in a tumble.
Oh, that hurts so bad. Umeki
He fell out of the rest.
did such a good job of getting past SkyJ.
Thank you, Moonsteady, for the Twitch Prime for 10 months.
We play Smash
I'm just
Sometimes
waiting
you
until-
win on the tech, and sometimes you lose.
I'm just waiting until the end of a Valorant break because I'm supporting my team right now.
Oh, there's the revenge on the parasol. Wow. I mean, we haven't seen SkyJ off
We're in grand finals of a Valorant championship right now. Unfortunately, it's not going so great.
Incineroar still surviving 3 stocks on deck.
That's revenge and max rage. 1 hit. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got a side B there. It was over. I don't care where you are on the screen.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with that much rage and with that much revenge as well. Going for the high side.
I might watch more of this later if Cola goes on a run, but I'll be honest, I kind of just don't care otherwise.
Platform to have the option for tech.
The forward air gonna whiff, and I like that mix-up from SkyJ. I think Umeki was expecting the instant up B. I was talking about that before, because SkyJ did it twice in a row. Good tech, and SkyJ's able to get back, reverses it, and takes the stock again!
Umeki trying to go for a parasol maybe after the tech. That was such a crazy scramble right by the ledge. I'm not too sure exactly what happened, but parasoling a little too high past the ledge there. It gave SkyJ the opportunity. Huge revenge here. Can you get the grab? Already going for this cash out here on this revenge with the Alolan whip.
But we've been here before. This is exactly what we were in last game, and Umeki clutched it. This is not over. This could be the end for SkyJ. He has to play his cards just right, take full advantage of this, and force Umeki to come to him.
Okay, safe nair on block. Another offstage situation. Turn up, and again, the high cross shot for that explosion on the stage. Great mix-up here. And look at 174% on SkyJ. Umeki just can't find the KO. Finally gets the ledge jump into the back air. We got a stitch.
Oh no! You got stitch combos? Show him now, Umeki. This is your now or never. Show me those stitch combos.
Okay, Umeki back on stage here. Throws the stitch, does not connect here. Doesn't matter, Umeki can do a lot of things just with the regular turnip. Doesn't need a stitch.
You got to spot dodge that 3rd hit. Umeki wasn't quite able to figure
That would
it
have
out.
killed for sure.
Matchup knowledge, and again, SkyJ goes high. Umeki on the back foot right now.
Oh, gets the roll pass. Daisy having a pretty good roll. Knocks out of the Alolan Whip. Down to the wire here for Umeki. Can you survive? Can you get that one hit to bring it back?
What's the corner option? The Nair to send Umeki back out. 157. Now you've got max rage. Maybe you can pull out a 0 to death, but it's got to happen right here, right now. SkyJ is not letting that turnip come out.
Ooh, the tech chase scenario, but the knee to the face, the dash.
All right, game 5.
Incineroar with the pose right after.
I'm gonna glance over.
We got a game 5.
Okay, that just started.
And yeah, run it back, run it
Yeah,
back.
we'll finish this set and then go over there.
And some of the players are a little stubborn. Some don't want to participate in DSM.
But hey, at least we're not going back to PS2.
Okay, we'll see what the stage choice is here. I mean, a lot on the line. Game 5 situation. And I mean, Smash Ultimate is a very funny game because sometimes when you're thinking like, okay, I'm in top 32 winner side, I'm about to face all the meta characters. Oh no.
No.
This is Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, not only is Smash Ultimate, this is PNW.
Yes.
Our characters are weird. I mean, y'all saw Big D, the Ice Climbers, on the top 32 qualifier just before this, almost taking it over Sonic.
Yeah.
Which actually, fun fact, I was very surprised to see Sonics take that set because about a month ago, Sonics and Big D grinded for hours because Sonics was trying to learn that matchup. And in those hours, Sonics won 2 games. But when we got to the big stage, it all...
I don't know, Moonsteady. It's hard to say.
Let's see who gets it this time. Is it going to be Umeki or SkyJ? Either way, this is your last chance.
Okay, already Umeki starting with a huge lead. Float cancel in air, frame trapping the spot dodge there, off stage.
It definitely takes some time.
Just okay, yeah. As long as Umeki's not directional air dodging in that area, especially this low percent, I think we're fine.
That forward air from SkyJ was insane. Somehow he keeps finding a way to get back. It's like what you were talking about before the set, where it's surprisingly hard to edge guard Incineroar.
Yeah, I mean it's not as cookie cutter as many players think because there's armor on them. When you have armor on your recovery moves, like it becomes a very different ball game.
We're cheating out here.
Okay, double jump to high cross, chop, and it does get punished with the aerial, and it is enough cross stage. Maybe SkyJ DIing to the left there. Not too sure.
Yeah, either way, we take those, and now Umeki up to 3 stocks to 2. And we got the turnip online. Opportunity to start to run away with this, but no, the turnip goes away, and I don't think SkyJ's going to let you get another one for a while.
Shout out to Umeki's air dodges. These neutral air dodges have been doing dividends in terms of...
Oh, if I was playing Kazuya, I might already be a top player by now.
Tries going to the side, but not going to connect. Still has double jump and the parasol here.
That character takes so many shortcuts.
Really saving SkyJ.
That is huge. You're totally right. Unfortunately, the Cheeto Fingers is able to do it. You don't need armor when your moves are that fast. Going for the double revenge. I respect it.
And Umeki not opting to cover multiple options here. Oh man, trying to instantly cash out on these tech chases with the item. Oh, 63! Almost got a 0 to death off one move.
The double revenge, make it one more. Not able to get.
Joker doesn't really take very many shortcuts. He's just really good.
All of a sudden, SkyJ has turned this around.
So it would take longer.
SkyJ loves going to that platform, and when anyone is on a platform in Ultimate, there's no shield dropping or anything like that. So 9 times out of 10, it's a great option to just swing. Again, these neutral air dodges off the ledge, these double jump into neutral air dodge, and Umeki's mixing up the drift as well.
Interesting to see Umeki getting rid of the turnip there to opt for different aerial options. However, not going to work out, but going over SkyJ. And now, the dot eyes are going to do it. Umeki's RNG. Bro, you got to just play hero or something. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, and the dot eye is actually able to catch the recovery before the armor came into play. So really quick draw coming out from Umeki. But
okay, we back.
Doesn't matter what part of the stage.
Yep, close game 5 though.
160 after the hit. That Alolan Whip does quite a bit of damage. Oh, the conversion. There's the tech off both grabs here. Umeki trying to continue the combo still. Gets a decent conversion here, 58. We usually see Umeki get higher percents. We're just going to set up with the turnip pool here.
Umeki's starting to figure out these neutral situations. I feel like SkyJ maybe a little desperate with these callouts. When you play this character, you have to go for hard reads, and that gets really scary in these last stock situations.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of threat off the ledge from Umeki with ledge drop, double jump, swing options. So Umeki's just kind of skipping a beat and making sure he's not getting his ledge jump caught by this Alolan Whip.
I can't believe that get-up attack from SkyJ. The bravery, the footstool, but Umeki keeps sending SkyJ off. It's just a matter of time if that keeps happening.
Oh man, can you close it out? You can't get hit by Alolan Whip here! Ooh. Okay, the high cross drop, this is great damage, but once again you are
side B near the stage kills now.
Could it be any other way? Last hit Game 5. Who will make it to top 16 and who will go down to the loser's bracket? Umeki or Skyjape? What's the edge guard?
Game 5, last stock, last hit, a fair connects here. Can Umeki get the edge guards? Pull the turn, tries to go for the down throw. Does not catch the ledge throw, but another hit connects. Directional air dodge. Gonna have a double jump available here. Goes for the
That's it.
And the Toad is enough. Umeki saves it. Game 5, last stock, last hit. Had it in his back pocket, but he knew he needed it to close out the set.
Good time to pull out the Toad edge guard.
Gave Umeki enough time to
Alright, how's this going? Oh shit, we're actually doing well again? I forgot what success feels like.
De tener la definitiva de Havoc, esas buscadoras que pueden dar la iniciación.
Hold.
Algunos de los sites nuevamente se van a parar en estándar. Está anclando Conan para evitar el adelantamiento en la zona de acá. Van a farmear el orbe. Farmean el orbe también para Aspas.
It's gonna be really funny if the moment I tune back in, we start flopping again.
Lo pillaba mal parado. Cuidado que ya chuteaba. Van a querer sacar toda la información del side de C. Ya tienen.
That's probably why we won the last 3 rounds, because I wasn't watching.
Ya caía también el humo, buena carcasa de pinturas, lo obligan a replegarse hacia la parte de atrás, va a querer entrar a pelear el side, pero se le va a hacer imposible. Cuidado con esto, Masino comprometido, no lo sabe que tiene Aliasi ahí. Ahí estaba Aliasi que se le hace la apertura, ya plantaba la.
Do I speak fluent Spanish? No.
Doble para Aspas.
I know like extremely basic functional Spanish. Like, I know how to ask for directions. I know how to ask where the bathroom is. How to order food. Hi, goodbye, and not much else.
En el pecho del jugador Khalil y ahora la spike ha sido plantada hasta el momento.
I know the kind of Spanish that will get you by as a tourist, and that's about it.
La información que logra denegarla un poco también allí Havoc. Ya lo tiene clara. ¡Oh! No suerte que cae. Havoc dispara.
All right, another dub.
Al marcador. Furia que comienza a escaparse. Era ronda económica para Leviatán.
Ahí estaba el 4-0. Empieza. Oye, si a mí me piquearan así, yo ya sería radiante, Cantor.
No nos pongan en cámara.
Uy, no.
No.
Quiero ser radiante en la vida.
Cuidado con lo que deseas, hermano. Cuidado con lo que deseas. Una ronda allí para la escuadra de Furia. Que logra encontrar el 4-0 el marcador. Me preocupa cuando Furia empieza a escaparse de esa manera porque la verdad lo hace bastante bien. Lo veíamos en ese mejor de 2 que jugaba en contra de Cloud9. Sobre todo
Casters here are so goated. I like their energy. I kind of wish I knew what they were saying, but you know.
A través de la caja, a través del humo también quieren encontrar otra vez a Tex en el sector de C. Abren la puerta.
It'd be that way
Sacan
sometimes.
información. Están completamente desperdigados a través del mapa y dejando un anti-lurk interesante en la zona de larga de A. No puede presionar por allí el jugador Aspas. Tiene que esperar allí con calma la escuadra de Leviatán y un Furia que tampoco quiere entrar de más. Ahora sí viene la rotación hacia el sector de C nuevamente. Ya venía Khalil para quedarse como ancla y esperar a ver si de pronto...
Is Spanish, do you understand everything? Nice.
Buscar la rotación. Furia que de momento se enreda un poco. Leviatán que ya tiene armas. La contención.
El baiteo.
Viene en ataque, pero sí es un bait.
I wish I was fluent.
La rotación por parte de
I'm so busy though that it's hard to commit to anything that isn't exactly my current grind, you know?
Es en B donde van a plantar. Tex que queda completamente denegado. Le vienen las rastreadoras también. Lo van a querer buscar. Se venía todo el movimiento por parte de Havoc. Ahora para poder salvaguardar el sitio de la Spike, que es el sector de B. Ahí estaba la paranoia, que puede ser buena. La internada por parte de Leviatán. Estaba con Aspas. Miusera también conectando. Aspas y el tumba divas. No lograba conectarlo al final. Gana espacio, gana tiempo.
This isn't going too bad.
Castigando. Ojo, es un 4-3. ¿Dónde se encuentra? ¿Dónde está? Lo quiere buscar. Ya sabe que tiene.
Okay, maybe this round's kind of a wash.
Conan y Miusera que se quedan allí. Los dos jugadores para sacar la ronda adelante. Pero parece que sí.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Logran sacar la ronda en la retoma.
Cae la primera ronda a favor de Leviatán. Aspas que entraba con la tumbadivas. No se llevaba a nadie, pero creaba.
I cursed it again, Seth. Yeah. I cursed it again.
Para la ventaja en el side de B. Lograran desplantar y bueno, buen retake. No perdían armas. Noswer con las buscadoras. A ver cómo usan los recursos para usar el retake.
Speaking of Jinxen, did you guys hear that Arcane Season 2 is coming out in a year? Next November.
3 o 4 rondas.
Arcane
para
Season
después
2.
poderlo cerrar en el ataque. Cuidado. Que ya
I'll
van
be
a
there
empezar
day
a
one
sacar
for that.
información. Están chuteando, vienen los orbes y se va a venir un execute probablemente en el site. Se ve, Odea, van buscando los orbes. Aspas, que hacía lo mismo.
You kind of wish it wasn't coming out next year? Wait, really? Why? Think it needs more time in the kitchen?
Con uno de los orbes, minuto 20 que va quedando el marcador y todavía
Okay, I think it needs more time in the
Me gusta lo de
kitchen.
Furia, la verdad. Me gusta cómo están plantando cara dentro de este mapa y me gusta que está sacando rondas en ventaja ante un Leviatán que ha tenido que ceder demasiado espacio. Cuidado aquí con Khalil, que nuevamente queda detectado por completo. Atención, porque Noswell sacaba la información y Aspas está por allí bastante cerca. La dupla de la escuadra de Leviatán, que ahora se le suma un tercero que termina siendo Masino, que con la paranoia también hacía correr un poquito hacia atrás a Khalil, que era el que sacaba la información. Ojo con los chicos de Furia, vienen a buscar.
¡Ay, Masino!
¡Ay, tiene que irse Masino, que pasaba saltando! Es Masino el que corre.
Oh, shit.
Que lo sentenciaba. Disparo a la cabeza y goodbye. Y ahora es el sector de A donde termina dándose el plantado de la Spike.
Alright, we have the spike planted. Good.
Leviatán, Furia, que quiere asegurar el punto.
vamos a ver cómo plantea esto. Leviatán no tiene muchos recursos. Las
Honestly, there is a chance.
llegaban y no van a poder
There is a chance we make the comeback.
Cuidado con Tex. Cortina tóxica que se abre. Bien con Aspa. Ya se lleva la vida de Havoc. Y así, King descontaba. La vida de Misera. 3 para 3 el marcador. Cuidado en apertura. Saben que hay uno en árbol. Tienen que empezar a tocar la Spike porque el tiempo juega en contra. Cuidado con Conan. Se llevaba la vida del Rey. Conan con la doble. Solo queda
Alright.
Aspas contra el mundo. No le va a dar.
Aspas 3v1.
Pase ronda para Furia. Cuidado.
Surely.
Y
Can't
por
make
lo
the
menos
comeback.
Aspas, pues, a que se mueran con él. Ahí estaba. 300 más de oro.
Alright, fine.
Para él con la muerte.
Alright, 5-1, 5-1.
Uno en marcador. Furia pisando fuerte en el ataque.
Bastante fuerte Furia en el ataque, encontrando ya 5 rondas. Recordemos que es selección por parte de Leviatán. Y en esta ronda en particular lo que hacían era tratar de jugar un poco con la información que tenían. Sabían muy bien que en el sector de B aparecían 3 jugadores. ¿Por qué? Porque veían en ese momento a Aspas, sabían que Noswer con la luz guía se encontraba por allí y que Masino estaba bastante cerca porque una paranoia terminaba conectando también a Khalil, que era el que se quedaba como ancla. Mientras todo esto ocurría, la presión hacia el sector de larga ADC de A era real. Un beso ahí.
¡Ay!
Dios.
Cuidado. Cuidado que ya caiga. Dios mío. ¿En dónde me metí yo? ¿En dónde me metí eso?
Beso. Ahí está. Qué lindos, qué lindos. Qué guapos. Time out. Ahora.
We need to root for Leviathan for Furia to win. Honestly, maybe.
Tajuca encontrando espacios, castigando.
That's kind of cute that they do the baseball game thing where
Y es que Masino intentaba correr.
they just randomly flash the camera to random couples
Sí o sí lo van a perseguir, ¿no? Al final era el único que estaba cuidando.
for like the little kiss cam. It's
Sabía que
cute.
tenía información que dice prácticamente que en todas las rondas está Tex. Así que creo que Furia, en cuanto a toma de decisiones, bastante correcto.
Total, total. Vamos a ver si Leviatán logra leer cómo es que Furia está ejecutando el mapa. Musera todavía ya tiene nuevamente tumbadivas. Hay que tener cuidado.
Get some love win in the
Los
chat.
van a tratar de rushar. Y nuevamente cuidado que va a caer.
I should take a screenshot and show it to Henry.
Una semiforzada rara para la escuadra de Leviatán. Le van a apostar.
Put your betrayal on blast.
Ganar la ronda. Cuidado con esto, que ya los van a esperar.
He's seen worse.
La escuadra de Furia que sabe que
Probably, yeah.
tuvo que haber pasado algo, haber cambiado.
They might be the best team in the world. There is no chance they lose this. Oh, of course.
Un minuto que va quedando para poder ejecutar y ahora sí llega. Misera con la tumbadiva. Se lleva la vida de Masino, lo van a limpiar. Cuidado con esto. Ya lo descontaba.
Okay.
Marcador 4-3 en esta situación de ronda. El side que queda comprometido y lo va a tratar de retomar la escuadra de
Didn't know I'm such a big Valorant fan. Fun fact, this is the first time I've ever watched it. I've also never played it before. I'm just supporting my team.
La Spike que ha sido plantada, no hay retoma de momento. Viene el movimiento por parte de los chicos de Furia que sabe que tienen que jugar el 2 contra 3. Cuidado porque por la espalda podría...
Grand Finals has been going rough in general. The first 2 games of the best of 5 we lost. But we've got a solid lead in game 3, so...
Al otro sector, al otro lado.
maybe, just maybe, the reverse 3-0 can happen.
Que ya la tiene Noswer y comienza la rotación por parte de Aspas. Es el 2 para 3. Ahí aparece
Alright, it's a
Jabo.
3v2. We have the spike.
Sacarle la data. No
Let's
saben
clutch.
cómo se encuentran parados los chicos de Furia por el timing. No saben cómo están allí salvaguardando el sector de C. El movimiento por parte de Noswer junto con Aspas. Se abren al tiempo, lo pueden encontrar. Jabo castigando a Noswer. Se queda Aspas en solitario.
Alright.
Aspas lograba sentenciar allí a Jabo. El 1 para 2, el tic-tac en la spike. Y la situación de retoma cada vez más complicada. Empieza a cambiar arma. Puede encontrar el primero, a ver si lo logra hacer.
4
si
balas.
La spike sería bastante interesante. Viene el movimiento. Upa, queda vulnerable, queda decaído. Queda también con daño por parte de la torreta MVP. Queda la ronda para Furia. El 6 por 1 al marcador. Y la ventaja.
Alright, 6-1.
De Furia. Leviatán no contesta.
Lo trabaja bastante bien Conan y Khalil. Ven que Aspas descontaba la vida de Havoc y dice: yo a este no me le asomo. Tenían toda la información de que no estaba desplantando. Execute rápido por parte de Michela. Y Massino, que está siendo víctima de ese juego rápido de Furia, no está pudiendo responder. Está siendo de los primeros eliminados. Y también a la hora de los smokes, pues son importantes para tener el retake. Contención, pozo de las víboras en manos de Leviatán. Hay herramientas para poder sacar.
Why is it all caps?
Veremos qué
Because our
pasa.
entire existence is all caps.
De Aspas comienza a presionar. Atención porque se viene Leviatán.
It's always like that.
Buscar la conexión, a ver si lo puede hacer. Aquí aparece Massino, que
No, I've never played CS either.
los jugadores de Furia no quieren presionar de más, no quieren cometer absolutamente ningún error. Viene Aspas desde Montículo, quiere encontrar la cabeza de alguien, se disipa el humo y ahora sí, podría ser. Forja caminos, viene la carcasa de pintura que puede ser bastante buena. Atención, Aspas, es Massino que termina apareciendo. Miuser haciendo lo propio en contra de Aspas. Massino que sale corriendo y saltando. 1 para 1 en el intercambio. Quedan en el 4 para 4 entonces en este instante. Y ahora Furia tiene que tomar una decisión. Comienza la rotación un poco hacia atrás. La spike en el bolso de Havoc.
Fraudy alert, nice.
Leviatán que tiene que mantenerse tranquilo. Rotan un poco el setup defensivo.
Blink respawns in top 4, so there's probably another hour or so before
Tiene que convertirse en el coloso para poder defender esta ronda que es importante.
probably like an hour and a half,
Massino, mientras tanto en la zona de C, pero ya no hay absolutamente
maybe a little longer until Street Fighter starts.
bastante bueno, cuidado porque ahora deciden tomar el sector de B. Saben que está libre. Lo hacen bastante bien. Saben que está libre, pero Noswer termina.
Who am I rooting for to win in Street Fighter? Let me look at the bracket again. I'm not really sure I have a preference. I just want to see some good ass sets. I just want to see some game 5s and some pop-offs. You know? When is Street Fighter 6? It's as soon as Ultimate for Blink Respawn finishes, and they're in top 4. Right now, it's a Big Boss versus Shiny Mark, and Big Boss is up 2-0. So if Big Boss 3-0s, all that's left is losers semis, losers finals, and grand finals. And then Street Fighter. Yeah, of course, when that happens, we'll be watching that, because that's definitely the main thing I wanted to watch today. But hey, we're starting to make a comeback. Game 3 is looking strong for us. If we can hold this and keep momentum for the rest of the set, we could conceivably reverse 30. That was a little tough, but it's fine.
Para poder sentenciar, poner la ronda en el 5 para 3. Adiós Musera, adiós Conan. Y ahora, ¿qué va a hacer Furia? Tiene que buscar aquí cómo seguir valorizando las armas que acaban de encontrar los chicos de Leviatán. Viene Aspas, quiere abrirse en el sector de curva, a ver si puede encontrar a alguien más. Tiene información también que le brindaba Noswer en ese momento. Y así que no puede entrar. Anclado en el sector de mid, en el sector de B, se encuentra por allá también Massino. Aspas, esperando el momento adecuado también para poder piquear. Se detienen las cosas, Jukini. 7-1 al marcador, pero la ventaja en esta ronda número 9 es para Leviatán.
Cuidado con Tex, que ya estaba aguantando.
Yeah, they have a slight lead, but it's not too bad for this round.
Está el viaje de las sombras y Liasi, por eso es que está anclando. Quiere sacar y mantener en el side de C a algunos jugadores de Leviatán
para poder meter presión. Ya inicia la rotación, van a entrar hacia árbol. 25 segundos que van quedando. Cuidado con Havoc que va a estar ahí, va a ser la apertura. Ay, Dios mío, el timing que puede ser perfecto. Vacilo. Lo descontaba Khalil. 2 para 4 a favor de Leviathan. Van a entrar a plantar y es posible que lo puedan hacer. Situación de retake para Leviathan.
A ver qué pasa acá con Tex.
Oh shit.
La cabeza, ¿dónde ibas, Liasi?
Yeah. Khalil would have to make the most insane clutch of all time. There's no way, right? Yeah.
La cabeza a través del muro y finalmente Noswer, la sentencia de muerte firmada y ejecutada. Y la
That's fine.
El segundo punto para Leviathan, el 7-2 al marcador, despierta la Levianeta, carajo.
Ahí está, todavía hay mapa de Lotus. Recuerden que es un mapa.
That's fine, it's only
de ataque.
2-7.
¿Dónde está la gente que apoya a Leviathan? Que ya empieza a meter al menos.
Oh, my sleep schedule.
It's
It's so bad.
7-2 el marcador. Vamos a ver qué recursos tenían. La trabajaban muy bien, cuidado. Al ataque está Aspas con esa tumba divas. Va a ser clave para detener las intenciones. Tiene Khalil la contención. Conan tiene el pozo de las víboras. Y ahí está la gente apoyando a Leviathan.
Yo no los escucho, yo no los escucho. A ver. Ahí van los chicos. Ronda número 10 que ya se juega. Atención, cuidado con Aspas. Tira el gatillo, Aspas, por Dios. Tira el gatillo, Aspas, por Dios. No lo hizo. Le pasaron allí a través de la cortina tóxica. Havoc denegando por completo la Operator en defensa al 5 para 4.
Why is it freezing?
El movimiento por parte de las
The hell?
que venía con el shift apretado, pero que ahora se va a poner los patines. Miren los jugadores de Furia, quieren comenzar a conectar, sacan corriendo a Texas el sector de Pit. Viene el movimiento por parte del equipo atacante, atención con esto porque puede ser bastante bueno para ellos. Aparece la contención también para la escuadra de Furia, los brasileños que quieren venir a asegurar esta ronda que sería la número 8. Podrían ir trabajando el mapa poco a poco, trabajar también la serie para poder alargarla. No se quieren ir con las manos vacías. Va a explotar también la contención para plantar a Spike. Aparece Miocera también.
3v3, this is fine. We still have the spike.
¿Por qué no? Dame todos los recursos, dice Furia, que me quiero llevar esta ronda 10 a como de lugar. Defusándose contra Mamacina, pero al final lo terminaban castigándole hacia través del muro increíblemente. Solamente queda el King y Noswer en la ronda 10 que puede ser para ellos. Es un 2 para 3 jugable, pero al final no. Es un 1 para 2 y podría aparecer King. O podría aparecer el Rey. Podría aparecer King.
1v1. Come on, Khalil.
Ahí está. Lo quiere buscar, lo quiere encontrar. El Rey, el Rey, el Rey, el Rey, el Rey.
Bruh.
¡Carajo, el Rey! Se hace presente el Rey en Bogotá. Ronda para Leviathan, 7-3 al marcador. No se metan con el Rey.
Ahí estaba como aparecía el Rey. Se hacía fuerte con la clase dentro del pozo de las víboras. Terminaba desplantando y es la tercera ronda a favor de Leviathan. Y claro que sí, timeout. Otra vez para Furia, que cuando les meten estas rondas llega la pausa porque no se puede explicar.
Necesaria la pausa para
Alright, I added the new emotes, by the way, Chase. How many emote slots do I even have left? I'm gonna check.
Nada más, Grande Leviathan para
We can add another 533.
para poder lanzarse
7
a buscar a
TV
sangre y
emotes.
fuego, un retake que se veía muy incómodo también para ellos después de la cantidad de recursos que gastaba Furia para poder tomar el side. Al final lo terminaban encontrando. Es una ronda que va levantando poquito a poco los ánimos. La ventaja sigue siendo para Furia, eso sí.
God, that's
pero
so
esta
many.
ronda podría cambiarlo todo.
Vamos a ver si
Such a hard situation to win, yeah.
Si hacen un 7-5 sería perfecto. Van quedando las últimas 2 rondas. Timeout perfecto para Furia para no perder el rumbo en el ataque. Aspa sigue teniendo la tumba divas, al igual que Musera. Full buy de parte de ambas escuadras. Se va a venir el execute y por ahora sigue anclando Tex como Dios en el side down.
Y se viene entonces la ronda número 11, amigos y amigas. La gente que está en la casita disfrutando también el último día de Superdome. Brutal lo que estamos viendo en esta gran final y brutal también lo que intenta hacer Leviathan acelerando el sector de B. Querían aprovechar
Well, 3-7, they're-
la los guía que lo habilitaba,
It's okay, we're holding the lead. It's no biggie.
Furia con calma, trabajando la ronda, esperando también el momento adecuado para poder presionar de más. Queda un minuto, que es una banda de tiempo todavía, Kuka. Mientras que Aspas decide clavar mira en el sector de B. Movimiento por parte de Furia hacia la zona de A. Con calma, paciencia, forja caminos para poder sacar información de escombros. Allí no hay absolutamente nadie. Y esto les va a dar el call para poder presionar un poquito más. Michela bien adelante, la torreta que daba la información. Tex que dice, aquí vienen amigos, la caballería de Furia, que ya lanzaba hacia adelante con Michela, y el tumba divas quiere conectar el roquetazo, a ver si lo puede hacer en contra de Leviatán, que se tiene que defender. Conectaba el rocket desde la muerte.
All right, plant.
Porque Massino lo había sentenciado.
Plant the spike. Good.
La situación.
Vamos a ver cómo trabaja esto Leviatán. Aspas que tiene la definitiva. Pueden hacer la inversa y va a llegar el correcaminos. Ahí estaba Noswer, llegaba Aspas por la espalda. Cuidado que ya lo tenía, se va a llevar la vida. De cola.
Oops.
Noswer que ya caía, cuidado con la apertura, no lo veía Aspas. Bien Khalil, jugando sucio, jugando con ángulos cerrados. 7-3 de marca.
Definitely feels like it might be a blessing right now because things are going decently.
Con la doble, Furia presente, 8-3 el marcador. Cerraban el ataque y ahí le están pidiendo a Padre un 1 versus 1.
All right, let's go. We got another round.
Mixwell. Brutal, Qué ronda la que acaba de meter Furia. Qué bien se lanzaba hacia adelante Miusera, que bueno, perdía la vida pero lograba descontar de buena manera. Y ya con el plantado de la Spike y con Liasi en un muy buen ángulo, lograban también conectar los disparos y al final cerraron una ronda que les da el 8º punto. Ojo que se nos escapa Furia, que está jugando bastante bien, que no quiere que termine la serie ya, sino que nos quiere dar un poquito más de buen Valorant, como hemos visto a lo largo de estos 3 días de competencia. La ronda 12, que es la de antes del cambio, ya se está jugando. Atención, porque ahora quieren cargar un poquito hacia adelante también los jugadores de Furia en el sector de Montículo. Vienen por aquí, preparando la luz guía, mientras que Aspas aceleraba el sector de A, tratando de forzar una rotación hacia allá, justamente, ¿no? Dejan el centinela, dejan a Tex, dejan también a King para denegar la entrada y obligar a rotar los jugadores de Furia al sector de A, donde Aspas los está esperando, pero parece que no es la opción. Parece que se quieren casar con este
All right, got the first kill. Good.
Los jugadores de Furia que parece que lo pueden encontrar. Es un 4-4 ahora en este momento porque terminaba cayendo Miusera también allí en la mitad. Viene el movimiento por parte de la escuadra que ataca. Quieren plantar la spike. Ahí estaba Jesse, que logró ponerla en el disparo, adiós. Adiosito, le decía Noswer, ¿qué estás haciendo, mi brother? Lo terminaba sentenciando. Aparece Khalil para poder llevarse la vida de Massino. Es un 3-3. No, porque aparece Tex para dejar solito a Khalil. Sentenciar la ronda antes del cambio. Aspas y al final el 8-4 al marcador. Nos vamos al cambio.
All right, that's fine. We still have a lead.
Cambio de lados,
It's all fine. It's all fine.
Ganando la ronda, lo que hacía Tex. Increíble cómo evitaban el plante, terminaban denegando con utilidad. Ahí estaba, Miusera que abría, tenía mucho espacio y con esa Guardian Tex se hizo demasiado fuerte, termina cerrando la ronda y Leviatán, ¿qué podemos decir, Cantor? Hace la tarea en la defensa.
¡Qué barbaridad!
Enable cat punch.
En este partido por parte de ambos equipos, un Furia que ha sido agresivo, que ha sido incisivo y que ha logrado ya asegurar 8 rondas antes del cambio de lados, 8 rondas en la primera mitad. Y Leviatán que ha levantado rondas casi que in extremis, ¿no? La mayoría con jugadores menos, teniendo que jugar incómodamente en contra de un Furia que vino también a llevarse este mapa. ¿Quiere largar la serie Furia?
Cat punch is enabled. Let's go.
Porque se lo merecen por cómo han jugado en este mapa. Veremos qué pasa en el cambio de lados. Ahora nos iremos a ver la defensa por parte de Furia, el ataque por parte de Leviatán. Leviatán que tiene que levantar, ya que es su mapa también.
Tal cual, Cantor, como lo decías, lo merece Furia. Buen performance en todo el Superdome. No se quieren ir, así lo están trabajando. Y vamos a ver si Leviatán entra igual.
That's such a good one.
El ataque como lo empezó Furia, recordemos.
Speaking of kitty cats.
Logra sacar las rondas importantes Leviatán para que no le cueste tanto a la hora de atacar y poder cerrar el mapa. Selección de Leviatán y aquí estamos en la final que puede ser 3-0. Vamos a ver.
Vamos a ver y vamos a ver también cómo está el público en Bogotá, Colombia.
Estaban muy callados, ¿eh? Yo sé que están concentrados, pero queremos verlos, quiero escucharlos, venga.
Están esperando por la kiss cam. A ver, ¿seré
Sí,
yo,
todos están
maestro?
ahí. Los vi ahí como pensando a ver si de pronto en qué momento me poncha la cámara a mí. ¿Estás lista o no estás lista? Ahí está la gente, ¿eh?
Vean, por ahí los veo a todos. Saluditos, saluden,
Eso.
que los está viendo un montón de gente. Vamos
Lindos.
a ir a la segunda rotación de este mapa de Lotus. Leviatán 4, Furia 8. Tiene que cerrar Furia el mapa. Hay que trabajarlo. Se va a venir esta primera.
Ken beats Fargo, Kananabe beat MK Leo, and Tweak beats MVD.
Leviatán no juega con
Japan going kinda crazy.
demasiado atrás, infiltrándose, lurkeando, aguantando.
That doesn't surprise me though.
Se viene la ronda 12+1, amigos. Se viene el cambio de lados y se viene el ataque por parte de
It's funny that
Pasa allí como a punta de
it feels like a lot of
Ojo porque vienen los chicos de Furia. Los acaba de entrar.
it feels like Japan is like by far the most motivated region for Ultimate.
En contra de King.
So it's unsurprising that like they're continuing to do better and better.
Tex que logra colarse en el sector de B. Tenía la información que venían 4 jugadores en la zona de larga de A y dicen, vale, pues busquemos la rotación, tratemos de...
It feels like Japan is like the only region where their top players consistently actually like the game.
Unas armas en el camino. Tex que seguía presionando, venía la ambulancia, venía Noswer para poder...
Feels like everyone else just
Su
complains.
sostenimiento, su compañero. Y ahora la ronda al Leviatán que se vuelve complicada, pero puede...
It's 'cause they play for fun anyways.
Tex a 6 de vida, situación
Yeah,
que
so
volvieron a curar. Eso sí, no logra
if they don't have fun, they're
no
just
quiere plantar de
they don't
momento,
stop
¿no?
playing. Yeah.
Quieren esperar, quizás sacar alguna frag y con esa
That filters out the people who would just play for money, you know?
pelea la sangre y fuego y no está muerto quien pelea. A ver qué pueden hacer. Comienza la rotación. Ay, Miusera, los tiene
Tiene
por
la
los
ronda.
brazos. Miusera encontraba el tercero para él y el 4K. Se queda solamente vivo Tex a 3 de vida.
Either way, it's looking like a clean sweep. 4-9.
Cae el ace para Miusera, el 9-4 al marcador.
Yeah, I just added that emote, by the way.
Dios, ni amo el brother.
Ahí estaba, segundo ace en este mapa. Increíble cómo está Miusera. 9-4 el marcador, ronda de pipas que era muy importante. Y el tema acá es que la Spike quedaba comprometida, les tocaba devolverse. La idea de Leviatán era buena, pero creo que demoraron en ejecutarla demasiado. Se viene la compra para Furia, que no le quiere dar respiro a la escuadra de Leviatán.
Y no lo tienen que hacer, realmente, y no lo tienen que hacer. No pueden dejar que Leviatán se sienta cómodo.
Oh, I just glanced at Port Priority Bracket. Literally all the players currently in winners quarters are Japanese.
Que se queda
Literally all of them.
anclado un poco hacia atrás, hacia el sector de A, mientras sus compañeros ya
No,
se-
wait, it's 6. Yeah, no, it's 5.
Por parte de la torre de la escuadra de la defensa, por parte
Yeah,
de Cali. Comenzaba también a mover.
all of the players who are currently in winners quarters for Port Priority are Japanese.
Y dice, ahora sí me
All
voy.
of them.
Es el 4-4. La ronda jugable de momento también para la escuadra de Leviatán, que quiere levantarla sí o sí. A ver si lo puede hacer. Furia que se defiende.
Winning pistol round on defense is huge, yeah.
De momento la ronda se detiene un poco. Empieza la
Looking
rotación
good,
del área
looking
de A.
good.
Allá se encuentran también con la presencia de Havoc, que decide irse a un lugar un poco más seguro. Lo van a buscar la cortina que le salvaba también la vida. El 4-4 y Leviatán todavía no se compromete.
Todavía no se compromete. Ahí estaba Cabo, que se repliega. No puede...
It's just easier for Japanese players to go to West Coast majors.
Nuevamente al side de B. Cuidado. que
West Coast is more or less across the pond, so to speak, you know?
Utilidad y bueno, entrarle
Like flying from California to Japan is not that bad.
tiene la utilidad ahí disponible. Ojo con eso.
But like flying from Atlanta to Japan?
El bot alarma.
Ugh.
No sé si lo vayan a destruir. Cuidado con el humo. Ahí está.
My trip there earlier this year, the travel was a little brutal, not gonna lie. Very worth it, but still brutal.
Cuidado que puede ganar a Diego. Ventaja numérica.
I'm definitely going back next year.
2 para 4. Se le
At least
complica a
once.
Furia.
Potentially
La ronda
twice.
de compra y Crew y Leviatán que puede meter la eco.
A ver si la puede meter en este momento. Es una situación
I plan on going back next year, funnily enough, around the same time.
El problema es que Havoc está
Just pure
muy
coincidence.
y Conan no quiere venir a dar la cara, está muy lejos todavía. Por la espalda podría llegar Tex, terminaban castigando a
Yeah, it
Havoc,
looks like it's gonna be
estaba
5-9.
Conan, que se quedaban
But yeah, I'm
solitarios.
probably gonna go back next year around the same time,
La Bulldog.
just because
Cabeza en contra de
Evo
Marcelo.
Japan is in late April.
Va a ser ronda para Leviatán, el 9-5 al marcador. Poco a poco.
So that's about a month earlier than when I went this year.
Partido y mete el
Maybe there will still be some cherry blossoms.
Diego lo está buscando pasando Tex. Cuidado con esto, se le va a hacer la apertura.
But yeah, the other time I really want to go to Japan is I want to go like visit some of the really northern regions during winter, like Sapporo and places like that.
Y ahora se le complica un poquito a Furia. Acá lo corría Tex, terminaban ganando el side, terminaban haciéndose fuerte y jugaban muy juntos para poder hacer los refrags, descontar las armas y obtener la ventaja.
Qué ronda económica la que acaba de poner Leviatán, bastante bien trabajada, con calma. Lograban hacerlo, encontrar allí el espacio y aprovechaban también las frags que lograban asegurar. Ronda 15 que ya tenemos, intentan chutear a través de la pared, como dicen los manuales del Valorant, para poder castigar allí el que se ponga de curioso. Movimiento por parte de Aspas y compañía. También ese sector de Montículo comenzaba también ya la enterrada del Forjacaminos que viene a dar la información. Viene Aspas, se lanzaba hacia el side. Comienzan a buscarlos, a ver si lo pueden encontrar. Saben que tienen la superioridad, por lo menos armamentística, los jugadores de Leviatán, y que esta ronda podría ser asegurada por parte de ellos. No. Rotación.
Did my camera just die? I heard the shutter. Okay, never mind, it didn't die. It just moved. Okay, no, we're good.
Si lo ejecutan rápido, van a tener el site completamente solo. Limpiaban ahí la zona de escombros, no hay absolutamente nadie. Ya van obteniendo la información y así mismo Furia ya lee que ese no va a ser el site donde quieren atacar. Se van a ir a replicar. Cuidado que ya van a ganar toda la zona de árbol. 45 segundos que va entrando y la Levianeta que va ganando poco a poco los tramos del mapa de Lotu. Ya estamos dentro del site, pero no hemos podido plantar. Cuidado la paranoia.
Do you guys like cat ASMR?
Cuidado que ahí van a entrar. Fuera a través del humo. Tenía el pixel, sabía dónde estaba. Bien con Casino. Ojo con Kill. Aspas y Kill. Cerrando la ronda. Quería Furia pelear el side, no dejar plantar. Y termina Leviatán metiendo el sexto punto.
6-9, nice.
Ganando la ronda número 15, el sexto punto entonces.
No, that's her purring.
Furia que intentó defender ese
Her little engine was going crazy.
Finalmente dejaba completamente expuesto el sector de A, y ya cuando se plantaba la spike, pues bueno, tenía que venir a buscar sí o sí el fuego. Ronda 16, que ya viene a continuación. Leviatán levantando rondas allí poquito a poco. Quiere darle la alegría a todo el público. Quiere cerrar esto con un 3-0, pero de frente tiene un Furia que está jugando bastante bien. A ver qué sucede con Massino, con Aspas. Apertura perfecta por parte de ambos jugadores de la Levianeta. Y ahora se viene el 5-3. Los jugadores de Leviatán que quieren venir a comerse por completo a Musera, que está 5 de vida. Tiene tumbadivas. Ojo con eso. Se calman las cosas otra vez, con calma, con tranquilidad, van manejando el ritmo. Los chicos de Leviatán que no quieren comer ansias. Tex que también.
Do you hear that, Bunny? You sound like a motorcycle.
Disparito en la cabeza y adiós le dicen a la Killjoy. Y ahora Leviatán, con calma y con tranquilidad, tienen que tomar una decisión en la Spike.
She's like a happy little motorcycle.
Que está jugando con el anti-lurk porque ya no tienen sentinela. Hacia el sector de puerta quieren jugar, hacia la zona de árbol, donde se encuentra Musera con 5 de vida, pero un roquetazo podría cambiar absolutamente todo. No han limpiado a Musera, no saben que se encuentra por allí, lo pueden prever, eso sí. El movimiento por parte de la escuadra de Leviatán que va a ser hacia el sector de A. Parece que la internada la pueden encontrar por allí. Musera aguantando. Bien, allí la los guía. Da la información. Sabe que tienen a alguien. Khalil que aparece en contra de King. Ojo porque ahora es un 3-3. La ventaja que tiene Leviatán. Buena. Dropeando. ¡Oh! ¡Aspas! Castigaba también a Musera que estaba a 5 de vida en la carcasa de pintura. La situación de retoma en este momento para Furia.
Alright, looks like it's gonna be 7-9.
El 2-3, cuidado con Khalil que quiere dar
Well, shit.
Atención con Massino. Khalil lo que pega, por Dios.
Alright, 2-1.
Eso sí, Massino lo terminaba.
It's doable.
Se queda Conan. Viene Conan a buscar el 1 contra 2, a buscar el clutch. Riquelme encuentra el primero. Encontraba el segundo, pero Aspas lograba castigar. Gracias a la divina providencia en la ronda.
God damn it.
Para Leviatán.
Ahí estaba Aspas, los muertos no hablan.
Alright, for Blink Respawn, for Smash, they're in losers, semis. Big Boss is in winners, is in grand finals. So they've got anywhere from 3 to 4 sets left before they switch.
Un poco más de recursos de los que hubieran querido. 9-7 el marcador y cae el timeout para Furia porque no encuentra. Ganó
Either 3 more sets or 4 more sets.
¿Cómo frenar la embestida de Cruz?
Y le han roto la economía. Oh, aquí no hay que decirles ni siquiera, bro.
No, ellos ya lo saben.
Aquí no hay que decirles ni siquiera. Ahí está. Le rompe la economía nuevamente la escuadra de Leviatán a Furia. Le ha ganado 3 rondas al hilo en este cambio de lados. Y es bien importante lo que logra Leviatán después de que mete Santieco. Poner en incomodidades a Furia, poner incómodo al equipo que está defendiendo y allí empezar a trabajar poco a poco el comeback dentro de la partida. Están a 2 puntos, a 2 rondas nada más de ponerse en el 9-9 y esto podría marcar...
That Ray's ult always misses too. It'd be that way sometimes. Which character is Ray's, by the way?
Y que esta es su selección, Jukini, así que cualquier cosa podría pasar.
Vamos a ver si no se cierran los tubos. Tendremos Bind selección de Furia, pero por ahora
Zera's playing her? Oh, okay. And Aspas? Okay, that character.
Hacia la pausa en una ronda eco a ver qué van a proponer y cómo la van a jugar. Cuidado acá con la micro. Ojo que se va a venir la paranoia. Los van a ejecutar y tienen que echar para atrás a la escuadra de Leviatán que rápidamente rotan. Lo leen. Ojo con esto. Cuidado con la presión en mid. Ahí estaba Khalil que ya se está replegando hacia atrás. Lo veía asomado el señor Tex por ahí. Conan, cuidado con eso, minuto 23, van a rotar, ahí estaba la apertura, van a querer ejecutar rápidamente el side, DC, llegaba la paranoia y ya entraba Aspas, cuidado con esto,
The rocket launcher. Hitbox can be really weird sometimes, so you see people missing it all the time in pro play. It'd be that way. Can you see that her paws are different colors? Literally all of her paws are completely different pattern-wise.
Salió muy bien, vamos a ver si pueden hacer lo propio en la defensa. Ventaja para Leviatán, sobre todo armamentística. Van a poder tener la ronda y estar muy cerca. Cuidado que ya lo escucharon. Saben que hay una puerta y se van a tener que estar. Ahí estaba, lo va a buscar Noswer. Cuidado con esto, Noswer que lo quiere matar completamente ciego. Llega el clasiqueo. Tex y triple para Masino.
Soon beat Kurama when he's fighting Skyjet.
Se movía ya,
Nice.
brother, tratando de salvarse como diera lugar. Havoc ahí tenía las 2 luz guía, decía bueno, yo por lo menos aguanto aquí un poquito, así me vengan a buscar con todo el FBI, lo que quieran. Muy bien, la escuadra de Leviatán aprovechando esa ventaja armamentística que tenía y sacando una ronda más que los
Chase is gonna get to pet Bunny whenever he feels like it pretty soon.
cerca del empate. Y los pone también
Lucky
a sumar.
guy.
Era ronda económica, hay que decirlo, Susi, para Furia, que seguramente en la pausa táctica...
Man, they really brought this shit back so hard.
Ronda número 18, con Aspas ahora cargando un poco hacia adelante. Vamos a ver cuál
She
es
gonna
el
hate
juego
you?
para los chicos de Furia que sí,
Probably
querían
not.
presionar el sector de C, pero al final se encontraban completamente con absolutamente nadie, solitos. Tex era el que se quedaba.
Bunny's pretty friendly. As long as you're good to her, she'll like you.
También Leviatán no cayendo en lo que quiere hacer Furia en esa defensa agresiva, si se puede llamar de cierta manera.
She doesn't just like dislike people for no reason.
Metiendo un freno de mano, no quiere presionar de más, están aguantando. A ver qué
Because they're gonna pet her so much. If that was the case, she would despise me.
Los chicos de Leviatán que están esperando el momento adecuado para poder presionar el sector de larga de sella.
Yeah, she's extremely needy.
Para poder sacar la información con el shoulder pick. Hay Tex en contra de Havoc. A ver qué pasa con Conan también. Ahí está la información. Muy bien, Havoc, que no quiere dar cara. Saca
She'll often like multiple times a day just come see me and demand attention.
La paciencia es una virtud, mis amigos.
Sometimes when I'm sleeping, she'll like curl around my head and then like give me little cat kisses on my head and then fall asleep. Like if I'm like on my pillow like this, she'll like wrap around like this. Like she'll form like a half circle laying around me and give me cat kisses. It's ridiculously sweet.
Para Furia en la siguiente ronda deciden guardar ahora los chicos de Furia. Va a ser el 9-9 el marcador. Leviatán levantando.
Very sweet kitty.
Leviatán que no da el
Ken beat Spargo and Leo lost to Kananabe Game 5. Damn.
Tex que baitea con una granada. Como baiteaba con la granada. Sentaba Havoc, aquí aparece Leviatán.
Japan just...
Aparece también la gente que ahora
It seems like the gap between Japan and everywhere else is just only getting bigger.
Furia en problemas. Todavía no encuentra cómo frenar la embestida y ojo que los están buscando. Creo que lo están buscando. Ahí estaba. Con ya llegaba la vida de Masino. A ver. Ya explotaba la Spy. A ver si lograban descontar alguna arma más. Y bueno,
And it's tied.
Sabían que si descontaban alguno de Furia era buenísimo. 9-9 en el marcador, estamos empatados. Pozo de las víboras de parte de Furia. Y ahora, ¿qué vamos a hacer?
Y Furia se ve enredado, ¿no? Un poquito en la defensa. Se han encontrado con un Leviatán que gasta demasiados recursos, sí, también para poder entrar a alguno de los sites, pero que con jugadas como las de Tex acuden también a lo individual, no solamente a lo grupal. Saben que tienen la confianza.
Munis and Leo gotta play in losers.
Para poder castigar el momento que quiere presionar el equipo rival. Y
Isn't that something?
de manera perfecta.
Isn't that something?
Ataque. No solamente lo grupal, lo individual ha sido también constante también como el pegue de Vacino y el pegue de Tex, si quiere a buscar por completo también el sector de larga de Havok. Perdía el intercambio y es el Rey el que lo terminaba acertando. Otra vez Furia que venía acelerando un poco el sector de A, pero se encuentran con todo el firepower de Leviatán. Aquí se complica la situación y Conan queda completamente en solitario. Planta la Spike.
Well, at least
1 para 5.
Ahí está Conan nuevamente a guardar. No
At least we're not
pelear,
behind
ahora
too much
queda
right now.
En 1 para 5. Leviatán que empieza.
It's only
a
gonna be
ganar
10-9.
y se están comiendo vivos a Furia
Total.
en el ataque. No está reaccionando la escuadra brasileña. Tex lo tiene. Cuidado que Tex sabe que está por acá. Hola.
Ay, Conan.
1, 2, 3 por Conan. Ahí estaba. Dio la información y cuidado que ya le van a tomar. No lo tenía. El Rey sentenciando la ronda. Y por primera vez en Lotus, Leviatán se viene arriba en el marcador.
Ahí está, lo tenemos. Le da vuelta a la
Apparently, Riddles is up on Spargo and losers right now too.
Es el 19
Rough.
y 3 rondas nos separan únicamente de poder coronarse campeones.
This is a bad day for Mexico.
Coronarse campeones en Bogotá, Colombia. De poder llevarse el título también en la casita y de empezar.
MK Leo's out, lost 3-0 to Mutes.
Cara al 2024,
Damn.
donde seguramente nos darán millones de alegrías. El equipo La Levianeta, donde todo Latinoamérica.
Yeah, that's a
donde
17th
todo
for
Latinoamérica
Leo.
Está montado 10 por 9 al marcador. La ronda 20 que comienza de la siguiente manera, nuevamente con Leviatán presionando el sector de larga de A. Ya toman escombros. Atención porque Furia todavía no tiene la data ni la información. Allá está Khalil.
But yeah, apparently Riddles is up on Spargo right now.
De Upper A. Esperando ahora con calma también el anti-lurk, lo dejaban allí en la espalda de Stakes, el que terminaba apareciendo. Ahora comienza a juntarse Noswer, empiezan a ganar allí algo de presión y de vigencia los jugadores de Leviatán, que quieren venir a ser constantes, a venir a castigar, a como de lugar a Conan, que se defiende con garras y dientes y con corazón, esperando el momento también Aspas para poder castigar. La ronda es importante porque la siguiente podría ser eco también para Furia. Se viene la internada por parte de Leviatán, viene a buscar a como de lugar Aspas, que está esperando. Se viene la contención en defensa y por el momento
Come on, guys,
se
please.
Leviatán un poquito hacia atrás. El problema es
Stay
que
alive.
40 segundos
Don't
nos
get
separan
3-0'd.
del cierre de la ronda. A ver para quién va a ser fundamental la ronda para ambos equipos.
Hay que decidir
Uno
ya.
porque se
Life
va
is pain,
adelante,
dude.
va a romper en la economía, y el otro porque podría encontrar aquí el empate y aparece
Only
la
Cola
contención
can
del
save
ataque,
us in port
y
priority
aparece la
now.
contención de Tex, y aparece todo Leviatán que viene a asegurar el side de A. Quiere plantar la spike, quiere ponerla en el suelo, quiere poner en situación complicada e incómoda también la escuadra de Furia, que tendrá que buscar así o sí la retoma. Ojo porque Mircea se encuentra nada más a 35 de vida ya. Viene la curación por parte de Havok. Viene el movimiento por parte de Furia. Tiene que encontrar la retoma, si no se le complica demasiado el mapa. Ojo porque la apertura no la encuentran. Es Aspas el que sentencia. Mircea se lleva a Aspas por delante, eso sí. Pero es un 2 para 4. Se complica la situación.
Apparently Hurts up on Light.
A Masino. Tocan la spike. Dos jugadores de Furia. Cuidado porque ahora solamente quedaba Mircea. Noswer. Aparece Noswer, aparece el argentino. Se lleva la ronda, le rompe la eco a Furia y pone cada vez más cerca a Leviatán.
The 39 curse is real.
Ahí estaba, lo que hace Aspas es increíble. Cómo sentaba a dos jugadores de Furia jugando de lo lindo el ataque Leviatán. Este es mi mapa, esta es mi selección. 11-9 el marcador y complicada la situación.
All right, if we
para
lose
Furia.
2 more rounds, that's it.
Suenan las sirenas ahí en la
Fuck,
escuadra de
man.
Furia, porque necesitan ayuda, pero
Ya. Que llamen a la policía, por Dios. Que Furia está jugando en ronda económica y que Leviatán quiere llevarse el título, quiere llevarse absolutamente todo. No quiere permitir ningún respiro en la casa de Furia. Quiere cerrar esto ya con broche de oro. Veremos qué pasa ahora. dentro de esta ronda donde ya Aspas logra también abrir mucho camino con el tumba divas. La situación de retoma que se tiene que dar en 5.
Alright, guys. Please. Please clutch this round.
Ahora es un 5 contra 4. Furia que quiere levantar la ronda a como de lugar. Sabe que es importante, si no dejaría a Leviatán a match point. Y no solamente a punto de mapa, sino también a punto de serie, a punto de campeonato. El movimiento por parte de Musera. King sentando a Musera, sentando al duelista al 4 para 4 ahora en este instante. Movimiento por parte de King. ¿Qué hace Conan Iliasi? No importa absolutamente nada porque aparece el rey.
Okay.
Lo terminaba sentando. Ahora es un 1 contra
1v1 clutch.
en contra de Aspas. Disparo a la cabeza, Aspas. Aparece otra vez el brasileño y el público enloquece. Me encanta ver al público de pie esperando a ver qué sucede. Eso sí, tenemos punto de mapa de serie de campeonato para Leviatán.
Punto de match point para Leviatán, importante. ¿Cómo juega las Ecos? ¿Cómo juega las Ecos Furia? Casi la terminan metiendo nuevamente. Pero ahí estaba Aspas para denegarlo. Cuidado que aquí está Leviatán. Que la barrera del idioma, que no nos íbamos a comunicar, que todo lo que le di por ahí y están a una ronda de ser campeones del Superdome Latam. Aquí estamos.
Alright, guys, keep it alive. We need to win 3 straight, or it's Jover.
La información, cuidado con esto. Furia que está aguantando, no tiene más.
3 straight.
No está muerto quien pelea y aún tiene un chance. La escuadra de Brasil.
A ver qué pasa en esta ronda 22 que podría marcar ya el término de todo este Superdome, de este competitivo que a lo largo de 3 días nos ha traído grandes momentos, nos trajo a 4 grandes de la Liga América.
How's Blink Respawn doing? Looks like they're about to be in Losers Finals. Okay.
Con ventaja de 2 dentro de los mapas y con ventaja de 3 rondas dentro de este mapa en particular para poder cerrar la serie y con ventaja también de confianza de lo que ha podido encontrar en la segunda mitad de este mapa. Es su selección. A ver qué puede hacer. Aquí con calma, con tranquilidad, viene Leviatán, 40 segundos ahora para
Oh, no one's died yet, so...
que pueden cerrar aquí absolutamente todo. Se viene ya Masino, intenta sacar información del sector de árbol, pero no se encuentra con absolutamente nadie. Viene el movimiento por parte de Masino, prepara también la paranoia. A ver si puede encontrar aquí hasta lanza hacia adelante. Terminado.
Okay.
De Khalil, 5 para 4.
That's a start.
25 segundos y tienen que tomar una decisión. Comienzan a tocar el sector de B, pero aparece Musera, ¿no? Pero también para poder llevárselo.
Okay.
La doble para él. Se calman las cosas, Masino queda en solitario, el 1 para 4. Sentenciado a manos de
Okay, that's 1. We need 2 more.
Resiste, persiste y no desiste la escuadra de Brasil. 12-10 el marcador. Nos iremos a overtime. No lo sé, Leviatán lo podrá cerrar. Vamos a verlo. Hay economía, hay arca. Cuidado que Musera todavía no tiene para la full buy. Y cuidado cómo está la gente que está expectante. Será 3-0. Queremos otro mapa. Vamos a ver, viene Furia, ahí está el apoyo a Leviatán.
Yo no voy a decir nada.
Yo tampoco.
Yo voy a dejar que el público hable por nosotros. Ahí está el público expectante también para poder conocer el desenlace de esta historia después del timeout, de la pausa que mete Leviatán, porque sabe que la estaban guardando para situaciones como esta. Saben que lograron meter 8 rondas al límite.
All right, it's a timeout. We're 1 round away.
Que están a nada de coronarse campeón. Ante todo, lo decía Juca, hablaban mucho del tema de la barrera del idioma. Pues aquí están los brothers a punto de coronarse campeones de Superdome. La ronda 23 que va a marcar el desenlace de esta historia.
Vamos a ver qué quiere Leviatán. Ya había que bajar un poco,
All right.
frenar, con
Potential final round.
trabajar la ronda,
Unless.
a hacer lo que nos ha estado saliendo bien. Viene Leviatán nuevamente en un estándar con text desplegado a sacar la información. Cuidado al pixel, ahí estaba, pegaba el tiro y todavía no lo logra tomar. ¿Cómo es de importante la pelea del orbe del side de A? Cuidado que ahí ya lo tenía Aspas, lo querían denegar. Está a 2 de tener la definitiva. Sacan toda la información, pero no creo que quieran entrar al sitio de A.
Por el momento no.
Empieza a sacar información también con los caminos. Atención con Aspas, porque ahora sí. Se viene internada por el momento por parte de los chicos de Leviatán hacia el sector de atención, porque Aspas quedaba con...
No one died yet.
También venía la curación por parte de Noswer. Viene el movimiento también por parte de King. Aspas que quiere venir a castigar, a ver si lo logra encontrar. Mientras tanto,
They got a plant.
la situación de 5 para 5 en la posible última ronda de este Superdome. King que se mantiene allí con calma. Leviatán que ahora tiene que jugar la situación de post-plan. La situación de furia es complicada porque el side ha sido completamente sitiado, tomado. Musera y el tumba diva.
Puede ser.
Noswer con el primero. El 5 para 4. Aquí podría terminarse. El 2K. Aquí podría terminarse la historia. Aparecen las lechugas asesinas. Aparece todo Leviatán que quiere coronarse campeón. Masino para sentenciar uno más. Se queda Alias y solo, pero no. Termina la historia. 3-0 para Leviatán. Y son...
That's it. I guess that's GG's, huh?
Leviatán en la casa, ¿cómo aparece? 3-0, amasando por completo. ¿Cómo le da la vuelta a esta partida? Increíble el rey. Aspas, Masino, Noswer, lo que juega Tex, ahí está. El equipo peluche que se hace presente.
Brutal el trabajo de Leviatán a lo largo de toda la serie. Recuerdo esa última ronda también en Split.
Alright.
Decíamos que parecía que iba a ser para Furia, pues no.
Tried to manifest it, didn't work.
De muy buena manera y ni se diga lo que hicieron.
Well, you know what we can switch to while waiting for Blink Respawn top 8 for Street Fighter? You know what we can switch to?
Que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar.
Apparently Light just beat Hurt.
Goodness.
The first non-Japanese player to be in winners quarters.
Light does love gambling. Loves those casinos.
I think he gambled a lot.
Okay, Sonic's also just got there.
It all stemmed out
So it
of
looks like they're going to put Cola DeBuzz up
that
next.
string, but it was that high level.
Alright. While that's happening, I'm going to take a super short bathroom break. I'm going to be back in just a minute. I'm going to get some water. Riddles beats Spargo?
Barely.
Brother.
Good, like 1 or 2% less, and Hurt would have survived that.
Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, just reading the tech row in, Light showing the visual with the.
Alright, I'm going to use the restroom, get a drink, and hopefully make it back just in time for a DeBuzz Cola.
With that tech roll in, Light knew the fear that he instilled and was able to get the up smash. What a read coming out from Light, and I mean, honestly, even just so impressive knowing the exact timer on the C4, right? Like.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Light's so smart, bro. He's so smart.
He's so smart.
I can get this man to do my homework for me.
I can't believe how lucky all the Fox players have gotten.
Yeah,
on this
look,
side. Like it's
you
it's
guys be
crazy.
eating good today. They
It's
knew you were on
crazy.
the mic. It's like, I got you.
And honestly, it felt like Hurt was playing phenomenal.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
It looked like Hurt was gonna close it out 3-1. I'm just so surprised, and I mean that's the hard thing about the tournaments like this. When those unfortunate things happen to you, can you just shake it off and go into game 5 or go into the next game, right? It's so hard as a player to do that. And then sometimes it can even snowball and you SD another stock. I mean, the unfortunate SD on that game 5 really punched Light's ticket into the winner's bracket and staying in the winner's bracket, right?
Yeah, I mean, what an incredible back and forth set. We saw the channel points where they're pretty close on these sets, and they're going to see another pretty close one right now. Real excited to see what happens. Chat, I want to know, are we going to get another game 5? Is it going to be 4 back-to-back-to-back? Y'all know Cola, y'all know DeBuzz. These two have a pretty storied history.
Yeah, and I mean, Cola's path to the buzz here in this winner's top 32, not as hard because Beast Mode Paul was able to get the upset over Gluto. Gluto, one of the top 4 or at least top 8 seeds, I'd imagine a top 4 seed at this tournament. So, I mean, Cola's still doing an amazing job getting to this point, but did not have to face off against Gluto.
Yeah, I mean, that's a rough pool for anybody.
Yeah.
Chat's pretty back and forth on this one. So maybe if I tell you guys the set history, it might change a little bit.
There you go.
So let's see what we got here. The last 8 times that these guys have played, Cola has won.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the classic rushdown, right? DeBuzz, a player that likes to play these zoning type characters that usually involve a different variable, obviously known for the Olimar, managing all those different Pikmin. Of course, the Rosalina and Luma, managing that Luma, right? So DeBuzz likes the personal space. The farther, the better. But Cola just playing the rushdown Roy, right? Very similar to what we just saw earlier. Fox being another rushdown type character where he gets really up in your face, and when these characters get an opening, they make it hurt.
The other thing that's interesting here is that while these guys have played a lot of times, the last time they played was the Ludwig Smash Invitational.
Quite a while ago.
So,
I mean,
yeah, over a year.
Yeah, Cola took a
Do I keep up to date with Furious Apex team?
We saw the return.
I watch every now and then.
He was able to make an incredible run into the, I believe, top 4 or at least 5th place. But yeah, I mean, Cola did an incredible.
Cola does consistently farm, if I remember correctly.
Makes moves Miami. So great stuff. But Cola, before that, took a really long break, and the last tournament before the break, it was Momocon, I believe. So quite a while back. And now Cola has returned. We'll see if Cola can return in top 8 fashion, though. Right now, looking for
Alright, just updated the stream titles. I'm gonna update the YouTube thumbnail again.
You were able to defeat him the last 8 times, but that was a while ago.
It was a while ago.
And DeBuzz
He's been
in
grinding.
contention for one of, if the best player in America right now. I mean, it feels like it's almost like a 4-way tie between DeBuzz, Light, Tweak, and Zomba, right? But Zomba already out at 33rd at this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the rankings don't matter this weekend. It is
Throw them out the window.
It's an absolute bloodbath. Yeah, I'm not even going to pull them up. I don't care which one of these guys is ranked higher. It means nothing right now. It's all about who is ready for the chaos. You can't prep for this tournament. You just have to react. Yeah. I feel maybe that's why the Fox players are going so well. They're so smart.
They're smart and they can react.
Yeah.
That's the reacting is more important than being smart if you're a Fox. Just remember that.
I have heard an interesting thing Light once talked about where like his base reaction time, just like like the human benchmark, click a button.
Right.
It's not particularly fast, but his like processing reaction time. He's so smart. His processing reaction time is faster than average, where he can see something and then make a decision based off of it very quickly. And that's what makes him so good as a Fox player.
Right. I mean, reacting in the situations that you are the most prepared for, right? These platform tech chases, these regular tech chases with this jab 1 option select, those are the scenarios you need to have.
Well, Cola does usually farm DeBuzz. I think it's been a long time since DeBuzz has gotten a win on him. Like a really long time.
Either way, I am...
Yeah, we're just going to chill and watch Port Priority until Blink Respawn top 8 is ready.
Okay, that is quite...
Because I'm a lot more interested in that. But if Cola does go on a big run, that makes me a lot more interested in maybe watching more. We'll see.
I also know chat tends to be big Cola fans out here. The moist boy himself.
Yes. Cola, a fan favorite amongst many in the Smash community. But we'll see if we can go up against DeBuzz, another fan favorite as of
oh shit! Oops.
Show off what this character Rosalina. Not a lot of other players can bring Rosa at this level of play, but we see DeBuzz doing exactly that.
Weird characters, right? What else could it be? Roy, a much more nominal character. We don't, as a result, have a lot of Roy representation around here. He's way too rushed down for us, but we do have a few. However, DeBuzz certainly has a lot of experience with this matchup.
Yeah, and another thing about DeBuzz had quite the level up after Kagaribi 10 earlier this year. So I don't know if Cola's really ready for, leveled up DeBuzz, right? Ascended DeBuzz.
Yeah, he is ready for that lethal Luma, though, sending it off the stage. But he took a lot of damage before it could get there. What can DeBuzz do here to close out this stock? A couple more seconds.
Do you guys think DeBuzz is going to win this time?
Up smash. Cola, he feels pretty ready for those big hits, I think.
Wasn't able to get rid of this Luma here. Now DeBuzz going to have a lead trap scenario with Luma the jab into the back here. Going to create a bunch of distance between Luma and Rosa here. Especially getting Luma right at the ledge. The jab. Okay, not going to fully connect here. DeBuzz able to fight his way back on the stage with the forward air. But the Luma, the sideline. Oh!
Bruh.
Just down air him, easy.
Into the layup down air. Incredible setup coming out from DeBuzz. Name me a better duo, DeBuzz and Luma.
Yeah, for real. No one does it better than this man and his unfortunately deceased plushie in the corner. However, Cola doing a good job playing the ice climbers kind of strategy. Split them up, kill them one by one, and brought himself back into this game.
And I mean, DeBuzz, especially when it comes to Luma tech, when you play a character like this, you have to have the tech on deck. You can't
I just don't think Cola's going to win, to be honest.
Quote-unquote fundamental Rosalina, right? You have to have all these different tricks because Rosa, not the highest on the tier list, so you got to bring everything out to get the W with this character.
But with that not being highest on the tier list and being a weird puppet character, there's not a lot of representation. So if you're not up to date on the latest DeBuzz Luma tech, he's going to catch you off guard, and maybe that's what we'll start to see as the set goes on. Maybe he's going to pull out some of that stuff, and I'm curious to see, is
Reads the
Kola
Taco Royal.
still able to pull it over to Buzz? Has that level up, has those plays that Buzz has figured out, pushed him just over the edge to take this?
I'm definitely going to get some caffeine before Blink Respawn top 8's ready. 100%.
Come back to you unless you return it with the neutral B once again. But there's also attack cancel desyncs as well. So if you ever see Luma do a dash attack and then the Buzz just either wave lands or neutral airs, that means the Luma is going to come back to the Buzz, where sometimes you can kind of do this shield cross up with Luma and then go for an attack on the way back.
What the hell is that angle? Ugh.
You also got to pay attention to these edge guards as well.
Yeah, you do. Roy, he's not the most exploitable character, but if you get him in the right place at the right time, sometimes it feels like there's just nothing he can do off stage, right? He doesn't have a lot of distance. He's got a pretty predictable recovery path. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, a lot of these rushdown characters, usually the cost, not the greatest recovery.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You got to pay some way somehow.
Ooh, jumping over that Luma. That's good knowledge right there. The way he's able to get past that Luma. Also, the number of times he has killed. Oh, okay, but if it hit though.
Maybe trying to go for a foot slow up. I know some characters you can do that for. See if you can disarm the Luma. Yep, the up tilt is enough. The cross up on the forward air. And one thing that the Buzz is very strong at is when there is no Luma. I love
Nice
the
confirm.
hits the nair, gets the fastball for so the second hit doesn't connect and goes straight into the up tilt. Fantastic stuff from Kola.
Absolutely, and now that Luma is nowhere near you to help out, and Kola knows it. Oh, he's all got some aggression in him right there. It's like, get back here, you'll start.
Okay, there's that desync, the attack cancel desync, so Luma able to cross up to the right side and then come back to come back to the Buzz here.
Ugh.
Buzz with the desync.
Almost got on some cheese.
I like what Kola is going for, trying to bait DeBuzz's options. However, Kola is, or I should say DeBuzz is just one step ahead of him in disadvantage, and I feel like that's something that has been huge for him in this game one. Kola,
Yeah, he's one good guess away at this point.
Get those hard pressure advantage states to convert into kills.
Okay, there's the grab, the Buzz, the conditioning has come through here. You got the ledge trap situation, but the sharking of the up B. Now Luma taking two.
Opportunity for Kola.
Buzz can survive the onslaught here. There's the up tilt. There's enough damage on the Buzz. Kola could end the game right here, right now.
He's just forcing DeBuzz to click a button, because if he doesn't, he gets shield poked. And when he does, he's getting hit anyway. That Luma is back, but 149 on Kola. It may be last hit, but one of these hits is a little bit later than the other right now.
Okay, great stuff from Kola. Surviving the defense. Oh my goodness,
no.
the up smash doesn't get whip punished.
What happened?
Bruh.
You got caught in a dash or something there. He should have been able to get.
Bruh.
I don't understand.
That means you have to go through another Luma. Last stock situation here in this game. Number one, the desync coming through. And the
Bruh.
getting the Luma back here. So much different tricks. And Kola is
Dude.
not pleased with that result.
Oh, man.
Did you see that expression on Kola's face? His eyes like popped out of his head for a second.
That run-up jab, I feel like DeBuzz got a little lucky there. Seemed like
I was expecting even a dash attack. The Buzz was at a pretty high percent right by the edge of forward. So there's so many different things. Maybe Kola not ready for that up smash whip punish. And yeah,
That was so close though.
Cost him that game number one, but it's still very, very close. You gotta.
All right, the real test is to see whether or not DeBuzz can maintain this, because usually when they've played in the past, if a lot of the time Kola would 3-0 or he would 3-1 with DeBuzz taking the first game, a lot of the time, like once Kola would hit a certain rhythm, he'd be more or less good to go. So the real test is seeing whether or not he can maintain this for DeBuzz.
Talking to them about the mental game, the way they think about the game. It's a really awesome experience.
Yeah, that's getting clipped for sure, 100%. What's up, Diet Water?
The entire community, because they have to play these characters.
Right, and they're putting those scenarios more often than not, right?
Exactly.
Especially these slower characters that can't necessarily force these scenarios as much as these rushdown characters. And that is a luxury to have, right? When you're really quick, have a crazy burst option, you can kind of force a lot of these RPS scenarios where other characters can't.
Yeah, absolutely. And a good early 80 from Kola, and now he's trying to.
Why is the stream game Valorant? Oh, I forgot to update that.
Exact reason, and you're seeing why. Almost killing at 105 there.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Blink Respawn top 8 to be ready.
That one out. Only 29% here on Kola.
Great stuff there from Cola.
Now, I was watching a Valorant Championship earlier.
Counter pick and finally figuring out those ledge traps just a little bit better against DeBuzz to give himself an early lead.
We'll try to get the down tilt, but great swing coming out from the Luma here. Spot dodge down tilt.
Love my sets and vids, by the way. Thank you.
A decent amount, but okay, the rapid jab coming out from Luma. Stuck in between the two. When is the Buzz gonna? Oh, back and forth.
I like the ping pong game there. Call my man Seesaw real quick. So I see the Incineroar coming out or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and the Buzz will even go for different desyncs.
Surprised that missed, honestly.
So very creative, kind of mixing in the two types of desyncs you can do.
Ooh. But that's huge. Cola, I mean, you were talking up how good DeBuzz is at staying alive without the Luma. I feel like Cola is particularly good at killing you when you don't have the Luma. Somehow, time and time again, he has been so good at putting on that pressure game. He uses a safe aerial on DeBuzz's shield a lot of those times, forces DeBuzz to react with a button. Otherwise, he's going to get shield poked by the next option from Cola, and he kills him for it.
Okay, the up air still not enough from Luma. Okay, shooting Luma the right way this time, but...
Yeah, Luma got slaughtered. Ugh, that up air hitbox to catch the get up was gross.
Might have been able to convert even afterwards, but Cola still racking up this damage here.
Yes,
Remember when I said that DeBuzz usually, if he does take a game, it's usually game 1, and then things get really hard for him. This is kind of just what usually happens when they play.
I don't know. Trying to pass it to the Luma, unfortunately not able to connect, and that puts Cola back in a pretty good neutral spot.
Got a lot of damage in terms of percent here for Cola, but you got to watch it. The Buzz can get a really early KO. You set up this edge guard right. Oh, but that platform, nice.
That was an unfortunate fallout from the side B. Oh, and the Luma clips him. Cola was trying to hit it, and I think he was a little too slow. Spot dodge. That worked.
And I thought the third jab was actually going to catch the spot dodge.
Yeah, solid lead.
And get the punish there on that jab 3.
Yeah, maybe there's just like a weird gap in the hitboxes there. Either way, worked out very well for him. Usually, I feel like you don't see people spot dodging Rosa's face a lot. It's pretty scary.
I mean, there's a lot of things to punish, right? Especially with Luma
by
the side of Rosa. There's so many different lingering hitboxes that you can get caught by. Oh, the down air just barely off the mark here. Cola getting a double edge dance to rack up this damage on the ledge here. Can you get rid of Luma? The double jump not there. Tech.
Damn, that tech was so perfect.
Ooh, the cheeky little waveland getting Cola into a good spot.
When am I playing JB? At this point, I think it might not happen. I should probably change the stream title again, honestly. Because originally the plan was to play after Blink respawn top 8. But this shit has been going... I thought we were going to be watching that way earlier today.
Oh, he wants it so bad. Oh!
You can still make it back, but there's not a lot of mix. And along with the Luma, I don't know if Luma spawned in time, but it looked like the basic back air was from Rosa was enough to do it there.
Ugh.
What?
Ugh.
Anti-air right there. And Rosa, very tall, very large, hurt box.
Yeah, that move reliably sweet spots if it hits you in the air. Which doesn't really make any sense, but I mean, a lot of things in this game don't make sense, so what else is new?
Want the closer side of the sword, the hilt hitbox, if you will, to get that increase on the knockback and damage.
That was a beautiful call out from Cola. I guess he recognized the pattern, right? That's the name of the game here. We were talking about DeBuzz recognizing some patterns from Cola in the first game, getting those grabs, throwing them off stage. And now we see it go the other way. F smash anti-air at a disadvantage. That is wild.
Sometimes you gotta let him know.
Yeah, tell him what's
I will
up.
swing for the hills. You better fear me.
My man thinks he's in a home run derby or something. I'll tell you what.
All right, so 1 for 1 here, and a lot of the sets here on the mainstream top 32 have been kind of going back and forth. No crazy reverse 3-0s or anything like that, but kind of just back and forth, and this set, no different. Hoping for that Game 5 dream.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I want it. Y'all want it. I think the crowd wants it. They may be rooting for one or the other, but they want to see him win in style. So let's see, can that lethal Luma put in work?
I kind of just don't feel anything anymore.
So effortlessly
Watching it, Chase, to be honest. I'm just happy to see Cola do well when he does.
Get rid of it and then just force his pressure all over DeBuzz.
Now that I don't compete in this game anymore, and I'm just like,
there are situations, especially if you are at lower percent.
just a true third party.
Yeah, absolutely. Like easy calculus.
A lot of things just look so different now, you know?
That for a Luma, make it 40, no problem.
double edge dance coming through once again, but not gonna connect the sweet spot.
Everything feels different when you're like
Great pass.
an outside observer.
Let's get the dash attack cancel, put on the pressure.
84%. Cola is probably starting to think about things like the side B at ledge or the Jer. Oh, he dropped.
Only playing top tiers is literally the correct choice if you're trying to be a successful player.
I mean, it's not the easiest input, but it's something that you know he's done 10,000 times. He is consistent with that.
That confirmed pays the bills. For
Yeah, it
sure.
does. It does. And now even game, and with that, oh no, still alive. But Dabuz going off for it, and he can.
That was a really good edge guard.
Star bits to
Really good option coverage by Dabuz.
his tracks there. Didn't necessarily get the edge guard in itself, but it pushed Cola so far back there wasn't many mix-up opportunities.
But that's different, Orc Tamer. That's like
Was able to get that layup of a
something like that is inherently situational in its
Dancing Blades. We just saw
in its
another one.
success.
At the same time, I feel like he's not
Like
getting
rogue decks aren't necessarily something that are gonna like succeed consistently over time. They're something that is gonna win like once or twice,
but like it's not really what you need. You need that corner pressure.
and then
ways
just
to get him into those situations where you can.
when the situation isn't right for them to succeed anymore, they'll just go back into the shadows.
slowly crawling away with the sleep attack chase.
My idea of success is a lot more consistent
Okay, going to utilize the armor from
than like very situational short-term stuff.
But at 148, pretty much anything's going to kill at this point. Maybe even a weak hit. Nope, I tell a lie. Weak hit forward tilt is not going to be quite enough. But Luma wasn't able to make it back. And now, yeah, just the safe falling up air, closing it out, catching Dabuzz's jump yet again.
Okay, but the Buzz got 80% off of that stock lead here. I have to respect the Luma. The shield comes out for Cola.
That down tilt was scary for the Luma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Luma dead.
It's gone.
Yeah, gonna do it. I like that up air getting back onto the stage. Gonna keep this ledge trap going here. You're probably not gonna be able to get the stock, but what a landing from
That grab was so smart.
for the grab.
This is looking pretty good for Dabuz right now, but at the same time, Cola can turn it around in a heartbeat. Not able to catch that Luma. That's not good for Dabuz. And you can
Nice F
see
smash.
why the moment he loses the Luma, somehow Cola always finds the kill.
Yeah, and especially forward air is so good.
Yeah, Anathema just got eliminated. I'm sorry for your loss, Roth.
Advantage, utilize the disjoint, but Cola with the fantastic dash back into forward smash, the classic that's been going on
the
since
classic,
Melee.
right? Ooh, good tech chase there. Gets the crap up. The boot from the star right there. Barely managing to stay alive.
Wow, look at this. Cola turning everything around the Buzz with a pretty solid lead to start this game 3 off, but look at Cola still surviving, getting rid of so many of these Lumas.
And again,
I just checked.
he's cracked the code. He's figured out the way to just put those little swings in, slowly chip it.
We
over.
could possibly have 6 Japan in top 8 of this
Kill, but
tournament.
he goes
Damn.
deep for it. Barely killed with that wet noodle, but it was just enough to break the camel's back and put him into game.
Yeah, it's possible that we could have 6 Japan in top 8 of this tournament.
I mean, that was a 2-stock in the favor of Cola here, and the Buzz really favoring that Battlefield pick, but Battlefield plus the Rosalina and Luma was not enough. We could see a character switch coming in.
Yeah, we could. I'm really curious what their set history is with the Olimar. Actually, let me check real quick. Looks like they, according to like Smash data, which might not be totally accurate, but it's reporting that they have never played the Roy Olimar matchup.
Wow.
In that matchup, Cola has played exclusively Cloud.
Wow, that is a throwback. I mean, before Spargo was getting incredible tournament results.
Don't know if it's my stream, but production looks bad.
Cloud and Roy doing many great things, especially year 1 to 2 of Ultimate here. But now,
Do you mean like the player cams?
Cola maybe going to continue on through the winner's side here.
Player cams are a little grainy.
8, up 2-1 here versus the Buzz, and it was a very convincing game 3 on the side of Cola, right?
And a pretty solid start as well, just keeping Dabuz in the corner, rinse and repeat, kill the Luma. Finally, the get-up attack, shout out to Gimmer, able to close out that corner pressure, but now Dabuz, Lumaless, needs to figure out how to use the stage advantage.
Okay, baits it out, gets the rapid jab here, great punish setting up the Luma. Use the rapid jab to kind of hold Luma in the place after doing the attack cancel, or the dash attack cancel here.
Dabuz had the right read there, or maybe just a slow reaction. Either way, Cola was able to get around it regardless. Tried to go for that.
Yeah, Dabuz kind of looks like a 3DS character right now, not gonna lie.
Wave dashing around, throwing out up smashes. That is terrifying.
Yeah, these forward tilt and forward airs, amazing stuff from Cola. We're seeing less and less.
Last Tekken 8 character revealing at top of the hour.
This
Nice.
is a side character that's starting to get phased out for the next season.
Yeah. R.I.P. Luma, as we say R.I.P. to the Buzz's first stock in this game, number 4.
How's Blink Respawn doing? They're in Losers Finals Game 3.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I guess DeBuzz he's at the point where he's trying new options. He's seeing what Cola is able to do with the utility that he gave him on that battlefield pick. So he's like, all right, I'll go something relatively large, at least compared to small battlefield or something, and see if the fewer platforms are gonna help me out.
Taking Luma coast to coast, and DeBuzz a little hesitant on trying to punish Cola for hitting the Luma. Didn't want to get reverses there, tried to play it safe. So now Cola, wow, and that Luma spawning back real quick here.
But it might be about to go away because look, he's just boxing with it. He's happy to take those trades because he's been so good at converting. And is that going to be a dead Luma? Yes, it is. If he can convert off of the dead Luma, it doesn't matter if he takes a little bit of damage trading with it.
Goes for the ledge here, tries to get the jab back there right by the edge, will do the trick, but just the back air, not quite enough on that PS.
Yep, this set is looking pretty much the way almost all of their sets look.
Ooh. I like the call-out up smash. We saw that game 1. Unfortunately, it was not quite enough to kill this time. And we may be on the precipice, if Cola can get this stock, turn it to 3 stocks to 1, of finally breaking that Game 5 curse.
Hey, the Buzz trying to find a way to get this stock. Cola, immaculate defense so far. The up tilt, the up air, finally evening up the stock count here for the Buzz.
I don't know about that call-out up smash. Cola may be a little nervous there, maybe feeling himself after the F smash call-out he got earlier. However, DeBuzz has done a good job of mixing. He's not just jumping out of shield anymore.
Oh, the get-up attack is going to get hard punished. Forward tilt so close. Gonna get that hitbox and so close to the ledge that is also going to take the stock. Cola could be closing this out 3-1.
Yeah, and this is DeBuzz's last chance. You see him trying to space with that Luma again, but again, it doesn't matter because he gets pushed into the corner. The Luma gets hit once, and now it's gone. And now DeBuzz, like, he just has to run away and wait and try again.
Okay, directional air dodge to the platform. Luma is back online. Up
Good links or duck hunts in tournaments recently? I have no idea.
Cover the platform. Maybe if the Buzz can set up
This is the most Smash I've watched in months.
are behind an entire stock. Oh, the
I haven't kept up in the slightest, to be honest.
could have been everything, but now Luma is gone.
I've just been on my Street Fighter arc.
Kind of risky there for Cola. It would have been a great opportunity to push DeBuzz off stage, but I feel like he doesn't need to be taking those risks right now.
Okay, but the Luma, another one coming out to play here. Trying to get the forward smash. Great. Cola does hit the Luma, but the Buzz making him pay for one hit at a time. The Buzz trying to bring this one back.
And again, now we're back in that nickel and dime. Luma versus Cola. Forget DeBuzz. He's just a set piece right now. The star doing the work for him. Okay, Cola managing to get out of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure DeBuzz is going to lose.
You get hit by DeBuzz. 78%, make that 87.
Oh, and there goes Luma, and there's the grab for Cola. Cola being patient, going for the jab. Oh, but a little too close to the mark here. DeBuzz is able to shield that second one and get the punish. DeBuzz has a dream and a Luma.
And now we're back in this. What we had a Luma. Maybe not so much. Don't jab. Don't get up. Don't neutral get up. He's going to jab. What's the option? What's the option? He's just waiting. Run up down tilt. No, goes for the jab. Into the grab as well. The Luma is back. That's going to help DeBuzz out a lot. I think that was worth it.
Yeah, he stalled off enough time here and got Luma to a safe position. Making sure, sending in Luma to scout out the area for center stage control, of course.
Okay, just trying so desperately to get out of the corner, but you lost your Luma for it. Was it worth it, DeBuzz? But you're back in the corner. Cola will not let up the pressure.
Double jump onto the stage in the grab. Cola not going to fall for it. The second or third time.
That's it.
Into the back air. Cola closes it out 3-1 versus the Buzz.
And the set continues.
Used to be 8, we'll make it 9.
Yeah, easy.
The streak continues because Cola pretty consistently beats DeBuzz. I think it's like it's pretty bad. Like it's farmage. All right, Mute Ace beat Riddles. Riddles at 13.
opportunity to walk his way through that loser's bracket. He has been called in the past Mr. Consistency. He's the check. You're not a top player unless you can beat DeBuzz, because he doesn't just drop those.
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah, it's a rite of passage, exactly.
So great stuff coming out from DeBuzz, but it wasn't enough to take out one of his own bracket demons, being the rushdown that is Cola, right? And we talked about it earlier in some of the earlier blocks. When I think about
DeBuzz really needed to win that game 3.
Players that their name comes up, right? Like Cola.
Or game 2, I guess, because game 2 was really close, but Cola kind of took over after that.
Roy, Fox, these characters in the hand of fast players just seems so crazy.
Yeah, this has been such an eventful top 32. It's been an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here for this long with you guys. Production, can I confirm? Are we swapping off? Yeah, we are. All right. With that, dude, it was a pleasure, an absolute pleasure.
That was great.
Yeah, we got to do 2 blocks on 2 different days. I've been Lentini. You can
Yeah, I guess Sonics versus Cola. Sonics kind of beat his ass last time, so hopefully that doesn't happen again.
Kick it off to some other amazing talent coming in. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to take a short break. We will be right back. And thank y'all for tuning in at Port Priority 8.
Alright, how is Blink Respawn going? Shiny Mark Ling are in Game 4 of Losers Finals. So it shouldn't be too long.
How's the SF grind going?
Pretty great, Batman. Thank you for the 53-month resub. I'm definitely one of the stronger players in my region at this point. Like, I'm consistently top 4ing all of our tournaments. And I've gotten some top player wins in online tournaments I've entered too. Things are going really well, honestly. Just got to keep grinding. I feel like at my current pace, it won't be long before I'm potentially just the best player in Georgia. And then after that, I'm going to try and be the best DJ in the entire continent, and then just keep going from there, you know? Yeah, top of the hour. Biggest competition in Georgia? He doesn't show up much, but Terrence. Really good Chun-Li. He doesn't go to that many events, but he's probably the strongest overall. I think the 2 hardest people for me are probably Terrence and Joel. Pokeshop's actually been having kind of a rough time in recent events. Alright, Blink Respawn. I'm going to see if I can find the stream for that real quick. Still streaming? Oh, I'm going to be streaming for a long time. A long time.
Here on Pac-Man Interaction a lot. We've seen a couple times. Great challenge on the Hydra with the back here from her. T trying to back her away from Miss Nikita. Armor's through at the side. You're going to have a couple trampolines to make it back. Regular Gap will get thrown immediately. 4-2-1-2 after being put to sleep. And it's another stock lead.
Yeah, the top 8 I actually was trying to watch in the first place hasn't even started yet.
That really goes to show that immediately, like right off the bat, even if these 2 haven't played before, you can already tell.
Maybe now would be a good time to put in some food, actually.
And then get something reliable. I'm not going to go for any crazy combos, any crazy reads. this is a matchup where I can get myself in a lot of danger by trying to overextend. So what am I going to do? I'm just gonna.
That way I don't have to eat in the middle of
roll around, do as he will, but eventually I'll be able to chip away.
who won Cola versus Devuz? Cola did.
Easy confirm after that. So far,
Which figures, Cola pretty consistently wins when they play.
Approaching full screen options. Pac-Man's
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Cola's beaten him like 10 times in a row or more.
fantastic job of not letting that happen, challenging all these hydrants with proper grenades. The barrel hasn't come in super handy yet either. We've seen T try to attempt to throw it out a couple times, usually traded with the grenade. The one time was ever landed was also on a trade.
What am I gonna order?
Off of it, and now this war of attrition is really starting to
Honestly, I'll probably just heat up some lasagna.
starting to run away with the lead.
I mean, like you mentioned,
I got one of those big Stouffer's lasagnas recently.
you really need a moment where you not only can
Baked it last night.
It's not going to be a grenade that interrupts you. You mentioned that we've already seen it a couple of times, but it really takes away from what T is.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy, but I mean,
His kill confirms, and again, a little
it'll
bit of
do.
extension right there. Playing patiently for about a minute.
Did I see I can parry Game Watch up B into IDJ and knee it like a 70 to 80?
Extra damage and goes right back
I mean,
into the corner because he knows that
I knew that was possible, but
boxing game, it's not all about
if you're talking about like a recent clip, no, I don't see shit.
Yeah, Snake is not an easy character to approach. Again, the grenade pop.
I don't browse social media at all.
These grenades are on point. Hurt is not taking any sort of pain here from
Whatever is going on Twitter, you can assume I haven't seen it.
down to last stock a piece, but T here already on 111.3%, looking very dangerously close to up tilt percent or down throw forward tilt 1-2, down throw up tilt as well. All of that is on the table here for Hurt. Again, keeping this distance, not overextending, not worried about the fact that T is very much approaching kill percent, and he's only at 0. You can afford to play a little riskier here, but Hurt is not going to opt at all. We're going to stay back. We're going to be throwing grenades. I don't care
Just
about
on Falcon Cord. I'm not in Falcon Cord.
You will eventually blow up.
And Hurt's management of these grenades is so impressive as well, right? You're seeing the way that he is figuring out exactly how long he needs to cook them, where to put them, and then being able to toss them exactly where they're going to put a lot of pain on T, who is, again, you can see just not able to get those.
I think I was in there for like
sitting at 146.
15 minutes total.
I thought that grenade was going to hit that area.
I very briefly went into Falcon Cord like years ago.
Simple yet effective Hurt's game plan is. T
A bunch of people started immediately arguing with me that we lost all these matchups we definitely shouldn't, and I was like, yeah, this is not it. And then I dipped.
Simple and clean from Hurt in that game one.
I guess that's all you need to do. Sometimes you don't even need to worry about
Like someone was like
worry about up smash or Nikita.
trying to convince me that we lost to DDD.
Grenades all throughout. Wait for your opponent to get impatient. By the time they finally get to you, they're at about 180%, and then you just down throw up tilt them. The game's over.
And I'm like, yeah, this is not worth my time. I'm out.
The game plan there from Hurt all throughout. Now we're going to see how is T going to respond, because honestly, I don't know how I would respond or even begin to think about responding to just getting walled out by grenades and grenades alone. No need for Snake to anti-air. He's controlling all of this horizontal space that it feels like this entire rectangle that would be the stage is all somehow covered by grenade presence.
And it's not even like he's doing that to open up ways for himself.
I just don't really hang out anywhere online, to be
That's
honest.
exactly what T wants. T wants to play around a game plan. I think that that time around the 3-minute.
If I'm socializing, I just do shit in person. I don't really like hang out on Discord or
He wants to see if Hurt is going to give him an opening.
talk to people on social media, honestly.
Put himself in danger. He's fine taking a little bit of chip damage, but I think it really does just go to show. I talk a lot about the.
Yeah, here's just kind of it, honestly. If you count my streaming, there's my streaming, and that's kind of it, other than just doing in-person shit.
Not allowing T to go to that game plan.
Yes, but there's a very key adaptation that we've seen T able to pull out and utilize very effectively in this game, and that's using the Galaga as a wall to approach. We saw immediately go for a Galaga, actually could get a lot of stage.
Just come out for melee?
But that charge right to Galaga again was able to get close to Hurt and immediately pop a 54% combo.
Nah.
Now these guys have been keeping it even.
I love watching melee, but
Extremely important for T to find a way, and because of the way Galaga is very.
I'm pretty set on committing to Street Fighter 6 at this point. It's going so well, and I'm having so much fun with it.
We saw the dash attack to try and catch T's landing. The Nair 1-2-3 to catch a jump forward to 1-2. Go both directions.
Honestly, Orc, that's what it feels like.
Up to an apple. What's the return to stage?
I'll be back for Smash 6. Surely, Captain Falcon will be just fine until then. Surely, right?
On T, the next interaction is probably going to be it if Hurt is.
That's actually a part of the reason that I even was able to like walk away in peace, was because I feel like the other Falcons are starting to put in work, And I don't feel like I have to carry the character by myself anymore.
From that grenade, though, again, we talk about how perfect Hurt's timing has been in just cooking.
Back when I was motivated, it was something that excited me.
Able to take that stock off the top, even on Town and City.
But once I lost my motivation and it stopped being fun, it just felt like a burden.
A preventer from playing preventative. And I know I said
And I was just getting sick of it. The best Rashid in Georgia? Oh, no. JB is far better than that. JB is among the best players in the world.
Wow. Honestly,
He was ranked top 15 in the world online when I played him. No, I beat JB.
And waiting for that one key moment, excuse the pun, to land
I will not excuse it. That was terrible.
My bad. But was able to finally, connect the fully charged neutral beat and pick up the stock, and now we're actually...
We don't really, at least we don't have a particularly strong Rashid in Georgia. At least not that I've played against. All the Rashids I've played against at my locals, I've farmed.
Probably looking for a rethrow. After this hydrant, it's going to go down.
Combo, I hate to actually you, but before somebody else does, it's actually the Galaxian.
The Galaxian. My bad.
And yeah, I have a Uriel Valorio win too.
I think it basically is a Galaga ship, but...
Is 404 doing Street Fighter 6? Yep. I go there every Friday for it.
Galaxian is like their favorite character. And they're like, you need to put respect on
No,
that.
I respect it. I respect it. That's my bad. No. I don't take full responsibility for it. It's all my bad. The Galaxian.
Damn, Shiny Mark Ling. The set has been going on for about 33 minutes, and they're still in Game 5. Jesus Christ.
I mean, obviously, it is apparent that T is switching up his game plan.
This game's meta is so slow.
Confirms if Hurt wants to play this chip away and damage game, I'm going to go ahead and play that game with him. Love that recovery from Hurt, not only saving his life, but even then was able to get a ledge trap situation and an overextension from T. I think that really goes to
Yeah, I went Game 5 last hit with Hitachi in an online tournament like a month ago too.
A little bit impatient because he's trying to jump up there and land an aerial where Snake can definitely challenge him back.
That's where you end up in the
I'm good at Street Fighter now. Isn't that something?
Now here it is at 116.2%. What's the fight here? It seems like quite the struggle to actually make it past all the grenades that Snake has been throwing out. We have the out smash here. What's the get up option going to be? More grenades set all around. We have a hydrant set up on the top left platform here of Town and City. Key is going to go out.
Oh shit.
The hydrant and the grenade here with up airs to Shark, but still can't really find a true way. The Galaxian is charged. Oh, we got the bell this time around, fishing for a kill option. Use those active frames. They have a roll up. Down smash for the read, but Hurt is still alive and kicking. Trying to pick up the stock here with the up air. Gets a forward to follow up at 156% and counting. Hurt is still
How's
down.
how's the other set going? Okay, this is Akala versus Umeki. Yes, I'll watch this one.
Start getting the KOs, but Hurt is obviously going to be mindful of that. You can see that he is keeping a distance where he can react, but in the middle of all those grenade tosses, Fire Hydrant does take the stock. This one combo, I believe, might be going to time.
Yeah, we could be looking at this.
Need a sleep emote? I'm not really excited about either of these sets.
I'm sorry. No, I will get it. I will get it. Never doubt it. I will do it. I will do it. He's charged up. Galaxian is there.
And they say you don't need adaptation to commentate.
You absolutely do. New information will be coming your way no matter what it is. The players are adapting. The commentators definitely got to be adapting. We're seeing some grenades going for a fun little trip on the trampoline. The Galaxian is out. Huge damage conversion here. And now T has put himself back on the board. Dead even here. Hydrant's going to go down for a bit of shield pressure. We're going to see the orange thrown out as well.
Still better than Steve Dittos.
Again, that's one of those projectiles where you can just kind of...
Low-key Steve Dittos are actually kind of funny.
Probably challenge something that Hurt's doing, but yeah, T, I think is definitely... I mean, if he's going back and sitting behind the...
But it's funny in a, like, it's, like, funny in the way that, like, if something absolutely horrible in your life happens to you, but you simultaneously see the humor in it.
Not ways where he can strike back at...
That's what watching Steve Dittos feels like.
Any amount of chip wherever possible.
The Galaxian actually sets up incredible positive situations for T, whether Hurt is getting hit or taking it on shield. The mix-up situation that follows afterward and how safe T would be in those situations is huge. We saw the Galaxian go on Hurt's shield twice in a row, and T was expecting Roland just commits to a forward smash. But because Galaxian was still out there with some shield pressure, Hurt wasn't able to challenge the whip forward smash, and they reset right back to neutral. Oh my goodness, the C4 is going to pop, though. We have a grenade.
Oh, he's switching to leverless? I got excited and thought it was going to be like DreamHack Atlanta news or something.
The next game as well.
Now I'm all disappointed. I was hoping for something else. All right. Blink Respawn is in Grand Finals now, so hopefully Big Boss wins so we don't get a reset.
But enough to the point where T really had to take the initiative, really had to start taking risks, and that's why we saw him dash attacking into a grenade, ended up picking it up, taking him off the top, and Hurt was just...
Does Capcom do big events in Atlanta?
Well, didn't panic, didn't start seeing T get like a 10-15% lead and think, oh, maybe I gotta go in. No, stuck to his gun.
Not really.
He's up 2-0.
That's right, that's right. I think the Galaxian strikes fear into so many...
But I mean, we have DreamHack Atlanta, there's MomoCon. As far as Street Fighter goes, we have Max Mode, which is kind of like the spiritual successor to Final Round, and that's going to be in March. So we've got a few things, but MomoCon's never that big for Street Fighter because it's always the same weekend as Combo Breaker. MomoCon's usually much larger for Smash. So there's a good chance I'm going to... Well, I haven't decided if I'm going to go to Combo Breaker or MomoCon. For the first time ever, I have like real incentive to maybe say no to MomoCon. Maybe.
Playing it so close in the disadvantage and close to losing that stock. I thought that his Hydra might come back to bite him, and that up smash on Talon City never going to be enough to take down Snake at that percent. So it's right back to the bell, right back to trying to find a way to confirm into a KO.
Yeah, I lean MomoCon just for social reasons. Because it's just nice to hang out with a lot of friends. Also, depending on how good I am by the time MomoCon comes, I might be able to farm it. Even if I don't go to Combo Breaker, I can just try and farm MomoCon. Hopefully be good enough by then to where I can realistically win regionals. If they're not super stacked.
It's the punish option, right? You need to have that block down first. You have to let your opponent overextend, throw a bell in your face, and of course...
But I'm gonna grind extra hard these coming months. I'm going to win a Street Fighter Major, at least one. That's a promise. Give me enough time, I'm going to be so nasty at that game. Just win EVO 2024. I will try my best.
I think what that shows is that T is recognizing, hey, this is a matchup where Hurt is going to play preventative, right? And the fact of the matter is, T doesn't really have...
You're doing brackets, volunteer?
Hurt as well. Pac-Man doesn't have the tools to stop Snake from playing his game plan, especially the one that Hurt has right now.
Oh, like you're going to help with seeding?
He needs to take initiative. He needs to get something started himself, as there's a little scramble.
I thought you meant like pool captaining.
Not able to pick up the stock, and again, I think that right there just goes to show how hard it is for Pac-Man to actually take control of the pace of the match against this kind of Snake playstyle.
Yeah, it's been rough. We're finally see a throw connect the back to Will.
You wanted to fly out to MomoCon so now you can buy more stuff? Yeah, I'm probably, like usual, I'm probably not going to bother getting a hotel because why would I, right? We'll just drive home and back each time. Just do what I normally do. Yep, Hurt wins. How's this one going? Have they not started yet?
In case you guys are not aware, there's a lot of electronics and...
How far is the drive? From where I currently am, it's like 15 to 20 minutes, depending on traffic.
The signal gets to get interrupted sometimes, or at least spotty.
Or it's usually closer to 20 minutes.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, by the way, I play with only one hand. Sorry, can I have another? That, you know?
Hey.
Oh, my stick didn't work, by the way.
I would be very surprised if he actually goes like, hey, can I get a pair of Joy-Cons or something like that? And he's still like...
Imagine if you go to Remake and say, you know what, run this one back. That doesn't count. I want to go full against you.
Chase isn't going to have to bother doing any of that, Orc. We're literally moving together in a few weeks. We got accepted to an apartment complex that's not too far from where I am now. We're going to be roommates fairly soon. So this just isn't even going to be something he has to think about at all.
dominant still, and we got your favorite song.
Not going to do any comments about it. He's still testing his controller. Look at him. Like,
You might want to book an Airbnb during MomoCon anyways. Why?
that's a question.
Yeah, he
Might
feel a little bit of a input delay, I guess. That would make sense. That would be understandable.
Yeah, and you make it here collecting his inner self, and let's go on TNC.
Yeah, it's a nice breather, right? Give him some
Because they're nice, but where we live is going to be nice.
lost in the second game, but that matters not when you are already one combo away from disappearing, losing that first stock.
Yeah, I'm sure it's kind of a controller issue there. This is literally the same thing that happened just before. There you go, jumping around again. Wood, tools, materials in one.
You just like being on a stage with people? That's fair.
Go back here again, and we are back to Iron this time.
No, great catch. Yeah, those magma blocks have been working quite effectively.
No, actually, there is another reason to like have a hotel at the venue, and that's if you if you're trying to have a playful weekend, if you know what I mean.
Pretty huge call out, and the situation got a bit
That's a lot easier to do if
13% only on the first stock of
Watch out, you
neutral. Hold A and walk towards someone.
Luckily, that axe breaks, so that means that Umeki gets a free pass. However, he's still getting caught by that iron pickaxe. Still absolutely deadly weapon in Akora's hands.
Hakala is the one destroying his own blocks. Yeah, this is how you do it, okay? Look, I'm going to show you again. Look. Oh my god.
Yeah, he just goes for it. He knows that he has nothing to worry about. Diamond hands in, diamond tools at hand, and gets a beautiful stage spike off the anvil. Great stuff from Akora. Actually, Umeki's struggling quite a lot, and just like that, another 30% could extend itself further if he gets caught by that anvil.
Yes, as you say, just get Kombat. It's 55% on the last stock of Umeki on this second game. This is not looking good for the Japanese player. VGPC here in shambles against D-Town.
Yeah, it can be quite heartbreaking indeed, because the pressure that Umeki is feeling right now is undeniable, despite the fact that he has all the mobility, all the right tools to try to deal with Steve. It's just so hard to break that distance, and those hard reads have been Umeki's bane there. He really can't figure out how to get in.
Exactly. No shovel left for you.
Alright, how is Blink Respawn doing?
He managed to get the first stock.
Yep.
But is it for the best or the worst? Because I'm wondering right now. Again.
Doesn't really say anything right now. Oh, it looks like they might have just started game 1. I'll go look at that real quick, see how close we are.
He's got anvils for days, and we know that one of those could be enough. He's still, oh no, wait, the wall. Oh, he knows,
yeah. We're going to get pulled by this, but yeah, out of the Hoven, back in the frying pan. The frying pan taking the shape of an anvil in the face.
Very unfortunate here.
Did I want to stream you building a PC? To be honest, I'm not sure my viewers would want to watch that.
A character specialist such as Akora, and also a contender for the world, top of the world.
That seems like something that you might want to stream on your stream instead, because it's kind of about you.
He got positive set counter, I think everyone else. So besides Mia also in the bracket. We have to remind it, so there's a high chance we are going to see a battle for the top 1 position between these two Japanese players later on.
Because you do have your own Twitch.
For now, well, Umeki is not still done. He can actually pull up.
My viewers would probably just... Everyone would tune in and be like, why are we watching someone's PC building if it's not your PC, right? I feel like the entire chat would just be that the entire time.
Now is the perfect time to show us that he can have his name in the top 10 in the world.
Yeah, right now look at Akora just swinging around his remote, his stick, knowing or recognizing that there's a little bit of input delay. He doesn't feel...
I think for you it'd be different though, because your streams are kind of just you vibing and doing whatever you want.
But again, I mean, he's winning still, so it's probably something that I know that he's thinking in the future, right? He's thinking for his next matches, because this one feels pretty much in the back, or at least that's the trend that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Why did you buy a banana bread flavored Pop-Tart? That doesn't sound too great, to be honest.
If he changes anything for now, the issue is more like Umeki didn't manage to get one goat into like good phase, and just like that, 32%, that's not much.
Alright, Big Boss took game 1.
Yeah, definitely could have gotten a little bit more. We know that Daisy has insane clips that could take you from one side of the stage to the other, especially here in the biggest of stages from the legal rule set. It's definitely something I think he could gotten away with, but that's not the case so far, though. Umeki's working out something interesting. Little by little, he's racking up percentage, and he's getting closer to triple digits. Humming.
Yes, indeed, 100%. Did you call me Humming Bones? That's only on Twitter. Name's Humming. All right, 50% against 100. This is way better for Umeki here for now compared to before.
All right, they're game 2. Shiny marks up.
Try and get a kill on ledge. Because he got the kill power, sure.
Yeah.
Don't just let him mine.
Yeah,
I'm not really a banana bread person, to be honest. I'm not really a big fan of the flavor of bananas, just in general, honestly. I don't know if that's weird, but not really a fan of them.
Yeah, now what he's doing again. Okay, no pickaxe anymore, so no back end, no
Go-to bread for breakfast?
Yeah, sure, okay.
I'm more likely to eat like... I'm more likely to eat like a blueberry bagel.
Extending the hitbox as well so that the pickaxe could still hit. Careful here. Needs to avoid the anvil. That's been the bane of his existence. Finally being able to take that first stock, the first lead in the set as well.
But a lot of time I don't even eat breakfast food for breakfast. I basically just have 2 lunches in 1 dinner, or 3 dinners, or whatever you want to call it.
GG's! 100%, that's doing very well. Look at that! He only had 2 items left. Sure, he's going to die.
Why is that a thing?
And back to square one. Never mind then. Oh! Yo!
There you go. There you
Catching
go.
the roll with a beautiful up smash here. Wonderfully done by Umeki.
Yeah, I'm just not really a big breakfast food guy. I like lunch and dinner food. So I usually just have 3 lunches or 3 dinners or whatever you want to call it.
Maybe this is the comeback of ages. However, he still has to deal with Akora's insane, relentless aggression.
Yeah, comeback, I'm not sure. Yeah, this can still mean comeback from the losers later on, because right now, Akola with gold in his hands can actually try to pull something off. He got a lot of iron, a lot of stone, so if he were to use these materials efficiently, that could be interesting. Just like that, look at that. Gold plus iron make it so you can go for like the speedy cards. So don't forget about this. A lot of heat power.
I like how I know exactly what place you're talking about with no further description.
Hold up, because Umeki still is in trouble. He's
and Diamond now.
Not out of the blue. We do have Diamond. Let's see if we can get the edge guard here. Umeki missing out, but still has another opportunity.
Yeah, maybe time to go for the kill right now, because you know that Akola.
There are some breakfast foods I like, but most of them are not really like...
Now bait, Umeki, there we go. Diamond, time to go for the kill. You want to aim for
Most of them are not very nutritious. It's stuff like...
Watch out, though, because Umeki is in danger here.
like waffles, you know?
We got a couple stones, we got a couple irons.
Big waffle enjoyer. Also, waffles are superior to pancakes and French toast. I am right. Anyone who disagrees is wrong.
Beautiful here. Bump on the wall. Stoop. Very perfectly well done by you. Make it time to go.
Waffles are literally just the best.
I have a question for you.
Come on.
Don't go out to eat healthy. You know what? That's very true.
A psychological combat, because
But I do like pancakes and French toast, but yeah, waffles are...
no, hold up. But he was
Waffles reign supreme.
right? The controller is still working the same way. Maybe it's faulty, right? But it's all about mentality.
You know, I should probably get some food. Like, it's better to eat now than
That's what eating at a cola a little bit and allowed to make it just go in hard. Maybe.
Probably, yeah. But in that situation where even when he's winning, he's like, dude, I can't move perfectly compared to what I'm used to. There's a word where even...
Another thing is, waffles that are cooked really well, the edges will get just a little bit crispy. So you get such a wide variety of textures, and it's nice.
But, yeah, here's the point where like, yeah, I can go with it, just like with like the lag you have online. You're like, yeah, I can do with it.
You can work with it, right?
Exactly, but
at this point...
We still get the soft inside, too. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment. I'm gonna heat up some lasagna because I'm hungry as fuck.
If you want to use mine,
turn it off. Turn it off.
Before Blink respawn top 8 for Street Fighter, I think I'm gonna get go walk out for a minute and go to the closest restaurant and buy a soda real quick for some caffeine. French toast with fresh fruit. I actually had some godlike French toast at that place Chase was talking about with fruit, and yeah, it was amazing. Alright, I'm gonna heat up that lasagna. This will only take a minute.
Good idea. Those are always nice. I got one myself.
Is it better. Oh.
I like it. All right, so
No,
yeah.
oh.
It's probably worse. Apparently, did he swap it out? Because I personally don't like playing with a wired Pro controller.
Understandable, but when you got to do it to win,
Maybe. Because it still has a bit of input, even if you're connecting them, or at least that's my perception. I could be wrong. Umeki might have. I mean, you can see it on his face. It's a little bit more lit up, like
Yeah,
like
indeed.
hope, right? Hope in his eyes.
yeah, but
in order
Akola
to
is
break
known
this
for
setback.
crushing hope in his opponents anyway. So one more thing to show here.
What we've got, everybody at home, thank you so much for tuning in with us. We hope that you're enjoying these beautiful sets. I know that we've taken a while in order to get things started, to get things done with at this point. But I mean, to be fair, this is the qualifying match for top 8 for the
One of the most stacked top 8 in the world. So yeah, you want to take all the chances to do it right.
That's right. That's
so let's see now if it's going to be enough. Seems like he's happier. I don't know. Wait, have you ever seen a color without his mask?
I don't think so, but that's a very Japanese thing. I love that about them. When I went to Japan a couple of years ago, I saw everybody with their face masks on, and I'm like, I love that. I think that's very hygienic. I think I like it. I do it myself now.
Understandable. Yeah, I
wear
saw
my
you
mask.
earlier when you arrived. That's true. That's true.
I wear my mask everywhere. I love it.
All right, let's see if it works.
Let's see. Readying up. All right, we've got a potential last match.
Yeah,
Okay.
second set game here for Akola. Maybe he can pull it off with a 3-1 against Umeki. Maybe Umeki can go for the comeback, I would say before. See? Back onto PS2 though.
Definitely a little bit more of extra playing room from both of them.
It's a button check, I guess.
See, Umeki's just giving him some time. Hey, Saturn, you might want to keep that.
Yeah, keep it for next game, would you?
Yeah, no, keep it right now. I think they're gonna. This is Saturn. What you doing?
No. Look at Umeki. Da, 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 da. Just going out with his Mr. Saturn. Just like a normal Sunday.
I like it. I like it a lot. I think that's pretty cute. Akora seems to be struggling, but he's like, okay, well.
No, Mr. Saturn! No!
I didn't know he timed out. I didn't know that. I'll be honest. I'll be the first one to admit I did not know Mr. Saturn just despawned.
If they are used like thrown away and all, they they'll remain active, but from the moment they start walking, there's a clock ticking in.
Okay, but they can still, if they grab it, like it raises.
Oh, it's going to,
right?
yeah, it's not going to disappear in your hand.
Okay. Well, let's see. Akora-san still trying to figure out what the next step is going to be. Whether he goes full try-hard mode with what he has on hand. I mean, at this point, there's not really much you can do about it.
I don't know.
Other than play it.
At this point, if he's trying again, is it still not working? So, shout out to Watch you have on screen right there, the translator from VGBC doing wonders for the Japanese scene every time they come here and every time they travel around. So, yeah.
Now, on the losers, while we wait,
thank you.
On the
Give us
loser
some
side of
insight.
things, we have New Days defeating Riddles, which is interesting. New Days on a roll on the loser side, Riddles being one of the strongest contenders. We do have Hurt over T as well. Hurt, we
Yo,
saw
that's lit.
Are they having more controller issues?
been a staple for the Smash Ultimate community, the top echelon, and the fact that Hurt zooped everybody out of the competition, that's insane.
For a reminder, T won 3-0 against Blue Ninjas before, and he's one of the main.
Or did Aklo win?
So, yeah, someone you expect to do well. And getting these close to top 8, but alas, no cigar. We are going to bow down in top 16 if I'm correct on his.
That's the most southern thing I've ever heard.
In the meantime,
at the door.
No, that one restaurant is extremely southern, and I mean that in the best way possible.
Akora-san still up one game over Umeki.
Damn, they actually just didn't play another game.
To go into that peephole that
Speaking of late night Denny's runs, you know another place that hits late night? Taco Bell.
to go in for the aggressive option, goes for the fair, and that is a beautiful zero to death.
Yeah, that's indeed what he needed there. Akola did
That was nice.
Single mining good.
All right.
So he's still on his base.
I just felt like
on PS2.
I felt myself jolt a little more awake.
No diamond on side either. either. And already 70%
Is it-
on his second stock here. Umeki going for the GB3.
Okay, hold up. 'cause
Calm
right
down,
now,
Umeki.
Umeki's going so
There you
hard
go.
right now, but yes.
That's what I expected.
He's got the parry, right? Great stuff to get a nice start, nice damage start up there, 40%, which is something.
I'm so glad that I added 7 TV.
At this point, even though he's at such a high percentage.
It's nice to have so many more emotes, you know?
Again, 140%. Watch out for the rain of turnips and Falcon. Dive from the blast zone up there.
We got
Set
six space. Oh, hey, hold up, because this is.
All right, looks like Shiny Mark's about to reset the bracket.
Need you at this point, but it's fine. Umeki is playing wonderfully right now. He's not letting
happened there?
Bola even touch the
Did
ground.
he connect his own controller? What happened there?
All right, here's my personal bet. Umeki is going to win this game. And game 5, Akala is not going to approach a single time. And then win.
What just happened?
Because usually what happens whenever Akala gets pushed to game 5
Look at him go.
is he decides it's time to just camp ultra hard.
He's like, yeah, boy.
That's what happens most of the time.
What's happening?
Whenever Akala gets taken to game 5, the adaptation is the same
That's very unfortunate.
pretty much every single time. It's just camp even harder.
Happy for Umeki because he's very.
It is what it is. A dub, but
yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's been
Usually when he loses is because he decides he wants to stop camping.
Ever since the very
And then he's like, I guess I'll go back to camping, and then he
That's what I'm
wins.
telling you, it's all about psychological warfare at this point. If you go in with the wrong mindset, you could very well start crumbling down even if you're at the top.
And you know
All right,
what?
here it comes.
I'm thinking that you were right indeed. I mean, he changed controllers. I think he's got his own one plug.
Let's play Spot the Luke. Oh shit, yeah, Luke North is at this.
Umeki feeling comfortable, Umeki feeling
Yeah, Luke, he might be somewhere in that crowd right now.
He's smiling, he's containing his emotions.
Have you seen his pop-off now? If he pops,
All right.
if he wins this one,
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
insane.
going to hear the moon theme.
I heard my microwave go off. Let's see if my lasagna is ready now.
As
Yes,
well. So
indeed.
this means so much for Umeki.
Current set count 0-3
3-0.
indeed.
Yeah, that is very. There's a lot on the line here, but hey, Akora wakes up and gets a clean 50% already.
Indeed, and he stopped like this, but on the side of Umeki, we're not out of the woods yet. Look at that, still going for the percent. No tech into dash attack here, and just like that, game is even again.
Yeah, great pressure from Akora, taking advantage of the platforms to get a little bit of an extended range for the damage. Gets ran over by the minecart. Great recovery from Umeki. Very patient. Touches the ledge.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's fishing for the diamond here. You can see that he wants it quickly enough. Turn it into the face twice, and then a crown hits. Okay.
Luke is probably off getting laid.
Akora has the TNT.
Good for
It
him.
won't go off, at
If he
least
is.
Not within Umeki's vicinity. Great up smash to trade off. This could be a
Bruh.
good couch 4. Not enough to take that stock though.
Indeed, but just like that, the game is even now, and you know that Kala is not going to use that diamond. So right now, he's working all the time. Those. Oh yeah, sure. Obviously, it's going to do that. Yeah. No hit. Unfortunately, that fur will put him in a dire situation again. Avoiding the turn throw. Dash attack is going to punish with side B. Perfectly well done. You make it again, gaining a slight advantage, but now it's another story. Finally, Kala can use that diamond. Is he going to go for a quick kill? Is he going to fish for an interaction? We shall see. But now, he's already one step behind.
Ooh, careful though, because we've got. Okay, there you go. We've got
in the face.
a turnip at hand. That could have been extremely dangerous for Akora as well, because you know that as soon as Umeki gets into a combo with that turnip, okay, that
armor in the face.
Okay, yeah, that was weird. I thought.
Wait, it's still kind of close?
A little bit, or at least help to stop his.
Reset the meta with the mechanics from Ultimate. What does that even mean?
Just takes a ride,
If you bring the mechanics back, you're just going to create Ultimate again. What does that even mean?
Oh, Minecraft in the face there again. Pretty even game between the two players here, but look at.
That's not resetting it to its roots. That's just making Ultimate 1.5.
Wearing no tools either.
Diamond is out, no resources. But yeah, you gotta go in, Umeki. You gotta challenge him.
This is the perfect moment to do so.
Exactly before he stockpiles.
Do I think that would fire back on them? I'll be honest, I just don't see the point.
Gets absolutely sliced with the diamond sword.
Worst situation case.
That literally sounds like just make Ultimate, but again.
The smash it will work, and he jumped in this one here. Also the axe, I just realized.
Yeah, now careful here. Watch out, because Umeki is in a very uncomfortable situation. Shield extremely low. Not rather, not enough percentage to get the stock immediately. He needs to go for a kill confirm. He needs to avoid the diamond tools as well.
Going to look, I think, for a good Tony borrowed bomb or something. Time to go for that lucky shot here. Because right now with 55%, this is already an early kill percent. You make it could go, no, sorry, Akala could go for a very good kill confirm with an F smash or an F smash here. But that's a beautiful snipe. Will turn it be a last hit for both players here.
Umeki needs a Twitter clip combo. He needs to take him all the way from 0 to 70, and he could do it. He just needs one good extension, one good read in order for that to happen, while Akora just needs one good move, one good read in order to take that stock and finally get that set.
There we go. Now Akala realizing he doesn't have a lot of tools, he doesn't have a lot of iron. He wants to keep those iron for cars, for anvils. If he doesn't start mining, he would be in a nice spot. There we go, mining a bit more. What do we have? Nothing left. Okay, gold. And a lot of iron. What did you do, Becky? What did you do? Let him mine.
Oh,
no way!
Oh, he's still surviving.
Let's go.
Okay.
Last try here for you, Becky.
Manages to survive, but still in immediate danger. You don't want to get ran over. You don't want to get pressed by that amble. You also do not want to get sliced by that Minecraft
There's
sword.
no way.
Careful, your recovery could be dicey. He's
waiting
Oh
out.
my God, that's a lot. You want a big break from Umeki.
Big brain indeed, and still surviving and not doing any damage at all. On the Cola, avoiding the Minecraft, going into Anvil.
He's had to dodge like he had to dodge like 15 kill moves in a row just to play neutral again, and then get hit by the 16th kill move.
That was absolutely insane. Got a lot of heart-wrenching situations where we really didn't know what was going to happen. Akora and Umeki in the end just go for the respectful shake.
Yeah.
They recognize the game.
Akora was like, hey, you know what? If
Steve is so
your
insane.
side doesn't work, I'm just going to throw at you the kitchen sink, the kitchen board, the kitchen table, the kitchen chair, the knives, everything. I'm going to throw you everything I got.
All right, so that's gonna be Umeki versus Hurt then. All right. How's Blink doing? It looks like they're in game 5. Okay.
Game 4 that was very like quick, so
yeah, the reverse 3-0 was very much a possibility for Umeki.
I'm just waiting for Blink respawn to finish so we can watch that EXO.
That was really nice.
That was also clean.
I mean, it's 0 to death, of course. It was clean. Just the way that both of these competitors played was absolutely immaculate. So perfect. Look at him go.
We're in the waiting room right now.
Recovery there because that was such a nice spike on the block.
There we go. Here we had a big snipe here. He needed that to get back into the game, but alas, the final man card will do it. And Mickey will bow down. He's not out yet. Again, he just got sent in losers, where he will face. Who is it? Who is going to face?
All the way down, all the way down.
It's I.
Okay, who we got?
I is going to be facing Hurt.
Hurt? Oof, another Japanese battle. That's going to be a
He takes the Japanese to kill the Japanese. So.
You said it. You said it. However, on the winner side of things, we still got a match where actually these competitors are ready. Yeah. And listen, we're going to take a breather. We need to slow down because that was such an intense way to end the set. The only issue is that we're going to have yet another back-to-back very intense set. We got Sonics and we got Cola.
Indeed, after a Cola here, we have Cola already in place, waiting for Sonics. I don't know where he is, but I'm not going to repeat myself. Sonics, you know the vibe. If he one stock ahead, he's going to go for the timeout, which is fine. More time for me on comms. I'm not going to complain.
But I mean, not all the times, and that's something that I've learned the hard way. A lot of people just take discount Sonics because of, oh yeah, he runs the time. No, I know you're not, but a lot of people do. And it's like, wait, yes, I mean, that's the optimal playstyle, but Sonic's is actually an extremely aggressive competitor. If it weren't the case, he wouldn't have the opportunity to just absolutely ram over their opponents and take stocks insanely fast as well.
I'll agree on that. The only thing is he knows when to play efficiently. He knows where the risks are not worth it. So yeah, against him, Cola will just try to rush in, I think. We'll just try to, hey, you know what? I know you want to play the clock, but I do not.
That's true.
We shall see how it goes.
So that's going to be a nice contrast, right? We know that Cola will try.
I think Cola can win this set as long as he doesn't get edge guarded too much, but the last time I saw them play, he just died off stage constantly, and it was really rough.
One that you're very familiar with, Glutamine, he's actually tried to bring Roy to this specific matchup, right?
We've seen it a few times, but he went back onto the Warrior saying, yeah, you know what? The big man is my man, and he's been carrying me against so many other matchups. So yeah, I'm going to stick with this one.
Yeah, definitely. So maybe Cola has a very good opportunity. Also, interestingly enough, because Cola had a bit of an interesting run. Like,
All right, we're having a grand final reset for
we've got, let's see,
Blink Respawn, so we've got at least another game 5.
Momocon, he got 9th. Battle of BC, 5 that won in May. He got 17. So I mean, he's in a bit of a weird situation.
And tell me if I'm wrong, but I think on Lumi rank he was ranked 4.
What do you mean by remake Smash 64? Just have the original 12 characters and that's it?
He already proved his works, and I think the set count.
I guarantee you that would sell awful. People would be like, why would I just buy a game with Smash Ultimate's mechanics, but a tenth of the cast?
Consider again, we're talking about.
Yeah, you're right. Actually,
I want to see this one.
Yeah, this is actually. You're right. It's very close. 12
with
sets.
slight lead for Sonics.
A slight lead for Sonics. That is correct.
It wouldn't make sense for them to do that.
Very interesting placements lately. I mean, he's got first place, second place in Luminar.
Because the casual audience will just see it as a pointless downgrade.
45th in SmashCon as well, Super SmashCon, and he got first place in Get on My Level. Right?
Yep, indeed, and that's the win he deserved, considering again the road he had to go through to get there. Now, are we going to have another matchup? Sorry, a button check. I'm not sure. But, if there's an issue with other controllers, yeah.
We can always get people out of the venue.
Yeah, let's get the people out of the venue. You know what?
Yeah, we can get the people out of the venue. They can.
You got the stream. You got the beautiful voices on the stream. What are you doing here in the venue?
Just go home, go bed, and enjoy the stream from home. Right? It's always a possibility. No, the vibes have been immaculate. Something that I've told everyone here is that the PNW, specifically Oregon and Washington as well, they are extremely kind. I'm sure you've noticed. The vibes are perfect.
Everything expensive, but the people here are kind, so that kind of even things out.
All right, hopefully Cola does well. Please don't die constantly off stage.
Just to make sure. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Right? At this point, you have to make sure.
That doesn't look like a matchup button check, friend.
See, it is.
You sure about this?
Yeah, it has to be, right?
You sure about it? That doesn't look like a button check.
Yeah,
That's not a button check. Go at it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, apparently they're going.
It's kind of an unsaid rules. Whenever you do more than 20% on your opponent, this is not a button check anymore.
All right, we got Cola representing Georgia and also Moist Esports. We got Luminosity Gaming, Sonics representing La República Dominicana, and we're ready for game number 1. They're ready as well. This is the qualifier.
That's a good start.
Cola absolutely rips Sonic with a forward smash.
Heck yeah, Cola is ready there. No tech, you sure about this one? That's smash in the face indeed. Taking a slight lead. And, well, one stock ahead, you know the vibes.
You did not just say that. I mean, Cola will probably, well, you're not wrong, actually.
He can just walk around. He got the speed just to try to outspeak Sonics and force him to approach. And are you ready, sure you want to approach a Roy player? I'm not sure about that.
That's actually quite factual, Humming. You couldn't be more right. And now Sonics is trying to chase down. I mean, of course, he'll take safe approaches. He's gonna swing around, but as soon as you are within that binding blades range, you know that you're in trouble.
Dude, Cola got the reflexes. He saw Sonic rush to him. We're like, yep, dancing leg in the face. Look at that! Down to perfect timing again.
Yeah.
He's ready. Another one. 3 out of 3. No, just going on the platform. Sure, you should want to join me.
That's what I love about Cola. He knows when to go in. And Sonic, sometimes he's ready, but sometimes he's not. And that's going to cost him a lot once again. Cola with the
I'm just waiting for Blink Respawn top 8. It's not ready yet. Because its top 8 is going longer than expected.
Big already, just I'm going to choose stock ahead here for the play for Moist. Oh, okay. I know that head smash from Sonic is rather big, but are you sure you want to hit it from there? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Sweet spot. Unfortunately, here we go. Good air smash in the face. Finally stopping the bleeding, but the damage had been done already.
For sure. That's going to be a bit of an incline that Sonics either has to go for the aggressive mode that I've told you about earlier, or maybe just try to keep it safe still. We know that Cola doesn't mind. He will take his platform. He'll wait for Sonics to get in. And if he's not ready, Cola himself will probably go try to chase down Sonics.
Indeed, there we go. Jab not going to work. Dancing like
Is Street Fighter 6 new meta?
Okay,
Shit, I'd become a Tekken player if that was the case.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, actually, Cola's double-edged dance.
It was a good ride while it lasted, Street Fighter.
on his way into that hurt box that Cola has, but still not being able to. Hey, it's a bit of a fox-striding situation. We want to dance. We want to fight as well.
Into that, guys. The after party is starting at 9. Okay, not right now.
I'm doing pretty alright though, Kuza. Just
it's been insane how
really excited for that top 8.
Basically, reversing the situation.
I hope Cola does well.
Between what usually Sonic does.
Yeah, indeed. And there we go. Good edge guard situation, but unfortunately Sonic's not going to connect that F smash here on the 2 frame. So one stock ahead again for Cola. And good down.
He might go on a run this weekend. He's already outplaced his seed.
Okay, I see. Now what?
Smash isn't so bad when you get used to it. Surely you don't think you're more used to Smash than I am.
Preparing him for what Cola has been bringing so far. Lots of pressure on the ledge. Sonic does recover effectively. Great stuff from the Dominican Republic competitor. Still trying to find an opening, but he's not getting it just yet.
Exactly, it's not enough yet. And on the other side,
No, I just don't enjoy Ultimate competitively anymore, playing or watching it.
150%. Well, next time you hit that blade, you're dead meat.
And Sonic knows this. He's being extremely cautious.
I compete in this game? Not anymore.
Well, in the way that he goes
In Street Fighter 6? Yeah. I've been having a fantastic time with that.
Just stole his only kill throw, so he would have
Very motivated.
Before going for this option again. Yeah, he's going to connect. Unfortunately, it's going to be a sour spot, so no good knockback here. No tech on the side B in the face. Oh my god, this is going to be long.
May have, but still, Cola is having an amazing field trip here with the amount of pressure that he's putting out. Sonic's struggling to get that stock. Great pressure getting the spring to make sure to get Cola off stage once again. Still, successful recovery. Back throw might do it. No, still, even with a rage, even with a percentage, Cola still surviving. Gets stage spiked under Pokemon Stadium 2.
No tech indeed, and you're going to be stage spiked here. Is it going to be enough for Sonic to get a win? If he does win this one, my friend, I would be.
I'm in the same boat. I hope the next one has more single game stuff.
Listen, Cola's working really hard because, dude, the people cheer. There you go. There you go. You know the vibes after all. But that's exactly what Cola wants, and that's exactly what Sonic wants as well. Once you make a mistake, he will be all over your face, and you know that percentage will rack up quite quickly.
No way. I don't like the sound of it. There we go.
Oof.
Yo.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó, Hummings?
Bueno, tenía un poco miedo para Cola aquí.
But yeah, they definitely had to take a lot of sacrifices for Ultimate to have all the characters it does.
Both of the competitors are doing phenomenally.
Like, there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't work or isn't realistic to work if you have like 80 fucking characters, you know? Like, imagine trying to make Subspace Emissary 2, but you have to have tons of interactions between characters with that many characters. Like, there's just no way.
That's true. That's definitely the play here.
That is just an absurd amount of
Sonic's a little bit of his own medicine. Try to
amount to expect from a single player mode in a Smash game.
And that is the perfect opportunity. Sonic's
Unless that was literally the focus, you know? When am I doing another public Smash lobby? I'll probably like play subs on. I think I might make playing subs on Thursday night a regular thing.
It's just beautiful for Smash Ultimate.
That's probably it though.
Let's see now. PS2 again. I have a sense of this, my friend.
Orc, that's kind of what Ultimate feels like to me, is that second place you mentioned.
They chose Pokemon Stadium 2, so they know that they have a little bit of extra room to play with. Great decision from both of these competitors. It is Sonics who draws the first blood on Cola. Just a couple units.
Yeah.
Poquito, 21%, but definitely that could pile up.
It's kind of a bonjour, you know, like kind of courtesy, just to say, hey, hello, there I exist. Oh my god, how are you doing, sir? How was the tournament for you?
I'm doing fantastic, but right now I want to bring the attention back to what Sonic is trying to do, putting all the pressure over Cola, despite the fact that they're trying to fight, but Cola is struggling to find a good opening here.
There we go. Finally found one, but look at that, still 20% ahead for Sonics. Hello? Ayo?
Te voy a pegar.
Dude, where is Connie? I want a game. I want to do a speed run on the side.
Right now we've got Sonics with indomitable aggression here. It's very, very hard for Cola to keep up at this point because he's not being able to catch him. That's the most important part here.
Indeed, he didn't manage to catch it when it was
Glad they stopped patching it. I don't agree with that. This game could have definitely benefited from some more patches.
Finally, maybe.
Yeah,
did I speak too hard?
The perfect weapon to bring this back.
It's 2 Smash games in a row now that they had like a really, really insane character that comes out at the end or towards the end, and then they're like, oh, the game's done now.
Yes, indeed, it is one stock ahead now for Sonic's a complete different history compared to the first game. And we've seen already how Evan, 2 stock behind, Sonic did manage to get it back. So I'm quite honest, to be quite honest, I think Sonic's got this one already packed.
Okay, that's a bit of a...
My little conspiracy theory is that something that Sakurai did intentionally because he doesn't like competitive Smash. It's his way of trying to tell us, go play something else competitively. Intentionally make a super broken character, and then stop patching the game immediately afterwards.
There we go. Checkmate situation. He didn't have any defensive option, just the air dot remaining. And this is not something you want to be. This is not a situation you want to be in against one of those top players. You know they will be there to catch you, specifically when they have 1 opportunity out of 3 minutes to do so. No, I'm not salty, okay? You are salty.
I'm not salty. But the pressure that Cola is trying to put is just simply not existent. He gets a down air, but he doesn't get the spike just yet. Very unfortunate. He tries to slide with a tilt, but not quite enough to get it. Gets the upper to finally take Sonic's first stock, but it's just so much damage.
Next Smash, Sakurai will not have a feature turning off items. That would be interesting.
He has enough fuel in the tank to catch up with Sonic.
What do you think about it? First game was literally the contrary of what just happened there. True. And Sonic did manage to Evan things out up to the very end. Evan, if it was Cola who took the win.
Honestly, swallowed that weird.
Could do the same thing. Okay.
Camp him out. I think it would work out.
I think you could do that, Samuel, yeah.
This game was basically
But
Sonic's usual approach. It worked out. Now,
realistically, whatever the next game is going to be,
the stock is not gone yet, but that's a beautiful trap. Conditioning is on point.
my personal prediction is that we're just going to get a soft reboot with a smaller cast, but they're just going to focus more on other stuff that they couldn't realistically do with Ultimate because of how many characters there are. The size of the cast has a cost. Like certain kinds of like individualized content aren't really feasible when you have so many characters.
Who said that's full DSR? So we're not going to see PSU anymore.
There you go. Big brain.
Like remember when Break the Targets courses were
smaller stage.
like remember Break the Targets courses being something that was unique to each character?
It was all according to the plan here. It was all in order.
Like melee, like there's a very dedicated melee speedrunning community for all the Break the Targets levels for each characters. Yeah, we didn't even get it. Like there's just so many little small things that kind of disappear if you have too many characters. Board the platforms. Board the platforms is different because if I remember correctly, that was just an individual course that every character went on. Although I guess you could make individual courses for each character, and that's the kind of thing that's a lot more feasible if you have a smaller cast too.
Oh my god, we're 71-83?
Ooh! Not gonna lie, that was actually clean as fuck.
Once he's got you, you are in trouble.
Jesus.
Just like that, the meteor KO from Sonic. I told you,
As much as I despise this fucking character, Sonic's is so impressive.
This is why we still manage to cope with Sonic. Sometimes he does stuff like that. Already 1 stock ahead, and he's still in there for the blood against Cola.
Now watch out, because Cola is trying to catch up in terms of aggression, but he's not being very successful about it. He comes back with an aggressive option. The forward air covers his recovery, but still in quite a lot of pain, because Sonic is just not letting go of this aggression.
Who's the one with Swordie? I do have a wonder.
Jesus.
Is that only a minute and 30 seconds? Is that Sonic's?
Yes, I told you.
What DLC is gonna be in the next Smash game?
He saves it. You wants you to think
Bro, I
that
don't
he will
know.
camp you out. Nah, as soon as you're comfortable, he's
I don't work for
all over
Nintendo.
your face, all over your case, and look
There
at
we
him go.
go.
Okay, that's great counter. Otherwise, that could have been doom for Cola.
Nah, Sonic is hype. I changed my mind in the
See,
past
ya
few
ves?
minutes.
Let's
Nah,
go.
again, we're just
Gracias.
joking around, don't worry. Okay, up throw here.
When is Blink top 8? Pretty soon, I think. Let me check.
Don't have any jump, do you? See, he didn't have it.
All right.
Good.
They're in set 2 of Grand Finals, game 3 right now. It's 1-1.
Listen, Sonic has the best recovery in the game. Well, I mean, some would say that. I would.
Yeah, I would say too. Oh no, okay.
All right, he's able to get back. Good.
I'll smash here to finally get the through stock of Sonics, but the road is very long here for Cola to get back into that game.
Watch out, though. Great double-edged dance. Tries to get a little bit of extra damage. Tries to go for the spike. That would have been absolutely insane. He's trying to read Sonic's soul. Goes for the harvest of read, but he gets caught up in the sauce just a little bit more. Now this is danger humming because Sonic is out for murder.
There we go. No jump left. Going to go only for the up B and checkmate situation again. Sonics is mathematic in his approaches. He knows exactly when to press the good buttons, when he can afford to go on the aggressiveness, when he can go for the hype moves, and when he needs to relax a bit and go back onto the basic game plan of a Sonics player.
This is better. That
Beautiful, well done again.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why he's one of the best competitors our scene has to offer. Sonics could change it up in seconds. He wants to be patient, he can do it. He wants to get aggressive, he will do it. And this is proof why Cola just needs one. He needs 2 more games, and Sonics only needs 1 more. We're going back into a big stage with shifting platforms, so you know that maybe you know the vibes.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm having some Stouffer's lasagna. Nothing crazy, but it's solid. It hits the spot.
Espérate, homie. This is one of the best stages for Roy.
Sure, but
as soon as he gets you on a platform, as soon as he gets you very close to the stage, you know that a double-edged dance will take a stock, okay? So, hold on. Hold your horses. Look at him go. Estoy diciendo.
Bruh.
There we go. Jab into Dancing Blade, not going to connect this time, but already 70% for Cola here on Sonics.
That's a lot. That is a lot of damage. Definitely, this Roy is working out quite effectively. Careful here. Oh, he got caught, but he's still recovering. He is still recovering. The platform allowed him to just go with a high recovery. Oh, he's getting homing attack.
Recovery, no high recovery for
Bruh.
you. You're going to die there. Oh my god, Sonics again not letting any crumbs to Cola here and gaining quick stock here. After a very good beginning for Cola, we have to remind you, those 64% he took were from the get-go of the game.
Yeah, now watch out because he's waiting. He's waiting for the landing. He's going for the heartbeat. Terike. He's waiting for the landing because he knows that as soon as Sonic touches the ground,
Is this Grand Finals preview?
Swinging that bat.
No, that's going to be Akala versus someone.
It's a big bat.
I'm pretty sure Akala is going to win this tournament pretty cleanly, per usual.
Cola, we have to remind you, he's 1 game behind Sonics here, and well, when there's no platform, you can see Sonic, he's shifting so fluently between aggressiveness and defensiveness. This is wonderful.
It's insane. It's insane. It's always something why I will high praise Sonics every single time, because even though it can be slow sometimes, as soon as he picks it up, it's absolutely insane, and that's all about adaptation.
Indeed, as you say, this is all about adaptation, but jabbing to Nair is finally going to connect. I'm quite surprised that Cola didn't manage to hit
Checking
Sonic
spin dash is far harder.
This is a tool that usually does very well against every opponent in the game. Here, however,
Spin dash is such an unbelievably fucked up move.
Now we go into the final destination configuration, so you know that it's all about fundies, all about neutral, all about the hardest of reads. So watch out, because both of these competitors could equally take this stock back.
Indeed, but right now, okay, bring in the face. Up throw maybe? Up throw here, but done.
Lots of pressure by the ledge.
Is it going to come out? Nope, but goddamn it, once it's close.
Forcing the up B there, still not being able to catch him. Tries to go for the jab in order to stop him on his tracks and find a kill confirmed, but not quite. And there yet, enough to get it. Careful though, because Cola still offering pressure on the ledge.
Yeah, timing was perfectly on the side of Sonic.
Nice.
Like DJ Drive Rush is really fast, and he has really good options out of it.
Not the sweet spot, sorry, and not going to do any more damage.
But you can objectively check a Drive Rush move faster than they can throw out a Drive Rush move if your reactions are on point. Obviously, they have to be particularly on point if you're fighting against DJ's Drive Rush, but literally every character in the game has 4-frame lights, so literally every single character can effectively check DJ's drive rush if they're playing on point.
Was Sonic's here at 168% though. He could actually get killed by next interaction with that sword here. Kola on the other hand on his last breath.
Obviously, that's still not an easy thing to do, but it's consistent and universal.
Yeah, not quite there. Great recovery.
A significant chunk of the cast in this game literally just loses to spin dash by itself. Like, it just wins you the game.
Sonic's just swinging from one side of the stage to the other. Platforms are out. So you know that it's all about fundies once again.
There we go, back and forth here with, as you say, Kola getting ran over and over. Sonic's finally going to get killed here by falling up here. And only 36% on Kola.
Oh, watch out. Sonic's fishing for the spike there. With a down there, could have been absolutely brutal. But Kola was ready to avoid it. Great air dodge to make sure that he remains alive. Lots of footsies in this game. They're just sizing each other up.
Yeah, just sizing, as you say. Dancing legs going to connect to the last. Oh, yo. It's going to be up. No, unfortunately, but he got the stage control. Now he's forcing the others. Not going to connect with the air smash. And there we go, back onto a phase for Sonics here. Upping the damage up to 82%. 19, give me 100 maybe?
If it were to go to the triple digits, Kola would have the second phase of Rage in order to try to deal with Sonic. Maybe a heart read could be enough as soon as he hits that threshold. But still, Sonic's down back to stay slow, to be a little bit more patient. He doesn't want to commit because you know that Kola could just go away with it.
Sonic's trying to corner Kola little by little, and you can see already the damage, as you said, ramping up already 90%. This is not enough for a kill, but this is not just enough to maybe wither the patience of Kola in what would be his last game in winners here for priority. Waiting again, he's withering the patience. Okay. Jab again, not connecting this time, trying to force something out of Sonic. Didn't manage to do anything after.
It's so threatening. You see Kola on the ledge, and you're between the ledge and the blaster and the sword, and you know that you are in immediate danger. Kola is trying to catch him in the air, still struggling to do so. Lots of pressure, the air dodge gets punished, and we are back to even percentages.
Even percentages, and a slight lead here for Kola, going to get...
Yep, you read the wrong way, damn it.
Dash attack now, going for the up air, not going to kill, but this is very dangerous percent here for the Prince of Moist. Again, up air, not going to connect, back a south spot though, stage control again for Sonics.
The spring
Backfire is going to connect again, and there we go. Good face again by Sonic's forcing the other. Not going to be able to punish.
That missed?
Why did that not hit?
Watch out, gets the back throw. That's going to be the stop. Yes, the DI was wrong, and that's unfortunate. Kola
well,
will be sent down to losers after such a close battle. It is Sonics who will keep on moving. Great stuff from the competitor from Dominican Republic. It's absolutely insane the way that he brought it back.
Well, y'all ready for a Sonics versus Aklo winners top 8?
Where's the referee? Where's the TO?
That was weird.
That's a match that's confirmed happening.
That was insane. Yeah, the hard reads that Kola was...
All right, Shiny Mark is up 2-1 on Big Boss. And he's up game 4, so if he wins this game, then that's it for ultimate top 8 at Blink Respawn.
As soon as he switched it over to aggressive mode, he was running over Kola.
Exactly. People were like, oh, PS2 is quite long and it's taking some time. Just look at the way he went in the face of Kola on SPF. He was everywhere. He was like everywhere he needed to be just to gain a quick advantage.
It's your birthday, Alienimo? Happy birthday!
Check the situation again.
How old did you turn today?
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Look at Sonics. Every single time he had an advantage situation, he was just running away with it. He was super... everything was calculated. Everything was amazing from this competitor. And there's nothing that we can say other than congratulations to Sonics for qualifying for top 8 on the winner side of things.
Exactly, and congratulations also for Kola for very decent performance.
In 1 year, you'll be a quarter.
The eye was a bit tough, but that always happened once. So yeah, we shall see how he does again. He loses right now as he lost in J. He's going to be facing Mutace. Oh, interesting. That's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Kola Mutace is a top 8 qualifier?
Again, next
All right.
game. We talked about it earlier. We do winners. And
all right, Shiny Mark just won.
Who's already on stage is going to be Mia against Light.
Yeah, Mia from...
It'll probably take some time for them to switch it to SF6, but
Don't make it look like a mistake. They have notes right there.
it's officially about that time for Street Fighter.
Because I did memorize that word. I didn't want to mess it up from Kyoko.
Because Smash Ultimate just ended.
Some insane results lately. Getting first place in Seibugeki. Getting first place in Shin Toryumon. first place in Rise and Grind, and Kagarini as well. Mia has been an absolute roll lately, where in the meantime, Light getting 25th in the Luminosity makes me moves. We got a Rewire Fest, second place. I mean,
Terra, he ended up 4th, indeed, losing to Gluttony after a very tense set. How do I know? I was there.
That's
so
true.
Mia versus Light. Oh no.
one of the only defendants remaining for the
All right, I think we'll watch this set, and then we'll switch over.
whether it's Sonics, whether it's Mia and the other.
Because at that point, it shouldn't be too long until it's about that time, you know? The Packers got cheated, so you're like 8 shots deep. That sucks. But, as a wise man once said, sometimes it really do be that way. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I still need caffeine. So what I'm going to do is, once I finish eating this, since it's going to be like a little bit of a break until, you know, since it's going to be a little bit of a break until top 8 starts for Blink Respawn, it's probably going to be like 15 or 20 minutes if I had to guess. That should be just enough time for me to get out, go to the nearest store, get a drink with some caffeine, come back, and be ready. And keep in mind, I live in an apartment complex that is literally part of a shopping center. Like, literally part of it. You know how shopping centers will be like squares?
Let's see if this war keeps going.
And there might just be like buildings on the inside of said square? Inside of said square, which has a bunch of restaurants and stuff, is where the apartments are. So I can literally go to like Jason's Deli in 2 minutes, buy a drink, be back. Like, it's so easy to just walk to a decent amount of stuff. So it won't take long for me to go get a drink.
I think he only reserved it for Steve players. I was surprised to see him do one already.
I remember when I first showed my parents the place, they thought it was weird that like I basically live in a shopping center, but it has its benefits. The convenience is hard to beat. Thankfully, the place I'm moving to pretty soon isn't part of a shopping center, but it's surrounded by a lot of stuff. So 5-minute walk from you have grocery stores, pizza shop, and hair salon. Yeah, that's kind of similar to what I have, you know, something like that. I walk to my barber too. Hard to beat that. Walking to get a haircut.
That's the literally the best argument you could ever give me. So yeah, fair enough. Fine, you get this one.
I'm a lawyer, so that's my jam, dude. I love winning.
Right, by the book, as I see. Let's go now. PS2, Light against Mia, Moist against Fennel. First, the best player right now in my book, Mia, doing one of the best players in the US.
Nice, all right, yeah, that's a good way to see everyone going hard at it at Pokemon Stadium 2 already. Light with a chase.
I'd probably cut my hair as often as you if I had straight hair, Anthran. I just don't like what my hair looks like when it gets long enough. Have I been to Vegas? I've been to Vegas probably like 10 to 15 times.
All those downers, every option in the air, as we were talking about, from Mia can be destructive against, like, except if you go for a parry. Like,
I've been to every major city in every state. All 50 of them.
were perfect.
Did you? I see what you did there, and I hate you because I got it.
And around like 30 countries in total. I'm a pretty well-traveled guy.
So, Light with a slight advantage here against Mia.
Anything I'd recommend? Okay.
Interesting situation here where Light needs to recover. He does so.
Maybe I should just text you a few things so you don't forget, Anthran, honestly. Because I have a few restaurant recommendations that go hard. But perks of playing Smash? Yeah, isn't that crazy? Getting good at a video game led to people wanting to fly me out for their tournaments so they could advertise I was going to be there. Isn't that insane to think about? That's a thing that happened. Now I'm just trying to get good enough at Street Fighter that people want to fly me out for that game. You have reservations for Hell's Kitchen? Yeah, Hell's Kitchen is a must. Yeah, go to Hell's Kitchen. You must get Gordon Ramsay's Beef Wellington. Get that shit, alright?
Everything, the pancakes, everything was thrown at him, and
Also, he has like a toffee cake thing as the dessert. That shit is amazing too.
But for 1 mere percent, that's not much.
That's true. The lead that
Like his beef Wellington is served with like this potato and veggies like dish that's amazing.
Light usually turns up when he is at a disadvantage, but right now he needs to play it chill. He needs to keep it safe, otherwise you can't get dunked there. Absolutely.
Ew! I thought that would kill off the side. That killed off the top? Bro, what is Game & Watch? Why did that kill off the top? A down smash. Killed off the top after the hit at 90. Like, if he was at 90 when it first hit, and then he was at like 110, 115. Of course, the Falcon players calling BS in Game & Watch. In what world does hitting someone with a down smash before the hit, ending up at 90, kill upwards and it makes sense? You like your steak well done? I'm tempted to ban you just because of that, Elite.
He just need, however, to keep that pressure going and keep it for 3 stocks, one after the other.
Here to death.
That looks like it, my friend. That looks like it did. Unfortunately, the other slash here is going
I thought you lived today, though, just because it's your birthday. Just because it's your birthday, alright?
Oh no, that's it. Jesus. Wow, that was absolutely insane. Just one mistake.
Well, that backfired.
It's rough. That is absolutely rough. I'm not gonna lie. And Mia still running away with it. Gets some cooks, gets the pants out, and he's still going to try to get some damage over Light's second stock. That's already quite heavily damaged.
Indeed, and just look at this 80% still counting. Mia had this standing with those 140% for the past minute now. He's going to die though because of that jab. Now face on, not safe on shield. There we go. Up smash in the face.
Yeah, now gets some jabs. That's a perfect opportunity for Light to go in aggressively, trying to
Those sound like good plans, Anthran.
advantage that he's currently on the loop.
There's this restaurant with chicken and waffles that's to die for.
To avoid the pressure from Mia, but fret not, because Mia still with a good opportunity to try to bring this back, of course.
If you get the chance, go to Hash House A Go Go and get the chicken and waffles. That shit goes crazy. You know, give me a sec. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna put this shit on stream.
Again, a good punish from the side of Mia. Even game now. Again.
Absolutely insane. Both of these competitors are giving it their all. No patience. No mercy.
I want to show you guys this chicken and waffles.
Right now, Light is the one
Look at this shit, guys. Look at this shit.
from the Fox main and gets a little of extra damage with the jab, but Oil Panic is ready to use.
Yep. I mean, that's the name of the move.
Oh, baby.
Super heavy, but again, someone else not super heavy is Fox.
Look at that.
Three mirror blasters in it.
Ooh.
Get a kill around 90%, 100.
My favorite chicken and waffles anywhere in the world. Hash House A Go Go in Vegas. Holy shit, this slaps so hard.
Oh no, that could be it. Yes.
Doesn't this look insane?
I don't know about that. That's a bit of a stretch.
Don't make the rules.
After all, a perfect utilization of that tool.
You'll put on those, but you gotta say if you remember any of the trip you failed.
Specifically in this matchup, right? Because Fox's lasers.
I mean, if you're not worried about any of that shame, might as well get some hookers while you're at it. Why not, right? You're in Vegas.
If you use it right, which granted them the perfect opportunity to just go for a back air to make sure that the stock was taken.
If that's the route you're going down, might as well double down on that shit.
Light can actually just counter quite easily. But if you were to go for one and Mia were to change his options, he would be in a dire situation. So I kind of get why it's not one of the
That's off the table, sadly. Farmed.
That would be lovely to use that.
Ouch. He's still. Oh wow, that parry could have been hit for Light. Now it's his turn.
If you pay for pussy, you're never living it down. You don't even have to tell people, though. You can just choose not to.
Avoiding getting clipped by that down air. Air dodge could get punished. No, he goes just a little bit short from that dash attack. Could have been absolutely pivotal in order to bring this.
You're a walking tell-all? Well, that sounds like a you problem, personally.
Perfectly well done again. Even in the odds here, perfectly quite quickly.
I mean, I've never paid for any of that shit, but I've never needed to, so what's the point?
Go for rather commit with an up smash or an F smash. I just hope he go for a safe option, maybe just gain the stage control and force a mistake on the side of Mia. Oh no! There we go! Up smash going to get punished just after with a good F tilt on the side of Mia.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. The decision that
I'm not even ripping on you. I promise it's not I promise it's not as hard as people act like it sometimes is. All you have to do, I swear to God, is just have redeeming values in you as a person and try to at least somewhat regularly be in an environment that is social where you have natural chances to get to know women. That's it. Like picking up girls in random places is so much harder than just simply existing around someone long enough that you get a chance to know them. As long as you have something going for you, it's a very successful thing, you know? Like this is one of the reasons why so many people, like so many nerds, hook up at cons, or even just get like meet their SO at cons. Like there's a reason it happens so much. You run into people on the first day. You find excuses to run into each other more. Like one of the last girls I dated, I met at MomoCon. We just talked. We just randomly were just standing in line at the same thing. Just talked randomly, because why not? Came up that she was interested in werewolf. And I was like, oh, well, there's going to be a werewolf thing later tonight. You should drop by. She dropped by. We talked more. Ran into each other again. And before you know it, we knew a little bit about each other. And that was enough to, like, break the barrier and make it so much less awkward than trying to, like, use pickup lines or shit like that, you know? Let things happen way more naturally. I promise. As long as you have redeeming values. It was after Lincoln. It was much more recent. You want you an Ace Attorney girl? One of my exes was really into Ace Attorney. That was fun. Trust me, there are plenty of women that are into Ace Attorney. What do you think all that very interesting artwork of Edgeworth and Phoenix exists for? Who do you think is the audience for that?
It's already sullied with the blood of Fox. It's going to take a few minutes to get it cleaned for next time.
I'm completely serious.
The commanding pressure that Mia was putting out, it's absolutely undeniable. I think it was a bit of a treat, despite the fact that I know that for a lot of you people.
All right, I'm gonna put this. I just finished my lasagna, so I think now's a good time. Most likely gay men. I mean, I'm sure gay men are like happy about that too, but literally every single Ace Attorney fan I know that's a girl kind of likes that shit. Just saying. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some caffeine so I have a little more energy for Street Fighter Top 8. All right, I'm gonna hurry this shit, okay? I'm just gonna leave this on right here. That's a wild assumption. It's not even an assumption. I literally know people. Oh, you weren't talking to me, Chase. Never mind.
Head-to-heads between them, again, I could be wrong. Probably, I mean, they did both battle in Delta not too long ago. Ken the Sonics getting actually 5th place in it, and Kaninabe, getting 17th. I mean, so there's a bit of an overlap there. Ken getting 5th place in Super Smash Con. So I mean, they got insane results, both of them really. And I mean, here in what is it? Maizuma, I do believe. Yeah, Maizuma. He got 4th, Kaninabe. So I mean, that Fox is very reminiscent. We're gonna be seeing a bit of a repeat, I guess, in terms of how aggressive these Fox players are.
Let's see, again, Scan, one of the staples of the Japanese scene, one of the most talented players who moved the most out of all of them. So, pretty pleased to see him again here. Who do you think is going to play?
Ken?
Ken, yeah.
Sonic?
Sonic, I think.
See, for sure.
I mean,
for sure.
I mean,
Sonic and Fox are a bit of a wild card. Both can be extremely aggressive. But I don't see a reason for Ken to go anything else other than Sonic. I mean, he does have a couple
He does have a
extra
couple secondaries, so I'm like,
I don't know. I think it's a Sonic.
He's not Sonic.
He's very aggressive himself. I
Yeah,
think,
he is.
to some degree, right? I mean, the representative from SBI Esports, Ken from Tokyo, Japan, definitely has a lot of fuel behind him. Can he say? wait. I love you, Death Angel. We appreciate everybody here in chat. You guys are part of this conversation. You're part of the celebration.
I'm
And
so
you guys,
like, yeah, this one is fun.
and you guys have been absolutely incredibly nice to us. This, you think? Oh yeah, they're going hard at it.
No, there's no way. It's a bottom check, is it?
No. They're going hard at it, and Ken is already going hard at it. The representative from Murash Gaming, Kaninabe from Kansai, Japan, they are going to go at it quite quickly, even though no percentages is being dished out. Hey, that's a good decision. Huh? The shine, point blank.
Interesting to try to even things out,
That's
but
not cute.
unfortunately, he's still at disadvantage right now.
Yeah.
Okay, resetting the whole situation. Finally, Ken, after a 70% lead, is going to let Kanyabe breathe a bit.
Watch out, because Ken is currently on the lead, a very sizable lead. This Fox can't find an answer. Most of them are trades, and that's not too good for Fox. Gets a couple up airs, and that's about it. The pressure on the platform is quite nice from the Fox, from Kaninabe, but it's not quite enough to try to make this, take this stuff back.
Very cheeky up smash here, going to get punished, but not that much. There we go, double dash attack, and that's going to connect his Falcon, but finally, maybe Kaninabe can go for an extension on that advantage. It's not going to happen, though.
Watch out, Ken is being extremely sneaky, very hard for Kaninabe to catch him. Great air dots to avoid what could have been impending doom, certain death. But instead, he returns safely. He's still challenging him with aggression. Those dash attacks have been working flawlessly in the up smash.
Did you see that up smash?
Almost.
Yes, it was this close to get an up smash. At those percent with that range, that would have been enough, I think, for Ken to die. And Nabe slightly behind there, trying to avoid the supersonic headshots here.
Definitely. Now let's see if Ken can seal the deal. Great high recovery from Kaninabe still. Great stuff from the Fox, who's still surviving despite this high percent. Of course, a tilt is going to be
Of course,
enough.
we're going to have a curse here. But here, it's not going to be enough. No rage anymore for Kaninabe here. And just like this, Ken will have some leniency. He can actually go for another good advantage. Maybe try to take some more percent on the face of Kaninabe before dying.
For sure, Kaninabe is still struggling. Ken playing very patiently, both sizing each other up with their shields. Unfortunately, the up smash, once again, it's a bit of a committal option that puts Kaninabe in a very uncomfortable situation. Great holding attack.
Hello
Gets
there.
gone finally by the up smash. Still, maybe a little bit too late. He needs to get those combos. He needs to get the damage started, and he needs it right now.
Yeah, it is right now because, as you can see, Ken can, as Sonic did before, just close the game and force Kaninabe to approach and punish him afterwards. Look at him moving from one platform to the other. Sure, there are a few blasters, but what's 3% compared to 62?
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. The fact that Kaninabe is trying to go, oh, this could be some very nasty punish. He manages to shield poke him. However, that's not enough to stop Ken's aggression. Great stuff, great recovery. A bit of a mix-up there.
Yep.
The illusion onto the stage. And trying to go for the stage fight there.
That was a clean idea. I like it. I like it. Not going to connect, unfortunately, but I love the intention here.
Yep.
However, I also love the edge guard here if I can. Stopping the advantage from Kaninabe, and again, just putting more distance between him and him. Between the two of them, sorry.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure coming out from Kaninabe, despite the fact that he's chasing down. He's still not being able to secure those skills, secure the bread and butters that Fox usually gets to enjoy from, of course, those up air strings. The most that he's gotten has been 2 up airs. I'm speaking about Kaninabe, the Fox, but that's not quite enough to secure stocks at this point.
Not enough. This is a word, not enough for Kaninabe on this first game. He's this close, alas, no cigar.
Watch out though, because Ken is looking quite comfortable. He's just moving around the stage, knowing that he has nothing to worry about, respecting the shield maybe a little bit too much, and still swinging around, knowing that the Fox will have a hard time trying to chase him down and also pinning down this Sonic. It's very hard to secure a stock, and it's just, I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing. Despite Kaninabe is slowly picking up on his accuracy to make this damage, it's still struggling quite a lot, despite the fact that Ken is giving him some opportunities to get some damage in.
Yeah, Ken is just like, hey, you want to do some damage? Please? Okay, go on. I'm going to, in the end, I'm going to get a kill. 98%. And again, if you do not go for any counterings, you need to go for an out smash or something like this, which is perfect for Ken to jump in and try to rapid damage and maybe take a quick kill.
Careful here,
Ken. Now they're not going to get punished.
Yeah, almost trying to chase him down. Unfortunately, not catching him quite there yet. Listens, 52%. It's something he could definitely work with if he managed to take that stock, which he does. Still, some magic could happen, but we're running down on the clock. 2 minutes left, and they're being extremely patient.
Yes, again, the word here, patience. I hope you guys are also going to be patient because this is just first game of this set. Oh.
Alright, we back. Told you that wouldn't take too long.
Yes, there we go. Reading the angle on the recovery of Kaninabe, punishing you with an F smash. Perfect timing.
SF6 is on. Shit.
Pulling the trigger at the perfect moment on this F smash was key to get that stock and get it.
Killed Roth with a massive burn. Hold up. I'm gonna go back and read it. Mid at best, bruh. Why? Alright, I'm gonna tweet the stream back out again now that people know what's up. Are they just having like a rap battle as an interim? No. That's kind of lit. Alright, so I'm gonna update the thumbnail. So, oh wait, I already did update the thumbnail. Alright, what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna tweet it out again and let people know that this time it's for real. How's Watch Party doing? Pretty good. What's funny is I thought I was gonna be watching this. Let me check. Almost 7 hours ago. It's been almost 7 hours. Cause I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream at 2 p.m. This isn't the first South American rap session I've heard today. True! There was that for the Latin American Valorant Championship too. Funny how that works out. Alright, I'm gonna tweet the stream out again so people know what's up. So it looks like for yeah, let me move this to the side. Street Fighter finally starting? Yes, sir. Alright, let me take this jacket off. It's a little toasty in here for that. It's a me, Mario. Holy shit. Who am I betting on winning? I'll be honest. I genuinely don't have a prediction. Like, I genuinely don't. This tournament is both really stacked. There isn't necessarily like an obvious, oh, well, yeah, clearly this person's the favorite. I really don't think there is. Like, the guy that most people would probably expect to win the tournament would be like Mina RD or Kakeru. You know, I'll just pull up the bracket real quick. I'll just show you guys, okay? So this is bracket for Street Fighter tonight. We have in winner semis, We have Gachikun versus Kaba. That should be a hot one. We have Kakaru versus Problem X. So on winners, we have Japan versus Dominican Republic and Japan versus... I believe Problem X is British, right? I think he's from London or something. Loser side, we've got Jimmy DR, which, as the DR implies, another Dominican, versus Balrog RD, who I think is American. And then Ending Walker, another British guy. Debatably their best player right now. I know who Problem X is. Isn't he British? I watched the one Evo he won with M. Bison. I don't know why I, for a brief moment, forgot M. Bison's name, but yeah, Ending Walker and Mina RD is the last match. Like Ending Walker could realistically beat Mina RD, but Mina RD could also realistically win the tournament. It's just that kind of, it's just gonna be that kind of night, you know? It's tough out here. This is going to be a good bracket. I'm excited. But yeah, I'm going to take this moment to tweet the stream back out again. Alright, I just tweeted it out, guys. If any of y'all feel like doing me a solid, consider giving this shit a retweet, alright? Gachikun rocking the Rashid again? Yeah. I think Gachikun is... I think it's safe to say he's the best Rashid in the world. JB is probably a close second. Top 3 is... I don't know about 3, actually. Like, but I think Gachikun and JB definitely have the best results. After that, you've got, like... Big Bird's Rashid is definitely up there, obviously. John Takeuchi is another good example. Those are, like, the 2 main names that come to mind as other, like, big threat Rashids. And also, I've got a soft spot for him. He's on the come up, but Crescent. He's a friend from NC. I've actually known him for a surprisingly long time. Funnily enough, Crescent and I were somewhat briefly on the same team too. Have I thought of going to Blink next year? I plan on it. I plan on it. Only reason I didn't go this year was Street Fighter 6 is my first Street Fighter. So it took me some time before I feel like I actually got good. And even though I'm good now, I'm still not as good as I need to be a threat at big tournaments. Well, not fully. I think I'm good enough to where I can pull upsets, but I'm not good enough to win, like... I feel like I'm just barely not good enough to where I can beat, like, multiple really strong players in a row. I think if I have a good day, I can absolutely, like... I can absolutely play spoil and ruin a top player's bracket. I think I'm good enough to do that. So what I'm going to do is this next month leading up to DreamHack Atlanta, I'm going to grind the fuck out of this game. I'm going to try and play an average of like 8 hours a day or more. I'm genuinely so determined. You heard this here first. I will be one of the best Street Fighter 6 players this game will ever see. At some point, I plan on shooting for getting legend rank with literally every character at the same time. And I want to wait till like the end of the game to do that too. Can you imagine if eventually Street Fighter 6 has like 50 characters and 10% of the top 500 players in the world is literally just me? I'd be like IRL Kang the Conqueror in this bitch. 10% of the top 500 is just different forms of me. That's how good I want to be. And whatever kind of work it takes to do that, I am fully committed to. First month or so playing the game, I'll be honest, I had some doubts. But now that I can like feel myself actually getting strong, ooh, ooh. I've only gotten hungrier. Would I go to IRL tournament? I go to my locals and monthlies when I can, but I plan on start competing at large events for this game starting next month. DreamHack Atlanta is going to be my first big tournament for Street Fighter Offline. And I'm probably going to start like traveling a lot starting like early next year. Probably going to go to Frosty Faustings. Probably going to go to TNS in March. I'm going to be at Max Mode. Maybe I'll find something good for February if I can't qualify for Capcom Cup, which I still think qualifying for Capcom Cup is unlikely for me. But I'm trying to be good enough that I can like realistically top 8 or even win a major via Evo Japan. That's my current goal.
And now, making his main entrance, one of the best hosts in the industry of Street Fighter 6. Quiero un ruido y una bulla gigante para el host que se va a encargar.
Oh, by the way, how is the volume for you guys? Do you think it should be a little louder, a little quieter? How does it sound to you guys? It's good. Rather hear me more? Okay, it should be fine then. Dude, we need a fucking crowd mic. Cause there's a lot of people in that room, but we can't really hear them, you know? Oh, by the way, wrong input subscribed an hour ago and I totally missed it somehow. I'm sorry about that. If you're still around, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate it. Who's in this top 8? So top 8, winner side. You know, I'll just pull it up again. I'll put it on stream one more time for you guys. We have Gachikun and Kaba and Kakaru versus Problem X on one side of winners. And in the losers half, we have Jimmy DR versus Balrog RD and Ending Walker versus Mena RD. That's top 8. This shit kind of stacked. It looks like they're starting off with winners because they got Gachikun coming up. He said Menard. Oh, wait, he did? I wasn't paying attention. That's really funny, actually. I did? I'm pretty sure I said Mena RD. Maybe I said it kind of fast, though. I def said Menard. I'm pretty sure I've said Mena RD for a long time. Maybe I just brain farted for the first time in ages. I don't know. Might have caught me on a brain fart. Oh, is winners of Port Priority 8 2 Sonic Steve Game & Watch? Oof. If you're trying to win, those are the characters you want to play. Ultimate's meta is like, it's like, you know, there are people, you know how Street Fighter players will like complain about JP, or they'll complain about like E Honda for being like an annoying low level character. To me, Ultimate's meta feels like 15 different flavors of JP are the top tiers. And then all the mid tiers and low tiers, there's like 40 different E Hondas. That's what Ultimate's meta feels like to me. And then there's a handful of scattered like rush down and grapplers. But literally all of them are rare at top level. Way too many zoners in top tier. I don't mind zoners being top tiers, but I feel like there needs to be more balance. You know? Almost every top tier in Ultimate just wants to run away. Up here comes Problem X. There he is. He's almost always smiling when I see him. He looks like he's just happy to be here. You love to see that. All right, I'm gonna change the volume a little bit.
This next player coming up has been trying to qualify for top 8 for 4 years in this tournament. He is from the Dominican Republic. He is a young phenom. This is a dream of his, and I need you guys to congratulate him with your applause. Welcome, Jimmy!
This is a cool venue, though. I was here last year for Ultimate Top 8. I'm trying to be there next year in Street Fighter Top 8. That shit sounds lit. The hospitality was fantastic. The food was... Oh my god, the food. I had so much good food while I was there. And honestly, my favorite day of the entire trip was the last day. The last day, they rented like a beach, a personal beach restaurant. So we had a big group trip, like all the Smash and Street Fighter players. We all went to the beach together. There was a beachside restaurant where they would just, obviously they like reserved it. So they literally just served us whatever we wanted. Didn't ask for prices or anything. So I got to have all this like awesome Caribbean food. There was also a few coconut trees. So I remember asking for a pina colada. And this one guy comes out of the kitchen with a, God, what's it called? It's not a sword. It's kind of like it's kind of like midway between a sword and a knife. It's a lot thicker. You would use it to like cut down coconuts. God, what is it called? Cookery? No, it's not that. You might use it to like cut through vines in the jungle too. Machete? Yes. A guy came out of the kitchen with a machete, and I was like slightly suspicious at first. I'm like, why is a guy just walking out with this massive ass machete? But then I just saw him like go to the coconut tree, cut down a coconut, bring it into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, I had like the freshest pina colada you could ever imagine. And it was wonderful. Yeah, we had like all these like awesome dishes. Like that shit was literally, it could not be fresher. It was magnificent. Beach was beautiful. The food was great. I played football on the beach with a bunch of the Puerto Ricans. What we call soccer here in America. We had a beach football game. I got to play goalie again for the first time in a long time. Vibes were immaculate. Who do you think Mina RD is going to go versus Ending Walker? Because I know Ending Walker has mostly been playing DJ recently. Do you think he's going to go Blanca? I'm personally expecting Blanca. But we shall see. He still plays Luke, but I think he's been playing Blanca more.
Your country, I know how much it means to you. Mina RD, seeing all these people here, what are you feeling right now? Tell us what is going through your head.
The only thing I can say is, this is a moment I will remember. I will remember this moment forever, till the day I die. This is all I've ever dreamed about. What I do and what I love, being recognized by my country. And I cannot ask for more than that. So thank you, God, and thank you, everybody.
Yeah, Mina RD did play Smash. He's a Bowser main, funnily enough. Did you guys know that Mina RD was a Bowser main in Smash?
You're about to see passion. You're about to see effort. You're about to see dedication, and at the end of the day, you will crown a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one last question. Are you ready for the final of Blink Respawn?
We need a crowd mic.
At that point, I mean it is time to send it over to our amazing casters, Logan and Vicious.
What's up, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. I need a quick favor from each and every one of you. I need you all to stand up for me one more time. I got a big question to ask each and every one of you. República Dominicana, are you ready?
There we go. We can hear some crowd now. Why weren't the crowd mics there before? I want to hear the people.
The main event obviously is the top 8 for Street Fighter 6.
Whenever you watch like a big tournament and you can't hear the crowd, it's such a missed opportunity. That's such a big part of the atmosphere of an event.
Secured major titles in the life of Street Fighter 6, even though it's been only a couple months, and it is going to be an
Thank you, Shiny Hunted, by the way, for dropping the tier 1 sub. I hope you're having a great night and welcome to the stream.
and we're going to see that happening again and again through this top 8, and we have a fantastic even split.
Exactly that. I wanted to talk about that too.
Absolutely, between some exciting, brand new talent as well, by the way. As Rob pointed out, players that have been grinding it out. Jimmy, since the year 2000.
All right, so they're starting out with winners. So, Gachikun versus Kaba at first. It's incredibly hard to balance the crowd noise with the noise of the casters. It is, but when that perfect equilibrium is found and the event itself is just really good, there's an electricity to it that is just... It is peak. It is simply peak.
Jerseys that we have proudly wearing here today, and I cannot wait to see them. But we've got these international invaders.
All the best tournaments. All of them. No exceptions. The crowd is a very big element. You feel their presence. That shit's important.
We saw the exhibition. This is going to be a tough bout. One of the big storylines that we have here, obviously, Rashid being one of the
I love playing with the crowd behind me too. It's one of the best feelings in the world. When you get a big win and the crowd is on your side the entire time, it's one of the best feelings you can ever have. Crowd in Republica Dominicana is very hot. Oh yes. Can confirm. Because I remember them cheering for me last year when I went to this event. Feels great.
You were able to handle the first time you go up against it. And we looked, didn't we, in the archives? There's no record of a head-to-head before this weekend between Kaba and Gachikun. So he's going to be...
Yeah, I don't think these two have ever played in tournament. Who do you guys predict is going to win, by the way? I'm personally expecting Gachikun to win, but I think it's going to be close. Calling it now, this is going to be a game 5. I sense a game 5 here. Evo for Street Fighter 6 is hyped this year. Evo is phenomenal to watch. Holy shit. That's the most I've enjoyed watching any tournament of any kind this year. Easily. God, Evo is so good to watch. It also helped that Evo was during my birthday weekend. And since I couldn't go, I just had a birthday party. Where I just invited a bunch of friends over, got pizza, wings, beer. And we just watched Evo. It was so good. No, this tournament is so much more stacked for Street Fighter than it was for Smash. And Smash had some good players. But like this tournament is like cream of the crop shit, you know?
And that was both, you know, the zoning style, the control style of Dial, but as we've seen Kaba play in Street
a significant amount of the players in this top 8 are debatably top 10 in the world. Like this is gonna be peak.
And you got those tools though, right? In Street Fighter 6 to be
This is what I woke up this morning excited to watch.
disrespectful with the boom and the drive rush behind it. You can start really
Like watching Japan a lot as a Chunmin because of Moki, Goichi, and Sako. Makes sense. I also watch a lot of Eastern players because DJ's way more common over there than he is in the West for some reason. For now. Just give it a little time, and there will be at least one Western DJ tearing shit up. There will be at least one. This is a promise.
We're gonna get it on real soon as we get ready. Kaba getting settled in as well. You don't want to blink for this
Funny. She just knocked something over. I'll be back in a second.
I can imagine those headphones are going to be very important during the course of this evening.
It depends on the player.
Anytime you play against a local talent.
Oh man, some people thrive on the energy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many different players that play without the headset. They want to hear the emotions of the crowd. They want to hear the chants. They want to hear the boos. They want to hear the impact of those drive impacts.
One of the coolest things was, you know, being part of CBT France. Menor, of course, went out there and had a fantastic performance. Not the one that he wanted, agonizingly close. But one of the things he said was, you know, he notoriously plays without headphones, and he was really looking forward to the experience playing against Valmaster, of course, with a local crowd rooting against him, and how he would feel, you know, with the tables turned for once. So it's a very fascinating dynamic. There we go, the fist bump. A sign of sportsmanship as it looks like we are timed here to kick it off. 3 out of 5
Back.
the whole way through this top 8.
Let's go! Yeah, Rashid versus Guile. If there are any Rashid or Guile players in chat, how do you guys feel about this matchup? There's no way Rashid wins, right? I could see it being maybe even. It's probably either even or Guile wins. Like, there's no way Rashid wins. Surely, right? Usually feels even. I could see it. It sucks sometimes for the fireball part of it isn't that bad. Out of curiosity, what can suck about it? It feels like it'd be hard to get. It'd be kind of hard for you to get in, because he has more range than you. Flash kick's annoying, and he has all the different fireball timings and can beat your fireball game. Everything a character can have that will make them more range and flash kick and all the fireballs. Yeah. It's mostly just the range by the sound of it, yeah.
Pretty entertaining to watch, especially piloted by players such as Kama, such as
But yeah, at least you have some solid answers to fireballs. I guess if you're going to win the matchup, you have to be good at figuring out the timing on their fireball so you can either go through it or scare them from doing fireballs so much that you can use that as a means of approaching. Oh, shit. I'm surprised that jump didn't work out. Yep, smart overhead. Condition to lower. Yeah, good to represent that option early. Just say, nah, we're not playing this game. Fuck you. I guess he was going for a shimmy there. Nice, good reaction. All right. Is he gonna go for DI or like go for some safe shit? Down for some predictions. Level 1. Yeah. Round 1. Nah, that show is optimal as hell. That anti-air can be a little unreliable unless you react very quickly with it. Like, it's not something you can, like, look at someone and be like, oh, they're jumping at me, and then react. You have to, like, semi-anticipate it. You have to like load your mental stack to respecting it to realistically get the enter. Oh my god. Game 1 to Gachikun. Round 2 is clean as hell.
Enough with the normals to keep Gachikun out. Gachikun with the rush down, the looping offense, caught him with that meaty overhead setup as well. And from there, he made him bite on the throw bait. 1-0 Gachikun.
Hate the pressure of Rashid. In my personal opinion, Rashid has maybe the best offensive pressure in the game in the corner. Like the sheer amount of mix-ups he has that are good. Oof. Scary. Yep, he's ready for the overhead this time. That's a worthwhile side switch, even if you take damage for it. Smart. Use meter. Keep him in the corner. Yeah. Good answer for the fireball. I think this will kill. Yeah. Most players online are lazy with them. Yeah, I think that Rashid is a very high skill ceiling character. Having all the mix-ups in the world doesn't really matter that much if you aren't smart enough with him to realistically punish people for what you think they're going to expect from you, you know?
Set up the SR, level 2. Great Desert Storm. The Mix, he got caught, crouching in the last second. A Radiant side from the OG version. Setting up, what's the pressure like? Even up negative frames, I love Gachikun jumping right back. Kava, finally getting an opening. Settling for the projectiles. Oh,
That was your chance, Kaba. No level 3? I'm so surprised he didn't pull the trigger. Smart. That was necessary. Good shit. Keeping his hopes alive. Falling down 2-0 would be really bad. Yeah. Weird cross-up anti-air. That's how you know it was like a reaction rather than a prediction. Because he wouldn't corner himself otherwise. Cobb has to be afraid of level 3 here. Uh-oh. If he takes one more decent hit, anything will kill. He's got to be afraid of Yasar. Holy shit, that was so close. Holy shit. So smart to not commit to it. I got so afraid. Good set so far. What do I think of Modern Blanca? Not that impressed, honestly. I think charge characters are generally pretty underwhelming with Modern. Because you can't make the charge faster with Modern, so... A decent chunk of your stuff like that. A decent bit of the benefit of Modern is being able to use specials, one-bun specials, but if you have to charge them anyway, it's like... feels semi-pointless. Oh, you can start to hear the people now. They feel a change. That home field advantage kicking in.
As the crowd powers up behind him, the energy is building, but so Skachiku's pressure here in the corner. Back throw from Kombat, and he turns the tables. Another one.
Oh, they're getting louder.
Can he get a third? No. No, with another.
Yep, smart to burn level 2 there. God damn. Read that run in perfectly. I can feel the bloodthirst. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Corner pressure. God damn. This set is already so good. That was really smart. Probably trying to drive reversal. Yeah, that might have been a mistake because he might have messed up the block stun on it.
What a time to check. Kombat again.
Damn. Gajikun using Light Mixer as a poke in neutral makes you feel validated. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, Gajikun having to make these high committal guesses to try and get round Kombat much more.
Yep, smart call out. Represent that shit.
We saw him getting in with ease in that second game, but since then, a lot harder for Gajikun.
Smart.
Big cash out here from
Ooh, caught him with the blade too? Only like 40% left. Got greedy. Damn, what an answer. Damn! He had absolute confidence in that forward momentum read. Because if he blocks, you have to buffer that shit ahead of time. That's not something you can confirm on reaction. You have to be like, you are not going to be blocking right now. That's a commitment. Yep, use that to set up level 2. Holy fuck, this damage. Holy shit. Oh. Big part of the matchup is the fact that Rashid gets a charged tornado loss since Guy wants to zone you anyway. His only real answer to a mostly charged tornado is EX boom, but as you can see, you can parry it, and it can clash with the tornado. That makes sense. Yeah, I think Yasar, that's Rashid's level 2, is one of the best supers in the game. It's one of the best level 2s in the game. Good check on the drive rush. That was really smart.
Quite consistent in terms of making those reads.
Yep, use that to set up level 2. If Kava can avoid bleeding too much, perfect. That's it. Game 5. I love that you can just hear the people like this. Call the game 5? Yeah. Damn. Oh, he went for the anti-air, but he was just a hair slow. That dash commitment hurt him.
Exposing the legs down below. Now Gachikun forward throw. It's a dash up again. Boom, D flash kick. Get up, get up.
Blows straight through the boom.
One more guess. Yep, just let that shit rip.
Refusing. Absolutely refusing to be pressurized in the corner.
Nah, he's not letting you do overhead again. Get that shit out of here. Yep. Big damage on the jump read. Get Oki, set up level 2. Got the throw escape. Damn, perfect parry on that shit. Nice. Did you see that tornado angle? It like perfectly rode around the boom and hit him in the face. He dropped the combo! He didn't believe. He thought that was just a pressure. Game 5 last round. He's going to be able to get another level 2 as well. Potentially level 3 if he wants to save up for it. That wasn't a combo? Oh, okay. You think he has the best overhead crescent? I could see that. He did it again! Gachikun burnout. Yep. Yep. Send it at him. Yep. Use it for drive reversal. Oh shit, he's taking more damage. He's got to get his bar back. Yep. He can play the game again. One more hit. One more hit for Kaba. Oh my god, just do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's it! Hot set. GG's. All right, at least we have a Dominican in winners finals for the people. All the other Dominicans that are still alive are in losers, sadly. Could I watch the Tekken 8 showcase? If there's like a commercial break, during this top 8 at any point, because I really want to, I'm really enjoying this top 8. I'm very invested in it. But if there's like a commercial break, I'll check out like the final character trailer for Tekken or whatever, because I'm kind of curious to see what that's going to be. I thought Victor Chevalier looked really cool. Yeah. I think he tried to react with an anti-air, but he was just a hair slow. And the thing about trying to anti-air with that is that you specifically have to read it. Or maybe not read it, but you had to commit some of your mental stack to anti-airing. Because otherwise, the hitbox on it is unreliable and often trades or even loses to some aerials if you don't do it early, if you don't do it kind of late. Tornado is level 2? It is. Or Yasar, the big tornado. Yeah, that's his super 2. In my opinion, it's the probably the second best level 2 in the game. I personally think the best level 2 in the game is Blanca's. I think Blanca's install is insane. Number 3 is probably maybe JP's. I think DJ's level 2 is pretty high up there. I think DJ's is like at best 4 though. Level 3 is Cammy or Luke. Agreed. I'd give it to Cammy. I think Cammy has the best level 3. If your reactions are on point, the amount of things you can whiff punish from literally any range is insane. Geef's level 3 would be broken on any other character. You know, I can agree with that too. Actually, I don't know. Because part of what makes supers good is being able to combo into them. Because a lot of the time just throwing them out raw and neutral is not the easiest thing to do in the world. They finally broke Cola.
Straight out of West London, Problem X. Brooklyn's very own. I don't know any Brooklyns in London.
I don't know if he's serious or not. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but... I feel like at some point in Ultimate's lifespan, we're going to reach a point where more people hit the breaking point and they're like, fuck it, I'm going to main Steve now. Or fuck it, I'm going to main Kazuya, or Rob, or Game & Watch or something, you know? I feel like more and more people are like, are getting closer to that point. We're approaching the singularity with every passing day. All right, the other winner semis match. We have Problem X versus Kakaru. As good as Problem X is, my personal prediction is that this set is not going to be as close as Gachikun Kaba was. I'm predicting a 3-1. That's my guess. I think Problem X is good enough to take games, but... Like, Kakaru makes JP look so broken.
Like, if you've ever been to London, you can buy New Era fitteds and snapbacks in it.
Because he is? I mean, yeah, but it definitely feels like Kakaru pushes the character further than anyone else. Also, I love when they don't skip the intro for top 8, because the crowd will go, yeah, yeah. It's great. The Duff. Kakaru's drive gauge is being fucking obliterated. Uh-oh, the parries begin. It's like skipping the Cell Scream in Dragon Ball FighterZ. You don't do that shit. Ugh. Kakaru's perfect parries are unholy. It's like, I want to say JP wins, but at the same time, it's hard to really say any character beats Marisa particularly hard. Yep, that'll do it. Just because her offense and damage are so powerful that it feels like no matter what character you are, if she can get in and go to work, what do you do? Also, this is fucked up. Brother. That was, I'm pretty sure that was just a true block string. Problem X literally just died and there was nothing he could do. Oh? Yep, use the Skidoki. Yep, smart call.
The dynamic of these characters and how they work. Such explosive offense or a really troublesome spacing game you have to adjust to. That Tetris plan. If he was ready for it, he put a drive rush behind that. Is this a punish counter? Yes, sir. Jump with the departure? No, sir. Gets the teleport in. That could have been so dangerous if you got knocked off. Wins the fight.
Problem X has level 3, so if he gets the right opening, it probably won't kill, but he can get close. Yeah, that's it. Jesus. Ugh. The anti-airs you get out of Portal are so juicy because they're punish counters reliably. Yep, smart. Oh my god.
And that all came from the empty jump. Looking for the perfect parry.
Ooh. That's probably a true punish on the target combo with medium punch, if I had to guess. So he didn't necessarily expect the third hit. He was just punishing the target combo and then just did the rest from there. OD amnesia. Yep, smart reversal. I'm a little surprised Problem X plays this character, honestly. She's so different from like the style of Bison. He played Lily for like the first little bit, but I think he decided the character wasn't worth it. Which I don't blame him. I think a decent chunk of the success that Lily's had is just catching people off that don't know how to fight her. Ooh! Corner time. Really? Nice! Jump over that shit with Superman punch. Yeah, that you can use that to jump over moves if you didn't know that, Chase. Sometimes if I'm our best Mario-san Georgia, sometimes if he reads me going for a sweep, he'll just do that shit in my face and I explode. It's scary. All right, how much cash is he gonna spend? Not much. Not much was needed.
The Psycho Cross. I don't know what it's called, but man, might as well be. Kakadu again, still holding on to 2 bars. Well played, switching out that combo, just enough help. Forward throw, damn in the grill.
Oh! Literally any confirm will kill at this point. That'll do it! Well, so far, looks like my prediction's going to be right. Unless we get a reverse 3-0. I predicted a 3-1. Get an Ed trailer at the Game Awards next month. That'd be cool. I'm kind of curious what Ed's going to look like with Drive Rush and stuff. Big meaty buttons. Yep, caught him with the low. Watch your toes.
The check. No departure here. Delaying the flight.
Caught him again. That's it.
Once again, problem on the back foot.
Not ready for it. Certainly flying again, rushing on in there still. Utilizing that parry on defense. The drive was very aggressive from Kombat.
Oh no. Oh?
What a reaction.
Really?
Check with the heavy? Did you actually just check with the heavy punch? No.
Oh god. Well, he dropped the confirm! A rare Kakaru drop.
Big opportunity for Climax.
Alright, OD Amnesia?
Level 3 on deck as well. Enough drive hits to potentially one hit KO.
Dedge.
Oh my god, he lied! Wow! Damn! You see that meter build? I saw it. 2 shots.
RIP! Looks like I was right again. 3-1.
Why does he build so much damage?
What? Kakaru closes it out. A master of meter management. He knew.
Unfortunately for Kaba, Guile's worst matchup is JP, so... Kakaru might be the single, like... Might be the single most difficult matchup, like, that Kaba could possibly draw on the entire planet. Ripping my camera died.
Some of them will shake their heads because it's JP. They have the utmost respect for the player. When it comes to the character.
Alright, I'm gonna... have to go without camera for now, I guess. RIP!
The game sense is just too strong. Can we talk about the defensive?
Alright, I'm gonna charge the battery for this thing.
Yeah.
That was the hypest moment of that whole set.
Like, how do you even come up with that in your head? To see that timing, to anticipate what it is your
Didn't
opponent is
actually see
doing.
what it was he interrupted. It was just so wild. I need to go back and check that out. But here we go. That level 3 saves the first set game for Problem.
Yeah.
Bringing him up to 2-1.
But I imagine it's something to do with like the startup or the toolkit that Marisa has, right? Not the fastest normals.
So look.
Crazy. Wonder here how this ends.
It ruined.
But this is where we kind of move on into the loser side. Again, Kakaru moving on into winners finals where he faces off against Kaba. But this right here, ladies and gentlemen, an all DR affair. 2 of the brightest from República Dominicana. This is going to be Jimmy versus Valorant.
I just glanced at Port Priority top 8. This shit is weird.
Jimmy DR, one of the grandmasters with
Let me put it on screen for you guys real quick.
was an absolute menace in his time.
I want y'all to look at this shit, alright?
And it fits well with him going into the Marisa choice.
On one side, we have a Peach Ditto. On the other side, we have a Fox Ditto. Which, pretty strange. And then winners is Akala versus Sonics. Steve Sonic, and Sonic Game & Watch. Winners is the usual suspects. Losers is a little weird.
But you want to talk about an impressive list of names eliminated. We got to talk about Balrog. We were making a joke on the commentary about the retirement home of Balrog. Retired a number of legends in this region. First it was Mono that got the 2-0 business. Then it was Hachi, 2-0.
Yeah, this is Balrog RD versus Jimmy DR.
On the tear that Balrog went through to book his place here. And he obviously, we mentioned it in the opening, but he's been super active.
I'm a little sad that my camera died, but it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Right now, I think he's fifth place, that's right. That's right, so he's definitely already on the map if you've been paying attention. This one is going to be super high, and we're on the beach as well.
Yeah, Balrog RD is plays DJ. Ending Walker also plays DJ, so we have 2 DJs in top 8.
We're guaranteed to see another one advance.
Down to the balance of anticipation from Balrog. However, the counter is there. We talk about the
Yeah, 2 DJs, 2 Mari says, Guile, Rashid. He dropped his combo! Brother.
There's a perfect parry though, back into the corner.
still has some drive rush in him as well.
Ooh! Jesus.
Come on now, Balrog.
Yeah, he could have spent the level 2 kill there, I think.
If you wanted to, right? Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even have to parry that. Uh-oh. He got so lucky! Jimmy messed up! That was free massive damage. What a blunder. Oh my god.
That's going to get him a big chunk of drive gauge back.
The full body of massage. Coming in now. Balrog with a heavy life lead. Also drivers. Here comes the green machine.
Nice air to air.
Standing heavy punch.
The damage. Just cool. Balrog.
Ooh.
Game 1 off of the big bait. Jimmy actually looking off to the side. He's like, I can't believe I fell for it.
Yeah, boy, that was the perfect fate usage there. The air slasher.
I love fake air slasher so much. It's so sick. Damn! Wait. You can punch Superman punch with standing heavy into Sobot? Wait, hold up? I'm stealing that for when I read Superman punch in neutral. I like that.
We haven't seen a lot of
Ugh. Yeah, you're dead.
Splattered against the wall, and that is a round in the back for Jimmy DR.
And at this range, yeah, Balrog is susceptible to a lot of these armor moves too, because he has a lot of.
Yep, smart call out.
Doesn't want to take the mix up after the stance. Let's off the OD jackknife.
What a reaction from Jimmy.
We're about that. Gladius, and I love that. Just utilize the parry, doesn't want to take damage to the drive aid, but here's the pressure plus range after that. Trying to juke him, Jimmy not giving him any response, but if the anti-air still intact, he's absolutely ready for the defense. Down, down.
Big damage. Jimmy needs something. Ooh, nice punish. Yep, level 1 makes sense. Burn his ass out. Ooh.
The harvest as Balrog puts another round in the bank.
I thought he was gonna burn a super.
Or Jimmy.
Decided to take a risk, but it paid off.
You haven't seen that from Balrog up until this point. Where are you going? In home.
Alright. Balrog takes another jab. You die.
A bit of a stutter.
Balrog actually has an out here. Now, the level 3 you're always going to have to respect. But he has got resources to do a huge amount of damage. And the looping offense that DJ has, that he proves a problem for Marissa right now.
He didn't confirm! He could have survived that situation if he read it ahead of time. Because you could do double fireball and cancel it into level 3 on reaction to drive rush. But the timing is finicky. You can do that, but I guess he just wasn't ready. It's something I need to do more reliably myself, because there are definitely times where I get hit by that and I have level 3 available. And I should just not let it happen when I have the chance. Ooh, that spacing was immaculate.
I've never seen a DJ commit to that into the overhead as much as Valorant. Yeah, looking to bait something after the stance, but
Ugh. Dedge. Damn, nice combo. What's up, White Flame? Hope you're having a good one.
Felt the breeze against their shin. Messing with fire when it comes to that range. What? The jab, he finds it.
I'm a little surprised he burned himself out for it. He has such a hard time pressing now, and he has to just get bullied into the corner. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that burnout. And this is why, because you're going to get level 3'd! That's enough to build the meter for it. DJ and Burnout gets bullied so hard by Marisa. Oh my god. This should kill. That'll kill. Jimmy DR up 2-1. Time to get bullied, DJ. He's dead. Wait, no? Okay, never mind. Smart. That's pretty reliable against that. Oh? He was trying to force burnout, but Jimmy had enough to prevent it. He's buffering that shit. Yep. Yeah, he'll get another level 2 this upcoming round too. How am I liking the game transition? I'm having a great time personally.
Jimmy's been showing that
possible for that one.
He got him again.
Again, the level 3 baited.
I can see the hands on the head of some of the fans here. We all felt that. Yeah, he's coming in again. All on top fighting.
Uh-oh.
That level 3 though, that was just a single hit.
Oh, shit.
Either way, both players. Ball can still take it off with one hit. It's crazy. Believe me, but it's possible.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Game 5. Caught him on the dashback.
Dominican Republic approved. Part of the family.
Even match here between these two exciting prospects from the DR. A new game, Street Fighter 6.
The damage, that was a punch
Names
counter.
in the top 8.
It was 25% early, right? No, maybe 30. I don't know what the damage is because I get hit by it and I want to close my arms.
Oh.
Sit him down!
Snipes him out of the air. Fortunate. Yeah, looking for feint. That time Jimmy doesn't bite. Counter hit doesn't commit though to the lead.
What a call. That was good. That was smart as fuck. That was such a smart call. I'm surprised he didn't just burn a level 2, just guarantee the round win. Took a risk, but it paid off.
Really unfortunate for Jimmy. But still, now, match point to Valorant. Pulls on 3. He's got to spend it early, right? He has to spend it early.
No, he decided not to. Just focus on Oki.
Unless it's for the kill.
You think so?
Yeah. DJ, Inferno, without level 3.
He dropped the combo. Oh no.
This brings Bar up to the corner. Kiss the ribs. Shout out to Casey Steve. Now you know history. Right in back, just push Jimmy away, right? Get himself out of the corner a little bit more. With the air slashes, you've been talking.
This is an okay situation for Valorant because he can still win this round here with the resources he's got. And even if we go into a final round,
If Balrog gets a good opening, it's over.
Oh, that's huge. Not cool, man.
wait, is he going to be able to get to it? No, he's not.
Oh.
No way. 2-4.
Oh, piece him up.
That's it. GG's.
Didn't even need to use the critical art, and Balrog eliminates Jimmy from the bracket and will advance. A fantastic match between these two exciting prospects who I am sure have a bright future, both of them in Street Fighter 6. Unfortunately, Jimmy's journey ends at the first hurdle, but a fantastic achievement for him to make it to this top 8. And we will definitely see him in many top 8 in the future. But it's Balrog continues his journey.
By the way, we're going to have more DJ in a second, I think, because we have Ending Walker versus Minna RD up next.
Hey, yo, Jimmy, I know this was a dream come true for you in top 8, man. Yo, give it up one more time. Round of applause for Jimmy DDR. One more time, man. Really well played. As we take a look at the replay again, how it all went down. Balrog did a pretty good job of sustaining his meter, right? You talked about that earlier. Not spending the level 3 a little bit too early. Doesn't want to get the damage. He wants to spend it where it counts. And we saw that multiple times over.
And of course, DJ can apply so much damage if he gets the right opportunities. Both of these characters can.
It's good tournament high level. Oh yeah, this is fantastic to watch.
And it doesn't actually put Balrog in a position where he's kind of guessing for the game. He did actually interrupt with the jab, opened it up here, took the Jimmy all the way to the corner. Good patient defense from Jimmy, but even more patient offense from Balrog. Not overextended. And here you're going to see
that could have been like
the anti-air just ready with the jackknife maximum.
It's so smart that he pursued offense in that way and wasn't overzealous with any sort of like drive mechanics because of the fact that Marisa does have that armor. She's one of the few characters that can combat against some of those checkmate scenarios in comparison to the rest of the cast because of that Gladius, right? Because of that stat that she used to be, but she didn't have a new one. But yeah, Gladius could be a really big deterrent if you're trying to force that checkmate. But moving on into it, Ending Walker for
this
the
is
matchup
our
against
marquee
Meta
match
RD
of this first round. And it's amazing that it's in loser's bracket. It's amazing that we're going to say goodbye to one of these two players. Mena, of course, one of the most consistent players.
I should have came. I really, I want to come next year. Okay.
In loser's bracket after losing a tense 2-1 set to Problem X in the winner's bracket top 48. Ending Walker sent to the loser's bracket a little bit earlier on. It was Louis Man that sent him to losers. He's been on an interesting journey in this tournament as well. Ryu's come out, Ken's come out.
Come next year and play both Smash and Street Fighter 6. Nah. I'll come for Street Fighter though.
Against Zapparino from there. I think that's the only character that we saw represented from him as he qualified.
Bro, did you see the top 8 for port priority? I have zero regrets about switching.
Characters in Mena's pockets. The Blanca character that he put on the world map. Absolutely. And of course the Luke.
This is going to be do or die time. Again, this is the loser side of the top 8. Winner moves on, loser goes home. This is going to be as intense as ever. The hometown hero in a tough spot already in the bracket only. But we'll see if you can get over it, man.
All right. Oh, he decided to go Luke. Interesting.
Here we go. All the offense. This is the light blast.
I'll be honest. Since no one I want to be in the tournament for port parties in, I hope Akala wins.
Oh, there you go, the jump out of the corner. Works so well when you're fishing for that big throw bait punish counter combo. You have to preemptively use your heavy. Really needs you susceptible to a jump out of
The bad ending.
Mena with the read working for him there.
Ooh.
Reacted to the green flash.
And he tried to beat it. Walker went for a tiger jack, no? Jackknife. Forward throw. Gets the dash up and do it again.
Uh-oh. Throw loop-de-loops.
Now we're gonna paint something, right?
Brother, he tried to do it again. Oh my god. Is he just dead? Oh my god. He's dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to Memphis, but it is going to be the first game for Mena RD.
Damn, that's a lot of
They got
damage.
some kudos. 1.1 for Aki if anyone wants to pull around.
I guess he recently decided he won. Because the last time I saw him play a top DJ was Hot Dog 29. And he went Blanca in this matchup. So I'm slightly surprised to see the Luke, honestly.
Eddie Walker and just doing sweeps in neutral, name a better pair.
That's true, yeah. What are the favorite things to do with DJ? He mentioned it a little bit earlier off screen.
Right, he's been doing that with Ryu.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh, the trade! Oh, I think he's going to have enough for the jackknife.
It's a bit low, I think. Didn't want to risk it. Oh, is he going to kill the perfect parry? He's going to turn around.
Side switch! You're not going to go for the rest of the combo? You have meter loaded too.
Bruh.
Confident. RD's trying to snipe something out.
Looking to bait something.
Reactionary bull. Ooh. Oh, the stacker! Counter hit, not enough.
Oh.
A little bit off with the drive.
Oh my god.
Okay. The fake
Bruh.
into knee shot. Clips the the dome of DJ.
Ugh. Gross level 3 confirmed. Ugh.
Keep your strings tight.
What? Production. I mean, that design that MinRD has in his hair is pretty sick, but oops! Unfortunate production gaffe. Oopsies.
Keep that tight, come on. Ready with that jackknife. Nice. Jump back head to head. Woo! Like that. Recovery, and that's going to hurt. We're going all the way to the corner. Boom! Shoulder tackle into Oki. Pieces him up with the three lights to the light flash knuckle. Find his way out of the corner.
He's weaving so well. But so is Meta RD.
Yeah, Meta with the delayed jab counter hits. Ending Walker, but even more delayed button.
I think he's dead.
Second game. RD.
Jesus. MinRD up 2-0. This is a man on a mission.
Just getting the better of these scramble situations.
He wants his shot at Cockroach so bad.
Characters are so explosive, right? They can spend their resources and just peel off 60, 70, even 75% in the right situation.
We talked about it exactly too. Some of the big scrambles that Andy Walker has where he lands these hits and a low medium kick, right? That's a knockdown. Compare that to a Luke who gets any of the crouching mediums, it could be a dash catch, it's even more damage.
Yeah, Andy believes heavily in like the looping offense abilities of DJ rather than
Oh, caught him with the DI. Oh shit.
And it's strong. He's not wrong. But in comparison to
But
Luke,
it means you gotta be right a lot of times.
yeah.
Dog caught him with the media again.
The level 1. Set point to Mena looking for
Dominance.
3-0 sweep here.
And then Walker, I know you got it in you, man. Let me see it.
Oh my god.
Dragon of War. Jackknife OD, side to life. Ending Walker. Now
MinRD is such a monster. I think this matchup's really even. MinRD is just playing so good.
one more sequence. Meta RD could be moving on.
Wait!
This is a huge Ending Walker, but the drop opportunity sends Ending Walker
No.
the tournament. Mena RD advances the hand.
What a tragic drop from Ending Walker.
And the hero of
He had a chance to steal some momentum back, but
continues in the bracket.
he dropped it.
The most consistent man in Street Fighter 6 right now. He's still in it, but we say goodbye to Ending Walker. A fantastic run for him.
Another round of applause
What
again.
method do I use to continually improve in Street Fighter 6? It's a lot of things, honestly. Like, I watch the game a lot.
Multiple characters.
Like, usually when I'm like eating breakfast, lunch, or dinner, just regularly, I almost always have Street Fighter on in the background. Like, I'm just watching matches of just top level players pretty consistently. Like, I watch the game a lot. I enter online tournaments almost every weekday, aside from like Friday where I'm just at a tournament. I practice a lot every single day. And in those online tournaments I enter, I VOD review every single loss. I also find strong players, and I do like long first to 5s and first to 10 sets with, so we have time to like really iron out adaptation and also just matchup knowledge. Like, it's a lot of things all at once. Am I playing SFL? Like Street Fighter League? No, I can't. You're not a... The Street Fighter League thing, you have to be invited, I think. Unless you're thinking of something else. Like Street Fighter League,
first round of matches. Ladies,
it's something that only like pre-established, well-established pros are in.
what incredible energy we are joined.
And I think I'm good for like how new I am to the game, but I'm certainly no longtime veteran that Capcom is going to look at and be like, oh yeah, we need this guy in Street Fighter League. If anything, Capcom, if they've ever looked at me for any reason before, they're just like, oh, he's a Smash player. And they went on with their day thinking nothing more. Why would they think more about me, right? Up until pretty recently, I've only ever really been a Smash player. No reason for them to care about me. I'll give them one soon enough, though.
Sin miedo a luchar por lo que creemos. O a decir lo que pensamos.
Nuevos planes de internet en fibra óptica de Claro con hasta más del doble de velocidad al mismo precio.
I guess Claro is a sponsor for the tournament.
Y esto es solo el comienzo. Nuestra fibra óptica ya se extiende a más de 1 millón de hogares y negocios. Para que
Bet I can prove them wrong, I'm just new. For sure. Give it time. Couldn't agree more. Tomorrow we get back to work. And even now, even though I'm not working, I'm like watching and absorbing, you know? I'm learning more about what the best players in this game look like. Why they make the decisions they do. What they're looking for and reacting to. How they play the resource management game. Stuck in Smash playing Sephiroth. Hey, just do whatever makes you happy. There is nothing wrong with being a Smash Ultimate player. Also, is it me or are these ads really loud? Yeah, do what makes you happy. If that's playing Sephiroth in Smash, then do it, you know?
25 años encendiendo nuevas emociones contigo. Popular, a tu lado siempre. Nostalgia reignites cherished memories from our childhood.
Wait.
Such as reminiscing about our favorite toys. With the power of make-believe fueled by our imagination, we transformed into...
Are they still doing the Tekken showcase?
Menacing monsters, wise wizards, or even powerful robots. We engaged in epic battles with our friends.
I'm gonna look at YouTube. Maybe they have the final Tekken character reveal. We could maybe look at that.
Truly raved as the strongest. Brace yourself, for the answer is about to unfold.
Have they shown like the last Tekken character or not? Also, this game looks goofy as hell. I like that all the characters look like the little plastic action figures that I'd play with when I was a kid. I like the sound design too. I like how crunchy the sounds are. But I can drop the volume of the ads a little more. There we go. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I had like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lair and all the characters. Like 20 years ago, I loved my action figures. Those guys, my Bionicles. Remember Bionicles, guys?
auspicios. O para alzar la voz de quienes no pueden hacerlo.
Oh, the game is developed by Dominicans? Oh, that's cool. Dad sold all your Bionicles at $30? Nah. I had so many Bionicles. I'm pretty sure mine were worth like, at least in their time, they were worth like, at minimum like $700. I had a lot of them. A lot of Bionicles. I wonder if the value of any of them has gone up. I'm gonna check. Bionicles value go up. Yeah, I'm just gonna look up like some of the older Bionicles on like eBay and see how. Oh, some of these older shits, like this guy right here. I remember having this guy. I bought this thing as a kid with my allowance. I'm pretty sure I bought this guy for like $10, $15. Look how much he's worth now. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Chiz. I feel kind of bad now. All right, the other losers matchup: Balrog RD versus Problem X. Oh shit!
It's going to be difficult because Problem X watching that has just been able to extract as much information as he wants. He's going to know a lot of Balrog's defensive patterns and of course his offensive patterns as well. As he hops over the air slasher, he's going to be able to push him to the wall.
That should be dead. Yeah, that's dead.
The damage output already. A little problematic for Balrog to deal with. Again, you just mentioned it. Problem having the upper hand slightly just by downloading the matchup from earlier today. But now, how is Balrog going to adapt? That's what I wanted to look for too. I wanted to see the implementation of the Gladius fist. Gladius punch, excuse me. From Jimmy. You see the level?
Yeah, Problem plays a very different neutral game than Jimmy was showing. Problem is a lot more special moves. Wait for that knockdown and then start running his offense.
If he gets a clean hit, it's over. Wait, unless.
I think this is the first time we've seen this many snowballs in neutral from Balrog. Oh man, perfect parry against the knee shot. You trying to command grab? Nada.
Raw level 3, you won't. Raw level 3, you won't. Up. I think that was a little wasteful. I think he could have. I think he could have done a level 2 combo.
I'm thinking to myself with the amount of life he had left. The punish counter, the amount of drive games he had. Possibly a level 2, possibly a level 1, but I understand guaranteeing that.
Yeah, the big issue of course is like unless it's level 2, he has no real answer to the burnout traps in the corner that Marissa.
Yeah, like you.
Wow.
Oh shit. Nah, he read him pressing buttons. Get that shit out of here. Oh? Wait, he didn't do the meterless side switch? Really? Interesting. I guess he wanted the extra damage. Oh, but he's dead. Dead.
I didn't think that was going to kill. I thought it would leave at least a bit of health. One game for Problem X. Started things off.
And Marissa's mediums and heavies are very always susceptible to drive impact. Can only be cancelled into themselves for a target combo.
Ugh. Oh no. Drive rush grab again, do it.
There it is again. How many times has he gotten away with that?
I mean, the thing is though, with the amount of life lead the problem has here, and again, you see exactly the same situation, the drive impact.
Dead as fuck.
On his counter. Good read from Kombat to use that
Absorbing the
level
hit with the armor.
perfect parry against
Nice.
Not gonna drop it this time. He dashes up. Backing away, I like that from Balrog. Playing it a little bit patient. Jesus, what a that was a jump
track with Venus.
That was
And again after the stance, he lets loose with that OD jackknife. He is playing with fire though. Every time you let off your reversal. Oh my goodness. Plus frames, burnout.
Jesus. Attack Riley.
Nice, two pieces to the knockdown, but Problem X answers back. Into plus frames again. This is all burnout streaks. Hooks up, but Valorant.
I think that's death. Yeah, you're fucking dead. GG.
What am I saying? What am I asking? The damage is guaranteed. Problem X up 2 games. And it was a little bit problematic again. Don't need to make fun, but Balrog
1 game away from DJ being eliminated from the tournament. At least 2 DJs made top 8.
Problem starting to extract even more information now from Balrog, putting him into very difficult situations on defense. And there's a lot of times when he's got such a life lead and a resource lead, he can afford to take these risks. He can afford to eat these reversals. It's just a huge risk reward for Balrog.
Do I have the copium do I have the copium emote enabled? I might need to get it.
Crouching lights opens itself, but still he has to find a way out or side switch.
For the perfect parry on the Superman punch, timing just off. Problem with the normal.
I do? Okay, cool. Oh no, not the corner pressure. Oh no.
It was just a matter of time. Problem X looking at match point. Will it be a 3-0 or evidence?
And you see Problem not stopping his pressure. He's not put off by the threat of the reversal.
So I think the next match we have is, oh god. The next match is gonna be Gotcha-kun versus Mena RD. That's a loser's quarters match. Oh god, yeah, that's it. Jesus. God, not level 3 wasn't even needed. Why am I not streaming Poor Priority? I don't want to watch that top 8.
Damage left to be tagged onto that. Problem X eliminates Balrog.
I'd fall asleep.
We'll be seeing many times again a fantastic run, but it falls short at Problem X. Ladies and gentlemen, please, can you make some noise for Balrog RD?
Amazing work. If you guys ever
more of him in the future.
in the FGC,
Yeah, no camera because my camera ran out of battery.
man, this guy has had what 6 pages worth of events where he enters weekly after weekly.
Now, this is what I wanted to watch today.
Why that's incredible.
This tournament has been fantastic to watch.
Himself. He does not have a setup to play on himself. He plays on
doesn't
his
have
friend's
his
setup.
own setup.
So he entered all those tournaments. He's that active without his own setup.
What do we got to do to get this guy a setup, man?
I'm pretty sure that's going to be remedied today. By
Without
the
a doubt.
fantastic people at Blink Esports. But a fantastic run from Balrog RD. Falls short against the final boss of the Marissa matchup here at the moment. Problem X 3-0 to him. And he will advance in this loser's bracket. And up next, oh my word, Vicious.
You mean to tell me this is a loser's side match?
It's not losers semi-final. It's not losers final. This is only losers quarter-final in the bracket, and it is 2 Capcom Cup champions.
No
Gachikun
way.
already qualified for Capcom Cup X. Mena, 2 second-place finishes.
There are some good matches, TBH. If Cola made top 8, maybe I would have watched some of it, but I'll be honest. If Cola doesn't make top 8, I just genuinely do not care.
So those moments, man, we talk about the a mental of Mena RD playing without the headset, right? He loves the energy of the crowd. He feeds off of that energy, whether it's for him or against him. He's talking about it many times over. He's always going to stay hungry. However, Gachikun, he's able to deliver and possibly satiate the appetite. We'll see if that's going to come to fruition or not. But again, Gachikun versus Mena RD, a lot of Street Fighter history from these two alone. This right here, a marquee matchup in the loser side, unprecedented, unpredictable. And we're gonna see one of the big questions here. Obviously, Gachikun has been rocking out the Rashid, finding a lot of success, but it's Mena RD, it's up to him. What is he going to do? Is he gonna pick Luke? Is he gonna pick?
I am actually interested. My personal prediction is we're going to see the Luke.
Oh yeah, he definitely pulls that out as well. I'm not sure what the answer is to Rashid, and that's a question that I think that's going to be asked for the next couple of months. What is the answer to Rashid? You're not going to have a lot of options when it comes to learning this matchup, but we're going to see the first attempt from Mena, and it's going to be Luke. If in doubt, pick a top tier, right? That's what the ministry always says.
I get the Luke pick. I think that was probably correct. I feel like Rashida is going to be able to control the pace really well against Blanca.
Here we go, game one. In a very, very dire matchup between these two. Gachikun, what an opener already. I see the gif in my head. I see Gachikun shaking his head. Wasn't able to get the spinning mix-up.
He didn't miss that against Kombat.
Ooh. Nice mix-up. Oh, smart grab.
Mena turns it around now. The delay. Okay.
Off of that drive, I'm not sure why. Maybe he's trying to expose the timing of like a throw from Gachikun, which has happened a lot. I see a lot of leagues kind of go for that.
I think it's OS, the OG mixer, right? Getting out the corner as well.
From that normal?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yep, one more good hit.
Let's be ready for it.
Alright, the pressure. Gachikun burns himself out.
Oh, that's the counter in two.
Wow. Mena.
Dash up level 2.
Have the level 2.
That's it.
Beast mode.
Is he living? He's living.
It doesn't matter.
God, but they're both burned out. The jab closes it out on Mena with the first round.
And he had to guess. He absolutely had to guess.
It's a very rare instance when I've seen Mena miscalculate her damage. We saw him so efficient closing out against Ending Walker. There, the jump fierce that time. Opening up.
Can you really blame him in that situation, right? He gets the big opener, he has to spend it.
Oh, shit. That's so much damage. Jesus. I think Gachikun can win if he like slows down Mena a bit, but right now it feels like he just has so much pressure. Oh my god. That was such a clean whiff punish.
Drive rush into the heavy flash knuckle, trying to catch something from Gachikun. He doesn't flinch, and he's taking him to the corner, spends a lot of resources to do so.
Smart backdash, nice.
Punish counter on the throw. I love that stopping short.
God damn.
With the throw. Has more recovery than the jab, of course, but he doesn't move forward.
I thought he could cut short on that.
No, he did drive rush the throw.
I see.
And that's tech to try and bait out reversal.
Oh my god. Again, a lot of the drive rush life coming into Gachikun. Not enough time for Mena RD to react appropriately.
Throws him out of the mixer on block. Ooh!
Oh my god.
Wow, got him
He's
to buy
throwing a punish counter.
Oh no. Oh no.
You know exactly what that was. The big confirm you literally talked about in the previous round. The damage is absolutely there.
Perfect round from Mena and the crowd appreciating that one. Doesn't finish the string. Forward medium punch blocked.
Oh, no confirm out of that. Again, the range a little bit too far. Could have been a drive punch perhaps. Now the fireball's coming in from Gachikun. But you know what happens?
Oh, level 2? Wait, he didn't burn the level 2? Really? I'm surprised.
No way. The drive rush.
Yep, smart to burn it there.
To the punch and the level 3.
Big resource advantage.
Significant life and drive gauge lead here, but Gatchaku with enough resources to turn this round if he wants to let the level 2 out, but it's the level 3 that comes out.
Yeah, Minardi tried to jab out of it, but now he gets punish counter. Lose even more meter. Yikes. Drive gauge is burning.
Jumps out, he doesn't want to block anything.
Oh shit.
No way, he's got the damage.
Just barely. Holy shit. 1-1. Good set so far. Yep, smart spacing.
Basic play from Mena though to avoid the burnout, but wasn't able to avoid the hit. Gatchaku now pushes it to the corner.
We're seeing a lot of the change-ups too with the approach to the drive. Right, a lot more life coming out and a lot of counter hits against an RD.
Oh, nice.
Oh no. Oh no, the damage coming. Shoulder tackle for the Oki. Nice!
Oh, the burnout.
Yeah, he didn't leave a gap. There was a gap there though.
And that is going to be the round.
Yeah, if you don't leave a gap in your pressure to where it's technically possible for them to have some kind of reaction, then you can't confirm into drive anything into drive rush. Ugh. That's so gross.
Overhead does connect. Counter hit as well. Hit RD. Suffering a lot of damage.
That's not enough. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, Luke does seem like the right call, though. I agree with that.
Blow for blow. Checks the drive rush. And we're going to the corner. Perfect. Brain kill. Baits out the OD mixer. He can smell it.
Yep. Don't burn on the drive gauge. Level 3. The resource advantage plus life lead. Massive.
Option against Rashid. And Mena with a huge lead here. Looking for a throw tech again.
Jesus.
DP straight through the string. Mena pulling ahead 2-1.
Man, he got the title thinking of friends. How appropriate. That was actually kind of sick.
Yeah, he was like called Gatchaku pressing buttons on wake up for spinning mixer.
Oh my god, counter hit again. Where's that reaction gift? Where is it?
Oh, that's so scary too. Off of the 4 Fierce. Good recognition from Gatchaku.
Backing off.
Waving the hand, scratching every punch. 4 media connects, and still.
Challenge after that.
Ah!
Catches it with the medium mixer.
Almost there. Setting up some of the fireballs as well.
That's short again, Vicious.
It's because Mena is so insistent on countering with the top medium. Oh my god. Oh, you fixed my face.
Well, Gatchaku keeping it alive. It's not over yet.
It was OD. Oh boy, drive rush. Blessed. Drive rush short again catches Mena off guard. Not much off of it though.
Ew. Gross confirmed. Level 1? Nah.
Whips the shoulder and towards the corner. Backs off though, wants to maintain that spacing. Doesn't even try an anti-air that time.
He checks the walk back. Important back
Stops
throw
the combo
here.
and gets the back throw into the level 2. Time to guess.
Oh,
and he guesses wrong one more time. Empty jumpy low gets popped.
He fell out of the combo!
And Mena will take that one happily.
That was the happiest dance I've ever seen. That was truly the most wholesome dance I've ever seen.
Dance like no one's watching. Real work.
And now he's going to E level 3. Oh, or not! Minardi decides to wait. If he touches him again, it's over. Okay, if he touches him again, it's over.
Holding that corner. Nice staggered string of lights, but Gatchaku finds a gap and works his way out.
Big throw escape. Gatchaku trying to retain that momentum. He does have some drive gauge behind him, but he's not going to use it just yet. How is he going to open up Mena RD? Jumping unanswered. The cycle. And now, anti-air as well. Giving him back in there.
He's bringing it back. Yasar.
Great desert storm.
Using that ridiculous hitbox on the
Oh my god. Game 5. That comeback was so good.
Cashes out. And Mena with a nod of approval. These two so evenly matched right now. Game 5 in losers bracket. One of these will be eliminated.
Damn, that anti-air is sick. Look at that Oki too. Oh shit. Oh my god, what a grab. Catch them unexpecting with the DI. Bruh.
Some absorbed by the whirlwind. But look at the life lead that he's got here. Oh, God, he's brought it back. Huge resource lead for Mena, but he's not in a position to make the most of it. There's the check. A brave jab interruption.
Oh my god, the drop! Min-RD tournament life. Oh shit. If Mena falls here, the crowd has something to say though. They're trying to power him up.
Into Mena, fighting back. Set point to Gachiku. Level 1 again. It's not going to get all the hits.
Jesus. These level 1 callouts are so crazy. Yep, nice parry. If he gets one more good call, then he can combo into level 3. Oh shit! Game 5, last round. Oh baby.
Only one could remain. It's losers bracket. 2 Capcom Cup champions fighting it out here. Level 2. Great on the menu.
You got the break. Overhead is there. A counter as well. The mix is coming. Forward throw.
Taking these throws.
What are you going to do about the backdash still? The defense. The point
interruption.
The normals and the special.
No, you can't do level 3 yet. It's too early.
Makes the right read defensively, jumping back.
Yep. Gajin gets a little more, you can level 2. Yasar is almost on the table. That wasn't enough to charge it? That check on the drive rush. Yep. Yasar in the corner. That's it. Jesus.
Every single person on their feet applauding. Local hero Mena.
GG's. Alright, so trying to console their boy. Alright, there's only one Dominican left. Only one Dominican left. It's all up to Kaba now. He must win for the people. So yeah, top 4 is decided at this point. So top 4, we've got Kaba versus Kakeru. And we've got Gachi-kun versus Problem X. That's it. Those are the only players left at this point.
With the crouching strong, but it just meant it was an ever-present threat. And then on the reverse side, his defensive decision making. Whether it was the threat of the ODs for the mixer as a reversal, or the jump back to get out of the pressure, both of those things were shown, and it forced Mena to give up a number of Oki opportunities.
That's exactly it,
to
right?
push his advantage a couple of times.
We've seen that a handful of times, right? We marked the Mena RD doing what the flash, the crouching heavy punch, medium flash, the side switch afterwards. The second light kick didn't have anything behind it because of the fear of...
Yeah, and you saw him like...
Mena looked unstoppable after that last set winning game. Yeah.
That's going to catch the delayed throw tech. It's going to bait out the reversal.
They're both just true top level in every sense of the word.
How many options afterwards? How many times did Gachi jump back out of that situation? The last 2 times it happened, he jumped back, right?
That's right. That's right.
We talked about this before.
It's so hard to try and rank people right now.
One of the most sound players when it comes to immaculate defense. He is the pinnacle of defense, still, in my opinion, making some of these big reads, but I will attribute to some of this both, right? I think a lot has to do with the offensive options of drive rushing forward into the crouching light to anticipate the counter moves from Mena.
But yeah, with his recent results, it's probably safe to say that Gachikun's top 10 right now.
But again, there's so much damage that was done towards Mena because of that factor.
I'm trying to think of what my top 10 in the world would be right now. It's probably something like... I'll start with top 5. Top 5 would probably be like... Angry Bird Kakeru... Chris Wong... Mina RD Punk? Something like that? Chris Wong's results have been so insane recently. I feel like he kind of should be in top 5. And then like the rest of top 10 would probably be like...
It's a hard pill to swallow for sure, right? That's gonna be something that lives in his memory for a while.
Gachikun's probably in there.
One of the titans of the Dominican Republic's Street Fighter scene, but
Fudo's probably in there. Knuckle Dew. 2 spots left. Shit.
The most successful players in Street Fighter 6 today. Kakeru has looked dominant.
The last 2 spots are like I think Big Bird is amazing.
Fallen Dominican Republic hero and his brother to avenge him, but on the other side of that,
I lean towards Big Bird, yeah, but it's it's hard. Yeah, I'll put Big Bird in there. 1 spot left. That's hard. I'm fairly satisfied with 8. You know what? How about this? If Kaba wins this tournament, we'll give him the last spot. He's got a shot. Like, this is Guile's hardest matchup, but there's something he's got going for him that Kakeru doesn't, and that's that home crowd advantage. That might be enough to cancel out the matchup.
minimum double digits no matter what.
18 hours travel? Shit. That sounds like my trip to Japan. That shit was brutal.
Absolutely, he is at home. But look how comfortable Kakeru is acting up for the camera.
He's just having a good time. You gotta respect it.
He's done that before, right? Over at Gamers Inc., there was a moment where Meta
I haven't seen Kakeru that much before this game. His composure seems absolutely perfect, though. Like, I've never seen him seem even like...
You know my favorite thing about this winners final?
I've never seen him like visibly tilted. Yours is even worse? Because you were alone? Yeah, I'm still sad about what happened with our flights, man. You were supposed to have the window seat.
That player is now known as Kakeru. How did he know? And he's pretty good.
God damn it.
Here they face each other now. I believe for the first time in Street Fighter 6. That's true. Let's make some noise. Here we go. Winners final. Kombat.
The main thing is just getting in against Kakeru is going to be hard because JP is the only character in the game that can reliably force Guile to approach. Guile doesn't like it when he has to approach. Guile wants to make you approach him. Uh-oh. Smart. Great anti-air. Let's fucking go, Kaba. I want him to win this tournament. DI? Nice. That should kill. Perfect. Damn, that check on the drive rush is nice.
An uphill matchup for gold. Karma showing how strong he is with a perfect first round. Turning the tables here. Kaku. Shell-shocked at the moment. Not able to hold his corner. Poking away with that low forward, but it's not.
He might be able to drag up level 3? God damn. Game 1, Kaba. Oh, baby.
Able to close out the game.
Kakro looks to the heavens, not going to find his answers there. Kaba looking godlike though. He has absolutely cruised through these brackets in winner's side this weekend. He has looked like a menace. And what a performance in that first game against Kakro here in winner's final.
Taking a moment to compose himself and think.
He's smiling at the camera now.
That was crazy. We're seeing a different side.
Business.
The businessman has kicked in now that he's lost that first game. He's like, oh shit. I believe this is the first time Kakru didn't win the first game the entire tournament. Like, things have more or less gone exactly as he would hope from start to finish. This is the first time he's been at a deficit. At all.
Full screen as Cover tries now to navigate this space. The obstacle course, he manages to do it. The hard read on the jump, the drive rush into the bazooka knee. Puts Kakru on the back foot in the corner.
Big damage.
Oh my word, the perfect timing of the jump forward.
About that defensive tactic before, but hold on, Kama is not going to let him out without taking any damage to the drive page.
Oh! He missed the confirm! Alright, can he survive level 2? Yep, he invalidated it. Yep, fake the fireball, punish the jump in. Jesus, what a parry. Yep, smart grab mix-up. Alright, here we are, burnout again. Nice. Kaba's chance. He might be able to get a 2-0 lead. Holy shit. Get a 2 lead. Imagine how crazy getting a 2-0 lead would be in your character's worst matchup against easily the best JP in the world. God damn, nice call out. Confirm. Into the corner. Amnesia? Nope, smart not to burn it there. Yeah, force the side switch. He's so close to forcing a burnout. But he knows if he forces it too much, Kakru is going to punish him. I guarantee you he's just looking to punish Burst right now. He knows Kaba wants it too badly. Oh, God. It missed! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He started bringing it back. That got scary. Remember when I said I wasn't sure about the last top 10 spot? If Kaba wins this tournament, he can have it. You've earned it. You got a job to finish first, though. I cannot recall ever seeing Kakeru be down 0-2 to anyone ever, Chase. His consistency is insane. And not only is this the first time I've ever seen it, but it's in JP's... It's in Guile's worst matchup. Kaba's going crazy this weekend. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whiff punish with the OD fireball. What's up, Lucid? Hope you're having a good night, dude. This tournament has been fantastic to watch. If he gets like one more... Wait, how many more? Maybe one big combo. I think one big combo is enough. If he gets... Never mind. Any combo is enough. Yep, that makes sense. Every time you watch this game, you get more convinced to play it. This game is a fantastic spectator game. This game is very good to watch. There's just so much constant tension. It's gorgeous too. It has a really nice art style. I think the visual design artists for this game, they knocked it out of the park. I think the animations are also just amazing. Like everything looks so good. Like the way all the characters move. He blocked it. Oh shit. Level 2? He didn't burn level 2? I'm surprised. Oh, he's going for the throat. He wants level 3. Yup. And that's why. That's exactly why he didn't level 2 there. Knew he could just barely build up enough meter for the level 3 conversion. Smart. Going back to the menu. I guess he just wants to take a moment to take a breather. Think about this. Looks much more expressive than Street Fighter V. Yeah, in my opinion, the game's visual language, if you could call it that, wasn't that great. I think that's something that this game does so well is I feel like it communicates very effectively like the strength and weakness of its moves without having to explicitly understand. Like, I think someone who doesn't even play the game can be like, oh, that's a strong move. Or that's a weak move. Like, the visual language, that's what I call it, is very good. Yeah, he's in burnout, so he's coming after his ass. Yep, not biting the shimmy. Kakeru read that shit. Yep, that's it! Round point for Kaba. If I notice the live redirect. Those don't show up as notifications for me, sadly, Nova, but hope you're having a good night, dude. Welcome to the stream. There have been nothing but hot sets tonight. Oh, God. Is he going to level 3? Yep. Clinch the round. Still, a pretty good resource advantage for Kaba going into this. He's got a resource advantage if he can get an early level 3. He probably wants to burn it as soon as he can. Yep, if he gets a single clean hit, he's going to burn it. Pretty sure of that. Watch some hot sets tonight. Yes, sir. Yep, that's it. Like I said. Caught him pressing forward. Get your ass back. Yep, escapes the corner. Smart. Alright, you take care, Nova. Am I going to Frosty? I'm strongly considering it. I say there's a pretty good chance I'll be at Frosty Faustings. Kaba, please! Withstand the pressure. Oh, God. That's it. Game 5. Kakeru bunkered down. You shall not pass. Oh, God, just immediately. It feels so odd to watch Guile be played rushdown. That's what you gotta do when you can't beat JP in the Fireball War. You have to approach him. Oh, God, nice call. Yep. That's it. Oh my God, he dropped it. He thought he had charge. No, it didn't matter. Caught him with the OD boom. Kaba keeping the dreams of the Dominicans alive. Holy shit, what a... Wait, Kakeru baited that! The fake ghost. Oh my God. Insanely clutch. He faked it. Yep, smart low. Corner pressure. Grab. Shimmy. That's it! Kaba with Grand Finals winner side. God damn, what a set. Alright. Go over there and shake that man's hand.
Based off of that performance, that's the pop-up just for him getting to Grand Finals. Exactly that. Not even winning the tournament. Just getting through to Grand Finals. I love that. The energy is tangible.
Guile's worst matchup, by the way. Guile's worst matchup against the best JP in the world.
I'm gonna lose my voice today. Truly. I shout to Yaps at home restreaming. Love, bro. I wish you were here. Shout to Javits as well. Wish you were here.
Yipes was at this tournament last year. That's how he and I met. Yipes is a great guy. He's chill company. We didn't really talk till the last day of the trip, but the last day of the trip, all the Dominicans wanted us to have a day to just vibe before going back to America. So we just had a big beach trip with all the Smash people and all the Street Fighter people. Just chilled on the beach. Ate lots of good Caribbean food. Went swimming. Vibes are good. I gotta go next year. I got to play soccer on the beach too with all the Puerto Ricans that were around. I didn't originally plan on doing that, but one of the Puerto Ricans brought a soccer ball, so we just had a makeshift game on the beach because why not? I got to play goalie again. It was my first time getting to be a goalie in more than 10 years. It was nostalgic. Because before I got into Smash, I actually was really into soccer and I was a goalie. Can I juggle? I used to be able to. Bro, I haven't practiced in almost 20 years.
But I will say this again, man. The crowd is insane.
Because I stopped playing when I was 10. It's literally been almost 20 years since I last practiced. That's a long time. Was this grand finals or that was winners finals? It was winners finals. So yeah, if Kava wins one more set, then he's the champion. All right, loser side of top 4 is Problem X versus Gachikun. So another top Japanese player, but this time versus Problem X, who's British. He's a former Evo champion. I think, yeah, Problem X has won an Evo, and Gachikun has won a Capcom Cup. Yeah, that wasn't Grands. That was just winners finals. We still got some more Street Fighter to play. This shit ain't over yet.
He's home now with the Rashid. It's already taken him to Capcom Cup.
We got an Evo champ versus a Capcom Cup champ. Both a part of Street Fighter League. Year after year.
Yeah, this shit is fire.
It's gonna be intense, right? Marisa versus Rashid. Okay, so this is a matchup that we actually are very lucky to see because you don't get to see it as much in terms of the high level. Because of the fact that Gachikun is the only one that can really do it.
It's ironic that
in the world,
if I think of a player,
Sonic's 3-0'd Akala? Damn.
he can't play himself.
That's fair. The other representation, obviously, JP.
I'm kind of sad, to be honest. Whenever no one I want to be in top 8 makes top 8, I just want the bad timeline. Maybe that's just me being a petty little bitch, though. Fuck y'all for gatekeeping my favorite players. No Cola in top 8? Bad timeline. I'm not petty in most things, but I got a little petty energy for that, you know? Ooh! What a gross whiff punish. Ugh. Yeah, went for the grab mix. Problem X sniffed that shit out, though. Is he gonna level 3? He got him! Wake up buttons. But yeah, you haven't missed the main event, Zeta. You're all good. Yep.
Maintaining that corner control. Oh, that could have been huge, but
That's it. Game 1, Problem X.
to get the kill, only 2 hits. There was so much damage left in that combo.
I wonder how many British people are watching this to support their boy. The other British man in top 8 sadly died. Rest in peace, Ending Walker. Got 7th. I'm pretty sure they're both from London, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna Google it real quick. Problem X. His wiki just says that he's British. No further information. Oh my god. How are you, man? Enjoy Blink? Got a photo with me in the past year? I wish I could have come this year too. I'll just have to be there next year. Is there a Luke in Losers? There's not. Min RD is... He got 5th place, sadly. He lost to Gachikun. The only Luke in top 8 has fallen. Yeah, he lost to Gachikun in Losers, and oh my god, what a conversion. Gachikun in Losers, and I think Problem X sent him to beat him in Winners. That's why Problem X was in Winners semis, because he upset Min RD. Yep. Level 2. Makes sense. That's it. 1-1. You'd bet everything he's from London? I'll trust your judgment on it, Lucid. You would know. Drive rush grab. Yeah, he just wanted a better spot. Get a little extra leverage. Oh god. Whiff punish gross. There's so many UK rappers with similar naming schemes. I mean, that does check out. Yep, just wants to burn the drive gauge. Got the grab read. Smart anti-air. That move's hard to anti-air with. You gotta be fast. You can't like react late and anti-air. You have to basically reliably devote mental stack to, oh yeah, they're gonna jump. Yep, smart call out. Jesus. Jesus. That was so much damage. Oh no! Slide production gaff. Thankfully, that was a lot shorter than the one that happened during Ending Walker vs. Min RD. Do different characters have different amounts of health? A few do. But most characters have the same. Most characters have 10,000 health. Marisa and E Honda have 10,500 health. And Zangief has 11,000. Everyone else has 10,000 though. So she is slightly bulkier. Oh god. Oh god, the pressure. Yeah, smart to break out there. Set point for Gachikun. If he wins this, he's in top 3 and gets to play Kakeru. Yep, use that. Gidoki, set up level 2. Oh, God. Smart wake up jab. Reversal, put him in the corner. This is your chance to stay alive. Oh, shit. The drive rush check. Level 1. Holy shit, game 5. Just barely racked up enough for that level 1. This is a good set. Yep, good check on the drive rush. Nice. Ooh. That low pressure is gross. Oh my god. I think that's a perfect. God damn. At this point, I want Kava to win the tournament. For the home crowd. I want to see the hometown hero get a dub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big damage. There's a chance for Gachikun. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What a call. That's it. Problem X with an advantage. He's got a meter advantage. Game 5, last round. Oh my god. Oh my god. He read that shit. Double perfect to win game 5? Jesus. GG's. All right, Japan team kill. Gachikun versus Kakeru. No matter what, the last set of the tournament is going to be Japan versus DR. But which one? Thank you, Lucid, for the 4-month 42-month resub. Yeah, Problem X died an unfortunate death. Double perfect in game 5 is... it's rough. He took a round too, isn't that crazy? He takes a round, and then Gachikun just refuses to get touched the rest of the game. Perfection.
set up the level 2, right? And Poppy was in the corner. He did the empty jump low. Poppy still blocked the
All right, here we go.
managed to fight his way out.
Who do you guys want to win this, by the way? Gachikun or Kakaru? Who do you guys want, if you could pick?
You don't get out of anything with the level 2 as well. You take the throw, and you're still in the level 2.
Kaba has already beaten both of these players earlier in the tournament. He beat Gachikun in winners semis, and winners finals he beat Kakaru. You want the Gachikun Kaba run back? Yeah, that was a hot set.
Unless it's 4 games, you're not seeing that level 2. Never seen that level 2. And the big benefit about that level 2, by the way, compared to almost any other install type level 2s, the utility behind it. It comes out, and then you're immediately, there's no timer on it, you're immediately building bar again. Which no other level 2 like that has.
That is fair. Yeah.
You think of Feng Shui engine, you think of Blanca's level 2, solid puncher, all the enhancements, but you're immediately building meter again.
You have a giant wall behind you. You have a giant wall, yeah. That makes sense. So this is going to be kind of problematic now. We have two very, very, very strong Japanese players coming in that obviously know the hell out of each other. Training partners through and through, plenty of time to practice, even here, facing off against each other. But that's just how it goes here in the losers final. It's gonna be only one moving on from Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, again, one more round of applause for our
All right, here we go. Looks like the people want to see more Rashid. I want to see that run back too, not gonna lie. I think Rashid is super cool. Not sure if you guys agree in general, but I think Rashid's a really cool character to watch. I like playing against him too. It's a fun matchup for DJ. Most interesting character to watch? Well, I'm very biased, so I'm going to say DJ, but I like watching DJ a lot. I like watching Rashid a lot. I think Cammy's really cool. I can enjoy watching every character in this game, though, at least sometimes. Oh yeah, I like watching Jamie too. Dude, I completely forgot about Jamie. You almost never see that character make it far. Ugh. Yeah, you're dead as fuck. Goodbye. Is he not good? No. Some people think he's the worst character in the game. I think there's some stuff about JP that's really cool. I just think he's too good for what he can do. I think if you tone down some stuff about JP, he becomes way cooler. Because there's a lot of stuff about him that's cool. I just think he's a little too good at some things. Oh my god. Dedge. Alright, I let my camera charge for a little while. I'm gonna plug it back in, and maybe it's enough battery for the rest of the night now. Alright, let's try this, okay? All right, let's see if camera's working now.
Conversion sends him back full screen.
Oh, good defense. Got to amazing.
Wait, did I forget to?
There it is. Got him to fight on the.
Nice call, 1-1.
Teleport. Put Kakaru at danger. Simple as a magic trick all these times.
All right, let's see if this will bring the. OBS isn't wanting to pick it up for some reason. Okay, never mind, we're back. Hey!
No, sir. Hey, that's not bad. You should get an air throw. Good check on the driver against Kakaru. Great kill for a throw. Down and out. Watch out now. Watch out for the whirlwinds. Doesn't need to spend the rest of it. No level 1. Doesn't need it. The spikes. Always in the middle. Kakaru. First on the game screen.
We are officially back. Wow, what a reaction. Holy shit. Anti-airing with that on reaction was kind of insane. Level 3? Oh, he didn't burn it. I'm a little surprised. I guess he just wants to guarantee the win first. Or in this case, just create a nearly impossible to win situation.
Oh no! Nice call. Absolutely ready for the top out option. The defense
That wasn't enough.
it's not out for Kakaru yet though.
Makes a block, level 2. Gonna need a big opening here. He's not gonna get it.
One more opening. Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
He got it.
Are you actually kidding me?
Finally gets Kakaru.
Clean as hell comeback.
He's reacting to that drive rush.
Reads the parry. Another level 2.
No hurt block just to interact with. To be clean.
Can't imagine if the Kakaru wanted to catch up.
Oh my god, more damage.
Right? When you paid deals one miscalculation, reads the so what in favor of Kakaru. The throw is there. He's trying to keep him contained with the projectile.
Absolute menace with this corner pressure.
There. The departure, not fearing it if it's behind him. Good recognition of the
Then once Kakaru gets a hit, if he gets a hit,
back medium.
that's it! 2-1 Gachikun. 2-1 Gachikun.
He is a machine.
Can't wait to see Evo Moment 37 in this game.
No gap.
That's not really a thing that's gonna happen. Because the way that perfect parries work, you get enough of a gap in between the multi-hits of a move that there's usually very little reason to do multiple parries in a row if you get a perfect parry. You'll just get a perfect parry and then take your turn back.
Alright, he's gonna go for the corner carry.
It creates gaps large enough to where there's very rarely a reason to continue parrying.
Taking the lead in this dance. And again, in a frame trap. He's not getting significant damage. Getting a good chunk.
Oh my god, that's damage.
Picks up with a portal and closes it.
Ugh.
The tables have turned. Kakaru on the front foot.
Sounds good, Unicorn. You have a good night, alright?
Corner carry, this character.
Trying to check a button. The jump just barely passes the projectile. Look at it. It's a disaster if there's not hit on it. No way punish against the overhead.
Actually standing up.
Talked about that control level 2. He's teasing the idea. Kakaru. He senses it. Trying to check the movement.
Again, Gachikun walks out. He's been caught so many times doing that, but not being put off. Making sure his defense is unreadable. Nice trade. Kakaru looking to make this
shot. Too high? No, he
Bruh.
made a mistake twice. I think he barely has more left in the tank.
Yeah, he's getting burned out.
He's gonna have to block here. Oh, okay. He's not gonna have to block here. He's still not burnt out.
Spike, he's putting into it.
Hit, there it is, and there's no real way out here. Yeah. The portal closes it out. And Akaru takes it to a final game.
Oh my god.
Damn, the timing. He's bearing up his buckets. He's dry rushing with flat short stand jab. Forward medium punch.
My God, that was
the perfect weight. The timing.
Oh my Jesus. He dropped the punish.
So sick though.
He forced the burnout.
Akaru fighting his way out.
Yeah, that's it. Kakaru on set point. Counterpoint crushing someone's soul. That is a very compelling counterpoint.
Hey, we got the head to hair. No
Both
gifts
of
here.
these players sent to losers bracket by Kaba, who awaits in grand finals. Actually, now to start running this offense.
All the way out. Yes, I love that.
Yeah, I like that. He's slightly delayed. He didn't get the hit. Fast ball, there's the tech.
How does he
Akaru, fantastic defense. He finally gets opened up, and we're punished. A huge life lead here for Gachikun.
Ugh.
He has to hold on.
Great defense from Gachikun. Still maintaining this life lead. Can't anti-air Kakaru.
He's jumping. You would expect that. He's used that plenty of times over in the corner.
That's it.
Oh my God.
Game 5 last round. Dude, we've had so many Game 5 last round sets. So many.
Are you gonna spend it? Level 3 perhaps?
Jesus.
He has to, right? You want to set up immediately afterwards.
So many good sets.
Be pretty impressive here, 50%.
Over 50%.
True. Good counter hit.
This is a huge, huge lead here, but Kakaru is burnt out. Gachikun will need 3 big openings to pull this back.
Frames, you have to hold all of that. A lot of advantage off of that as well.
You got some damage. Nothing crazy, but... Yep, use that setup level 2.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Counter.
The punish counter on the overhead. This is going to be a chunk of it.
It was a bait. It was a bait the whole time. Overhead.
Oh. That's it.
And Kakaru gets the hit that he needs and eliminates Gachikun and earns his run back.
Damn.
Against Kaba in grand finals. 2 fantastic.
He sniffed out some kind of shimmy bullshit.
On the side of the world to compete here at Blink Respawn.
Kakaru's like, nah, not today.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you understand?
Nah.
Set up.
Still going? Yep, this is about a 9-hour stream so far.
Taking down Gachikun. You know what this means. We got ourselves a run back, ladies and gentlemen. Kakaru versus Kaba in grand finals.
Kaba makes his way down from the stage, through the crowd, in winner's side. When they met in winners finals, it went to the wire. Kaba had the lead 2-0, then he was set point up. Kakaru made an incredible comeback. It wasn't enough. Kaba was able to close out the win 3-2. And now, with the advantage of the winner's side, I can't believe he didn't punish that. Got greedy, I guess.
Yeah, it could have been either way, right? I mean, we always talk about it. A little bit cliche to say.
So those slides are always variable frame data.
I mean, from that distance, though, I still think you were within range for the punish. I truly do. Where's Jammers when you need him, man? But I genuinely think there was an opportunity for the punish. But either way, again, we talked about the moments where you have to spin that drive edge.
Thanks, Richard. What's up? All right. The winners finals rematch for grand finals. Kaba did send Kakaru to losers, so...
From both, really. And we're going to see that continued on in form of Kakaru versus Kaba.
He did it once. He could do it again.
Finals, it was all smiles from Kakaru, playing up for the camera. But it got real serious real quick as he went 2-0 down. Stretching again. He knows he's in for a fight.
Wait,
Carver with
WTFLMAO.
the benefit of being on the winner's side. So he can afford to take a few risks as he makes his way round. A shake of hands. And it's time for these grand finals to start.
Thank you, Furia Chase, for the tier 1 for 26 months. Wait, what the fuck?
Bandit's own Kombat.
That came through a little late. Can I do another video with Sean? What do you mean? What do you mean by another video? Yeah, I'm surprised it just popped up too.
Proving his worth time and time again. One of the best in the world to do it with JP. So this is a little bit problematic, right? So him being on the loser side, obviously, there's going to be a little bit of a handicap. He has to get this first 3 out of 5 to even reset the bracket to bring it to another set. But how much time does he truly have against Kombat, who's been so ambiguous with his
Falcon dittos?
The thing that was most impressive to me was when Kombat was able to make
I'd be down when Smash 6 comes out.
I went to fullback.
I'm pretty checked out with Ultimate, to be honest. Aside from like random casual stuff, I've lost interest. Just being completely transparent. There's a reason I'm watching this and not Port Priority, you know?
His defense, his active defense, if you will, shout out to Winch again, is phenomenal. You never know what's going to come out. The boom, perhaps. Also in the right spacing, the anti-area, if he gets to maintain that charge.
Competitive Ultimate is just not something I have any interest in anymore.
Defense all round from Kombat in his top 8. His defense against Gatchagun, especially the level 2s, superb. High score.
I'll be back for Smash 6 though and go crazy in that game though. Or at least I'll try to. Hopefully Falcon won't be bollocks in that game. I don't think he's bad in Ultimate, but he did start out bad.
One of the interesting things that Kakaroo started introducing was the anti-fall departure.
Right.
Starting to call out Kombat on the flash kicks.
We have to see it again. Now that that's been established,
yeah,
we get to see what the answer is from Kombat. If he recognizes it in time.
Yeah, until the next Smash game comes out, I'm on my FGC journey for a bit.
We're on the beach as well, very fitting. It's grand finals time. Let's go. Kombat out of the winner's side. Kakaroo.
Nice call. I like that he went for the DI there. He's just trying to burn as much drive gauge as possible. Ooh, that check.
Straight back in the corner. Peppers him up. Kombat.
Oh boy, the interruption there. Over the drive rush, trying to gain that escape back away from the corner.
Making Gull look like Candy right now in the rush there. No.
He ran into the buffer. Oh, he walked into the buffer. Right?
We can hit confirm that. He's normally so good at doing so as well, yeah.
That's the second time we've seen it.
Is gonna get reset. I really hope that Kakaroo doesn't just take control, but I think there's a chance that he might. Unless...
Kombat, one of his biggest strengths is knowing when not to be active. Hold that charge. Understanding when your opponent's going to be frustrated and take that risk again.
Honestly, the next Smash game would probably be better competitively if Sakurai wasn't involved. He definitely doesn't like that people play Smash competitively.
He just walks out of there.
Nice.
Totally fine. Oh, you know what that is.
He doesn't really hide it. I can't remember exactly, but he said something along the lines of he doesn't design these games with competition in mind. And that he thinks if people want to play something competitively, they should just go play something else.
What squad is this?
Foul. The defense is there. Oh my god. Send help.
Also, I have a conspiracy theory that they stopped patching the last 2 Smash games at the same time, specifically after designing a character that they thought was broken. My conspiracy theory is they made 2 broken characters in a row and then stopped patching as a way of saying like, hey, stop this shit. Go play something else.
Way too much frame advantage to get that throw. Kaba capitalizing with level 3. Set up for the boom, perhaps? No. Drive rush behind it. Holding on to the pair.
Yeah, I think Ultimate casually is absolutely pristine. 10 out of 10. Playing Ultimate with other people when you don't care who wins or loses, you just want to do funny shit, is so good.
Drive rush immediately trying to bully his way out. Interesting.
Until the next one, I'm just a filthy casual. Last time I played Smash with some friends was absolutely peak. Just did free-for-alls with items. And just tried to clip each other. It was a good time.
It's opened up. Holding balls. 1, 2, plus frames, more plus frames.
Jesus Christ, that's so much damage.
Great reaction from Cox. Good awareness of the situation. Super backdashing to create that space in the place. Back to the lecture at hand. Back to the gameplay. Let's go. OD flash kick. Followed by the boom.
Green flash.
I love that too. Baiting out the resources. There's Kaba with the Sonic Blade startup.
Think he'll just get replaced with this someone similar mindset from someone else? Nintendo simultaneously does so much brilliant shit that no one else does. But then they'll also immediately turn around and be like, you're not doing this exactly as we like you to? Fuck you.
Every set again, we saw him do that in the first set. Jumping out.
No fear for the departure either. He kept chucking out the booms. Upside down. Interrupting the spike. That was OD. Kaba with the drive rush at the right time. Off in game 2. Speaking of OD, Falcon trying to get revenge from his leader last round.
Perfect parry time on the Duke and knee.
But yeah, Nintendo has a fantastic track record with all of their first-party titles. Pretty much anything that they put like their main squad behind is going to be fantastic. Almost without exception. When was the last time Nintendo made a big game that was a stinker? Like, I'm trying to think about it, and genuinely nothing comes to mind.
Every single time. Both locked in at level 3, and here comes the chance. Here comes the energy.
Oh my god.
Here's the level 3. Look at
Alright, just get a combo in level 3 and back, Kaba. It'll be fine.
departure. You know it's double time. No teleport, perhaps. He's looking for the overhead. Kaba with the defense as well. Counter hit. Get out of there.
Kaba successfully escapes from the corner and now waiting for his opportunity to put pressure on Kakarot. Oh,
That was such an unfortunate mistake. Shit. Yeah, I consider Game Freak a separate thing. Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't think soccer had anything to do with that. I think that was just entirely legal shit. That's 100% a Nintendo legal department thing.
But that's like a super yo lady.
Yeah, man. There was no shot. I guess there's no way to punish, right? Like,
It doesn't it's not something that explicitly targets the Smash scene. It just targets tournaments for their games in general, but their game series that has by far the largest tournaments is Smash, so it's more like a general catch-all. It'll also include like Splatoon, it'll also include
Already in the corner, 10 seconds in.
I guess Pokemon too.
Has the late perfect parry attempt.
Yeah, Pokemon has a pretty decent competitive scene. And I see it less as like them hating their fans and more like trying to maintain control of their brand. Assuming getting licenses for Smash tournaments isn't too hard, I actually don't think it's going to be that big of a deal for Ultimate. No, where it actually hurts is for Melee tournaments. I feel bad for Melee players. It hurts them by far the most. Assuming getting licenses is reasonable, which it seems to be, it shouldn't really be much of a problem for anything aside Melee. Come on, Kaba. Come on.
First set, when Kakaru came back from 2-0 down. Nash gets him out. One more hit. That's all Kakaru needs. He's got that burnout bailout as well.
Oh, caught him in air! For the reset! Nice. It's doable! It's absolutely doable! Another throw!
One more touch! He blocks the overhead!
Oh!
Oh, that's huge for Kaba.
Oh, he blocks it. Oh, Kaba, fantastic defense.
Oh my God!
Shit. Shit. He was so close.
Not able to reach in time, Kaba.
And that's a bracket reset. Do you guys think he's gonna 3-0 him again? Oh no. He's like, wait a second. This is your worst matchup. No, it's time for you to struggle.
That was a pretty dominant first set, wasn't it?
No doubt. 3 games straight. There it is. Rocky movie, man. If I could change, if he could change, everybody could change. And he's done that.
All it's going to take is a couple of moments. A couple of moments to light this crowd on fire.
So many different looks that Kaba was showing also. On offense.
All right.
No look offense there. Eyes closed, fully focused.
All right. With the reach up, eyes open. Here we go. Reset has happened. Kakadu versus Kaba. This is the final set. Hold your music. Boom! Blast it.
All right. That sets the tone. That's him walking out. No, it wasn't his counter.
You're starting to see a little bit of stagger pressure also coming in from Kakadu. Coming with the medium, with all the fiercest. Kaba now trying to initiate that offense, but at the cost of some of the stage. No.
Can I please come and join a lobby with a very good player that wants to find me Smash? Bro, I'm busy. I don't want to drop what I'm doing. There's a reason I'm doing this and not doing Smash lobbies.
Harvest and Kakaru takes the first round. Kaba not ready for that overhead.
I do sub battles on Thursday nights sometimes. Tell his ass to show up then. Come on, Kava, come on! Yeah, if he gets one more combo, that's it. Oh, it's so close! Nice. Come on, Kaba. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Bruh. He's just too good for you to beat. Most of the time when people are in the middle of something else, they don't want to just drop everything to go do something else. Ugh. Oh shit. Yeah, this is why JP wins this matchup. Kaku's like, oh yeah, this is why. Allow me to remind you, good sir. Alright, nice. That won't burn out, but it's close. If he wins this next game, it's a 6-0 in Grands. Ouch. Oh, this is looking tough.
You saw the throw attempt. It really is a guess from either side. It's completely unpredictable. With the chip that JP has, and the way that Kaku has been piloting this character, it could be a normal, it could be amnesia, it could be a jump out. We've seen how good he has been using mobility as the defensive option.
All right, Kaba. With the pressure on. Can you reverse 3-0? Maybe if the people get loud enough. Oh, shit. Please. Oh no. Yep. That's the round. Tournament point for Kakaru. Hey, I just said that. Ew. Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a dangerous situation. Not going to get the burnout, but it's going to be a lot of damage. He's still alive, but it is a one-guess scenario against Kaba.
Command grab.
Brave tech, oh my god. One more touch will do this for Kakaru. The burnout is down.
We got one off.
The bailout's come now.
Oh, shit.
Catches the punish counter on the OD amnesia and the level 3, the critical arm.
It's not going to kill.
It's not going to kill, it's not going to burn out.
One more guess.
One more opportunity here.
What a pack! What a burnout!
The block.
He's alive!
Save tournament point. He's still in it.
Kava, please. He missed the aerial!
The crowd starting to believe.
Oh god, so much damage.
He's holding all the momentum against Kava right now. It's so difficult for Kava to even inch forward. We're seeing a lot of the fans come out now. A very aggressive Kakadu.
Oh my god.
He knew exactly what he was after.
He has to get the two-time. The Goon Squad, one opportunity. He's not going to kill the enemy.
Here it is. He blows straight through.
Hail Mary.
Kava risked it all on the Oni flash kick.
That's it.
Oh, and the call out on the upside down kick.
And that's GG's.
Secures the
6-0.
here at Blink Respawn, and the appreciation of a fantastic display. This crowd here loves them some Street Fighter. The respect shown for Kakaru.
What are the questions we mentioned, man?
Damn.
What happens in a long set? What happens in that reset scenario?
So many close sets.
Just happens to be the better player for it.
Until this.
Big ups, amazing respect, amazing play.
How did Kaba take the first set?
One more time for Kava, Dominican Republic's very own, the Golden Child. One more round of applause for your boy.
I think before this top 8 started, if you had to ask the audience if they
Kaba took that so far. Props to him. Yeah, for sure.
what international player
Damn.
might win this, I think Kakaru's been the
As a wise man once said, it really do be that way sometimes.
They've really taken to him, and he's been lapping it up as well. He's been playing it up to the crowd, winning them over with that cheeky smile, and of course some fantastic play.
At the end of the day, it's so difficult to even call, right? We've had invited guests over, a bunch of international players as well that have really put in the hard work to make it here alone. And it's anybody.
Damn.
It truly is, man. From that stacked top 8, you could have seen, again, half the Dominican Republic representation. Right there.
It's midnight? I just checked. It's midnight. Now run some ads and go to bed? I think I will. Damn, it really is midnight. Okay. I guess that's it for me then, guys. Y'all have a good night. Had a like 10-hour stream. You already know what goes on tomorrow. Tomorrow, the Road to Legend continues. I'll enter Street Fighter Academy if that happens. And if I have any time after that, probably do some Cammy Road to Master, because why not? Alright, have a good night, everyone. See you tomorrow for the continuing grind.